they were able to deal with that mistake and played the game out, like, without it seemingly affecting them other than the draft itself, right? So I'm thinking both teams should be fairly good at dealing with this pressure.
Yeah, for sure. More and more complex with every patch. You know, there's talents, now there's shards, there's all these aghanim's, new heroes, like laning mechanics. I think that we will see one team just straight up win a game off the laning phase by abusing like this new tri-lane or lane swap mechanic, where typically we had like 2-on-2s, nobody changes anything, it's all fine, but you're going to see this like aggro tri-lane, somebody's going to get bodied and the game's going to get out of control from there.
I think we must not forget that Team Liquid, in the last week they played, the last 2 series they played against Alliance and against OG, both of those series, the second game of that series was sub 15 minutes. They gave OG their fastest competitive loss in history at 13 and a half minutes, just over a week ago. I'm wondering if that if that Team Liquid shows up, T, then we're going to be done very fast.
But that's the thing, right? Like all these teams, they have like these awkward first games and then dominant second games, and it's best of once. You can't have that, you know, just that one bad time. So when you talk about pressure, and I think like it might not be pressure is the issue. It's simply how do they enter that first game and what they're doing. Like if OG gets their strong draft, like for example, Alchemist, right? If OG gets Alch, that is already a volatile 50-50. It's either amazing or it's like pub level, you're losing the game in 10 minutes. Like, this is so volatile. It's insane.
I lost the BO1 tiebreaker that would have brought me to TI6. I had to play again in tiebreakers for TI7. It is so stressful because as an individual player, especially on the core roles, what do you play, right? Like I saw 3-3 playing Darkseer in pubs. That's mostly just to hide because everyone knows he plays Darkseer. But what is it in like that B or A tier hero pool that he hasn't shown yet that they might bring out here? You know, do you want something new that's got better matchups, or do you want to just stick with what's reliable, right? Will Tundra pick Skeeter Wraith King, or will they adapt?
Oh, they will. Carl, please don't get carried away. They're gonna pick the Wraith King if they can.
Probably
Skeeter on Wraith King.
There we go.
But when we're talking about OG Liquid, I think when we talked about OG last time, it was when they were facing Secret. And one of the main topics that we talked about was for OG, you always used to need to ban like 3 heroes, but you only had 2 bans. At the moment, you only need to ban 2 heroes. This is not a game where you're going to let Alchemist through, I would imagine. First of all. No, definitely not. T-shirt.
I don't know, like maybe, like please. OG is like they won 1 game and it was great, and then they lost a lot of games with it, and it was like, what are you doing to yourself? Like, it depends on like. Okay,
this is not a time for taking risks, though.
But what's a bigger risk? Knowing what's coming and having good prep for it, or not knowing what's coming because it's the best at one?
There's the problem. It's not about what the Alchemist, knowing the Alchemist. It's what hero does he give Ags to?
True. There's
you
like
don't
3
know that
so far.
until the late stage of the draft.
Oof.
You don't give OG Alchemist. It is a
best of ones, Kyle. It doesn't matter.
I promise you. I will run around my building.
Guys,
you know what? They're just not. They're banning Alchemist. That's at the end.
They're banning Alchemist. They're banning Morph. And we'll see the rest from there. But even if that's going to happen, we don't know yet. But the first game is right around the corner. We're going to kick it off with OG versus Liquid. We'll be right back with the draft of this first tiebreaker game. Tigov and Kyle, and I'm pointing there. I was pointing the right way even. I want to give credit there. Years of practice. And I just want to talk about this draft, T, because there's a lot at stake here.
Best of ones. They're just so scary. I think that the key thing here is dictates pretty much everything. If you get priority and you choose what you want, all your prep goes in your favor. If you lose that coin flip, you lose half of your prep. You need to be ready for pretty much everything. And that alone, as you see here in the draft, Liquid,
oh no! They did it to him.
It's happening. The IO Weaver is back. Liquid also gets their comfort or spirit, though. We've seen Taiga on that the last 4 games they played or something like that.
The trouble is, Sheaf, so as expected, Liquid, they banned Morphling and Alchemist. The trouble is, you're playing against OG, right? And so, okay, what is that third strategy they were looking for? This Wisp Weaver has not lost. And the trouble with Earth Spirit into it is that while in theory you can get on top of these heroes, you can find kills. But what about when they're running around at 700 move speed and their status resist on the Weaver and the Wisp has a mech and they both have 2000 HP? You just heal through this damage. They went with the newbie opener. The classic.
This is good. This is you have to find a way to deal with the move speed that you mentioned. And like Bloodseeker is one of the few heroes that really kind of punishes, move speed in the game. So yeah, for sure. I like Liquid's kind of response to the IO Weaver. But yeah, for sure. This is what happens when you ban out the Morph the out. OG is going to have that kind of new plan to bring into the game. So it'll be interesting how they operate with an IO Weaver because they haven't played it in the tournament so far.
So in theory, actually, this starts to click because the Bloodseeker deals with the Weaver, to your point, but then you really need to have an answer to relocate. And Earth Spirit's excellent at that, especially the way Taiga's going to play. He gets a Yules early, he plays really aggressive. You're almost always going to be able to interrupt reload if you're on the ball. And this also shuts down the Weaver. So you need like 2 heroes to address the one combo, but I think it's all right. Wisp Weaver is just terrifying, honestly. Like I'm so scared of this. And also just to note, Liquid chose second pick. OG chose what?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That is correct, Kyle.
They chose that first, correct?
Yeah. So
Liquid
won
chose
the coin
first.
toss.
They won the coin toss, so they chose second pick. First pick.
I think the key thing here is for a best of one, second pick is so spooky to play into because you get to control the draft and also you get this last pick. And that's why OG, they need to go for a strong opening and make sure they kind of tick the boxes. They have to be able to go, can we deal with a Lone Druid? Can we deal with a Broodmother? Can we deal with Visage? Tick off the core cover heroes and then you'll be pretty happy going into this game.
So I'm and you can see already 3 offlaners spanned out, but I'm almost hoping that this is it's always been mid-case hero from what I recall in the Liquid games, but I almost hope it's Boxy's Bloodseeker because Liquid finding him a good hero has been their biggest weakness, I think, so far in this group stage. I've seen him play Sand King, not a huge fan at all. I think heroes like Slaughter are off meta, and oftentimes all of his best heroes are banned out in the second phase.
Yeah, it actually is surprising that they themselves are also making that offlane pool smaller, unless they already have something in mind that they want to go for, of course. One thing that I like by OG is the first ban on the Grimstroke. We saw Insania being so good on that against OG, actually, when they also had the Bloodseeker Earth Spirit combo. And they do not want to face that again. Also, of course, one of the great heroes against any IO kind of lineup.
It's good to see Insania and all the lads still happy. Best of ones can be quite scary, but no, it's good to see them pretty chipper.
Hear me out.
High spirits.
We're listening, Kyle.
It's a little wild, but I love to see Liquid. The thing that I love best against this kind of damage control from OG is something that just basically vomits damage all over the field. Something like Leshrac, something like Death Prophet. And that Oracle pick sets up for it really, really well.
That's true. And every time Liquid's played Bloodseeker so far in the tournament, it has been the carry. And I think in this matchup, I'd actually prefer to see it go into the carry role so it can always scale with the Weaver. Like, it's so crucial that Bloodseeker has a game to deal with this Weaver. That's like the counter. If you put it into the offlane role, he gets shut down by like a weak laning phase. That's when the game gets really hard. So yeah, I like the idea of where they're going, and it's going to be Liquid strong draft so far.
Yeah, and they have not yet played an Oracle game without Leshrac in this DPC league, so I would not be surprised to see it make an appearance right now.
That's where the Nyx comes into play as well. It's that cover from the potential big int heroes that would be enabled by the Oracle.
Yeah, exactly. Because a Leshrac, the trouble is you just get so much mana by the end of the game that these mana burns start. It's like 500 damage in burn. So a hero like Lesh you transmit mana into damage. I think a hero like Bristleback is also a possibility, and you have that same issue, but not to the same extent. I think that's a possibility here for Liquid, but we shall see. OG's draft is relatively low damage right now, and they're pretty much all in on this Wisp Weaver.
Go for a voice for it.
Makes sense. You want to take your mid, right? Because it leaves your 1 or 3 open.
No, I think the key thing here is Liquid is really utilizing this second pick, because now OG, they feel terrible. This Void Spirit could easily be some carry offlane Bloodseeker, last pick mid. Suddenly it's a Void Spirit mid offlane, you know? They like literally these two cores, they go to any lane. So Liquid, they have put so much punishment on OG now. It's like it's a best of 1. You have to win this to have contention to decide if you go to the major, and you have no idea where these two cores are going in the lane, and they have last pick. Yeah, so OG, they need to make sure they really just look at their own draft and try and kind of build themselves up the correct pieces. Don't overthink this kind of flex value that Liquid has right now.
Yeah, and the Void Spirit also could be Boxy's hero. So this is the ideal way to second pick if you're watching, trying to get better at Dota 2. There can't be many of those people, but I would imagine the whole Dota universe out to watch this match. You know, this is what you have to do as second pick. You need to have that versatility where your final pick can be at least 2 roles. And now the trouble is, what is that hero? What is that game-winning hero? Because that's still what Liquid are searching for. OG, I suppose, in the same spot. There is a Monkey King in the pool. I could see them going that route. You know, what would Thompson play here is my question.
The other thing as well is, like, you look at this Oracle pick from Liquid, it now prevents this potential Nyx Darkseer lane, which OG would have wanted to have like multiple avenues to go forward. They now actually lean back to having the classic kind of double carry combo that they run a couple times before. And this will most likely just be a Thompson mid troll with the you know, carry Weaver.
And I love how they banned the Lycan. Sorry, Chiefs. It's just like that typical Liquid last pick. It's not a great game for it, but it's like, you know what?
Let's get it out.
Don't do it. We won't let you do it to us again. I've seen Liquid do it, I think, in like 3 must-win games so far this past year.
Yeah. And so we're looking for a Seb hero for OG, and for Team Liquid is still really up in the air, right? But we have to keep in mind that there could be some cheese. I have to ask, it's Liquid, is there a lone druid chance?
Into Troll, Weaver, Wisp, it's pretty tough.
Yeah, it doesn't feel too great, I don't think. So most likely, no, that's pretty much covered.
Okay. And Leshrac is covered as well with that Nyx Assassin, right? If they were comfortable picking Lesh, they probably would have picked that instead of the Void Spirit?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so, because the Lesh got better when they saw the Troll, and the Void Spirit is more of a flex. Like, Leshrac is a very volatile hero and very matchup dependent. The Nyx isn't enough to stop you from picking a Lesh if your cores don't match up super well, and if the Liquid draft requires that kind of hero archetype to get a win.
I'm just trying to think about this Nyx Assassin though for OG, because like they have run on offlane before a couple times. I'm trying to work out, now that you can't really go for the Darkseer, is there some like higher value in putting Saxka and some like super active hero to punish the Earthsphere potentially in that kind of mirroring rotation? Unlock the Trolls game with a good foil.
I'd be afraid of something like a Viper, honestly, for the break mechanic.
True. Yeah, that's true.
It also somewhat forces Liquid to put Bloodseeker off and Void Spirit safe or mid, but it's such an annoying lane. Nyx is really high armor, high regen, but you want to play with this hero that can trade so that you don't have to you know, a Nyx without a Darkseer, but it's a melee hero. You just don't trade as well as you do if you're like, hey, look, I stun mana burn this guy. My Viper hit him 5 times with poison attack.
All right, Kyle.
It just feels bad.
This is the hero. You ready?
Ready.
The Seb Chaos Knight. You want to bring it back?
They could work.
They need to be able to kill this Oracle. I'm thinking the tankiness. Liquid don't really have explosive damage.
I want them to have
chipping.
They need spell damage though, and my issue is that removes OG's ability to buy any sort of team fight items. Weaver, Nyx, Troll, they all have to itemize for themselves. True. I think Seb's hero has to be something that can purchase like team items, whether it's the mech pipe route or a Solar Crest route or a Vlad's, what have you.
I do want to point out that it has been Seb that has also played Nyx Assassin core in the past.
Yeah. I think initially I was kind of leaning at that could be an option, but realistically, they need to have more presence in their offlane, because Liquid, this draft, they've executed it twice before, different kind of core compositions enabling the Bloodseeker Earth Spirit, but the idea is they poke, they prod, and they outplay you these kind of prolonged team fights. And that's where for OG, if they have, like, they have Troll, they have Weaver, like these heroes love these types of team fights, so they're already covered with the kind of game plan of Liquid. They just need to round out their draft with, like Kyle mentioned, either one aura buyer or at least some big damage dealer to offset Liquid's desire to, you know, play as a group. So
yeah. I could even see something wild like a Pugna come out, though I do believe it's unlikely. And
yeah,
you know, we shall see. It really depends on what they want to do here. You could even, in theory, as you said, Sheaves, pick Nyx, make it Seb's hero, take a no-tail last pick, but I just don't think that that's likely. It's really, where do you feel you're going to get the most value out of your draft? And I just think ranged or heavy damage offlaner is best here with the Nyx, which then frees him up to maybe help out mid, check runes if necessary.
Is Enigma still available? Did they not? Oh yeah, Enigma's still available.
You could.
They could just kind of like AFK farm Enigma it up, you know. Oh wow, they go for the Shaker, so it is most likely the Pos 3 Nyx then, like we mentioned.
Yep. That's very. So this is this is the style of OG we haven't really seen too much this season, but it's very much like 3 supports plus 2 big cores. All
right, here's the big brain plan. Is this where OG actually puts it? Like Nyx 4, Weaver offlane, Earthshaker 5 with a carry IO enabling the mid Topson troll with the offlane Weaver eventually going Ags to get the unkillable Topson.
Whoa!
Oh, okay.
They did it! They did it!
Oh my God.
Best of ones.
Guys, it's a freaking best of one. They pull out the Huskar. Like you see mid ones, like there's smiles all around. You gotta be ready for that, I guess. What a Koik for Huskar. Oh my goodness.
The key thing here is there isn't good lockdown with Liquid outside of like the rupture to stop them moving, so that the OG will have to play around the kite. You know, you have this movement kind of advantage on OG's heroes. It's simply Huskar. Whew, how good is it against Troll? We haven't seen Huskar in ages.
Oh my God, yeah, seriously.
Filth.
It's that same concept though, but it's so much better than you'd feel playing like, and in comparison to a Leshrac, Huskar is like, I don't care about any of this match.
Dude, the heroes have been picked at all, man. It's been played position 4 jungle, Kyle. We don't know what it does in the.
Dude, I didn't either. Like, you don't see it coming. No one's going to be able to see this coming because while it's a combination that's been incredible throughout Dota lore, it's like so rare. Like, is Huskar good? I don't even know. I haven't seen it.
I mean, this is let's find out in a best of one game, right? So there's not that much on the line, right?
I'm just so sorry for the team.
This is so risky.
Like, imagine Liquid scrims this week. You know, they're like, okay, we need one hero to practice Huskar. So every team that scrimmed them, they've had no knowledge gained because they've been getting Huskar'd over and over again until Liquid's ready. Like, okay, we're now ready for the best of one.
But apparently it worked though. I mean, you can't pull this out in the game like this when you don't know for sure if it works, right?
Oh, we'll see. Because if they lose, then we can maybe we can pick on that.
All right. Well, it is time. We're gonna me and T are gonna leave you, Kyle. You're gonna be joined by OD Pixel for this first best of one of the tiebreaker. Enjoy, guys. OG versus Liquid, and it's a Huskar game. Fun times all around. Enjoy.
Oh, we certainly will. Yeah, looking forward to the games today. We're going to have a lot of fun best of ones, and what better way to start it, really? OG versus Liquid. Kyle, this Huskar comes into play. I mean, as you said, sure, we've not seen a lot, if any, of sort of the mid-Huskar for quite some time. Do you believe in it, or do you think this is definitely Liquid taking more of the risk out of these two drafts?
Honestly, I think the Shaker pick from OG was the biggest risk.
Okay. Putting it in the offlane or just
I think I'm more confident in Huskar any role than I am offlane Shaker nowadays. It just feels like it's sort of lost its luster. I loved playing that way back in the day, but it's just so much weaker in the laning phase now, especially against pretty much any hero Liquid would put up against it. And it's just, honestly, don't know. I'm just hyped because this is one of those games you really don't know who the hell's going to win until you see it play out.
Sure. And this Huskar, I think there's going to be a lot of potential for Huskar because you got to remember as well, Kyle. You know, I know, I'm sure you know it already, but refresh yourself. Have a look at the Huskar Aghanim Shard and tell me that's not amazing against IO, Weaver, and Troll.
Oh my goodness. That is pretty good. And I know Liquid, like shout out to Jabs and Blitz and the rest of the squad. They're all huge nerds. So I am sure they're very aware of that and perhaps even see this shard as an IO counter because of it.
I mean, it's got to be what, 50% reduction, dude. That's, you know, you're not hitting that with many items. Well, I get, you know, obviously best, but that's a big number on a spell that you're going to be able to throw out pretty nicely. I mean, it's already, 11-second cooldown. Do you get a cooldown?
Yeah, 3 seconds.
Yeah. No, wait, no, that's on the life break. It's and the shard is on the NF5, remember, Kyle?
Yeah,
that's the cue, Kyle.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, okay, we're good.
I must have misheard. It's all good. It's all good. Look, okay, mid. This is the matchup that I wasn't sure about. The Troll versus Huskar, I think, should be Huskar favored. but I'm not. I don't know. And he actually went for the Q first. There it is already. So I think that might give him a bit of an edge because it's such a low mana, high damage spell. Top lane's the one I'll probably check out just because I feel like this Void Spirit Oracle is going to have a field day with this Earthshaker.
Well, we'll see how much Seb can get out of this lane against Mickey and Insania. And then down on the bottom, you know, N0tail supporting up mid one. I mean, into the Bloodseeker Earth Spirit lane, is this somewhere that, you know, mid one's going to farm all right, or are Liquid going to be able to put any pressure onto these two?
I think it's a bit of a trade. You can already see Taiga just pulling creeps and messing with the mechanics. So it's not real Dota being played down here just yet. I think top, you're going to have more straight up brawling. You can already see Seb forced to salve.
Yeah, Seb's probably going to have to get quite a bit of regen out against the two of them. We'll see how well Saxa can make him space it. Trying to hold back Insania and eventually tank a lot of the burst. But when that burst is there, Mickey and Insania will definitely have a good shot of getting the jump on these two. They've got to be careful and they've got to save their stuns defensively. In fact, a good angle to go in onto Mickey, but now Mickey's ready to turn. He puts down the Remnant. He's grabbed back Saxa. As Liquid, they'll be able to secure that first blood in this lane that you did anticipate is going to be a little difficult for OG.
For sure. And the thing is, you know, we saw Taiga in a couple of games under their spirit straight up win all 3 lanes for Liquid. That's going to be where his eye is at because Seb, with this build, he can be formidable in the laning phase, but he has to be in a position of strength to get those enchants off in melee range. If Taiga shows up, like, he just dies to the 3 stun lane. And that's the beauty of these pulls. Like, in theory, if you can get lane control for Boxy, as we see he's acquired, now he's going to go look at middle. There's another really active lane he could play around. Huskar does a ton of damage to a hero like Troll.
Let's see if Taiga can get the angle there, but it's going to be scanned out. So OG know exactly what's going on around mid. And they're going to bring N0tail over to just sort of get Taiga out of this area. Make sure the Topson's safe to keep farming as best as he can against Koifa, and so far, so good really in this lane. You know, we've seen obviously in the past, Huskar picked and just destroying heroes in the 1v1, but here in this matchup, Topson keeping the CS pretty much even against Koifa's Huskar.
Yep. It's so tense. I can feel it. Because obviously these teams are going to be favored to win out the tiebreaker. Tundra have the luxury of waiting and watching to see if their match upcoming against OG will be a must-win for them.
He's going for this. I mean, he's got the backup of N0tail. He's diving in onto Koifa. The regen's going to be too much for him to fight through. This level 2 Berserker's Blood allowing Koifa to survive. Topson trying to get in yet again. He really wants to get in on top of Koifa with the melee hits if he can. See if he can close this gap. He's going to have another slow in a few seconds. N0tail keeping him sustained, but now Koifa is just going to turn towards N0tail. N0tail's going to get pushed back. Koifa still alive. They just don't have the damage to kill the Huskar at the moment between the two of them, and they've got to be careful. The Taiga by Koifa's side. Topson, he's got to get out of there.
Yeah, he got Helm of Iron Will delivered as that second attempt went down. So there's just no way you're going to kill him anymore with all that regen. 15 HPS. It was even more under the tower, plus the armor boost, of course. Taiga uncharacteristically missing a couple rolls, but oh, now the offlane's here.
Yeah, they've got the backup. Wow. And with that, they're just going to be able to blow up Topson. A nice little move up from Boxley as he comes to join the forces and get the kill. Top lane, they might just be able to burst Seb, or can Seb turn and get Mickey instead? To simulate off the side, Mickey's away over the fissure. And with the south going, Mickey, he'll be able to back away.
Yeah, Seb going for the wrong dissimulate portal, but, you know, can't blame him. Mickey not going to play into his hands. And keep in mind, with all this brawling that's happening mid and top, the reason Boxy can connect for kills like that, he's got 2 points in Thirst. When 3 enemy heroes are all, you know, under 40% HP, he's suddenly moving at haste. And here's the TP we're talking about.
Let's see if Taiga can set up onto Seb as they're going to have the hold here. Insania with the root to line things up. Taiga gets the kick, gets the slow off. Seb, he's got a few stick charges. Is it going to be enough to help him? It isn't. Seb will go down as Liquid get the kill, and around these rune timings as well, they get the one from the river. Saxa is already in position, though, to head up and get the one from OG's own triangle. Taiga will block the camp. No, drops the ward down.
Oh, this is so much fun. I'm gonna miss this when it's gone, Owen. Like, this is our last day of EU Dota.
Taiga still got the bounty rune. Did Saxa?
Wait, what? He left it.
He left it. I guess he did. Yeah, Topson had a bottle. He was leaving it for Topson, but Taiga, he gets the window to go in and take the bounty rune for Liquid.
Nice.
So Liquid end up getting 3 of the 4 bounty runes there, with Saxa leaving that one for Topson, and of course this leaves Topson with an empty bottle. As he couldn't get there in time.
Yep. That's the thing about playing against Huskar mid. You have to go for these more unconventional styles, because if you can't spam axes, you just can't lane. Like, look how aggressive Koif is allowed to play. You can't really trade with him unless he's missing most of his hits. It's also, of course, an orb attack, so you can do this without being annoyed by creep mechanics. One of the reasons Viper is such a formidable laner. Huskar has the same benefit.
See them be able to secure this DD for Quakefa, so that continue to cause further issues for Topson. But still, as we say, Topson against the pressure, he's matching the farm. He's doing a very good job here compared to what a lot of other heroes would have to suffer with against a Huskar.
No-Tail TP tier 2 mid. He's ready for some kind of aggression to come out. They want to be careful with Quaifa's DD. The one sacrifice, though, so far for Liquid is Boxy's game isn't going great. Mid 1, top 35 and 14. So he's doing just fine. And he's also doing a very greedy build, rushing Maelstrom. So Bloodseeker will have a better matchup going on to the game, but mid 1's going to get really big really fast. And we have not seen this Wisp Weaver combination lose. Keep that in mind. So a lot of emphasis now on mid 1 and his importance in this game.
They're trying to have another go on to Seb. They've got the level 6 on Mickey. Jumps in with the Astral Step. Saxa is by Seb's side, though. We'll make sure that they can't dive in further for the kill. Now, mid 1, he's ready for the counterplay. They know that Mickey used a lot of mana to jump in, but he's still got enough to jump out once more. So mid 1 won't get the kill, but he's going to be happy to reposition himself and start farming on this top lane, where he can begin to put some pressure onto Liquid.
I'm not so sure about that, Owen. I don't think mid 1 wants to be here.
Keep the Weaver down bottom, or?
Yeah, I mean, consider his build. Again, like, he went straight Javelin, Maelstrom, no real stats. Like, this is a very squishy hero, and he's now rotated to a lane where there's no ability to put tower pressure out just yet. Yeah, Seb is going to go bottom and trade, but this is a level 7 Bloodseeker. I don't think you're going to be happy down here as Seb. He needs at least 6 to be really able to contest.
All right, well, yeah, we'll see, because, I mean, at the moment, 8 minutes in, 3-0, Liquid with that slight lead.
Yep.
Definitely showing them coming off the back of the laning stage a little bit stronger than that of OG, but still very early days and very close. And OG yet to really go for their first play.
And No-Tail, or rather, Insania did get the bottle fill on Mickey, so we've now transitioned into this 3-on-3. Seb bottom. You know, perhaps this is just what OG want. They just want to swap the lanes. Like, this does make sense when you consider that Taiga is now locked into his lane. And yeah, Liquid want no part in this. They're going to rotate right back. They want to go take out Seb and ensure that they can have a more skirmish-centered game.
Yeah, Seb's aware there. Seb immediately backing away from this tower and not allowing any chance for Tiger and Mickey to jump in on him. So
he placed that ward himself when he TP'd down just above his tower. That saves him there. I think he felt it as well, but got confirmation from the vision.
Well, they might try and have a little bit of an attempt on Tiger. It's hard, but they've got a fish edge. They've got Saxa here as well. A couple of stuns. They get a root, they'll certainly have it, and they do. Straight away, allowing Seb to close in, keep him locked down with the enchant totem.
Yeah. Koifa has his armlet complete, though, and he found arguably the best item for a Huskar this early on, the Possessed Mask. So taking him down is now incredibly difficult. Mickey's still farming, but I will feel. I don't you feel like Liquid have the emphasis here? Like, they are the ones that need to take towers. They've got to be more aggressive, because I mean, we've seen this with Weaver scale.
Yeah, absolutely.
Weaver Troll, I mean, levels 20, 25 plus, like, this gets out of hand really fast.
No, for sure, yeah. If OG's able to keep this game in a pretty stable position, they're definitely going to be having the upper hand later on. The Huskar's still going to be a nuisance in the late game because of these disarms and this reduction of health, healing and regeneration, but no, it's not necessarily going to win you the game when you're right, when they're level 25.
They got the
Liquid. They've got to keep this pressure high. They're going to be able to catch mid one. That's a great way to do it. They find the Weaver. They take him out. DD rune as well, spawning top. I mean, with that armlet, there is also that opportunity for that Roche attempt if Quakefa feels confident enough to go for it.
I'm not so sure. It's so risky is the thing. Like, OG's lineup can play so fast.
Sure, well, you don't think we're going to see Liquid try and rush, like, try and
unless, or you smoke into it. Oh.
And you know, here you go. You got a DD, dude. You got your armlet. It's nice and early. You've just killed off the Weaver. You go for the Roche.
So risky.
I think, yeah, but it's one of those things. The payoff's going to be pretty huge if you can get an Aegis on your Huskar at 10 minutes in.
They don't know.
And I think they can do it easy. They've got Tiger to tank, so this is going to be an easy rush. They're going to have this one, no problem. And, you know, this is just such an important thing to pick up when you're trying to win the game in the fashion that Liquid is.
Because it's not even about, like, this first Roche, it's very nice, don't get me wrong. But it also accelerates the timing of the second and third Roche. And consider, Liquid should have an edge here for at least the next 15 minutes of this game. Now you have this edge, you'll get towers off it, but that second Roche could spawn pre-20 minutes. Like, that is absurd. Suddenly it's 30 minutes in, someone's getting a free Ags. Like, that is game-changing. Assuming you're able to maintain control of the game, of course.
Bottom lane, and we'll manage to get the lockdown onto Mickey, dropping the slam. Making sure that they can take him out. Mid lane, though, this dive, this aggression, you know, with the Aegis, they're ready to do this. Jumping in, towers cannot be held, and Thompson's going to lose his life off the back of trying to stick around for this. As now, Liquid, they can really force for these objectives. I mean, if you're OG in this position, what's sort of the plan? You see this Huskar taking towers with the Aegis. Do you sort of just have to let Liquid take what they want, or what's the plan?
Check out bottom lane, you can see the plan. Seb's just got the plan acquired. Level 4 Aftershock, Blink Dagger acquired. No Echo, of course, but now all of a sudden Liquid have to be real cautious with their team fighting.
Well, Saxa, very nice! I mean, the power of the Vendetta there, getting him whilst he's low on the hold strength. So that will take the Aegis away pretty soon after pickup. So Liquid only able to achieve the tier 1 mid. Koifa just not being careful enough and prepared for Saxa to be watching out for him.
Yep.
As Saxa takes away the Aegis as easily as that.
Yep. Another thing to note, you know, pre-nerf, Nyx would have been seen as a bit of an answer to the Huskar because the break mechanic, that is no longer there. Vendetta hit, however, is about 350 pure damage. So you've got to be cautious if you're Koifa with your toggling. And it just makes the game a little more difficult to play because if you are at that 1 HP threshold, you kind of have to always be toggling once you hit that 350 HP mark. But you can still technically die if Sox is already, you know, in front of you, invis, stop canceling his right click. But look at Insania though, like this is the benefit. This is why you take the Oracle, because he's just now going to play like a yo-yo and just stay in the vicinity of Koifa, make sure he can play as aggressively as he wishes. Tiger just magnetized to farm a stack, so I don't expect Liquid will make any moves that quickly. It's OG, it feels, who are on the more aggressive. Oh, wow, look, Thompson's build. Mage Slayer queued up.
Oh, he loves it, doesn't he? I've seen this before on some of his mid builds. I mean, it's a nice item, right? It makes sense all around. Bit of magic resistance. Yeah. I mean, it's great on these sort of melee carries.
It does make sense, too. You know, mid one's your carry, and Thompson, even in his leveling up, like Berserker's Rage max, so Axe is max, you know, not going for the more passive farming build where you'd put more points fervor. Phase boots, a wand, like this is the fighting build. He is going to be the frontliner and have faith in mid one to ultimately deal enough damage to win his team the game. Nice scan there from No Tail.
See top, No Tail. He should go down here. Boxy with that Atos complete. Has that additional control. Make sure that there's no chance for a tether to safety.
Yeah, big fan of that item here. Boxy just on the bug squashing squad because that is his role here. He wants to Atos into silence, wants to get the Rupture off. Do not let mid one just freely carry this game. Mickey maybe in some trouble mid, but wait, what, Thompson?
He just walked around on the high ground. I mean, this is some aggression here from Thompson. He's going to get ruptured. See if he can get out of this. He's going to try and TP, but they've got the control. He gets the ult off in time, but they'll be able to kite this out. As, yeah, Thompson just...
okay,
they get the save! Ooh, okay.
That's sick. I don't know if you can fight this. You have no Rupture now.
All right, I mean, can they go for a round two? There's just going to be No Tail letting his life go. Okay. There's just going to be No Tail letting his life go. But No Tail bailing out Thompson there big time.
But that's huge because they win the bounty runes for that. If Liquid get that kill, they can take a commanding position and then get both of the Radiant topside bounties. Instead, it's now a 2-for-2 split at best for Liquid. And they don't get the core. What a save. Isn't level 1 reload? 3.5 seconds on the channel time. Still gets it off.
On top lane, I see Liquid look elsewhere for action. As they're moving in onto Seb and Saxa. Rotovatos into the blood right. Seb's got to run. Quakefer, he's going to jump over towards Saxa. From the side though, Topson, he's already in onto the backlines. He's closed the gap onto Insania. Insania having to use the false promise to save Boxy. As Insania, he will go down for this. See if Liquid can get back in onto Topson. Quakefer jumps across. They get the disarm off Topson. Caught in the dissimulate. He's getting burst down. Seb comes in with a slam, but he's not enough damage. Quakefer's still good to go. He turns. He takes down Topson. Mid-one gets the time ups off just in time, but Boxy's beating into him. Tiger off to the side, but Saxa finishes him off with a Vendetta hit as they've lost 3 Liquid. Mid-one ever so low. Mickey jumps in with the Astral Step, takes him out. Remnant off the mark. No-Tail's able to deny the DD rune, and he's trying to beat into Mickey. Seb and Saxa are on their way over as Boxy is low. Fisher setup, Seb blinks in, closes the gap. They've got the setup, they've got enough damage. No, Boxy, stick charges, keep him alive, and he's out of there, over to the side. Spike Carapace will hit him, but it's not enough to kill him. Mickey still doing the aggressive work. Jumps in onto Seb with the dissimulate. As at the end of it all, Liquid, they will get the final few kills, and they're about to get another hit with No-Tail soon to be returning. The setup being prepared, and as soon as he's in, he's out once more. As Liquid will keep themselves on top of the kills.
Man, these fights are wild. Oh my god, like that was so sick from OG. They split Liquid. They had Insania caught in the river, so he's forced to then use ultimate on Boxy just because he recognizes I'm gonna die. I'm gonna just give up my life because I have no hope here. That leaves then Quakefer exposed, but you know, you're Huskar. It doesn't matter if Oracle's like out of the picture. You're fighting until you die, and that's exactly what he did. But Insania respawns in time to save Boxy.
Topson, he stepped up to try and farm in the river. They get the jump on him. He's been mass silenced.
What?
I mean, it's so hard for him to play his game now because Mickey's got this early ags. And he's got to respect that. Anytime he steps up to farm like this, they're easily going to be able to keep him controlled. And between the 2 resonant pulses, the geomagnetic grip, they're just going to be able to make sure that he has no chance to pop the battle chance.
Yes. I don't even know what to say. The big timing coming up is Roshan could start spawning in just a minute's time. If you're OG, I don't think you're ready to fight that yet unless Seb gets a hero echo off. You know, he's going to need to be channeling those TI9 Axe vibes because this game is looking pretty rough for OG. They're still not out of it by any means, but I mean, mid-one doesn't really come online until later levels. Maelstrom, Sandra, and Yasser just isn't really going to do it. And oh, he's ruptured.
Boxy, just going to look for the setup here onto No-Tail, kicking him back whilst ruptured Tiger is able to put an end to No-Tail's life.
Top lane being pressured. Not really much tower pressure put out thus far by OG. They're going to get mid soon. It's in deny range. But it's a tough game for them. Like, Topson's damage output isn't really there. He did just find a Quicksilver amulet, which is great. You pretty much always have a spell on cooldown. So just free attack speed and move speed. Seb as Arcane really wants level 12 before the next fight.
She's got to be very cautious. Liquid's lineup hitting that momentum that they drafted for here 18 minutes in.
Yeah. I mean, Halberd on Quakefer now with the treads, like, he is huge.
Yeah.
You need more time if you're OG. Your late game should win out, but you just need more time. Huskar is just too damn tanky right now, especially if Insania is still alive behind him.
Oh, to the side, Boxy. He's trying to get in onto Seb. Tiger, he's able to roll in, close the gap onto the Shaker. Quakefer jumps in. Seb, he's going to get down before he gets the single spell other than the Fisher off. As Seb's out. Liquid having so many ways to gap close, really, as you can see. Quakefer leaping in.
Look at their warding.
Straight for him.
They are playing this Radiant Triangle, controlling Ancients, and they have 3 wards just surrounding them, keeping them safe and providing vision on where OG is. They kind of have to swap this up a bit. I think you've got to seed top now, put mid-one and No-Tail into this bottom area of the map. They're going to get mid-tower. Yeah, just swipes the last hit. Would have been denied otherwise. Good job by mid-one.
See here, Topson just furiously trying to farm up his BKB. Oh, with these amount of silences and control in the game, the fights are becoming pretty much impossible for Topson without that magic immunity. So he's got to get that done. I'll take the tier 2 tower. How long on the Roche? It's going to be a minute and a half for the respawn. So Liquid very soon to be able to continue controlling this area, make sure they're going to have a solid chance of stepping in and taking that for the second time this game.
Yep. You can see just how methodical they're playing this game. Like, okay, it's the simple script to winning as Dire. You get ahead, you get Roche, you control enemy triangle, and you take next Roche immediately where possible. And find kills along the way. I mean, Saksa, you're in no man's land. He did buy his blink right before he died, though, which is good. But, yo, I think this is the 5th or 6th time we've just seen an OG hero die inside the river.
Thompson. He's got to get out of it. Notel, he is going to be able to take him away. As Notel gets him out in time with a relocate.
That was 100 units off from just silencing Notel and potentially landing a kill on the troll.
That's Notel. Quite not many chances himself, but keeping Thompson alive, all he needs to do right now. So Thompson can just get that BKB done. He's about halfway there.
Thing is, how will it change? Liquid are very close to their BKBs as well. Mickey, what is that, like 1,000 gold? Boxy. Sorry, Mickey and Boxy are both like 1,000, 1,500 gold away.
Tiger. He gets the angle. Saxa trying to come in and get some rune control around this mid lane, but they've caught him. As again, as you say, this whole area of the map is just a huge area of death, really, for OG every time anyone comes over. And now they're into Roche, and with the one member down, OG stand very little chances of doing anything about this. This should be an Aegis and a cheese for Liquid. No problem here. Just 22 minutes in.
Yeah, you just can't contest this right now. Koifa is indestructible. And while Thompson, I'm a big fan of Mage Slayer as an item concept, especially in this game. His damage output isn't there. And in a game that's become so passive, he's starting to fall behind a bit just because he doesn't really have anything to help him last to push through these creep waves. But Mage Slayer, consider like Huskar, Void Spirit, Bloodseeker, all of these heroes have a lot of spell damage based DPS. Like Huskar's spears are what really start to hurt you. And Void Spirit specifically, that's all spell damage because of the way the hero functions. But yeah, now a DD on Mickey. He's going to have his BKB finished very soon. And I think if you're Liquid, you might not be able to go high ground, but you're going to start just trying to get these tier 2s. You want to control both outposts at 30 minutes. And if you're OG, just keep doing what you're doing, right? Just split the map. You've got Thompson and Notel bottom. Mid one just cut mid-wave by the tier 3, and the other 2 heroes are top. This is all you really have to do here.
There we go. Time for the high ground, push it. Aegis and cheese. What's OG got at the moment ready to put a stop to this? As they're cutting creep waves, and there's already some creeps here. We're going to see Saxon try and jump forward and clean them out. He's going to give his life for that. And the range creep is kept alive. There's still a creep here, so Liquid can keep on pushing. As they couldn't quite get rid of the whole wave.
Oh my god, this one range creep is the hero of this entire push. Like, that's a Rax. Liquid just took a Rax.
Not much that OG could do in response. Thompson, he's able to get the tier 2 bottom. That will pretty much give him the money for the BKB. So now OG, they have their 2 BKBs on their cores. But the question is of how much of a difference that's really going to make in these fights, as Liquid only getting further and further ahead. And still with that Aegis and cheese ready for easily the next fight. There's only a tier 2 left on the map on the outer layers.
Oh. It's not looking good for OG at the moment. They're just not online. Weaver might have BKB, but the trouble is that your offensive damage output just isn't there. It's the criticism that Weaver as a hero concept has faced for years. And typically with the Wisp, you're able to play so fast, like you have tempo control, you get that item advantage. Behind it feels bad. Whoa!
He's going to jump with the solo Echo Slam on a Mickey. They're going to look to blow the Void Spirit. They'll be able to do so. They throw everything down onto him and they take him out. Thompson, he's going in for more. Did put the battle chance pretty early, so now he's just got the BKB alone to rely on. We'll see if it's enough. And he's moving in onto Quakefa. Jump forward from Seb. Seb lays down the Fisher onto the back lines. He's locking down Insania, but now Quakefa, he's got his own BKB good to go. They will lose Insania. Tiger getting in the midst of it all, getting the Magnetize out as well. Quakefa ready to dive in onto Seb. Seb will fall. Quakefa still alive as he's just able to clean up. As a triple kill for Quakefa. Mid-1, he's got to get the hell out of there, but he's been dusted, rotted. They've got the slow, the blood rights down. Mid-1, can he get out in time? Another Shikuchi will save him, but Notel's left behind. As Quakefa will be able to deal with the IO. They even still get the catch on Mid-1. as they take him down as well. Quaitfa with the Ultra. It's a team wipe as Liquid very easily able to respond to that attempt from OG to get out as they chose to try and fight into this Aegis and Cheese.
I think you kind of had to if you were OG. You saw a window. You had a 5-on-4 engagement. Bounty runes respawning. Unfortunately, Liquid, they're going to get all 4 now, plus that huge teamfight win. You can see the issue is the damage output. Quaitfa, he just doesn't die. By the time you get his Aegis, he's killed 3 of you. And that's just not enough. They need another item on Weaver. They need another item on Troll before they can even really like hope to even think about contesting this Huskar right now. Level 18. Cheese, he's going to have AC completed soon. Like, oh my God, this guy's out of control. What a last pick. 11, 1, and 4. This is why we squealed a bit. Like, this is wild. BO1, Oracle Huskar. Insane is cheese.
What year is it? That's some of the old stuff coming in here. And, Quaitfa was very much one of the players you had to watch out for with this sort of strat and hero pick. And its potential in the past. And going to show that here in 2021, this hero still definitely working in these last pick situations.
Yeah, because it's also when Weaver's BKB, when Troll's BKB fade, they're still susceptible to the AoE disarm from the Troll, or from the Huskar rather.
Oh yeah.
It's a 4-second AoE disarm plus the Halberd, which is then another 5 seconds on the Weaver if he's caught by it. So in the BKBs, it's not even about their defensive tool necessarily. It's that if you aren't, you literally can't attack any of these enemy Liquid heroes. And in theory, you want to find pickoffs. You want to play a 3-and-2 style, relocate in, or Weaver find somebody, then there's a dunk. But Liquid, they're just holding hands. They're 5 heroes. Like, Taiga is going to join late, but, look, what, are you going to find him in the base? No, he's going to keep the outpost now.
Mid-bomb. He's looking for Insania. Insania will get taken out. Jump forward over towards Quaitfa. They've got the control. Have they got the damage? Quaitfa is able to put the cheese. The BKB jumps over towards Saxon. Thompson with an early battle chance is trying to beat down Boxy and Quaitfa, but he hasn't got enough damage. Saxon will get caught in the blood right. As Thompson is being pushed away from the rest of his team. Mickey is able to get the jump in, and Thompson without a BKB and without a battle chance, he's incredibly vulnerable. Quaitfa leaps across, takes out Thompson, and he's ready to chase down more here with Boxy looking for the setup onto mid-one. Mid-one up in the time lapse. They got anywhere to catch him after the Shikuchi Tigers looking for the angle. Won't have the reach though. So mid-one will manage to get himself back to safety. Another fight though where it's just OG losing heroes. Liquid barely even being scratched here as they remain unharmed and ready to push the high ground.
It wasn't on our camera, but like Taiga's the reason they get that kill on Troll. He had a 3-man magnetize going and got a silence off. So Seb, all of a sudden, he's magnetized, can't blink, can't cast. There's no help coming for Thompson. They just had to run away.
And there's the jump. Saxa trying to help out with the defense. Mickey is getting him. Does have to back straight away. Seb, of course, still having the Echo Slam. Quaitfa, BKB on cooldown for 5 seconds, so soon to have it ready again for another round. Can they find any sort of job? As the Fisher setup, Seb not wanting to go in yet. He is low, but he's still very aware of the backup potential from Insania. As the false promise, it's going to come out now. A little concerned with Quaitfa taking as much damage as he was on the front lines. Now Liquid, they're trying to back away Seb. Another Fisher. But Quaitfa, I mean, the power of the false promise there. Full HP as it comes to an end.
Insania made sure to salve him there as well. Like, there's no way you're dying. I like that decision. The only, Liquid are one mistake ahead right now. You just have to make sure there's no scenario where like Huskar dies or Mickey die without being able to be saved. Then you get 2 other heroes on exit kills. Suddenly OG take map control. They place wards. If you let a Wisp Weaver team back into the game, things get really dicey because suddenly your attention is split around the map. They want to maintain this style. They want to be 5. They want to play around the next Roche spawn, which could be pre-30 minutes. In 40 seconds, we might have a Roche spawn.
Dire are scanning.
Some very, very fast timings. As Liquid, I know OG's trying to get out on the map. They're ready to sweep up. They're ready to jump. See who they can find to start things off. Saxa trying to scout things with the Vendetta. Will dispel some of the smoke as they'll put the dust. And as soon as they see him, they pounce. Straight in onto Saxa, but this does give the info for the rest of OG to play out of here. No tail, he's going to relocate mid-one down towards the bottom.
Look at this TP.
As Boxy, and he's ready to fight as soon as he sees this. They'll come in. They've got any way to catch these 2 mid-one out to the side yet again. No tail will be able to take him back up to the top lane, which up here it's not totally quiet. Mickey and Quaitfa are still around here with Insania. Seb's making his way over as well. They get the Remnant set up onto mid one step. He's going to look for an angle. Fisher just stopped Quakefa from beating into N0tail, but N0tail, he will still fall. As Liquid claim the life of the Io, down bottom. Thompson's, he's trying to hit the tier 3s. I mean, he's going with the BKB, and he'll be able to TP out before the BKB comes to an end. So a little bit of damage done by Thompson with the split.
Yep. It's the trouble is typically when OG play this style, they're able to get kills. Like they can outplay you around the map. The trouble is that Liquid's heroes are all just too damn tanky. All 3 cores of BKB. Wherever they're most aggressively positioned, there's an Insania Oracle behind just waiting to ult somebody. So even that reload top, like there's 2 Liquid heroes who TP bottom. They still can't exploit the 3 left top because they're just too damn strong right now. And there's an Ag Scepter on this Roche.
Yeah. And I assume Quakefa will still be the one to take this. I mean, it's not a bad Ags at all. Having that single target disable is going to be very nice. They're in the mid. The jump's been made onto Tiger. Tiger's he actually going to go down? Yes. Mid one will be able to finish him. Pops the BKB and commits onto the target. Boxy turns over towards mid one. Mid one, he's out for now. Shikuchi's away. I respect the Tiger buyback. Can Liquid get a jump? Tiger rolls in. He's able to get the connection onto N0tail. Sax returning with the stun to hold him back. Seb as well offering up, and Fisher as he's out. Blink to dodge the Atos. OG continue to retreat. Liquid trying their best to chase, but OG seems like they've managed to split themselves far enough away to make sure that nobody gets caught by this move.
On a TP, so he's free to do this, but he does have to be a little cautious. Like, look at when mid one's queued up. Like, he recognizes the issues they're having. Like, they need damage.
Oh, yeah.
And I'll say, like,
I mean, this could do it.
That would turn things around.
Absolutely. If mid one could get this rapier, they can definitely turn it. Or at least have a chance of turning it. Of course, it's not going to be easy. Liquid still with a very solid lead here, 28 to 10, 30k. As mid lane Quakefa and Insania, they're ready to just bring it straight down the mid lane and look to go towards another set of racks.
Yep.
Just over 10 seconds until Thompson's back.
Although Liquid, I will say Mickey, he has Orb of Corruption, he bought a Deso. So they're going to, and with the AC, it's a pretty big armor disparity in Liquid's favor right now.
They can move on to Quakefa.
If there's a reload?
I think he was split pushing top. Can they slow this man down? Aegis, Cheese, and an Oracle behind him. It's a hard Huskar to start. Quakefa, he's in, but there's the axe! Mid1 has no chance to react there. As soon as Quakefa lands, Mid1 is locked down because of the axe Huskar. And he's now out for a minute. You've got to be careful around this Huskar. Those few seconds of lockdown, you have nothing to do. You're taunted. And now the buyback comes out. Quakefa jumps over to Thompson. Thompson just gone. He can't press anything. You can't do anything when the Huskar arrives on your face. As Quakefa, who's he going to go for next? He's heading over. The bash is there onto N0tail. N0tail's gone. Quakefa jumps over towards Thompson. Thompson does get the BKB and the battle trance off. So he's beating into Mickey pretty hard. Will bring Mickey down. But now with the BKB and the battle trance ending, he's got no further ways to save himself. He's just got to rely on N0tail to get him out of there. But there's another jump in. Quakefa diving in underneath the tier 4s, takes down Thompson, turns towards N0tail. There's no buybacks left on OG. This game is over as Liquid will take this best of one victory. And they do it pure Liquid style. Quakefa's Huskar coming in last pick. And it works out exactly how I imagine they planned it to here, Kyle.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't even know. Like, did they plan that? I gotta figure that they had an idea of Huskar being a possibility. Wow, just wow. Like, that was straight up a slaughtering. Like, they didn't really make a mistake. Every kill that OG got, it felt like Liquid also got something out of it. And like OG, they're just pushing side lanes this entire game. They didn't really feel like they had an option. Like, what Seb's impact wasn't felt. He had echoes on one hero for most of this mid game.
Yeah, it really felt that Liquid, they caught OG by surprise, right? They try things out, you know, they put this Thompson on the mid lane troll. He ends up having just a really tough game. Even though the laning in itself wasn't that bad, it was just sort of hard to feel that any of the carry sort of impressions in the later stages, right? They were just having to constantly play this split push game, and it didn't quite get them to a point where they were able to deal with Liquid, with this Huskar, because Quakefer, he was just so far ahead in these fast Roshans, right, Carl? We're seeing what, within sort of the first 30 minutes, 3 Roshans for a team. That team's probably going to win.
Yeah, and that was a hell of a gamble. You know, they got the DD, they like showed Koifa, smoked in, forced the Rosh. It's not the first Rosh and what that gives you. It's the fact that now you have this game-winning timing with the AC, with all these items that provide damage, and the Ags on Huskar. Yeah. And now you can go win the game. And maybe that's not 100% of the reason why you're going to take it, but it takes your EV on this final push from like 70% to like 95, because suddenly Koifa's just goddamn unstoppable. And yeah, credit to him. I mean, Liquid, you know, BO1's baby. Now they get to wait and see OG versus TUNDRA. If TUNDRA win, then that game is for the spot. If OG win, then it's pretty relaxing. Either we go to the major or we have to run it all back again.
Yes, yeah, no, some crazy stuff to follow. And I mean, yeah, this game, first game of the day in these best of ones in the EU Upper Division, definitely going to be a bit of a wake-up call and a reminder, you know, that in these best of ones, you've got to be prepared for anything. And especially if you're going to go up against Liquid and against Quakefer, you've got to be prepared for that last pick Huskar. As Quakefer, 14, 1 and 10, he certainly does it here today. As Liquid, they'll win this first best of one.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
blast from the past. And yeah, that was a Huskar game. I think that's the way we're describing this. In you know, sometimes it's an out game, sometimes it's a Huskar game. It definitely was a little bit of a surprise in the draft, not just for us, but also definitely for OG. I'm here with Tigov and Kyle, and this game, I mean, Tigov, this game, it was crazy.
Yeah, like, first of all, I think Liquid, you're in the best of one, lads, and you're picking Huskar. So again, props to you for being able to be the best of one specialist. But come, where's the honor code? Where's the fact that you are going into this?
What do you mean honor code?
Huskar, you know, like
just that OG forgot about it. You know, they obviously had you know, you have the lone druid in mind when you're talking about Liquid, the brood. The Meepo, you have so everything in mind, but what about the Huskar? This like the old school.
Look at it. They're so happy.
At that.
We did it. We Huskar. Yeah. We're going Singapore, baby. That's what he's thinking. But no, yeah, for sure. I think Liquid, the key thing here is they also identified how to get this draft into the game. They went for a pre-10-minute Roshan with the Huskar, the DD rune, and that alone, like Carl mentioned during the cast, it kind of sets a chain reaction of every single Aegis being at a much earlier time than expected. And the story of the game was 3 Aegises go towards Liquid. OG try to take fights, they get some good fights, but it's always overcoming like 6 players and buyback. Like it's so hard.
Yeah, and that the Aegis advantage, you want to get that as early as possible because OG win this game by contesting that at some point, but they aren't really strong enough to do that until mid one gets Rapier. And have Weaver carries been skipping boots entirely? Because I swear I saw most of them buying treads.
I believe they do go for the treads, yeah. I am going to fact check you there, Carl. You could have maybe asked me that in the pre-game so that I could have had the notes prepared. But no, it's fine. You can ask me on the spot if you'd like.
You ask before the break ended.
But no, he is right. I believe normally it is treads for sure, yeah.
Because that was my big thing, was that it felt like mid one, like not only wasn't really scaling super well, but he was never really able to fight. And Thompson went for fighting items. So I was surprised not to see OG like try to at least make something happen off of the Seb Blink reveal. But I think Liquid were also just playing pretty damn well. I want to shout out Taiga and Boxy specifically because they were just all around the map together.
I'm gonna add to the point. So when Weir is alone without IO, it is of course treads, but with the IO they do skip the treads. There we go. So in this game he is just following kind of the system in play for the IO Weaver.
Yeah. I mean, but when you know the draft ends, you know you're gonna go up against a Huskar. Is there nothing you can do? Like, can't you? Like, you know that there's gonna be this Huskar. When you're playing against Huskar, it's somewhat similar to playing against Alchemist in the sense that you know what's coming, right? You know how the game should be played from the Huskar perspective. Isn't there anything you could do against that?
In theory, yes. The trouble is with the last pick Earthshaker, you can't buy. You don't have this utility hero. Nobody can buy a spirit vessel early enough to make an impact before these BKBs come online, and you just don't have like the team fight items. When Liquid go for this high ground push, they've got like an AC, a Deso Orb of Corruption combo. Like that's a 19 armor swing or a 20 armor swing. Like that's absurd. And on OG, you don't even have a medallion. Like No Tail, look at his items. He has a naked hood. Like, it's the armor that they really needed in this game. No mech, no medallion, no vessel for the anti-healing. No one can even buy Shivas. It's like really, really hard to win a game when all of your entire draft is playing their own game. No one can afford to go these team items.
Yeah, and I think also the highlight that we just saw, sorry, T, is like we saw actually OG have probably the best initiation they had. They just instantly blew up Mickey, right? No Void Spirit in that fight at all. But then there's this Huskar it has an Aegis, counts for not just 2 people, but feels like 3. He can take out 3 heroes before he even uses that Aegis, and it felt so hard for OG in this game, T.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like the highlight that we were just seeing, it's the fact that they get the Huskar to such low HP, but that's when he's, happiest. He wants to be. Like OG, they don't have this instant damage source, which is gonna go, ha, gotcha Huskar, you're low HP. Other than maybe Nits with Inside Vendetta surprising him, there isn't that big damage source. So like I said, yeah, like you have an Aegis, that's 2 lives, but realistically, you feel like you have 3 because you're so hard to kill. And yeah, it's Huskar, like...
All is fair in love and war and best of ones in Dota 2. Because, I mean, there is a major on the line. And with that, there is a lot of DPC points on the line. And with that, There's TI on the line. Come on, you're not gonna pass up on an opportunity just by sticking to this undercard. Like, Huskering in a best of one, it's a little too cheesy for me. No, you're going to do everything you can to win.
Do it.
I mean, that's what Liquid did. And they didn't just play well, obviously, on the Husker. It was a very well-rounded draft regardless. I mean, we're putting a lot of stock in the Husker doing well. And yes, Koifa played well, and the rest of his team played really well around those timings. But overall, it was a really well-executed game.
Yeah, I would, it comes down to comfort, right? I look at Liquid's lineup and I think, damn, this is not only a Liquid draft in terms of what does this team like to play, but individually, every player is on like one of their best heroes, right? Then you look at OG, no one can buy team fight items. That doesn't feel like OG. I hadn't seen like a Topson troll, especially with Mage Slayer first in a while.
In his pubs though, not in the pro games, but in pub, he's a bit of a troll fiend, but I get your point.
You know what it is? It's the offlane. It's Earthshaker Nyx. And I just, like, when have we seen that from OG? Like, that just doesn't scream OG to me at all.
It does not. I don't know which situation you'd rather be in, by the way. Obviously, you'd rather have the win behind you, but would you not rather play 2 games in a row compared to having an hour-long break? Because OG, in this case, is the team that plays 2 games in a row because they will go up against Tundra next. T, what would you prefer? Which role would you prefer to be in? Which team?
I think of course being Liquid's position where they get to win and play. Like, of course, I think you never want to lose and play straight away. That always feels very bad because, like, in this game, OG, they just lost to Husker and now they have to go up against Tundra. It's like, well, okay, what's up? Okay, throw away all our plans. We don't care about that game. We need to reset. And that reset is the hardest thing to do. Of course, OG will be experienced and ready for that. But realistically, I think a play, nice break, watch your enemies play against each other, scrap around and then come back again refreshed. And, they can go for a lunch break right now. Liquid's got some chefs. They want some chicken and rice, go for it.
They do, yeah. They probably prepared a feast.
They got a feast.
Liquid is actually in like the best spot you can hope for in this round robin tiebreaker because they won that first match.
Yes.
So instead of having like a day, like a game of panic, they get to chill, they get to watch, they can prepare their next cheesy strategy if they so desire. And they recognize, okay, based on who wins, the worst, like it's either must win or maybe we win, or if we're at worst, we just play it again. And of course we'll beat OG again.
Yeah, it's either in the next game, it's for them, it's either going to be win and go to major or lose and have tiebreakers. Right? Or
in theory. I mean, this is the triumvirate we kind of expected, right? Like Liquid favored against OG. I think OG is favored against Tundra, and I think Tundra is favored against Liquid because they play a style that's more, they got a lot more emphasis on lanes.
No. Hopefully you don't have anything planned, T.
No, guys, we're following the script because the group stage, Liquid beat OG, and now we've got OG Tundra. OG on the script will beat Tundra, therefore Tundra will beat Liquid.
Yeah,
we're never gonna leave, guys. We're never leaving.
And one last thing, the MVP of that game though for Liquid, that range creep, that one range creep, 2 waves coming up were cut. That is the only reason they can get tier 3 tower and racks. That accelerates their game by a few minutes. That was huge for Liquid. Shout out to the range creep.
Shout out to the range creep. Also, I'm looking forward to seeing this game. Tundra, obviously, they know they're going up against a team that has just lost a game. And I think for Tundra, that's a pretty good situation to be in as well. They are definitely, after seeing OG be beaten, they know that they can bleed. We're going to find out if they can, though, because we are ready for the draft of game 2 of this tiebreakers, which is OG Tundra. See you soon. The second game of this tiebreaker will be between OG and TUNDRA. And TUNDRA has had a really stressful week behind them because after their last game on last week, well, like Saturday last week or something like that, they did not have their fate in their own hands. They had to wait and hope that a tiebreaker would be forced out by other teams still playing. And luckily for them, they are still in this tiebreaker and now have a chance to still punch in their ticket for the major. OG is one game down. You probably just watched the Liquid game that they had. So they need to win here. And then... Are we going to have a redo? I mean, TUNDRA just saw how
Run it back, boys.
Run it back. They're like, okay, we can do that too. Here are T and Kyle, of course, ready to break this game down. T, talk to me. We have a little bit of a similar situation.
Yeah, I think the key adjustment is, of course, OG's second pick in this series. So they are going to be able to have that eventual kind of gotcha pick at the very end. Oh, I punched my mic. But also, yeah, I think the bans exactly the same. TUNDRA banning out Morphling and Alchemist, and then OG going for the Grimstroke. But this time banning out Earthshaker, just respecting TUNDRA and what they can really bring with this hero.
Yeah, with that,
Therefore,
of course, leaving Puck in the pool.
Exactly, yeah, leaving that through. And now Earthspirit Puck, you're going to feel real happy playing this combo into an IO because, of course, you relocate in, just instant call on where they relocate, you have the team fight just localized. So, yeah, TUNDRA aren't going to be too scared about this IO opening.
Yeah, I just want people to also know that we will do just continuous tiebreaker. So if TUNDRA wins here or loses here, it doesn't really matter. We have a three-way tie. We will go again until one team won 2 games. Just in case people are not aware that we will have potentially tiebreakers for a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I'm kind of rooting for OG just for that reason. Just because I think the reset is amazing. And speaking of resets, OG, they're gonna do the exact same open as T said. Their second pick this time, so you could argue they get even more value out of an opener like this.
Well, if they're them, like you just have to look at maybe Bloodseeker as a ban. You know, Boxy did a lot of work in that previous game, and this is where OG they can use that first best of one. Surprisingly, this is how OG won a lot of their best of 3s. You know, they learn from the first game, they tweak, and they perfect in the second game. So this is where they've used Liquid to understand what was weak, and now coming into game 2, they're like, this is what we need. We need second pick. We need to cover our Weaver with actual bans. We need to ban out the Seb Earthshaker so we don't accidentally pick it for him, and then we're in a good spot.
Yeah, this only works if you are banking on having the next tiebreaker come into play as well, on like everybody tying once and then continuing on, because then you've got like 3 games to warm up.
It is kind of chill though for TUNDRA, right? Because in their eyes, like, you know, this even if they lose this, they still control their destiny, right? They would be able to go grab a reset. So this is kind of a bonus.
Yeah, first game in the best of 3. Oh, sorry, not a best of 3. A 3-way tiebreak is the worst series to play. Like it just fundamentally, it's just, you know, you lose it, you're now victim to going out and not being able to reset. So yeah, for sure, that first series being in it doesn't feel good. Also, Carl, have you realized
who plays what first and stuff? Is it just...
I don't know. I think it might be based on like seed, as in like the lower 2 seeds might have to play each other, because I think TUNDRA was
correct. You are correct with that.
Okay, nice. I was really pulling a whim there. Thank you,
Shiva. They have got, we already talked about it. Obviously, they all beat each other. But I think TUNDRA 2-0'd their opponent or something, and the rest was...
Yeah. So, yeah, exactly, yeah. So I think it's based on seed for sure. So there is some logic in who plays first. Oh, that's nice. That's good.
Yeah, and the benefit of the second pick, as you can see, is, you know, maybe you had a guess that the Weaver was coming out, but you can't take the Bloodseeker in the open like Liquid felt confident to do so. So now it's banned out by OG.
Carl, have you realized that OG has to play up against potentially 2 of the most annoying players in the world for their hero pools? First Quakever, and then you ban, and it's like if they have one more big team fighter that just decides you're not leaving. That alone can make OG have quite a difficult time.
This might... we've seen this combo before where the IO is core and ET is the 5. But you have a Weaver. So just not really sure what to expect out of it. Standard CM, so not a bad selection here when you consider that you've got the next 2 picks after OG, make them reveal another core, and then decide how you want to take your game style. Although that does lock the puck onto a core role, unless someone's playing Earth Spirit. Would 9 play that mid?
Potentially, yeah, he has before played it, but I think it's most likely the puck comes to mind, of course. I think for OG, though, this ET pick, it's mainly just solidifying the fact that it forces the puck away from the side lane. Because imagine you're a puck 5 playing into this ET4, right? Like, you're not going to bring anything to that lane unless you have some like troll carry or some big, independent core. So that's where I think OG just kind of trying to force the draft a little bit. And yeah, now they have Clockwork.
Ooh, wow.
Interesting. OG are going for these like weakest off-lane duos. So first we see Nyx Earthshaker, and now we're seeing ET Clock. Like, for sure it has a kind of a bit more punch to it, a little more kill potential compared to the first game. But it's still weird that they've kind of completely pivoted away from the classic kind of offlanes that we've seen throughout the entire league so far.
Yeah, for sure. And it's great against CM, to be fair. I mean, this is the worst lane in the world to be an Ice Princess up against, especially when there's a Weaver also running circles around you, possibly looking to connect in the mid game. But, we've seen Clock core in a few of these games, and it's always the same problem. If you don't get out to a nice early lead, just doesn't feel like your hero does much. Although we have also seen some strange item builds. I wouldn't be surprised to see Seb go for the Necrobook build, which I am a huge believer in.
But that's the question if it's the Clock core, right? It could easily just be ET offlane and then this Clock's open. I feel like that's most likely what's going to happen. But again, it's very, very open still. Could be some Weaver offlane with Clock 4 and then suddenly it's the IO ET lane that you mentioned and some final kind of big enabled core for Topson to play on mid. Again, that's a very likely scenario.
Question, Wraith King for Skeeter?
Nah, mate, Timber Store.
They'll save
it has the same pain value as a Husker. I want to make that very clear. When you're drafting and you see a Husker and you see a Timber Store, these two heroes have the same kind of pull factor in kind of going, what the, So OG are going to be mildly, it's not upset, but just like, another one of these heroes. Yeah.
Because you don't really have too much. The ET aura doesn't do anything against the reactive armor stacks. Clockwork hates playing against Timber. You can have some success killing him as like a support, I can lock this guy down. But if your team doesn't kill Timber, he kills you. Yeah. And Weaver also just tickles him until you have a few items up.
Is Elder Titan not considered pretty decent against Timber? Or... not that.
No, because you only remove his base armor, not his stacks.
Oh, yeah, not his stacks, yeah.
And also, you don't really have good lockdown for him. So, if you hit the perfect combo, then sure, you can have some kind of damage amp for it. But realistically, the pace of the game, it doesn't feel that nice playing.
You're going to need a Vessel hero for OG on the last pick. I'm looking to see Tundra ban Invoker. I think that would be the perfect OG hero to finish things off. I could see a Death Prophet being spooky as well, but once again, it feels like OG have put themselves in a position where they need to outplay their opponents to win the game. Tundra's lineup is just so solid, so simple. Play around the Timber, puck make plays, and Earth Spirit around the map. OG, IO Elder Titan are purely reactive heroes. They're weird, I don't know how to better explain it. CM Earth Spirit, these heroes play themselves. Wisp by Elder Titan is so awkward, no stuns, everything takes so much time.
But this is how you look at this time, where OG, they have the skirmishing lineup that has the potential to make outplays. You have the reset of the relocate, the ET stomp, big kind of fight mitigators. For Tundra, they're going to want to look for these fights. They don't have pressure towards Roshan that Liquid utilized in the first game to truly punish OG and kick them out of the game. Tundra, they're relying on, we take the fight, we lock you down, we kill you, and we play behind our Timber. So if OG can use their relocate, their stomps, they get good farm on Weaver, they overcome the hurdle of Timbersaw. This game is easily 50-50, simply because towers aren't pressured outside of catapult waves, and Roshan isn't pressured by Tundra right now. If Tundra finishes their draft with some Ursa or even the Wraith King or something, some big carry that can maybe unlock that at minute 20, that's when the game gets hard for OG.
Is the Wraith King still an option? Because we just saw OG use most of their bonus time to decide to ban a Juggernaut, which, if you're going to ban a Skeeter hero, that wouldn't be my first choice.
I think it's mainly because you already have the Crystal Maiden in lane. It's going to be an ET Clock offlane duo. Therefore, anyone who gets frostbitten or crystal novaed would just die to a jug lane. So it's OG trying to ensure that they actually have a lane to play. But
yeah, it's also the tempo. Like then suddenly it's a jug and a timber saw, and you don't have damage early enough in the game to actually stop them. I love the invoker ban from Tundra. I really think that like makes this OG draft look unstoppable, because suddenly you have the disables you need, you have the area control, and that activates these heroes like ET Clock plus damage bonus to the Weaver. And we saw the issues with that hero until that third, fourth item. You just don't do too much DPS, even with the Wisp behind you.
All right, Kyle, Earthsor or Wraith King, man, which one are we seeing?
Bro, in a BO, come on, man, it's Skeeter.
I just want to hear it. Which one we saying? Which way you're leading?
Wraith King, baby.
All right, okay, we're going for Wraith King. All right.
That's fine. They got a full minute to think about. They might think that they are being baited into the Wraith King.
No. They're spending that minute talking about, okay, so what items am I buying my Wraith King this time?
Also a possibility.
That's true.
Really nice PO game. But the thing is, OG have last pick. That's why it's spooky.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's why he's going to go for the Wraith King. Oh, I was hoping he'd pick it there. Sorry.
No. We are assuming that Thompson is not playing any of the 4 heroes that OG picked so far, right?
Yeah,
There's no way.
Yeah.
No, okay, good.
Again, OG, they use this last pick and they all look at Thompson and go, Thompson, what would you like to play today? And then whatever he whispers to the team, they lock it in. They're like, all right,
it's a nasty. If they PL, I think it's a nasty Ember game actually for Thompson.
Oh, that's true.
It gives them a vessel buyer. It's
works.
so good with ET because you amplify the mixed damage output, and it allows you to like kill. Like basically, you just kill this entire lineup.
All right, so we're back to the Ursula and Wraith King then. All right.
I think so.
Get out the equation,
no more
baby.
PL.
All right, Ursula and Wraith King. Let's go, Skeeter. Which one you buying?
I mean, they take a lot of time thinking about that. It's gonna be the Ursa. There you go.
There it is.
So that unlocks the Roche potential you guys were talking about. It unlocks the tempo pressure, mid game that you guys were talking about.
Now,
you're happy with this.
Death Prophet becomes a lot more value, but they
still
go for the Ember. Yep, it just makes sense, and this is the solid combination. OG love this trio: Io, Elder Titan, Ember Spirit. They won a TI with this Ember Io.
They did. They did.
Thank you, yes.
I mean, yeah. But can they make it to the major with an Ember Io? You know, that's
it's all about this Timbersaw factor. I feel like this Ursa will have a pretty decent time in the safe lane. Timber will have a great time in his off lane, and it's about kind of them securing their side lanes and applying pressure. Of course, Ember v Puck, Thompson's dominated a lot of these lanes so far, and OG, they need to mitigate the pressure Tundra applies, actually contest Roshan, and then they have a good kind of position to outplay, because Timbersaw doesn't provide team fight. He just provides a really annoying entry to the first 20 minutes. So overcome that hurdle. We're gonna have a close game on our hands.
Yeah. We also have the Elder Titan for Seb, Kyle.
Yeah, I think that makes more sense. The Ag's timing is everything with this hero, and I look at this lineup from Tundra, I'm like, oh wow, you actually can't stop a BKB'd Elder Titan. That also gives them more damage output, and not BKB, the Ag's BKB function.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
And the class is good in this game because it can kill the supports. You don't want it to be a core for that reason. Keep it as the 4. I think this makes a lot of sense. I like OG's draft a lot, and I think Thompson Ember is it's the real deal.
All right, well, Kyle, we're going to leave you alone with Mr. Pixel himself. It's time for the second game of our tiebreakers. Have at it.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, let's see how this one goes down. So, Kyle, as you said, do you feel that after what would have been a bit of a rough wake-up game for OG in that first one against Liquid, this one, they should be able to feel a bit more comfortable against Tundra's lineup?
I would hope so. I think this is more in their wheelhouse. I think the offlane combination just seems so much stronger in this game. Like core Earthshaker, people have tried to make it work. Not just hit creeps with the Mage Slayer. huge fan of it personally, but I really do like what OG is doing.
Should be able to make sure that back up by Fada in the duo lane on the bottom. How are we seeing the CS in the mid? 6 so very close at the moment between these two heroes.
Oh my God, okay.
Nine's having to make the walk back to base though, and he'll be making this walk back to base still short of the money for his bottles. So this is going to hurt him.
You can see, so it'll be the puck going Earn, it appears. We've seen often. So he bought a Ring of Protection, but he hadn't started with it in lane, and it's just straight up too much harass from Thompson. He gets that to the bear.
Yeah, that's true. You know, yeah, absolutely. As an EC, you're going to be able to trade damage much quicker than the Ursa can build up those early levels of swipes against you.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately for Thompson, he doesn't get the rune. It spawns top. Lucky day for 9, because if that was a free rune for Thompson, that would have been very spooky. Instead, he will not have the mana to continue harassing too hard. But again, just really love how Thompson plays this mid lane. His itemization, even this early, always just seems to make sense. Early raindrops, start with the Blightstone. Yeah, you're just so strong in this lane, and 9 can't really go anywhere. There's nowhere to gank. And it's too early for that anyway. They will get Sox on the side. Both supports rotated for that.
We'll see Skeeter. He's going to turn for Seb. Seb, he's got the stick charges. Have they got anything else to catch him? They're rolling in. Seb's having a juke to the side, but that'll give the chance for Skeeter to get the 2 final punches in. I mean, Seb, he went fully aggressive there. I guess that's the thing. He's got to be careful how he pushes it. Like, he ran Skeeter down the lane from... that, you know, when Seb loses that buff and can't quite finish off the kill, then it's the Bears' time to turn.
Because if I'm an OG fan though, I don't know if I'm nervous yet. You know, the top 3 CS all OG, but more importantly Thompson. He's level 6. He's on his signature Ember Spirit, and he can actually kill enemy heroes. That was the big problem they had against Liquid, is that Thompson was kind of just pushed into this, I guess I'll shove lanes until I die position. Whereas now, he's going to be the guy making moves. Even this Timbersaw
in position, he should have a good chance of securing this against 9. 9 is about to hit the 6 though, but Thompson already out. Hoping for a spawn down bottom he is. Let's see if he gets lucky, and he's not. 9. He's going to be able to grab it again. Arcane
Never
rune
lucky
for the puck. I mean, Yeah, that's a big one. Either of these heroes getting one of those when they're 6, there's huge aggressive potential.
And Catapult Wave too. Thompson's really got to be cautious here. Yeah, okay, so the Earth Spirit left, so he's going to be fine, but I thought 9 was just going to pop a coil in a second with the Arcane Rune up.
So here's bottom, Seb again. 3 of them able to chase him down. This is, you know, for the power that Seb did have early in this lane, punching into Skeeter, giving away a couple of lives to the safe lane Ursa. That's pretty spooky. Skeeter's going to be on track for a boosted timing on the Battle Fury with these kills.
Yep, I like the build quite a bit. You know, you've got the benefit of the CM aura, so he's going to actually put 3 points Earth Shock, only 2 in the Fury swipes, but it allows him to just keep up with Seb and remove that move speed advantage. So even without Orb of Venom, he can stick to him like glue. The danger of the clock support, right? Like, we haven't really seen this hero have too much success unless you can get kills in the early game. When you get under leveled like this and you can no longer duel the enemy supports, things get tough. And unfortunately for OG up top, that's a Timber Saw. So you're not really getting ahead on your Weaver too much. Okay, another kill bot.
See, Saxa might get away this time. No.
Oh my God, Seb.
The Striker just jumps over at Seb. He wants the kill. I mean, it's a lot of damage, and he'll do it. He'll be able to bring down Fodder in return. So Seb able to get a trade here for the loss of his Clockwork. But it's just another kill for Skeeter. You know, Skeeter just getting all of the action here.
Plus 183 damage on Seb. That was nuts. Okay, but yeah, the top lane, I want to just, we haven't even talked about it because they're just trading farm, but that's 2-on-1. Comparatively bottom, they are really able to shut down Seb a bit more efficiently, but definitely a more even game than that first of the tiebreaker. Saxa maybe making a move mid on these power runes.
Let's see what I can do. Change. We'll stop 9 from being able to orb out. He's going to drop the coil to secure the rune, and that'll do the job. So again, getting the 3rd power rune of this game. Let's see if he can get out of this. Oh, that was cute. That was very nice. As down bottom Seb goes out, but yeah, mid 9. Okay, he does still end up falling, but a nice little short jump from his orb there did cause OG to overshoot the mark with the Remnant chase. Obviously did manage at the end of the day. He still goes down. Of course, down bottom, another death on Seb. I mean, Skeeter, dude, this Ursa, he's 4-0-1. This Ursa could not be having a better start to the game. And you got to remember, this is a lane, right, the OG, they forced against him, right? They were following him around the map. They wanted Seb to lane into this. Seb has given up quite a lot to Skeeter in this early game.
Yeah, that was why it was a bit confusing to me. And I suppose they think that he'll be doing better than the Weaver, or maybe it's that up top against Timber, he wouldn't have much effect at all. But it is giving Skeeter a pretty free game. And they kind of left them isolated, right? Like, they didn't bring the Wisp down here, which is what I expected. And instead, No-Tail's just been kind of holding mid one's hand as he trades farm 2-on-1. And he is quite far. I mean, Maelstrom is up. Yeah. So you have to be a little more concerned now, even as 3-3. He does have that first item hood. I like the decision here. It's pretty much always the right item for a Timber Saw. And Thompson, like, this is just such a wild build. You know, max chains, no points, Flame Guard, just full-on aggression. Look for him to start moving around the map once he gets those phase boots up and running.
See 10-minute bounty runes Biver. He's able to start things onto Saxa. Saxa, he's come across to try and do something around these 10-minute bounties. See if he can get out of this one. As he's trying to run, Thompson's coming over from the side. And now with mid one and No-Tail here, OG's really bringing the fight in. As they turn towards Biver, Biver tries to roll away, but they catch him with the Shikuchi damage. They'll get the kill, and they'll push Tundra back away from this bounty rune. Still, though, that gives the space for 33 to take the one in the river.
Oh, wow. Thompson now gets double rune and what the DD. He is unstoppable. Now, wherever Thompson goes, they will find kills. Is Relocate up? Very soon. OG, their tempo is going to start to get real dicey here for Tundra.
However, he's actually rolling in on Thompson. He's got the silence. They've got the 3 of them. Can they burst through Thompson? Thompson's getting low. He's going to be okay. Saxa comes in with the cogs, pushes back any further attempts onto the Ember. They're actually going with the hook shot. They're going to try for 9 with the hook shot, but they won't be able to get the kill. Maybe with a sleight of fist, can they find 9-9's off to the side? But Saxon's gone. Thompson, he's jumping into the Remnant. They really want this puck. Can they get him? He's able to dodge the sleight yet again. He's off to the side. They won't kill him. 9's going to be able to get out as Saxa loses his life and OG not able to find anything in return, even with that relocate coming in from No-Tail.
Nine's Pulse has got to be racing. He's playing so well. Like, he should be dead 7 times, and he juked out both the Slight and the chains there twice. That is nuts.
He's having a good time here, making sure that he doesn't feed his life away from Topson. And as you say, Topson, this aggressive Ember Spirit play with this Slight Chains build, he wants to be getting these kills, and Nine's making sure that he doesn't feed away too many at all.
So some interesting status in the bottom lane. Skeeter is closing on the Battle Fury, 400 gold away. ET of Seb, he's going Midas. So not only did he have a bad start, but he's really not stronger in lane because of this decision. Coil ready? They're looking for a kill. They're going to find it.
They're going to be able to set up onto him, and it's going to be more glory for Skeeter in this safe lane. Topson swinging across. Can Topson do anything about this bear? He's got the Slight Chains out to him, but he can't commit. With the Enrage available for Skeeter, it's much too spooky of a kill for him to go for, and Saxon's still around. See if Skeeter wants to turn for him. Viper, he's going to have to chase. As they're coming in with the orb. Nine. He's got no coil, of course, still. So they won't be able to trap him. Saxa gets away. Topson's still ready to go back in. He's got a haste route. He's in with the Slight Chains onto the two of them. Focuses towards Fighter. Fighter just holds the ground with the ult, but Saxa's able to put a stop to it with the hook shot. Skeeter trying to find a target to jump in onto. Topson remnanting out to safety. He doesn't want to stand anywhere near the bear. They'll get Fighter, but they won't get anything else. As the rest back off. Mid lane 33 really putting the pressure in onto this tier 1 tower. Everyone having to use the time lapse to keep himself healthy. This pressure's really building up from Tundra. And yeah, with this creep wave, that'll be it done. So you're going to see a 12-minute Treads Battle Fury on Skeeter this game, as that's going to be timing that he'll be very happy with. Topson is able to find Biver in the trees. Get Biver here with the 4 of them, OG. Can they catch Fighter on 9 underneath the tower? 33 is around.
Just ignoring him.
Yeah, this is running straight past. Get the chains onto 9. 9. Got the 1 charges. 9, he's out with the orb. He's going to get taken out. They get the final bit of burst. Mid one comes in, finds a Maelstrom proc. They'll finally manage to kill off this puck, and they'll also catch Vata.
They're just running around 3-3. Like, they're just ignoring him completely as they hunt the heroes in the back lines. Like, this OG fixed the flaw from that first draft. They recognized, look, it wasn't the Wisp Weaver that was the issue. It was that Topson couldn't play the way he needed to for us to activate the rest of our draft. Doesn't matter that they were a little behind in net worth. They're just running at the enemy. And this is the OG that we know and love. This is how they win games. Tundra, though, you're still fine, right? Like, Skeeter has got Battle Fury. You know, in theory, this is going as planned. But the trouble is, OG is just applying so much pressure around the map. Even 3-3 now at risk.
Let's see if they can get him. He's got the hood. He's out with the chain. They'll be straight into the chains of Topson. As there's a lot of damage, but 33, he's able to find another angle to get out. Biver's there on the high ground, ready to give him some extra bit of backup. OG, they can't commit for this kill, as Skeeter will actually be able to pick up No-Tail there on the return.
Okay, maybe we go back to ignoring 3-3.
He's not an easy kill at all. He really isn't. Pretty much, yeah.
If they hit the Earth Splitter, maybe that had a chance, but you're just going to Timber Chain out of that, so even the clock isn't enough to keep him in place. But mid one is enormous, and I love this decision. Look at what's queued up, the Scotty. You know, you don't actually need a Vessel because of the minus healing that'll give you. That's enough to really try and break down this Timber Saw. And it also gives him the HP pool to just play really aggressive. And not to mention, you're also able to then kite the Ursa quite effectively.
Talking about the Ursa, Skeeter with the Alpha 9 will find the tier 1 tower top. Seeing the mid one and No-Tail, putting as much pressure on as they can as 33 tries to get them off it.
This is so funny, man. They're just ignoring each other. Well, I guess 3-3 is doing his best, but OG, they learned their lesson. I don't expect to see him targeted again, at least until like the 20-30 minute mark. Topson.
Topson. Trying to get in from the side. They're going to drop the Dream Coil down onto him. Saxon comes in with a hook shot. They burst through the Crystal Maiden. Skeeter's coming in with the Enrage, and the further silence locks down Topson. Skeeter's going to be able to pick up one. And you get about another one from this to sleep. Holding him back for now. Seb trying to come in now with the punches. But Skeeter, he's thinking about turning. Does have to take the bugs off him. There's a lot of damage here from mid one Seb and No-Tail Seb. Stomp off in time. Holds 33 in position. Skeeter trying to jump forward again onto mid one. Mid one still has a time lapse available. Skeeter, he's got no Enrage. So mid one, you want to dive this, Skeeter. getting low. Mid-one's going to want to try and find this, and he's able to get it. Goes in with a Shukuchi, takes down Skeeter. He's also going to be able to pick up Biver as well. Double kill for mid-one.
This is the Wisp Weaver we saw earlier in the group stage, Owen. Like, this is when it gets real spooky. You know, look at the item. Maelstrom SNY plus 2,300 gold this early in the game. Oh, 3-3 just getting the TP off in time. Doesn't matter the Topson dies. Like, that just buys them so much space. Skeeter popped his ulti early for the burst to guarantee he could get the Ember kill. The trouble is then at the end there, now that they know he doesn't have the defensive tool available, the Weaver just runs circles around him and eventually takes him down. So OG starting to build up a pretty commanding lead, because trouble is, well, that right there, Fada is just effectively a 6th range creep for the hero, for the team rather. And how do you kill this Weaver? Where's the lockdown?
Yeah, they've got to coordinate it perfectly with, you know, 9 having that coil for him every time into the follow-up silences.
It's just the support duo just dies. It's the trouble. I mean, BSJ, our noted carry expert, like, you know, he is never going to be picking an Ursa into a Weaver for this reason, because until you have that, you know, basically Swift Blink Abyssal, you just don't touch him.
We'll find Saxa.
Roche, maybe?
Soon to have his blink, but yeah, these timings are going to be very important on the Ursa. I mean, if he's able to get to a point where he has like the blink, BKB, Basher, Abyssal, yeah, then that's going to be the solid way to have a chance of locking down onto mid-one. But at that point, yeah, if OG continues as they are, they might have just taken away the whole map away from Tundra.
It's so hard to play this now. The trouble with Timber, like, we saw the strengths. He doesn't die, pushes that tower early, dominates a lane, even though it's 1v2R, I suppose, trades. The trouble is now, you're not scaling as well as these other cores are, and you don't really have a place on the map. You can't kill things. You've got a Yules now, so it's nice to have a little bit of control, but you're just a creep hitter. And OG are just running around the map. Farming creeps faster than you are. Bottom lane, they're going in. Oh, Oleg.
Yeah, mid-one easily out of there with the Shukuchi. They don't get that opening over in the river.
Another reload.
I'm going to try for 33, see if they can do him whilst he's in completely alone. And with the chain control, they will. They're able to bring down even the tanky boy now. 33 out of the game. More glory for mid-one. 7-0-3. Having the, as you said, just the Weaver game that the OG draft for when they open with these two. Now, down towards the bottom, Biver. Been caught by the chains and Topson. He tries to roll out and will lose Saxa. OG, they might not be done here. Does Topson want to dive in for this? He's got mid-one wrapping around from the side. He does. Remnant in deep. Topson is ready to go for more. He's looking towards Skeeter. Mid-one starting to poke it on Skeeter. Skeeter turns and they've got the silence. What? He just turns and they both die.
Oh my God.
Mid-one's dead for 626 gold for Skeeter.
That was the only possible way. I hope we can have a replay of that, because that was nuts. 9 is perfectly positioned, just hiding in the trees. There's like no hope for them in this fight unless they can do exactly that.
Dream Coil and silence, and that's enough there for Skeeter to take down mid-one. No chance of any escape, and mid-one, you know, knocked down a bit there by that kill from Skeeter, and that's going to give Skeeter a good burst towards what will end up being quite a quick BKB after the blink dagger.
Yeah, that was, they needed that. Like, there's actually no way to kill Weaver
unless he does that.
Literally that. Like, blow everything. You have a 3-second window, and importantly, that coil silence got the Wisp of No Tail as well.
Yeah.
Tops and Yules, nothing crazy coming up. But like, that equalizes the game a bit. Suddenly, Skeeter's possibly going to be getting to that point where you can't kill the Weaver just yet, but you'll have a blink BKB at a decent timing. Now you can hunt pretty much everybody else, and then the Basher changes things. Hold up, reload.
He's going for it. They're setting up for the relocate. Topson, he's coming in, but they've already lost Saxa. Skeeter's able to pop the out. They get the sleep in. Have they got enough burst damage to take Skeeter down? And Skeeter's trying to focus for the kill, but set there with the splitter, tears him apart. As that's the Ursa down, and now OG, they can get back on with the cleanup.
Yeah, they initiated on the puck. 9 barely survives there, but once he's out, like, there's no way you deal enough damage as Tundra unless you get the 100 to zeros. The trouble is the sustained damage isn't there. You need to burst heroes, or they will just reset, survive, and then you're just going to get slaughtered. Weaver is going to be running circles around you. The slight chain spam starts to add up. Yeah, Scotty now complete on mid one. He's level 15. Oh, and he has a Scott. It's 20 minutes into the game. He's gonna have Scotty.
Nice.
3 items complete.
Still has to be careful of that combo, as we've seen. Now, we'll have to obviously be a little less careful when he has the Aegis. Then he's not going to care too much if they do manage to pop him like that with 1 round of ults.
Skeeter took. Oh my god.
33's in. He's trying to draw them away from finishing the Roche, and it's going to work. They're going to turn towards 33 instead, though. Piper rolls it. They get the Dream go down on the farm. The silence follow. They've got Midball. Midball's going to go down. They've got the control as well. On to Thompson. Thompson's also going to fall. No-Tail's gone. 9. Perfect jump. 4-man coil into the silence.
How does that happen?
OG, they weren't ready for that one bit.
Oh my god. Tundra. What?
And now they're going to get Roche. Now they're getting Roche on a silver platter. Straight up. It's theirs. That's the Aegis. BKB is going to be on the way up for Skeeter. A second time where Tundra, they're able to blow up the Weaver. And this fight, much more than just the Weaver alone.
I mean, everything done right there. I mean, pre-W, or pre-overpower from Skeeter Ursa. He goes in, pops in rage.
Look at this.
All the attacks, gets it off again. 3-3 doing his job, just running the bait. Nothing to see here, guys. It's just me. Don't worry about anybody else. Here comes 9.
And look
vision.
at 9.
Like, they just clump up for it. It's a 4-man coil. And Skeeter, with the overpower ready, he pops in rage immediately, and then he's going to cast again to be sure to finish off that Weaver before he can get the ultimate off. But yeah, like, OG, wake up, guys. You need this win. What's going on?
Yeah, that's Tundra definitely coming in with the cleaner moves. No doubt about it. Even with OG having the start that they have, and of course the game is even, but it's just the way that Tundra's being able to find these opportunities to take these fights. You don't sort of see teams every day sort of line themselves up for that perfect of a combo in these situations where Skeeter in these fights, he's actually getting a lot done with the cleave at the Battle Fury.
Yeah,
OG is standing so close to one another. We're seeing heroes die to the cleave.
I just can't believe it. Like, OG, like, they're seen as one of the teams with, like, the best vision. Like, the way they read the map and read these team fights. They just got, like, they're tunnel visioning hard on that Timbersaw, and they get punished hard for it.
If they find Midbone here, which they might, Jesse's in the coil. Sentry's down, into the silence. They've got to get him out of here. Can they kill him in time? Oh, he's away to the side. No-Tail's not going to be able to take him out. As the relocate's put to an end, they have got the backup now. As Midbone, he's going to try and fight back, turns towards 9. Now without the Dream Coil, things could get a little hairy for Tundra.
Oh, they're on him.
Oh, no, they're able to jump at him still, and Midbone still goes down. They get the jump straight back over to him. Midbone, even without the threat of the coil, no coil, it's already been used. Tundra are still able to find a way of getting in on top of the Weaver, and Midbone still ends up dying. I mean, these deaths now, again, you see the net worth, it says it's even, but the way the last 2 fights have gone down, you said it, OG, they've got to clean things up a little bit as Tundra, they're starting to make these mid-game fights look easy.
They're just straight up outplaying him, Owen. I mean, poor 9. 9 is making these, he has treads and a Witchblade, and he's looked unstoppable in these fights. I don't even know how it's possible, and Skeeter somehow he's just killing everyone. He's been present for 21 out of 23 kills.
I mean, BSJ probably needs to watch this game. You said he doesn't like playing us against Weaver. Skeeter's showing you exactly how it's done. He's killing the Weaver.
It might be like maybe you just needed a BKB on mid one, and he still doesn't have it queued up, but he's just dying to these silences. No-Tail has the mech, like he'll be able to keep him somewhat sustained, but like that fight, that's just, I mean, Seb wasn't there. The hook came in, Thompson hadn't connected just yet either, and again, like Seb has a Midas. He has Ags complete now. This is the timing OG we're waiting for, and also probably why he wasn't present in that last engagement. All of a sudden, the Elder Titan is a force to be reckoned with, but again, it doesn't matter if mid one can't stay alive.
It's going to get harder as well. Skeeter, he's getting to that point. The bash is nearly out.
Defending again.
See, as mid one, he's getting in. Dream Coil has been set down here. 9's off to the side. He's off to the orb. Thompson, he's ready to chase in. Commits with the Remnant. 9. He will fall. They get the kill, but now Skeeter, he's in on the mid-one. Mid-one's got to get out with the time-lapse. He's out to the time, but Mike's in with the stun. They've closed the gap on the mid-one. Mid-one, he's able to get away with the Shukuchi. No-Tail comes in with the save. Tethers in to heal him up. Skeeter's going to turn his efforts over towards Thompson. With the BKB, Skeeter can keep on fighting. He's able to punch down, take down Thompson. Skeeter's trapped in the cogs, though. Saxa, he's able to hold him in position. Skeeter's trying to run, but OG will dive in. They'll take him down the once. As the age is gone, Skeeter, is he going to be ready for round 2? He's out with a blink. He's away to the high ground. Skeeter will manage to make it away. A buyback from Fada comes in. He's got to be careful around this tower, though. There's no down the mid one. They're ready to chase in. They'll find the CM fodder. He bought back for this. He's dying. He's been slept. He'll go down. Skeeter tries to come in onto mid one. Skeeter, he's going for the Weaver kill. Could he quite find it? He's trying to chase. Mid one, he's running. A few more hits will do it, but mid one's able to kite him out this time. Skeeter will go down. 33 jumps across with the chain. He's on top of mid one, but the sleep's there from Seb. They hold the timber in place. This time, OG, they're able to get back on top as it's their turn to clean up.
Yeah, the key there, 9 died. 9 was not necessarily caught out of position, but the team wasn't ready. Tundra have been winning these fights off the back of combos. The coil, the silence, Skeeter's damage, the Earth Spirit roll in. If they don't have that synergy to find burst kills, they will not win the team fight. OG thrive in these long engagements as we just witnessed. It doesn't matter that Fado put back. He's dead in 2 seconds once he's found. OG wants skirmishes, Tundra want executions. And if OG can continue to find fights around their vision like that, force spells to be utilized before the Tundra allies are ready to follow up, that's a huge edge for them. I mean, they're gonna have Satanic on mid one pretty soon. This next Roche fight might just decide everything. But yeah, you gotta be really cautious. Like, 9 has played so much better than he should have been able to as a puck in this game, but he has to keep it up for them to actually take the W here.
See him hiding deep in the trees. No TP for 20 seconds. Might be able to cut another creep wave here, though.
Yeah, Skeeter a little too over-aggressive there. I think he was praying for a bash, but unfortunately he hasn't completed that item yet. Had he, I think that might have been a different engagement. Nope, Fada, adios.
Well, he's got 33 helping him out, but you're right, they're relocating in on this. So Fada will fall. They lose Saxa for it. Mid one, he's going to try and look towards Piper. Piper's up in the air with the yours. The core's down onto them. They're in onto mid one. Mid one, he's got to get out of it. He's lost his IO. No tail goes down. Mid one's got to be very careful here. Can Tops and Seb help him turn around and fight back into this? Skeeter has used the BKB in the Enrage.
Yeah. The big difference maker, Seb, he is a real hero now with that Ags. BKB, 2-second duration per hero that gets hit by that Spirit, plus a massive damage increase. Plus, you're removing all base armor and base magic armor from these Radiant heroes. So Ursa, you know, that means 0. Like 0 armor, 0 magic resist. He is just straight up naked when he's in the presence of Seb. If the BKB isn't active, that's the key. So it's really the BKB usage from Skeeter that we're gonna have to watch here. Also the Mindbreaker, huge pickup. That is potentially game winning against mid one when you consider he still does not have a BKB.
Just going for the full tanky build. Satanic done, looking for the butterfly next, and knows these heroes don't really want to be buying any sort of true strike. The evasion will be nice. I mean, with Satanic and Butterfly, it is going to be very hard for Tundra to take him out, even during the disables.
Oh, for sure. It really does get easier for OG as the game wears on. Like, it's Elder Titan. Especially, you know, I criticize the Midas from Seb, but it's paid off by now. Like, he's got 2 levels on his Ember at this point, and he's going to be massive. Halberd, next item, Orb of Corruption, or Destruction, rather. And now they can control the enemy triangle. Roche might spawn in 20 seconds.
Scanning.
Let's see what OG can find here with this smoke. Topson. He's leading the charge, he's making the jump. Is he going to be able to find 9-9? Oh, 9 wasn't quite ready for this. They open with the chains, but he's able to dodge the sleep. He's out to the side. They relocate in on this. He'll hold them back with the coil. 9, he was able to react in time. They didn't have to follow up. 9 is able to ensure that Tundra won't lose anyone to that move from OG.
Oh, but they think he TP'd. Look at the positioning. Seb sniffing it out.
He's gonna go for the bounty rim, but there's the jump. As soon as he's on it, you say Tundra there with a big brain play, hiding in the shadows and expecting OG to feel relaxed after that movement and not be prepared for Tundra to be standing where they did. 33. Now diving in to start to get more information. Skeeter's going to be TPing over towards the tier 2 so we can start to come out on the lane and meet up with them over to the side. Piper's already gone in. He's in with the silence onto Sax Skeeter. He's going to jump for straight away, commit with the BKB. He's onto mid-one. Can they really bring mid-one down? Another Shikuchi gets mid-one out and off to the side as No-Tail's taking him away. 9. He's going to have Dream Call in 20 seconds. They're jumping into burst. No-Tail. No-Tail's up in the air. Mid-one. He's looking for Fada, but Fada, he's able to turn. He's got the root. Mid-one out with the time-lapse and the Shikuchi. He's got to run now as they've lost 3 OG. 9. He's going to have that coil pretty soon. 5 seconds until it. Mid-one cannot afford to play close to this. He's got to get right out of here, and he will. As Mid-one makes his way back to base, Thompson will try his best to clear the wave out, but a wave has already reached the tier 2, so Tundra can put some pressure onto the tower with this.
Oh my god. Oh, and my heart is racing. I can't imagine how these guys are doing. This game is nuts. 31-28, 31 minutes in. I still don't know who's truly ahead. I feel like OG's in a great spot, and then all of a sudden Tundra make this huge galaxy brain play around this bottom bounty rune. Like, there's no way you expect them to be camping there as 4 after you've just chased 9 into the trees, plus forced the coil.
I mean, out of all the heroes and players in this game, who do you think's sweating the most? Like, whose game can crumble in an instant in a fight if they make a sort of a miss move?
Both, really. I mean, Tundra, the thing is, Tundra have to get the initiation or the perfect follow-up. Like, both, it pretty much is bait 3-3. You've got to dangle 3-3 out and hope that your team can counter.
Oh, OG's in. Thompson. He's not going to get the chains onto Fada. I dropped the core down, they got the bash. Onto the Weaver there. He needs help, but he needs it now. He's not going to be able to get it. And Skeeter, they 100-0 the Weaver. And now Skeeter, he's ready to try and turn for more unless OG can fight back. These hits from Seb, but they're hurting. As Skeeter's down to the low ground, Thompson chases in. Skeeter will fall. Saxa, burst out by the silence. As the rest of Tundra will back up and try and make sure that this stays just the 2-for-1 and OG don't get anything more, and they will. They get the rest of them out of that.
Yeah, I love how Fada's played this now. Look at his items. 2 fluffy hats, a 4 staff. He's the one carrying the essence ring. He's just like, yeah, keep coming for me. I know how this game is played. They do not have the burst to kill him that 13th time. Like, this fight though, like, imagine if mid-one can just get his ultimate off, Tundra gets wiped. But they 100-0 him. The thing is, Skeeter has to blow everything. The BKB, the Enrage. He also has the Shard to get Enrage off of 6 hits. And he's just dead. Seb, look how hard. Seb is like 3-shotting him.
Yeah, these hits from Seb are ridiculous.
He's got 100% cleave now on the ET.
I mean, he's the carry. You know, so say, you know what, step aside, mid-one. I've got this one under control. And I mean, he can start going for the real big right-clicking items now as well if he wants. We'll see what he wants to farm up because he's going to get that money very quick. You know, this talent, you know, an incredible amount of farming and aggressive potential. You know, sure, you don't normally think about cleavers being that insane in a fight, but when it's 100%, then you know you're close to sort of a mini Kunkka.
Yeah, and oh, every hero his spirit hits plus 105 damage.
Comes to the side, Thompson. Put the catch on Biver. They'll jump in. They've got the Hex onto Thompson. They're going to drop the Dream Core down and as well onto the 3 of them. 33 heading forward. Biver rolling in with the control. They're in onto Mid-one. Mid-one's been silenced. The bash. Mid-one's down. Skeeter's able to take him out. The question is, can he do more this time? They've got to deal with Seb. Skeeter turns over towards Seb. Seb, he's able to pull him back. He's got the halberd down onto Skeeter. Skeeter's still stacking up the swipes, so Seb's got to keep his distance. They'll turn, burst through Saxa. Biver with the roll in. He lands the connection onto No-Tail. They've got the Hex onto Thompson. Thompson's also goes down. It's 3 dead on OG, and it's not going to stop here. Biver rolls into No-Tail. Seb, he's trying to kite them out off to the side. Can Seb do something insane with the Spirit? We'll see how much damage he gets built up here. He's got a fair bit more. So he's going to run down Skeeter. Here comes Seb with No-Tail coming across as well. This buyback from No-Tail giving some extra power to Seb to help him fight back. Seb, who's he going to be able to find next? He's heading up to the high ground. No-Tail is just going to take him out. Keep him Seb. No, okay, leaves him behind. He leaves him behind. He left him behind, Seb, because Seb wants to fight. Seb says, don't you dare take me out of here. I've got some faces to smash. Seb, he's thinking about going back in. He's going to have the Spirit again in a few seconds. See who can he catch here is 9. Very low. Fada goes down in the river.
This game is crazy. It's all about the Spirit. Seb is toying with them. When Spirit is active, he has a Rapier and BKB. When it's not, he's like an annoying 4 position. And the cleave, like, oh my goodness.
There's so much damage.
What is this hero?
I mean, Seb's doing it. Honestly, in these fights now, it seems like OG, they've harnessed Mid-one's power of dying for a greater good here. That's the plan. They're like, Mid-one, you go in, you die, And that's there, and that's the plan, and it's working.
Okay, hang on. Oh, get a little chance to relax and unwind real fast. What is this? This is a Roche for OG. The sheep stick on 3-3 has been huge. He's the only one who really could itemize for it because 9, you need this Ags. It's too good in this game, and it's your only real control against the Elder Titan. But the Hex has been allowing them to get kills on these very mobile OG cores, notably the Ember Spirit of Thompson. Man, what a game. And I actually look at what Skeeter's queued up, the AC. It's necessary. Because he's going to 0 armor.
Yeah. Absolutely. Against all these physical hitters as well. Thompson, Mid1, and Seb, they're all punching. And yeah, that sort of flat additional armor, a huge necessity against the natural order.
I actually think that instead of the Glimmer he has queued up, that Biver needs to get a Vlad's. Like, I cannot overstate just how every point of armor is more valuable when you're at 0. Like, there's diminishing returns on plus armor. Well, actually, no, not technically. The percentage of damage reduction decreases because diminishing returns, but every point of armor gives you 5% EHP. Effectively, or effective HP against physical damage. So if you just go from 0 to 4 on Skeeter, you have 20% more survivability, plus the lifesteal factor, plus the damage.
COG should be able to take this Roche pretty quickly here. As Seb, he is indeed going to start putting for that right clicker that he is with the bash into a pistol. It's going to be his next plan. There we go. Now they're going to have a definite struggle here, Tundra, in the next fight. Mid1 with the Aegis. They're going to have to take him down twice, and as we've seen there, their toolkit really just offers for the once as top. They're going to try and catch 9. 9, he's going to have to blink out. No, he's not able to get it off in time.
Oof. I think he tried to blink the wrong direction there. You can typically get it off after phase shift, but you have to be turning the right way. And update, it's actually 6% EHP, not 5. So those extra points of armor are actually even more effective than I had spoken. So yeah, my main point is buy armor, aura items, please. Somebody on Tundra, it'll help you out a bunch. And
they've got Thompson.
Okay.
They find Thompson immediately there with that jump. 33. He's going to create the distraction, give time for Skeeter to reset. Wait for his Enrage to come back off cooldown. As Mid1, you want to dive in for this, he does. He's looking for Fada. See if they can finish him off the Spirit in as well. Skeeter, he's ready with the counterplay. He's popped the BKB for this, but he's been hookshotted by Stacks, and the BKB is soon to come to an end. Skeeter's going to get taken out, and he's down for 95. And he does not have the money for buyback. They've got to be very careful now for this 90 seconds, Tundra, as OG, they've got a huge amount of room to work with.
It's just, how do you fight them at this point, Owen? If you don't have the ability to kill OG, if you have for just one moment the fear of being right-clicked, like that fight's over. And I last time I bring it up, if this Ursa keeps playing without any plus armor, he will not be able to play Dota 2 when his BKB and Enrage are down.
Mid1, he's been hexed. They're going to be able to kill him once. So take him down, they get rid of that Aegis. Can they do it a second time? They remove Nosetail. As 33's able to burst through, and they've got the root. Have they got any further control? The Mid1, he's still able to shoot you away, but Seb goes down because of this. And now Mid1's been silenced. He's trying to run, but they're in. He's able to get the time himself just in time, but Fadi's got the further control with the Frostbite. The Hex is out for 33. They're in onto Mid1.
What?
And Staxer, he tries to TP out. They've got the Yules to cancel it.
What the?
Oh my goodness.
How did that happen?
How did that? That went terribly. Carl, what happened?
I don't know.
Ursa is dead.
I have no idea.
They just lost an Aegis and lost 4 heroes immediately after against a team that doesn't have their bloody carry alive.
Well, to be fair, in the fights, they don't really have him alive for very long either, but like No-Tail is tethered into the base. I don't think he expected to get pushed up high ground from that, so he's just another casualty, so there's no help for this Weaver. And Seb's just dead because he didn't get Spirit back. So he has no innate BKB, and he's just dead.
Dude, that's got to be terrifying for OG in that position. They just lost a fight with Aegis, and whilst the enemy didn't have a carry alive.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
I mean, I don't even know. I really just, I mean, I'm glad mid1, he's also realized what he's done wrong. He's got half of his 5th item done and has realized, finally, I need a BKB. So both carry players really just not itemizing properly to ensure survival. And it's going to be a race to see who can get it first. And I look at Skeeter. He's got the plate mail, baby. He's been listening.
He's got
Thank you.
He's enjoying the car. Well, I hope he's not. He knows, as you say, he's got to get this online. I mean, Seb obviously working for sort of the answers to that. He's also getting his AC. So he'll have something to counteract it.
Yep. And mid1, it's the BKB. Like, he's just dying in these silences.
Yeah, he's got to get this BKB. He's going to have it pretty shortly. 1,500 gold and the BKB will be there. And OG, they're going to come out with the smoke.
And we go close. Okay, we have 25s up. 3-3 got the Whirling Death. He's actually almost 27. So 10% more attribute reduction. And then Ursa, of course, getting the overpower attacks. He'll have the Shard too, so it's a guaranteed proc in 1 overpower. I guess it is with 6 as well, but you get what I'm going. It's just more damage. That's the key. And you get 3 enrage hits off with single overpower. Soxa looking to finish Ags. No-Tail has the Holy Lock and a little bit extra healing. Thompson going for, I don't even know, he's got a Kayak queued up and a Sanj at the moment. And Seb's, yep, the AC is on the way for the Ultra Titan.
Got it, yeah.
Skeeter would love to buy his, but I think he has to save for buyback here. The Glimmer is up on Biver. Puck has a Chrysalis now. He's also got Dream Coil Rapid Fire. So that's a lot of added damage that's going to come into these team fights.
Oh, this is nice for Seb as well. He finds himself a Minotaur Horn. You know, of course, you know, having the Ags, you never want to buy a BKB as well, but this Minotaur Horn can help you against the little things and give that time and chance for the Spirit to actually return to you and allow you to pop off.
Exactly. It allows you to get really a Spirit off if you're CC'd, and that was the trouble in the last fight. If you catch 1 silence, you're suddenly susceptible to just being chain stunned to death, whereas now, Minotaur, couple Spirit, and like you're just now you can't even really fight him because he's hitting for 500.
No, that item really can make all the difference in these fights.
They're rolling in top.
Biver, they're in onto mid-1. Mid-1 is going to get bashed. Can No-Tail keep him alive? He's been hacked. They've got the silence. They've got another bash. As mid-1's down, mid-1's going to buy back for this. But Saxa's gone. Seb's charging in. No-Tail off to the side being controlled and taken out. They're down 2. Skeeter's going to turn towards Thompson. Thompson, he's been bashed. He's got to keep running another bash for Skeeter. Thompson's going to go down. As mid-1, he's trying to bring down Skeeter, and they will get him. Biver rolls in across, a buyback from Thompson as well. Biver's just going to go for the TP out. The sleep not in time. As Biver will escape. So that is a mid-1 and a Thompson buyback. They want to find more than just Skeeter. See if they can catch 9. 9's out with the orb. He's going to have the blink back up. Oh, actually didn't. I think he had the chance
no
to blink
buyback
there.
He has no buyback for 2 minutes.
Why didn't he blink? Did I miss that? I swear he had blink. He could have blink and then Waning Rift, but he didn't. He's dead. Maybe he was scared of someone on the high ground, but everybody.
He didn't have face yet, though. Yeah, but he might have just been like caught thinking there. You know?
Yeah.
You've got heroes with a lot of mobility on all sides, but yeah, unfortunately, no buyback. I think OG should know this. 2 minutes and a half on the timer. So if anyone's tracking it, they know it's 4-on-5.
This is a big window for OG. But of course, Skeeter himself, he does have buyback. Skeeter can get in on the action. But he'd have to sort of holding the fort against the full 5 of OG pretty shortly.
Also, do you know what it was? It was the Stormcrafter proc, it looks like.
Oh, it could have been. That absolutely could have been what caught it.
Yeah, from Thompson. Man, these neutral items are just, there's too much to track right now.
33.
Like they've done most of the game. Just ignore him.
He's done a good job of cleaning these waves out, though. Making this push hard for OG. And of course, OG, if they don't get away with anything before 9's back up, now they're going to have to be playing a very scary game where they themselves have run that risk of losing mid-1 or Thompson. They're going to be dead for 2 minutes. Comes onto the side. Thompson going to get hexed. It's 33 playing with him for now. As OG now find the tier 3. They are a little cautious about sticking around. So with this long timer of 9 being dead, only getting the tier 3 tower, they won't actually be able to get anything more against this. And as I say, once 9's back up, they're going to be in a very, very precarious position, OG, with their buybacks.
This game, I mean, we got a lot of celebs in chat. Shout out to one of them, Dendy. He's always talked about how this game of Dota 2, when you get to this part of the game, it's no longer Dota. It's just chaos. Who gets the stun off first? Who gets bashed? Somebody dies. That's that. And if you look at this, I mean, the level 25s all coming out now for most of these heroes, but Thompson's got the item that can equalize. We see this a lot more in China than in Europe, but Aeon Disc is queued up. He probably should have gone for that before the Kai Assange, because he's been dying so much in these hex combos, these chain bashes, but now he's no longer really that target to start off fights. And so far, Tundra found a lot of success just getting that initial pick off. But if you blow Ursa BKB Hex on a target that then survives, it's a completely different fight then for OG, and they can start to create more space. And look at that, even an Aeon Disc on mid one, not going for the BKB.
I mean, I like it. I think that could save him.
It's one way to deal with silence.
They're going for Roche. OG's on the way over, though. They drop the Dream Core down onto Thompson. They're trying to deal with Thompson. Thompson buying tons of time with the Stormcraft, and now with the self-fuels, they're going to be able to catch him on the way down. They do. They've got the Hex. Thompson, he's able to get out of there. Down to the side. This is no tells in with the save. Skeeter now jumps over towards Midbon, but the Eon just gives Midbon the chance to get out. Skeeter turns over towards Saxa, but he's been disarmed and taken out. Seb's just cleaning up with the cleave, the triple kill for Seb. Mass buybacks coming out from Tundra. See what they can do around the mid lane as they're chasing down Fada. Fada will get found here. 3 buybacks from Tundra. Make that 4.
Puck doesn't have one. What a fight. The save from No-Tail on Thompson.
He was dead for sure.
Oh, for sure. And then the Aeon Disc comes alive to save mid one. And it was like we said, like Seb just straight up 2-shot the puck. You don't kill the Weaver in the open, and that's that. That's the fight. Skeeter's dead.
Can they do anything about this Roche? Tundra. This is scary. They spend a lot of buybacks here. They get the jump onto Saxa. At the same time, they're moved in onto Seb, but Roshan's falling down. Midbon and No-Tail, they're finishing it off as they are going to be able to claim it. Midbon grabs the Aegis, then the cheese. Over to the side. Skeeter being caught by the sleep. And now they're going to chase. Skeeter, he's got to be very careful. He's got BKB in 5 seconds. There's going to be a buyback from Saxa. Skeeter, he's trying to run. BKB in a second. He's going to get glimmered. A little bit of time to take him to the side as Midbon's hunting, but he's been hexed. Skeeter, he's now ready to turn. They've got the bash. Midbon, he's going to go down the ones.
Thompson's stuck on the cliff.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
He's going to have Remnant in a couple of seconds. He's going to have Remnant in a couple of seconds. So he'll be able to rejoin them there. They're chasing down 33 off to the side to get the chains on the Piper, but he already got out with the roll. 33, have they got the damage for him? They do. Hook shots out. That's 33 dead for 2 minutes. They'll get one of the heroes.
Oh my God, what a game. Shard now up on Thompson. He'll have the Aeon Disc soon. At this point, you know, OG, they had 2 minutes without Puck. Now it's 2 minutes without Timber. Is that enough? Can you get something out of this base? You probably want to wait for like the Aeon Discs to come up.
Yeah. Wait for those cooldowns. I mean, yeah, they're pretty much there. Just over 10 seconds, and Midbon's going to have his Eon Disc good to go again.
Yep. Getting the Aegis was huge, though. Butterfly complete. The damage output's starting to get real spooky if it wasn't already. But what do you do, OG? Do you just push for throne? You know that it's a 4-on-5. No, they go bot racks.
Yeah, I think, yeah, take the objectives here.
Abyssal on Seb.
Skeeter. He's going up. Skeeter's going to get hook shotted. Skeeter, he needs help, but he needs it now. He's popping the Enrage. The Dream Core's down on the 2 of them, but there comes Seb. Seb's in onto the bear. Skeeter in so much trouble here. Skeeter will go down. 9 also will fall as the bashes come out from Seb. Seb just running them down 1 by 1, as that will be it. 5 dead, no buybacks. OG will easily be able to close this game up now as GG is pulled. OG take this second game of this series of best of ones. This is best of 1 against Tundra. And well, the games, they're certainly getting crazy today here, Carl. This was on your edge of your seat one, really, for both teams. OG able to wrap it up in the end, though.
They had to work for that one, though, Owen. They had to work real damn hard. You know, shout out to Tundra. They put on a hell of a fight.
Yeah.
I just, wow. What a game. Shout out to Seb. I feel like his ET is the only reason OG, like, he is killing Skeeter in, like, every engagement. And the poor Ursa, like, you have 2 defensive cooldowns. When they're both dead or down, Seb just, you're done with. And, like, he's 2-shotting the puck. You know, shout out to Nai. I mean, really just a really excellent game played by both sides. It's so difficult to perform at such a high level for so long. I felt like we had one team fight that just went on for 47 minutes.
Yeah, this was an insane game from both of them. And, you know, as you said, sort of Seb, that Midas pickup absolutely works out in the long run, right? He sort of identifies very early in the game that he does have to kind of play for himself, make sure that he has this game where he's able to have that sort of impact. And at the end of it all, he certainly does. You know, Midbon by his side as well. You know, for the few deaths that Midbon did have, in those kind of, sort of classic OG positions, it didn't matter. Outside of that, he was top of the net with the whole game, 21, 7, and 16, and he really did play his part. And the itemization at the end meant that the moves that Tundra were able to execute earlier against him, they just weren't going to work at that certain point. And of course, a lot of that down as well to No-Tail's backup. We saw a fair few pretty insane No-Tail saves. Probably the biggest one being that last one again with Thompson. As if Thompson dies there without buyback, then the game could have very well have shifted into a very difficult territory for OG.
Anything could happen. And now all OG and their fans can do is sit and root for Tundra, who a lot of people may have wrote off coming into this. Like, oh yeah, Liquid or OG can take the spot. They play like that against Liquid. That's going to be a match. Liquid win, they're in. Tundra win, we get to do it all over again, baby.
Let's say this could be the beginning of something crazy here in these best of one tiebreakers. And I certainly hope so if we get games like this, as this best of one, a very fun one indeed. OG, though, will take the victory at the end of it against Tundra.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
want to win a game. The answer is clearly a no. They're happy, but whew.
We ended that. It was 48-45, Tundra's favor, right? In a 47-minute game. We're this close to 2 kills per minute on average. Like, that is about as active as you'll see in a game of Dota. Compare that to some of the matches we saw yesterday. It's like 5-4 in the Navi VP match. It's like 20 minutes into the game. Like, what is this? This is Dota right here, babe.
So good. Yeah. Like,
It's an
I kind of want this to go again. You know, like, why not? Why not just send it back through? But also, we're following the script right now, guys. Okay.
Yes,
so unfortunately, you know, OG, they beat Tundra. Liquid, they beat OG. So now Tundra beat Liquid 2-0 in the group stage. So if Tundra is to beat Liquid, as they have before, we got to run it back.
Oh, I'd be very hyped for that.
And
This
is the trouble.
You go first, Kyle.
Go on, Kyle.
In the first game of the day, Liquid was in the lower bracket, right? In theory, they had to win. Now they're in the upper bracket because they could lose. This is Liquid's kryptonite. All right, they do better when it's a must-win situation. This is not technically must-win.
No, it's very simple. Like, if they lose, then they go again. And so, you know, then you get your second chance, as you would have in an upper bracket. And if you win, you go major. I mean, there's a lot on the line here. Let's break down the OG Tundra game a little bit. It was a madhouse. There's a lot of things we want to highlight. Unfortunately, I think a lot of them are going to be maybe having some negative connotations to it. I want to just touch upon Biver and the stress levels, because we know he can play Earth Spirit. We have seen him do it before. We have seen him be really good at that hero. But this was not his best performance we've seen.
Yeah, I think a few people on Reddit and Twitch did highlight that Biver was missing some roles. I think it happens to most of us on a good day. But yeah, it was a rough game for Biver. He wasn't really connecting on some of these crucial roles that really need to come into play, unfortunately. But I think you have to also look towards OG, the lineup they had. You know, you have this IO Weaver, this super mobile Ember, and it was constantly finding pickoffs. And often Tundra would be taking fights where they've already lost an Ursa. They already lost a puck. You know, something had gone wrong. Like, we also have a clip on it, by the way, Shiva, about mid lane, where it's like, these fights that Tundra are winning, it's like unnecessarily painful. Like, sure, the Ember's dead here, but the Ursa's dead. Like, they are relying so heavily on like this quick high ground siege where mid one kind of misplays a little bit. And it's like, Tundra, imagine if they had played a little bit tighter, if they weren't recovering every fight. Like, if we fought 20 minutes before this, Puck had died. It's the same scenario every time. And like, Tundra, I think they made their lives a little bit difficult, but flip side, OG, they played so well about the mobility of their heroes. Weaver, Ember Spirit, always finding the pressure. Kyle, okay, we have to praise Kyle. This is, no, and then also this tip here. This is the best tip I've ever seen in my absolute life. Where Fada, he goes to Skidder in the Discord, you know, they're not at boot camp. He's like, lad, we don't even need you to win this game. But then, you know, 10 minutes later, he's like, please, Skidder, we need you to win the game. But great tip.
Look, Seb carried the squad in that ET briefcase, okay? To a victory. He is willing his squad there. Some good saves. Thompson did okay in the early game. Yeah. But, like, that was not the OG we're used to see.
I know, for sure.
Let's be real.
No, this is not. But at least they like, this is why Tundra wasn't able to win, was because they were getting picked off. So even though OG wasn't playing at, like, you know, their TI level, they were still playing well enough to punish the kind of greediness of Tundra's kind of map positioning, right? And that's the key thing. Like, if OG was playing like maybe 5% worse, this easily would have been Tundra walking over them. But Seb, with the briefcase and these critical pickoffs, shout out to the neutral and the Stormcrafter, which actually cancelled the puck blink, stopping the puck surviving, which could have easily led to another Tundra advantage. Like, the small things that OG were able to do, even though the big picture of the game was clowny, did work out well for them.
It really did. And I mean, Seb, he just really wants to go to the major, but it's out of his hands because OG, they now have to sit on the sideline. We're moving on to the third and potentially final game of the tiebreaker, or potentially we're going to have another go at 3 games after that. It all depends on the result. We're going to head to a Liquid versus Tundra. Let's talk a little.
At the time, Shaker has fallen off a little bit, and Keep Light probably will get banned, knowing kind of Liquid's desire not to play against it. So Tundra really have to show something new because they relied heavily on one strategy to beat them. Like, do they have a second strategy to beat Liquid?
Yeah. Liquid don't like when people play super fast against them.
Yeah,
like, exactly. Consider how long they had the laning stage go on. In that game they had Huskar. You know, it was at least like 10-15 minutes. They had Roche and they were still somewhat playing 3 lanes. Tundra, if they can abuse this rotation speed around the map and fight Liquid, that's what they fear. Liquid will kill you. So you have to be willing to kill them first.
And I think that you can only pull out a Huskar in best of ones once. I mean, this is going to be something that like Tundra is going to be prepared for this. I don't know how you can potentially prepare for it. Maybe just by banning it out in the last phase, just in case. But do you think they're going to have something else up their sleeves, T? Because we have seen them win these, like especially for Team Liquid, second games of the series have traditionally, or at least for the last 2 series they played, have been really convincing and really fast.
I think it simply goes down to the coin toss. And that might sound like a cheap answer, but Liquid won the coin toss in the first series. OG won the coin toss in the second series. Both teams take second pick. Gone.
What has happening?
What's happening?
Tundra won the coin toss, have chosen Dire. Liquid choose second pick. Yes.
They chose Dire?
They did. But remember what we said about this last time? When a team chooses Dire, it means they are planning on using that economy. Like that's the only reason you get to choose. You can choose Dire, right? But at the same time, Kyle, that is making it somewhat predictable.
Bold.
In a way.
Statement.
That's a coddle side, I would say, right?
Yeah.
You know, you can go straight to the ancients, stack them up. You get first pick. Yeah. I can see that being a benefit against Liquid, but to your points, you know, do you really want to give a team that has all of these awful, disgusting best of one heroes in the repertoire final pick?
First of all, what's the better side, Radiant or Dire?
I have no idea.
Okay. Radiant. I will say it.
What's better in a best of one, first or second pick?
Second pick, because then you get last overall, T.
There we go. So what's Liquid rocking right now, Shiva?
Second pick and Radiant, T. Do I get a sticker?
They have to have some boss strat right now. Like, of course, they took out Dire and Economy, but like they need to have something up their sleeve. If they don't,
mean, they better.
And of course they do.
Dire, they better have something.
They better. Kyle, just setting the scene, man. That's what I'm doing here, trying to get some hype. They better break.
They better. We're going to find out if they have something up their sleeves, though, because we are ready for the draft of this third and potentially final decider game. Stay tuned for Team Liquid going up against Tundra.
Side.
Will there be infinite tiebreakers, or at least another round of tiebreakers? Or will Team Liquid advance to get a major slot in the wildcards at the Singapore Major? We're going to find out in one best of one between Team Liquid and Tundra. So far, Team Liquid has taken one game off of OG, and Tundra has lost against OG. That means that indeed, if Tundra wins, we're going to go again. If Liquid wins, they go Major. I'm here with T-Gov and Kyle, and you're, of course, watching DreamLeague Season 14, powered by Intel. Tiebreaker Sunday is, it's already very exciting. I'm not going to say it's getting more exciting. It's super exciting already. T-Gov, Tundra, they ban out Lone Druid, they ban out the puck. I am curious to hear what kind of strategies you could have around that dire side that they chose first.
I feel like you just look towards the idea of dire rather than leaning too heavily into it. We've seen in kind of Eastern Europe, they properly try to go for like the dive advantage, going for bristleback or like a big neutral taker. I'd like to see them not overreact to it. Just get a carry that maybe buys the battle fury like Skidder loves doing, and then just lean on the fact that you can retreat to the jungle. But it's simply like, what's the reason for dire? Like there clearly is a reason. They've got a strat in mind, and I'm really excited to see why they're picking it. Like, is there some kind of niche mechanic they want to bring out in the offlane, or like something to kind of utilize in a best of one? But the fact that they gave up second pick and they gave up Radiant to their opponent, that alone does kind of feel like I'm already a little bit worried for them.
I think we should chill on the choice of side.
Okay.
Because in these best of ones, it's all about comfort. And
Yes.
whether or not, maybe 99 teams feel better on Radiant. If Tundra feels strongest on Dire, they should play Dire. Consider also, they know Liquid wants second pick. So you're effectively giving you're giving yourself first pick. So if they consider that equal value, or even prefer to have this Earth Spirit, which they once again first pick, then they got both of the things that they wanted. And that's the open, man. This is like the anti-Liquid hero, that AoE silence, so solid. And they Enigma
That's a
second.
snap pick. Yeah.
Both these openers probably written down. The Spirit selection, no real surprise, but that is an early Enigma, that's for sure.
They do use it as a flex pick. We have seen Taiga play it. We have seen, I believe, in the past also Boxy play it, and they can shuffle it about however they see fit. And I do also want to point out that the game they played that was 13.5 minutes against OG that they won, it was Taiga that game that was playing the Enigma, and the Void Spirit was also picked that game, played by Mickey.
I think Liquid are once again kind of relying on where our hero is going, and then using that second pick to its great advantage. They need to kind of pick up. I guess they're going to reveal a lot more with this Enigma, because they can't really flex that to the very end, because normally they're trying to utilize their core players with the kind of the flex value. So that for sure we'll see what's happening going into the second phase. Yeah, for Tundra, they're going to be very happy with this opening. Biver, I hope he had a rough first game on the Earth Spirit, but realistically, it's only a couple missed rolls. The big picture, he still kind of did his job for the team. So I'm happy that he's not feeling too shook for that hero. But yeah. Death Prophet into Void Spirit. Death Prophet likes that matchup quite a lot.
Look, I'll quote my brother. You play a game of Earth Spirit, eventually you're going to miss a roll. All right.
That's true.
I thought he played just
true.
fine.
That's fair. They were just pretty painful to, like, this time around that game. He missed a lot of.
All right. The key thing here is, right, it started off rough and then got to just normality, and that's the key thing here is I want to see Biver just have the the confidence in being able to just get that out of the window, and his early presence needs to be just like 20% better, and then it'll be fine. Just the first 20 minutes you can't be that shaky. If you're trying to qualify for the major, he needs to step up his game, and we can't beat around the bush. We have to be honest here. Like, he needs to step up his game if Tundra wants to have a chance to get into the major right now in the first 20 minutes, to be clear.
We shall see. I think you underestimate how difficult it is to play Earth Spirit against a bug and a Ember. It's like unclickable. But I understand where you're going with this. I already like the DP though. I think this hero is one that's a lot stronger than its pick rate demonstrates. And it's just when you think about Liquid, it's always Insania on these Grim Strokes and these Oracles. Now they have the Enigma, like these team fighters that are way in the back lines. Death Prophet allows you to get up close and personal with the core, and then you've got the silence for those spellcasters. And what do you know? Oracle once again this is more, I think, a deny pick. I love DP into Oracle, but you can't give that to Tundra when they've already shown these two.
Carl, look at Liquid's band. It's like Liquid asking Tundra to pick Wraith King. Yeah, we'll take away your Timbersaw. We'll take away the title. You want to do it? You want to do it, boys? Pick your Wraith King. It honestly feels like Liquid are really kind of baiting Tundra into doing it.
They wouldn't do it here, though. They would take Fada's hero unless they want to maybe commit to the Death Prophet 5, which isn't a bad idea, I don't think.
I think if you're laning into an Enigma 3, you're probably not going to be too happy as Death Prophet because you're not really providing anything to the lane. Normally, like playing against more kind of beefier offlaners, that you can utilize that Siphon, run them down, and also have the higher move speed to kind of punish pulls and that kind of lane manipulation. Enigma, again, as an offlaner, doesn't care about any of these things. He just always has the lane in his position.
Should we be somewhat worried that Tundra only has 13 seconds left in their bonus time?
No, they're being thorough early on. I think a lot of these drafts nowadays, it's the first 3 picks sets you up to success. And also you have to remember against Liquid, you need to be ticking this checklist of, you know, what squad cover playing. And I think that's where, as long as Tundra are in a confident position of their first 3 heroes, that's fine. Of course, if they don't have a plan, then that's when it's, of course, that question, big issue, no reserve time.
I kind of feel like Team Liquid is also, I don't know, because they haven't used a single second yet of their bonus time. And because of that, obviously also give Tundra less time to think about just the draft in itself. And therefore pressuring Tundra to use more of their time. And they do end up going for that Wraith King.
it was like,
well, they earned last game.
Yeah, it's like, okay. And if they win this series, it's only going to be Wraith King in the second set of tiebreaks. Yep. But no, yeah, for Liquid, you mentioned the idea of reserve time. This is kind of also the power of second pick, because Tundra, when you're first pick, you have to decide what you're opening with. Liquid can respond. Like, it's so much easier to prepare a draft when you're reacting to the expected picks, right? When you're the one entering, it's like, okay, let's blind pick a Grim or an Earth Spirit or an Oracle, and let's hope that they go for this hero. If they pick this hero, we can respond. So in terms of like just general preparation, that's where second pick, you don't need to use so much reserve time, because again, you kind of follow the playbook of what's expected, unless Tundra really hits you kind of with a curveball. But again, when they open with Earth Spirit, Death Prophet, Crystal Maiden, kind of expected to round out with a Wraith King. There are really no surprises here for Liquid.
Yeah, I do like that Tundra still ban out the Huskar, just in case.
yeah, you gotta make sure.
You gotta do that, yeah. Is there still a chance for any cheese? I mean, Lone Druid obviously banned out first phase, but we know our Quickfire plays a lot more. Is there still any chances? Also, Kyle, is this a Lesh game, considering you got the Oracle?
Ooh. It could be, but it's spooky against Wraith King because the double life factor. I think you want something that's more formidable. You look at this draft right now from Liquid, they're missing the hero that walks in and says, hey, hit me. You've got a lot of heroes that want to play around that guy. So I want it to be a bruiser. Okay. I could see a Bristleback being a possibility, especially after the Viper gets banned out.
Actually, I'd really like Leshrac for Liquid. I just think the idea of, like, you spoke about double life, but I think the time that Tundra takes to come online, it's so, like, you know, marginal. It's so hard to get there. And some
just
type
got banned, though.
Yeah, exactly. Kind of pin, like, Tundra, that was a really good ban from Tundra. Well, just highlighting how it would have been good.
Yeah, and Tundra is on the same page as you. They're like, okay, we don't want to risk it. Whether they have that second life or not, a Wraith King with a second life is not good when the rest of his team is already dead around him.
Like, Liquid right now, they're leaning on the fact that Enigma will pressure the safe lane. Wraith King, sure, he'll be able to farm, but like, it's not going to be getting rid of this Enigma presence. And they need, okay, they go for the Mars. That's nice. But they needed a hero, or they needed some type of presence early on, because Liquid, strong off lane, if they have an active mid, then that's where you quickly get to Battlefield Destiny timing on PA. That's your team timing. You've already hit it in your stride. Tundra takes a little bit longer. You know, Wraith King needs to get to Radiance +1. They need a little bit more something. So this Mars pick covers the lack of like early presence they have in team fights. And now at least they'll be able to do, you know, they'll be able to do some good reactionary Dota. But where's the creativity of the last pick, Liquid? You've used all your reserve time, or use none of your reserve time, sorry.
They're
so
using
you
it
can
now.
use, yeah, exactly. Now you get to think it through. 2 minutes, boys.
You, Bristleback. It is just, it's the hero.
It's very good.
Although Death Prophet does have the drain factor, it's actually tough. This is like such a good lineup from Tundra. Like, this is
very well rounded.
You're gonna kill stuff here, and the Wraith King for Skitter is definitely like #1. That Ursa is still #2.
Yeah, I love the fact that Tundra's covered themselves with the flexibility of Mars and DP can both be mid and off lane here. So the heroes that you might counter the DP with, you can still kind of put the Mars into mid lane. You know, you can really have a good matchup no matter what. And if it is Void Spirit mid into Mars, Mars loves that matchup. So Liquid now are kind of forced with their flexibility going, maybe we don't really want to put, you know, the Void into the Mars. We want to have a new mid lane. Suddenly, you know, have like some Void Spirit Enigma off lane. Like, I like how Tundra drafted this for sure.
Can you brood? That's not a thing, right?
No, not into Death Prophet mid. There was a brood v DP matchup we saw within the season, and I think it was Liquid actually dodging the DP matchup, and they put the brood safe lane because of the move speed, the siphon, and the way that DP plays the matchup.
Who is playing what in this lineup for Liquid? Who, like, is PA just for Mickey and then Void Spirit for Koifa? Because Koifa hasn't played Void Spirit at all during the entire DPC league.
I think
Boxy's doing
it's probably Boxy, right?
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
baby!
Look at the smiles, jabs, and Blitz behind them rolling away as well. Smiles.
So, you know,
oh, God.
You ban our Lycan. It's not a brood game. What do you go for? The Koifa Visage. We have not seen this, I don't think, in the entire DPC.
Correct.
But this is nasty. Look at the team fight. Look at the raw damage output.
It's Liquid in a best of one with second pick, guys.
I mean, this is like...
I don't know.
If you go back like years back when best of ones, like every time anybody talks about best of ones, it's always like, ooh, what's the cheese pick? And it's always either Huskar or Visage or Brood, basically. Were the three options then. And it's like, it's best of ones 101. Watch out for the cheese.
Hopefully Tundra's been watching Koika's YouTube channel where he's been you know, putting the Visage videos out there, understand what's good and what's bad on the hero and why he plays it. But for sure, I think Liquid's team timing right now, it's going to be so hard to protect your jungle against this non-stop chip. This Mars value in mid is a little bit less now. So yeah, Liquid, once again, utilizing second pick to great effect. They have a nice kind of well-rounded draft. But they could also run into some troubles. If you get to the Wraith King with the farm, the Mars with the farm, the BKBs, suddenly you don't care about this, you know, whoop-de-woo Visage last pick, but you have to get there. That's the hard.
What do you think about Mars mid though? It will be Mars taken up by 9, Kyle.
I love him playing it, and I think that he'll see the same benefits as we saw in the previous game, where like Thompson felt so much better on this hero that could just make moves easier. And Visage against armlet heroes, especially if there's a Radiance in the game, it's not the same. Like, you can't fly above the Mars arena.
True.
So
but the shard, the invis things.
I want to see the Visage Ags. That's all I care about. I want to see him invis, fly, ganking, killing. This game's going to be good. It doesn't matter. You know, Liquid, when they get to the major, it'll be splendid. If not, we're going to see more.
Either way. Yes, I can't wait. Kyle, we're going to leave you with Odie Pixel for this game 3 of the best of one tiebreakers here between Liquid and Tundra. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, let's find out if Liquid can do it or if Tundra can keep the cycle going in these best of ones. I mean, this game, Kyle, obviously we've heard some of your thoughts already. But would you say this Liquid lineup ending with the Visage is scarier or less scary than the lineup we saw earlier with the Huskar? You know, would you rather be sort of in Tundra's position this game or OG's position in game 1 against Liquid?
I think the Huskar pick. I mean, let's be real. This is Oracle Huskar.
Sure.
There isn't really that awesome, like, guaranteed win save. You know, the PA is going to take some time to come online, and I think Liquid's still going to have a pretty strong timing. But like, Tundra's on like their favorite heroes. If they get to a point where all 3 of these cores are farmed, and I think they should have a stronger laning phase, you know, Liquid don't have a really easy time of taking fights. Like, who's initiating? The offlane Void Spirit? Like, Visage Q? They don't have that luxury as they did in the first game against OG with the Earth Spirit on their own team.
It's the attempt to start something off there, but not quite able to get the angle. As Liquid won't be able to easily step away. Skiller still trying to see if he can set up on a Boxy. Boxy might not expect them to be in the trees. Here's Boxy. Oh my goodness, it's spooky. There's 4 heroes here. And Boxy, he'll dissimulate, and okay, he'll get away. But I've taken too much damage from the tower there. They can't tank tier 2s, of course, at this point. So no chasing. Boxy, he'll be fine.
It's really just going to come down to play on, especially with all this on the line. Again, benefit, I think, in Liquid's favor, just because they have the ability to relax. It's not the end of the world if they lose. They're just playing for a spot at the major. I think if this was for elimination, maybe they don't pick Visage here, just because it's such an odd pick. I mean, they're even lane swapping. Mickey's going mid against the Mars.
Okay.
Koifa in the safe lane. Okay.
Well,
I like this.
Yeah.
You really kind of dumpster a Death Prophet early on in the laning phase, and then when you get birds up, you actually just can't lane as 3-3 anymore. Plus, since you have like this slow and like this whittle down style of play, you're gonna just try and get a kill. Wait, Boxy's here.
Oh, wait, what?
They're going for a kill.
All right, yeah. I guess Boxy and Tiger do this, don't they? Boxy and Tiger swap the 3 and the 4 sometimes, and that must be what they're doing here, right? They're going to give Tiger the priority.
Did he miss skill?
Who?
He has Dissimulate level 1 on Boxy.
Are you even watching the game, Kyle? He used Dissimulate to get away from when he walked into 4 heroes earlier.
Of course. I was just making sure the viewers at home were watching.
All right. Yes, of course he doesn't want it, but he had to take it when we clearly watched him.
Well, I'm questioning what he's going to do, is what I mean. Oh, and I would understand going to be bottom to start the game to get a kill, but you need level 2, right? Like, why not just grab that up top? Look at the lane for Taiga. He has 0 CS because he's unable to apply any pressure as Skeeter just kind of last hits in his face because he knows he's alone. That's what I meant.
I see. That makes more sense. Let's see what Boxy can get done down here, as you say. I mean, mate, what would the reason be for this? That they do just want Tiger to have the solo XP, even though he is getting quite a few of these creeps denied against him?
I imagine just to guarantee Koifa's start, because if he hits 6, he's pretty much free to win by himself. Like, or rather, lane by himself. Like, a Death Prophet can't do anything once the birds and Grave Chill spam come out. Oh, Mickey just got skewered into tower. Oh,
that's a lot of damage there. Oh, nice. I think a very good trade-off there against Mickey. How's his regen looking? Yeah, just down to a couple of tangos. That's 9. He's more than fine. Bottles out. A few charges of that. Still good to go.
See here. I mean, the other thing is, oh wow, he got him. Oh my god,
just down in the tower. The burst. It's too much. The God's rebuke the Spirit Master is playing very low with that lack of regen. Mickey not able to get himself back in a healthy position. So, I mean, this Mars is going to be off to a great start, and already that 1 kill, you know that 9's going to hit that level 6 at a very good timing.
Indeed. The trouble is, and the concern I have, is that when you pull the Void Spirit to bottom, you also have nothing to deal with these camps for Tundra. So they've actually stacked the easy camp, and now it doesn't matter that you're denying the lane back, because they're just going to continuously pull and ensure that Enigma cannot get lane control. So Taiga is just already forced to hard camp, whereas bottom, like, we haven't really seen this Void get something done just yet. Like, even CS-wise, like, 3-3 and Koifa are even.
No, we'll see. I mean, he's at level 2 now, so he can get that spell. That's going to be more useful. I mean, ideally, he wants to sort of find the setup to get a Remnant involved, but 33 and 5, but making sure that those opportunities don't really quite come out for Liquid.
Yeah, but mid is a big problem thus far. I mean, 9, as soon as he hits 6, Mickey, if he's not got a hero with him, will need a creep to jump to, or he ends up just dying inside.
Boxy at least able to come in and make sure that 9 doesn't get the refill on the bottle. Top lane Tiger. He's getting good farm out of this, but at the same time, not really able to put too much pressure onto Skeeter, as Skeeter's having a pretty free time up here as the Wraith King. So it's really going to be a question of how much Tiger's going to be able to achieve, taking his turn to play the off lane as this Enigma, and being set up with the solo lane.
We'll see. I just think that this is, if you ask Tundra what they like best, it's when 9's off to a good start mid and Skeeter's free farming on Wraith King. Sure. Like, this is how they won against Secret. This is how they won at least half of their games in this DPC league. Of all the strategies Liquid could employ, I just don't know if I'm a fan of letting Skeeter free farm. And sure, you are going to deny like 1 creep a wave or so, but it's certainly not ideal.
Try and go for 33. He's got the siphons going, but they should have the burst, and they do. So they'll be able to make use of that time where 5 is headed off to grab the bounties, and 33's been left alone. I guess, you know, that's what you expect from this tri-lane, right? You know, if that tri-lane isn't killing 33 whilst he's alone, then what is this tri-lane achieving?
That's a great question. The thing is, they're losing both the other lanes, and it's one thing, like when you tri-lane safe lane, it's value if you dumpster the off laner. The problem is, like 3-3, he's got earned boots raindrop. He's happy. Fada up top is just gonna pull, and now he's free to rotate around. In fact, he'll go mid to check top rune.
I see Biver. Gonna try and roll away. Oh, Liquid, they've got the numbers, and Boxy and Insania with the control will set up for a free kill for Mickey.
All right. Nice glyph by 9, just getting a little more pressure under tower with catapult up. He has the arena, so Mickey's got to be afraid here. Might bait it though with Insania nearby that he could hop out to. Tiger up top.
Yep,
getting
getting in on M Tiger. He's going to try and run, but they'll have the control surely with a Red Fire Blast. The Eidolons are bringing Fada down pretty low, but not low enough to cause too many problems, as he should at least be able to deny himself to Roche if he wants to. He's actually got the salve going. So a quick few steps in and out of the pit to make sure that he doesn't lose that benefit. He's going to be able to fully heal.
I'm also a big fan of the armlet. I think we mentioned it in the pregame, but Skeeter, this is not a game to rush Radiance. You need to stay strong, preferably strongest hero on map.
Mars ready to start taking kills. So this high-leveled Mars ready to just drop the ult, move in for action. Boxy comes across. Boxy has to be a little careful. Couple of seconds and 9's going to have the Spear and the Rebuke good to go again. With Fada by his side, if he catches anyone with the combo, they'll have the good burst, and they're going to find Boxy. Biver, he's in, and between the two of them, they just destroy him. We'll see underneath the tower, going for Fada. Fada just TP's away. Nothing to put a stop to that. I mean, this 9 Mars is really one that Liquid's got to keep tabs on, because he's already starting to pop off this game, and just 7 minutes in.
This is, I would say, his best hero. And it's something you're not really used to as a mid nowadays. Like, how many times have we really seen Mars mid? I think it's only been 9 who played it in the EU DPC.
We'll see here fighting around the rune 9. He's still able to be the one to pick it up. He'll get himself that regen rune.
Like, this has all the makings of a Tundra smash right now. Skeeter is alone top.
Yeah, he's free for. I mean, so would you? Oh, we'll see here. No, get the grab onto Fada. No, he's away onto the low ground. Koifa bringing in the familiars from the side. They're going on to the Crystal Maiden. See if they can get Fada kicked over towards Koifa as Koifa finishes them off with the Soul Assumption. They'll try and chase for more. 33's turned up. Level 6, he's got the Ghost going. Yeah. And this tier 1 tower is pretty much going to go down unless Liquid can pull off some sort of hold here. They have to be a little careful. 9's got the arena. As 9, does he want to go for it? He does. Tiger is going to get the black hole off onto the two of them, though. Controls 9 and controls Biver. So despite the arena, Tundra, they can't do anything with it. Tiger holds his position. He turns up as well. And that black hole will keep the fight secure and the tower alive for Liquid. As now Liquid, with everybody around, Eidolons and Familiars, they can push back at Tundra's tier 1.
Yeah, that was huge from Liquid, because it also brings all of their heroes to mid so they can apply some pressure, but it's just so hard. Skeletons up, Fada with the spam, 3-3 as well. Like, Visage is a excellent hero, don't get me wrong, but we typically see it in the solo lane because of the XP it gives you. But like, this is a level 6 Visage. I would not be super afraid at the moment if I'm Tundra, because once again, look top, it's just Skeeter free farming. He's gonna have an armlet at 10 minutes.
Like, this is the kind of game where Skeeter's probably just telling his team, like, well, I've got this. You know what I mean? Like, he's having that good of a start. Totally uninterrupted. 9 continue to get back in action. Will get the kill with Biver. And these two are a pair of killers. This Mars Ursper as they move across the map. I mean, is anything good for Liquid going to come of the fact that they are letting this Wraith King free farm? Like, are they going to have a plan later on to deal with him?
Sure, I mean, PA late game does match up quite well.
Okay.
It's just that the Visage Enigma are kind of, you know, these hero concepts work because they get ahead, they take tower advantage, they want to fight you in the mid game. I don't know if that's the case. Like, Armlet Wraith King, he's gonna have like, what, 15 armor with that up? Almost all the damage from Liquid right now is physical. We'll see. They're gonna fight him though. Tundra's not gonna let towers die for free.
I see it. Vicat pushing in with the team right behind him. Can Tundra do anything to hold this? They've got Exorcism up in 10 onto the side. Skeeter moves on to Boxy. Jumps out with the Dissimulate though, and now Liquid are going to start to back. Mickey moving down bottom as the wave gets pushed in. 9. Got a fair few waves out of that, and we are going to see that the Blink Dagger pretty much done for 9.
I love this from Fada, or sorry, not Fada, 3-3. He just went treads, he's got an extra fluffy hat, raindrops earn. He has 1,500 health, or 1,350 rather, on strength treads. And then he just, you know, spams. He has CM aura, max Q. So he just sits at the tower. Oh, you want to dive? I pop ult. He's buying time now for his Mars to finish blank. He'll have that in, looks like, 2 more creeps. Wraith King will go Radiance next. And Tundra, like, yeah, sure, you know, come push towers, we'll stand there. Yeah. And if you don't push towers, we'll outfarm you. Fine with us.
This'll come in handy.
This is going to be an interesting one because
no, that's not good. This is the right. This is Skeeter Wraith King. He just got an armor at 2.5 minutes before average.
I mean, he's not. I mean, he's not really got any excuses for anything less than that because he's been left completely alone. He's had complete free farm on this top half of the map. And we'll see if Liquid can keep up. As I mean, what would you sort of make of this anyway? You know, sort of about talking about some of the newer stuff. We do have obviously quite for going for the Ags. I mean, how good would you rate this Ags on Visage?
It is good, but again, it's better when you're ahead, right? Like it's about the ability to then sweep the map, pop out, you deal bonus damage. You need to be willing to go find enemies in fog to do that, and I'm not sure you're going to be in that position by the time this Axe is online. That's the concern.
They made the jump on 33. TPs are coming in. Black Hole from Tiger's going to be down. It's kind of early, and now they're going to be able to make them pay for it as they make the jump in onto Insania. He'll get the false promise off onto Tiger, as Tiger's going to try and TP out, but the stun's there from Skeeter as Tiger. He will also fall as they're able to defend that tier 1. Liquid going all in on the Death Prophet, and Tiger tried to set up to deal with the TPs coming in, but just made the call a little too early, so really didn't get much benefit out of the Black Hole at all.
This is just not, I mean, if you're an OG fan, you're smiling ear to ear. Same with Tundra. Liquid, you know, you got to make some magic happen right now. You need a good fight.
They're going to try and jump in for Biver. I'll see with the Ghost, 33. He's trying to pressure the tier 1 tower. Biver will go down. See if Mickey wants to try and do anything aggressive. No false promise for 60 seconds, though, so he has to be a little cautious. It could be hard, really, for Liquid to push Tundra away from this tier 1. 9, he's going to look for the jump in. Spears Mickey back over towards the tower. They get the silence in onto Insania. They're moving in onto Mickey. Mickey's going to get taken down by all this magical damage. As they've got to run here, Liquid. Insania being chased down by 33. 9's going to have Blink again in a second. Liquid, they've got to keep themselves right out of it. As that's the tower gone. Tundra continues to take objectives. 9, he's going to be working on that Desolator next. 5k lead. 14 minutes in, everything is looking very nice for Tundra. These items are going to come out at such good timings for 9 and Skeeter.
Yeah, we've been saying it all game, Owen, but like it's a relatively even kill line, but at the end of the day, Tundra's heroes are scaling faster, and their timing is going to be nuts. Like a Deso and a Radiance are going to come out. They're going to walk into the pit and dare Liquid to fight them. And my concern is who starts the fight? Is it PA with his Naked Battle Fury? Probably not. Like, are you just going to have Koifo walk forwards and just pray he's strong? You kind of need an engagement that begins with Liquid is 5 and Tundra is only 3 or 4. So they're going to hunt that now. They smoked up, but look at all the wards that they've placed for Tundra. I mean,
oh yeah,
Skeeter's ult is ready. I think they scan it out. Bounty runes spawn, but it'll be 2 for 2.
Radiant are scanning.
Now, Liquid should at least be able to finish off this tier 1 tower top. Unlikely to see Tundra trying to defend Insania. He's walking up into the jungle. He's trying to fight Skeeter. He's got the backup of Box Seat, but Biver's coming in with the roll straight away onto Insania. Insania's going to die for this, as he was heading into the jungle to sort of see what was going on. And Skeeter just ends up getting a further bit of a boost here towards the relic. And they might even find more 9, especially if 9 can get a jump. Quakefer. He's off to the side. Tiger's here as well. No black off for 10 seconds. 9. Oh, he actually reads it wrong there. I was thinking that Quakefer went up. I mean, still would have been a bit of a hard kill now. Quakefer having the silent as the grave. He's got that invis. A bit trickier for 9 to catch unless he has detection upon him.
We asked why did they play Dire, and if you look at Tundra's warding, I think we've been given the answer. Like this triumvirate of wards around the Roche Pit, now control of the Radiant Ancient Camp triangle, and the Roche Pit as well. Tundra are very content to just kind of sit back, relax, press their advantage through economy and macro. Koifa does have Ags up, but you know that effect is really cool. But I question how he's gonna use it. You're level 10. Both your enemy cores are level 12. You're playing into Mars and Wraith King. Like, who are you gonna open on and yell surprise?
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not like he's been having a bad game. You know, 3-0-2, but it's, you know, he was playing this from the safe lane, and you know, we've got to see what sort of impact he does have. I mean, at the end of the day, as you said, you know, earlier, as long as they can make space and time for Mickey on his PA, can still be this late game hero that's going to be rather difficult for Tundra's lineup to deal with if Mickey can keep up in farm. The problem is, though, that Skeeter and 9, they're just hitting their timings that much faster. You know, it's got Skeeter having the relic done. Radiance will be there within the minute or so. And 9, he's got the Deso. The Blink Deso is complete. Whoever he gets a jump on is going to get burst pretty quickly at the start of the fight.
Indeed. I mean, Liquid, again, you will scale well. Don't get me wrong. Like, PA, especially with the Rapier timing that we've seen Mickey pull out, you're going to be strong. But it's about what can Tundra do before that. Their timings are coming up. Radiance soon. There's the Deso. And the Mars Arena with no enemy BKBs is still pretty much impossible for Liquid to deal with. You can't escape it. You know, you can dissimulate away. You can leap away as the PA. Taiga skipped the Necro and just went straight up Blink. Next item BKB. And this is a cool choice here. He recognizes, hey, we're a bit behind. Necrobook, we're not going to be able to push no matter what I do. So instead you go for the game winner, right? End of the day, BKB, there's no cancel. So Blink Black Hole on 3 or 4, your team's probably winning that fight.
That's true, yeah. Definite potential for Tiger to make some big counter plays, especially against the lineup that, you know, has 4 melee, well, 3 melee heroes, but very much 4 that want to be right in the middle of the action. You include the DP with their ghosts. That's Box Seat. Oh my goodness, that was close. Only just getting out of her, and he might. Yeah, he won't be able to jump away. 33, pretty much a moment away from having him there with that silence. Boxy's got to be careful.
Oh my god, yeah. Skeeter just stunned and forces the resummon, otherwise that would have been a free 100 gold. Radiance complete. A nice, what is that, triple? Yeah, triple ancient stack he'll be able to take right after. A much different pace from the previous game. We're not even at 1 kill per minute, let alone 2. And Liquid, this is, you don't typically see them this far behind in the camp stack metric, but it's a product of the draft. Yeah.
I mean, there's just overwhelming damage with this Desolator. 9 killing pretty much anyone throughout the duration of that stun from the spear.
All the things to do. Free farm Skeeter Wraith King, like Tundra, no matter what.
That is the Tundra dream, isn't it? That is the Tundra dream. This is, yeah. I don't think they'll have any complaints with the way that the game's going so far. This first 20 minutes, this is how Tundra has been winning the games that they have been in the league.
Yeah, there an illusion rune for Skeeter now.
Oh,
like, thank you very much.
Oh yeah,
it's,
you gotta love that.
And yeah, now you can walk into Roche because you're gonna have lanes shoved even without his presence.
All right, pop the ghost. Go for a nice easy Roche. You can't really come over if you're Liquid. I don't think you're ready to fight this. You can't jump into this lineup right now.
DPS BKB. Like, they're online. Tundra's heroes are ready to go. And until you have double BKB on PA Enigma, you are not on the side of Liquid.
Oh, Insane here. He's been found. It was trying to take some sentries out, but Biver closes the gap. And Insane will go down. So Roshan, Aegis, and a kill as well. Bringing in both the mid and the top lane. Tundra just keeping the pressure up. At 21 minutes in, 9K lead. They're having a brilliant time here against Liquid so far.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say really, Owen. Like, end of the day, whatever Liquid does right now isn't really relevant. Their win condition is BKB Taiga. They are not winning a fight until that is online, and I don't even think they can fight. Like, look at the top net worth. Those are 2 Tundra heroes. They both have an Aegis.
They're going for 9. See what he can do. He gets the arena out. They've killed him once. He's going to be back for round 2.
Alone.
Oh, he gets the blink off, though. He's off to the side, and now he's back to the safety of sort of Skeeter as well. We're going to see Mickey jump in onto Fada. Look at the Crystal Maiden. They won't get anything else out of this. But obviously on the side of Tundra, that was their Aegis, and they don't get much done with that.
Okay. I suppose the Kyle Curse is still effective, but I did not expect a Wandering Mars to just isolate himself inside the Radiant jungle. He was also right under the outpost, so Taiga was able to join. That secures the kill on Fada. And they also don't get the tier 2 top, which means outposts are still unable to be activated. Koifa rushing for the BKB next too, but just a bit concerned. Even these birds, if the Bulwark is toggled, will end up just kind of ineffectively hitting 9's shield rather than the intended target. And in addition, Skeeter now with the blink, finally taking this big ancient stack. I'm sure he'll be gunning for the backline almost this entire game. He's getting the AC as well. Very nice. You know, physical damage control is going to be the name of this game. Wants to make sure his teammates is alive.
Oh, he's actually going to get out. Biver, he missed the roll. Oh, no, it's okay. 33 is able to secure that. That was close there. Yeah, Biver just slightly off with the roll. So Boxy was able to jump away. At 33, able to make sure that mistake didn't lose them the kill. Oh, Skeeter's just running in. I mean, 9 has got the Arcane Room ready with the Blink Arena. Still 3k gold unspent, so there's going to be a bit of 9 that would want to get his next item done before they really commit for a fight.
Yep, they want tier 2 bot. You're perfectly content asking for a team fight.
So that's a great reaction there from Boxy to very nearly surviving that escape.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
That Liquid have the ability to smile. I mean, you know, again, they're not risking anything here, but you've got to be feeling the pressure. Everybody, you know, Taiga, #1 MMR in Europe. Please, make some magic. He's got the Philosopher's Stone. Minute by minute, it's ticking. The BKB will be up soon. And that perhaps is the window to make your move. But good.
And he's carried games before. You know, and on an Enigma, would you say it's a pretty good hero to save games like this game?
Oh, for sure. Although it's a tough save, Owen. Looks like Ags the pickup on Mars next. Boxy silent.
Biver. This time he gets a nice opening here. The spear won't connect though. But they'll still have him on the way down. Another stun comes into play. Another kill added here to the tally of Tundra.
Perfect roll from Biver, making sure he didn't get the dissimulate off post-yules. Taiga does have enough gold now to finish the BKB, though, as Tundra continue to just control the map. If they are... Yeah, they should be able to get all 4 bounties here. Get that lead to 10k. And they recognize their mistakes in that first match against OG. No longer will armor be an issue. Plate mail, Shiva's soon on the Death Prophet. Mars getting Ag, Skeeter going AC. They're gonna be just fine. And 4 bounties will be claimed.
There we go. Smoke up from Liquid. Let's see what they can find with this Blink BKB Enigma. Tundra, a little split at the moment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This is your window.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They can't go for Wraith King. They're looking to hunt anybody else.
Yeah. Spot it. He might be the quick and easy kill it. We'll go on him, but the backup's actually going to come in. Biver's over as well as 9. Mickey having to put the BKB to commit for that kill onto the back. Koikfa just dies instantly. Tiger will get the black hole though down onto the 3 of them. He's caught 9, he's caught Biver, and he's caught Skeeter. If the buyback's going to come out straight away from the 2 of them on Tundra, Skeeter, he'll go down the once. It was a great black hole, but was it good enough? As Tiger still ends up going down. Mickey, saved by the false promise, will be allowed to jump up to the high ground and get away. Boxy's able to TP out. Mickey, has he got any escape? He's going to try and TP, but they see him. They've got him caught. As Mickey, he will also end up falling, slowly but surely. As Skeeter still being the one to clean up. As that was their move there, Liquid. It was a great black hole from Tiger catching the 3 of them, but at this stage you need so much more to happen as you're down now 12k. Skeeter surviving throughout that whole fight pretty much has given him this completed assault cuirass.
It's just, I don't know what you do. I mean, as you said, they killed Skeeter once, they killed the supports, but they're going to buy back every time. And when black hole's used, they just don't have enough damage right now. I mean, the 3-3 Death Prophet is 2k ahead of the Visage, and he was trialing.
Visage just melts in these fights. Koikfa's just dying. Yeah. If he's anywhere near Skeeter, a couple of hits and the Visage is gone.
Look at that. He wasn't even in the arena. He got crit and W'd by Mars, and he was dead.
Yeah. It's a tough game for him. And he's going for the BKB now, Koikfa, but of course that's not really going to help him against that sort of insane amount of physical burst, especially now it's going to be amped up by that AC aura. With the AC in play, these Deso God's rebukes are going to hurt so much. And no orb this.
Yeah.
But, yeah, good luck against that. You get caught near this Wraith King and Mars, you're not going to last for long.
And look at the Ags. Yeah. Like this, how does Visage play Dota?
I see. It seems very difficult.
That's actually such an insane. So that's minus 10 armor. Those little guys are doing minus 10 armor every single attack on every target that they hit.
That's a lot. It's a lot. As top Biver, he's hunting for Koikfa. They're coming across it. As Koikfa, the dust will wear off, but the rest of the team's on their way over. He does have BKB and TP, and he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He has to. Koikfa will get out. He's going to lose one of the birds, though. Yeah, I like this from 9 as well. Just he knows, just go for the full-out damage. You've already got the AC on the squad. You get yourself this Daedalus, and my goodness, you're going to be punching.
It's actually, he won't even be attacking. Like, I'm reading this Ags. I don't know why I haven't seen this, but this is insane. The soldiers deal full damage plus 75 and the procs.
Yep.
So they can crit, they apply corruption, they apply deso.
Yeah.
And there's 5 of them.
Yep. And I mean, what I was seeing is you're only just reading up on it, and of course, you hit buildings with it. So you get to the racks or something, you put that out, you're hitting both racks at the same time, dude.
All right. Who do you go for if you're Liquid? Well, you need all of them at once. Just clump them together. Taiga needs a 4-man black hole, possibly 5 for them to take this fight.
How quickly do the familiars die to this? Oh, that quickly. You see, it just disappears as soon as it comes out.
Dire's middle tower is under
You can't drop the familiars near 9. If they're dropped on the floor and you don't have a resummon, 9 just stands over them with bulwark and they just die. They die on they die as soon as they come up. There's no counterplay. Your hero is useless.
Through it. Like he takes 70% less damage and brings the projectiles towards him. Like what? I don't. What do you do?
I mean, we've seen our fair share of impossible games in the league, but this one seems to be I mean, Quoifer's hero seems pretty redundant because of this Mars now at this state. I think honestly, this is Mickey, Tiger. You know, you're looking to these cores now for the insane plays. You know, in Insania for the insane saves.
He's guarding the Roche pit and watching Spartacus. Oh my goodness! And Skeeter's gonna just finish an MKB real quick.
Yep. I don't know. I mean, you said it earlier. You know, this game it's rapier or bust here for Mickey. He has to build up. Obviously, he still wants to get the Basher Abyssal, but then after that, he needs a rapier. If this PA can't get Abyssal and a rapier before the game ends, I don't know how Liquid win this match. Or have a chance of winning this match, you know.
I haven't seen how they win this match since I watched Skeeter free farm for 20 minutes.
Skeeter's still having it. He's loving it. He's just got an MKB finish.
He has almost 400 CS in 31 minutes, 605. And not just that, like these two cores, it's not just that they do so much damage, they're so tanky.
I mean, we'll see here. Oh, Boxy. It's going to go for Fada. And they've got the Yules. Onto Skeeter, which will stop him for now. Instania's been silenced. Quoifer's got to go for the BKB TP out. He'll make it away. The Familiars won't. 9 cleans him up with the God's Rebuke.
He had an Arcane too, so that's up in 40 seconds. 30 seconds now.
Oh, and there's a DD room bottom, dude. Grab that for your soldiers. That would be pretty insane. They don't spot it right now.
Okay, yeah, just time to push. Here we go.
What do you do? I mean, Midnight Pulse is pretty good. I mean, Midnight Pulse, you know, it's always a very nice spell to sort of dissuade these tanky heroes from just standing up there and hitting your building.
Yeah, he got the Radius too, talented at 15, which I definitely like here. Yeah, it's probably the biggest source of damage they have right now against the Mars until the PA. Yeah, he actually is going for Nullifier over Rapier. I guess to deal with the Yules?
Sure, I mean, it means you can kill the DP very easily. It means you can kill Fada very easily because of this Ghost Scepter. I mean, and sure, there's 2 Yules. I mean, I guess that makes sense, right? You're right. If he gets Rapier, the chances that he's going to find are smaller. This at least allows Mickey to pop BKB, jump in, and kill one of these 3 heroes that at the moment have items to stop him from doing that. And to be fair, he's getting instead of the Basher build-up, right? So I think now you go Nullifier Rapier, right? You screw the Basher, you're getting Nullifier for the control, then you're able to get your big item afterwards. So this is good for Mickey. I think arguably this is better than Abyssal into Rapier because of their items. And I'll lose Quoifer, as of course he's a very easy kill for Tundra's heroes right now.
I legitimately don't know what Liquid can do other than pray for a 5-man black hole. You just don't do damage. Let's say you do find Skeeter, kill him once. You're not getting him again. Like, his team... Sure. There's a DD bottled now. I mean, 9 is so farmed, he backpacked a Desolator. Now it's going to come up. And they just go.
Yeah, Skeeter's going in. 9's watching for an opportunity to start. I mean, Skeeter's dying very quickly in the Midnight Pulse. That is his first life gone.
Look at 9 bottom, though. What is this? Ice Frog! Now, one potential oversight, Tundra. They don't have any BKBs. So they can be stun locked. They can die in the pulse with Oracle spam coming out. I think they're going to be content. They're just going to go farm. Honestly, if if you're Tundra in this position, I think you're feeling that comfortable that you kind of want to have a bit of fun with the game. I think 9's saying, dude, I want the 25. Imagine this man with the plus 65% crit on him. That's when the fun really begins for the mid Mars. So.
You know, I don't think they're going to feel too much pressure. Sure, the PA can be a bigger threat later on.
Yeah,
but as you say, you know, killing this Wraith King twice and dealing with this damage output of 9 and 33 is going to be almost impossible, really, regardless of how farmed you are.
Yep, Mickey is catching up, and they did just hit 18 on Koifa, so bigger birds. The problem is it's Koifa versus the world, right? Like, he's able to match 9 in damage output, but then you compare Skeeter to Koifa, and you're like, oh god, what have we do here? It's Taiga, it's the Enigma being the equalizer, now second place in net worth on his team. I suppose he was the offlaner, however. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, right now it's just a game of cat and mouse. No Aegis, so Tundra going to be a little more conservative. Won't just go straight up high ground, but Swift Blink's soon to be complete on Skeeter. And then he's kind of just out item slots.
This is, you know, a solid item for the Ags, but of course for 9, you know, you get the Satanic, and of course you're getting the lifesteal off everything that your soldiers hit. So you pop that in the middle of a team fight, and you're pretty much back up to full HP. As off to the side, Boxy. Look at the opening. He's able to get out with the jump. And again, I mean, honestly, yeah, these Midnight Pulses, it's the scariest thing that Liquid have right now. Tiger, he slams one of those down on the ground, and a huge amount of damage is done.
Oh my god. This Mars, dude. As you said, when he gets Satanic, he can just keep Bulwark toggled and now what?
Heal. Got Swift Blink on Skeeter done as well now. I mean, he's really starting to just kind of be completed with his build.
I guess with the Ags, Koifa can fly out of the Mars ulti, right?
He can. Correct.
So that sounds good.
Yeah,
but then you see the Phalanx deployed, and you're just like, huh? How do I kill him? And we'll see. Liquid, you know, they're known for making magic. They have won games from hard spots before.
This is one of them. At least in terms of the position they're in. I don't know if necessarily going to be one they're going to win. As this is, you know, down 22k gold. Boxy. He's going to be able to find the lead in on Tafada. Try and jump and burst, but 9, he's in off the back. BKB comes out for Tiger. Oh, Tiger just immediately dies! The rebuke and one hit from the Bulwark just takes out the Enigma completely. I mean, you can't fight this, Mars. You can't fight 9. A Ghost Scepter buys a little bit of time for Insania, but the damage is too much. It's too much. 9 just cleaning him up.
Oh, man. Well, I don't know if Liquid fans got what they wanted, but the Dota community will see a treat. Not often seen. A reset.
And look at this, just through the backdoor protection. At least they have got a fortification. This tier 4, it's soon to be taken down. And look at this, 2 racks at the same time, Kyle. Look at it go.
All right, everybody, I want to see the OS frogs, anybody? Because this, what even is that? To quote a Dota legend, how is that even balanced?
Right, 31k down. Tiger always in! He's gonna get Skeeter? I mean, is he gonna get him the once? Okay, we'll get him.
Okay.
And that was with the reincarnation on cooldown. All right. That'll stop the push. That will stop the push for now. But that was, of course, Mickey also using the buyback.
Koifa just got almost an AC worth of gold and 2 levels off that fight.
Okay.
Top tower is under attack.
Here we go. Maybe.
Is Roche up? Unfortunately, not for 2 minutes. They got unlucky with the spawn, or maybe this would change things quite a bit more. But if Tundra just play it safe, run back to base, I think they'll still be okay. And yeah, they're just controlling the armor. A Solar and a Shiva's now done on 3-3. Biver, I think Vlad's will come up next, and they're just gonna chill. Liquid, a big fight win, but how do you get more out of it? You need BKB up on Koifa. He's hunting, got the level 20 talent. Soul Assumption starting to deal, 20 damage per charge. It just doesn't seem as powerful 40 minutes into the game. Check it out, eh?
Tiger has got the refresher, so he'll have a black hole ready to go for that next fight.
That's the item. Oh, he got the shard too.
I mean, it does make the difference. You might be able to catch someone on just the edge of it if they're not quite prepared. Might slip in.
Hit him with the gravity well. 20k deficit. What's Mickey got next? Satanic. Not for a little while. I don't know if Liquid want to take this fight. They only have the one black hole, and that's only if he refreshes. If they just wait, they'll have a fight with both around Roche on spawn.
They do need to, especially when Skeeter does have the reincarnate. They were fortunate to be able to jump in that position and timing where he didn't have the ult up. But when he does, yeah, they're absolutely going to need 2 rounds of the black hole from Tiger. See what Tiger goes next. Did have the Lincoln's queued up earlier, but I mean, Lincoln's not necessarily that important for him to actually get these off. The BKB should do enough. He's going to get the E on. I mean, as we're seeing, that this physical burst damage, he has to have something that stops him from just getting 100 to 0'd within a second. And then 9 gets on top of him. And this will do it.
It's really nice with refresher as well.
Yeah.
The only problem is that he's such a huge source of damage. If he gets Aeon popped and then gets the black hole off with the Midnight Pulse, half of the duration won't be dealing any damage, which could be a big concern for Liquid, but we'll see how it plays out. Roche is up. It's go time. This is the fight they need.
Tundra sort of waiting for Liquid to show their hand here. They're not starting to go for the Roche. In fact, Boxing, he's going to jump in. They're going to find Fada. They're moving, but Skeeter's got him with the Ray 5 Blast stun. Onto Mika. Mika's going to be saved. 9 and onto the back lines. Immediately, Tiger just falls. He goes down straight away. 9 is just too much damage from the Spark, but Mickey, he is able to pick up the kill on him. 33 commits with the BKB and the Exorcism, but Mickey turning over towards another. Can Mickey do this? He's already used the BKB and the Satanic, though, and he's got nothing left to offer. As Mickey's down for 2 minutes. 33 and Skeeter, they'll run down. Quaifer is over the cliffs and is back to the safety of his base. But Tundra, they're on the chase. As Skeeter is diving in. Ooh, Quaifer able to duke out the wave of Ray Fire Stun with the Silent as the grave. But it's now just down to the 2 of them. As Tundra, they're ready to try and close this hit. Only Boxy and Quaifer alive. What have they got to offer? They're losing the tier 4s. 9, he's going to get the soldiers out. Get them to work. As the towers are down, the Ancient exposed. And it will fall very, very quickly here to all of this physical damage Tundra have. As there we have it. GG is called. Tundra will take this game here in this series of best of ones against Liquid. So, Kyle, I mean, we'll obviously talk about it soon, but just to let the masses know whilst they're here, what does this mean?
Well, it means we get to do it all over again.
Do it all again, baby.
None of this counts, guys.
It doesn't matter. Reset. We're going to start from scratch. I mean, it's legitimately, I think we're all happy about that because we're going to get to see some more Dota between these 3 teams. Yeah. And, you got to be honest, the games that we've had have been pretty exciting, pretty fun. For sure. This one was... I mean, what happened in this one, Kyle? I mean, to go back to the start, you sort of said it yourself. You didn't feel that sort of the lane setup from Liquid was going to really do too much, and it definitely felt that it kind of didn't in the long run. Like, what were they actually achieving with the way they tried to play the lanes, Kyle?
You ruined Boxy's game. He's a support now with boots first. Skeeter's free farming, and mid, Mars, straight up 9 just beat Mickey. He's a damn good Mars. I might make some fans unhappy by saying this, but I feel like Tundra has looked the best today. That game
I
against
think people
OG,
would agree. So
like,
yeah, from these games, absolutely. You know, this showing from Tundra, they just looked hungry for it.
Oh yeah, and even the game against OG, sure they dropped it, but
yeah.
like they were playing. I'd say they were pretty outdrafted, and they still killed OG over and over and over again. This here was a slaughter, and Liquid, you know, they pulled one over on OG in the first game. So we'll see. Like, I think we run it back the exact same order. So our next match is Liquid OG after a bit of a break, right? I think that's how we do it. I mean, that's the tiebreaker scenario. Just keep playing, guys. Eventually one of you is going to win too. But otherwise, we'll just be here all day. That's all right. It's good Dota.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. We're getting more of it, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a slightly longer break than what we've been having between the games to give teams to really sort of, you know, gather themselves and prepare for another round here of tiebreakers. But it shouldn't be too long enough. Of course, we will get a timer on your screen to let you know exactly how long we'll be waiting. But I wouldn't estimate anything longer than like half an hour. So don't go anywhere. Oh, even 15 minutes. Okay, so we won't even have... Yeah, straight to... Never mind, scratch that. We're going to be getting the games on. The players have said we want to keep playing, so don't worry. There's not going to be that much of a break at all, I've been informed. So 15 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be back with another round of tiebreaks. We're going to have a short break, then we'll be back to the panel for them to again, just go through what we're seeing here. Yeah, the Dota it's going to continue. So if you enjoyed the 3 games we just had, we're going to have at least 3 more of them. Don't go anywhere.
We're gonna go again on the back of Tundra. OG gets a second chance against Liquid here. And I just want to quickly touch upon that 9 Mars from Tundra in that previous game. That was insane. And there was, I mean, Liquid had a rough one ahead of them that game. Let's see, they are this time. T, actually, you talked about this. You said you wouldn't want to be the team that lost the game and then go straight into it again. That's what Liquid's doing right now. Which
is fair, because they had the easy run. No, I'm joking. But yeah, this is, first of all, quickly touch on Tundra one last time. I think massive props to them. I think they outplayed 2 of the 3 lanes. It was really fun to watch. So I'm happy that they were able to force out kind of the rematch, because not only this, best of ones are very scary. So now we've already seen one set of best of ones from each of the teams. They should have learned so much that this time around, it should just be even a higher level, when that first set of best of ones was already so entertaining to watch. So yeah, this is...
Yeah. I think more than play, it's going to impact the draft. You can already see it with the opening bans here. OG just say, you know what? We don't like that opener. You're not going to get it. And Liquid, because there's no Bloodseeker, ban out the Weaver, because they just don't fear other Wisp combos. I don't think they're necessarily wrong with that. Like, Wisp hasn't really looked great outside of games it's tethered to a Weaver, especially on support.
Yeah, I love this idea, though, from Liquid. You know, simply put, they have Morph Alk ban. Instead,
of course.
No, but they gave them Alchemist.
No, but like their first pick though on OG is a first pick Alk. They're gonna have to by pick 8. Like, you see the point here. So Liquid responds. OG picks another hero. Suddenly Liquid can just go for like a Timbersaw or something like that, instant out counter. Now they don't have to care too much about it. Like, of course, right now they're thinking of Monkey King and those kind of Alk enablers, and that's naturally what OG would pair straight away. But I don't mind this.
It's like, should they just pick Monkey King here, or are there other more scary Alk enablers, or should they just focus on what they want to do themselves for this game?
I think they can. Like, they're not going to make the mistake that other teams did, where they just suddenly put the monkey into the offlane role and just give it no game. I think that was Secret that actually did that, where Zai played this kind of sacrificial monkey offlane. So potentially Liquid will be kind of discussing, do we have to block pick the monkey, or can we at least just pick a strong timing that we know 14 minutes is when they play? So they just go straight for the Timbersaw. Sure, okay. Like, surely these OG still goes for monkey though, right?
I would
probably.
Guess so. Which is, what is the other option? What did we see from what was the other combination that worked?
Riki Gyro.
Ooh.
Okay. This is.
You like it?
I don't mind it, because it's like, when I was talking about Monkey King, I was thinking of the idea of like, you need the hero for the Ags and you need a hero to counter Timbersaw. So what OG's done is, we're not going to show our hand with what Ags we're giving away, because that's kind of the big issue of the Alk draft, that you instantly show who's the enabled hero, and then the team can draft against it. So you pick this Ench, who will deal with the Timber in lane, because again, with the impetus and the creep, it does really well against Timbersaw, like early levels. So they get to kind of disguise what they're doing with the Alk, something they've never really done too much with most of the Alk drafts, other than the one time they had the gyro like pick 17 or something.
Yeah. And OG really like these like more versatile openings, but it just shows they're more comfortable playing Alk plus X than Wisp plus X.
Yes.
And it makes sense when you look at, Liquid, you're going to expect now 3 Ags ban heroes to come out, but we already saw OG beat Secret, even though that was the case. Like, they ran a really cool Riki mid gyro safe lane. They both got Ags. They dumpstered the game. My only concern with Liquid was to second pick the Timber sets up OG for this really easy Ench pick. You probably still take the Timber anyway, but I would have expected them to swap the order of their opener.
I don't know.
Should they then also be banning out the Lion? Like, there's so many heroes to ban now on the side of Liquid.
Well, they currently have to ban out the Alchemist enabled heroes, so Juggernaut, Gyro, Monkey King are like the go-to, like, obvious 3.
Definitely Jug with the Timber.
Okay, so then you leave the Lion in, and Lion will probably be picked by OG then, right?
Yes and no.
Because it's normally no-till playing the Ench, and then Saksa doesn't have a hero yet.
The thing is, because they're first pick, they get to see one more hero, and then they can decide. So, like, if it becomes a Lion game, wouldn't be surprised if Lion gets picked,
Yeah, I just don't think that you just can't afford to ban Lion. You gotta give away, because he's not getting an Axe. And the end of the day, it's what hero will OG play this Alk with. Like, that's the whole win condition. So, Lion can be replaced, but Monkey King, as an example, not really the same case.
All right, non-draft question here. How much do you love this format where we literally get to see basically like the best of 2 but split up? Like, there's something about having this time to kind of develop after one game, but with a gap of 2. Like, I'm just
what I hope
a fan. Go on.
I hope that we get the same run back but swapping the winner from every series.
So it goes 1-1-1-1-1. Oh, yes.
So
OG wins this one, TUNDRA wins the next one,
and Liquid beats
then
TUNDRA,
Liquid wins that one.
We could be creating the new format for TI, where it's like mini groups of like 3 teams, where they have to play like a best of 3 split in one day. I've never been so excited for a format
fighting
before.
for one slot. Good luck.
And because like the key thing is, because we're going to the second round, that's where it became fun. With one round of best of ones, it's kind of sketchy. You don't really know. But the second round, it's like you've had time to learn. You know what they're thinking on the day, and they go for a tiny.
It's best of 3, but then best of 3, not normal, but best of 3.
Exactly, one at a time.
3 tiebreakers. Best of 3 rounds of tiebreakers.
Dude, that format is so cool.
So the tiny here from Liquid. We've seen OG play. We've seen the old Liquid play. This is most likely Taiga's hero as an Earth Spirit replacement. So what I want them to do now is pick an active mid that they can find kills for. It's really nice. Oh, what? Oh, Luna Ags. Luna Ags.
It's going to be a party. Instant Razor, though. Response.
Luna IO Ags or just Ags?
And then Batrider. This draft is accelerating pretty quickly.
God. Oh, it's been nerfed, but this is actually such a disgusting bat game. Like, oh my goodness, I would be not happy.
The reason why I think Bat works pretty well here is because he's not really laning into these bigger right clickers, so to speak, in terms of laning phase. Like it's not. Yeah, I think it's actually kind of fine. Like Bat is nerfed, but the game is still pretty good, like you said.
The big difference is you can't clear ancient stacks as well, and you don't last hit as effectively without spells. But if you can get your bots up, your level 10, the hero's the same.
Yeah, it's like the 14-minute timing. It's like the idea of collapse laning phase and play. And I think Liquid right now, it is so crucial they find the correct laning setups. Because if you sacrifice Timber into Luna Ench lane, he's going to be pretty sad. If you put if you put the Timber into Alk, again, you're going to be really happy. So it's like Liquid, they have to play up as 4 or 5 at the first night time, need to scout the lanes correctly and get the matchups they want. Otherwise, this is where OG kind of gets into that rhythm of an Alk draft where suddenly your Luna's got that good 10 minutes of free farm. Bang, slap an Ags in her. You're going to go for a big team fight. Like, it can be pretty scary.
It is terrifying.
Yeah.
The Razor against Alk top's the matchup to watch for sure. I'm just afraid. Like, I think this Batrider is just so spooky because you've got to be concerned about the tempo of OG. But now your last pick can't really be. It can't be a gotcha as maybe they were hoping for. Like, you have to address the Batrider.
Yeah. And they're taking their time here also on the bans. They realize it's gonna be spooky because what does OG need? We know that Team Liquid need an answer to what's coming to them from OG. Is OG like worried about anything coming from the side of Team Liquid?
I think you need to respect a potential Brood still to some degree. You can't really put any hero into mid lane. They have last pick on Liquid. Other than that, in terms of like the quirk of the hero pool, not so much. I think he most likely is playing the Razor, and they are looking just for like kind of the Mickey hero to kind of close out the win, or kind of the draft, sorry, not the win. Still to play the game. But they have last pick, so it's more pressure on OG right now. Like, they're the ones who need to understand kind of how they're. I like the bristle ban actually.
Yeah,
you quite often forget about the hero. And even when Cuddle's picked, you kind of forget it exists. But if you had Timber and Bristle, in the words of Carl, these are 2 heroes with a lot of gravity. And then suddenly you have a Razor securing his own lane. That in itself builds up for a very strong early timing.
Yep. And at the end of the day, Liquid's ability to exploit the macro of this game is revolving around the Coddle. And who can he play with? Who is he bringing to fights? The trouble is right now, you need a hero that kind of does both. Like, who's playing away from the team that you can summon in to go get kills? Like, you have one stun right now, and it's your Tiny. And he's already in a pretty rough game with an Ench in one lane, a Bat in one lane. Maybe you just core the Tiny, but that's unplayable into a Bat.
I feel like it doesn't feel too good. CSing wise, you'll be fine, but like just the level 3 point where they kind of start diving you, that feels a bit unfortunate. Again, for OG, they just need to understand what's happening with their kind of the heroes they got so far, because we've seen Alk offlane quite a lot. Is it a mid Batrider? Are we looking at position 4? Is it going to be some like OG kind of quirky draft where it's actually Satsuka playing the Luna? He's getting given a position 4 Ags on Luna, and we're going to have a super active mid lane with an offlane Bat. I think that, like, okay.
Okay.
There's a lot still open with
There's
that.
a lot of question marks with their heroes, but
yeah.
Well, it's going to be a Bat or a Pango 4 and mid.
Hold on.
And they're just gonna look at the matchups and decide.
Yeah. This is the evolution. Oh, yeah, okay, no, that's true. Interesting.
That is super. That's just such. You don't see this kind of openness very often.
And then an instant puck from the from Liquid. That's nice.
So that shows the lanes. I think that this probably means you want the Pango mid, and exactly, yep, they're gonna pick it up.
That's a position for Alk.
Yes. What? Yeah, wait. I don't know who I spoke. Okay, I can't remember who I spoke to, but I said to someone at the panel, like in DreamLeague, about the evolution of Alk offlane. It should become position 4, just because you are an Axe, you need an offlaner. I think I said it to you, Kyle. So I don't know, but either way, I love the fact that OG has kind of developed this Alk draft a little bit. Best of ones, round 2, bit of smarts behind it. Wow, I don't know. I'm just
okay. So all right, so you keep fanboying. I'll try and break
I'm not fanboying.
Puck last pick mid.
It's okay.
Is a fine matchup against both, but to Teakup's point, when you now have a bat 3, Razor doesn't like this matchup anymore at all. So Liquid's laning advantage kind of disappears, and bottom lane it's Ench Luna. Like, that's really scary. I don't know if you're going to be free to move mid as Taiga in a game like this.
So T, are you favoring OG's draft here?
No, just because this is one of the times where OG's creativity makes or breaks them. You know, like if they win this game, they're so creative. They did the Alk 4. If they lose, it's like, you know,
it's a results-based industry. No, this is esports. One team wins.
Liquid. Okay, Kyle. Liquid's draft is so clean. It's so liquid. I favor them. I think OG's creativity has the reason why they put in this position of tie breaks and not just easily getting to the major. So that's why I think Liquid, they're on way much more comfort, and I prefer Liquid's draft. But
all right, well, thank you very much. It's another best of one. OG and Team Liquid. Kyle, take OD Pixel and go commentate this game. Thank you.
Yes, well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Another round of this incredible tiebreakers between these three teams, and the OG Liquid again to start it off. Kyle, we've seen the draft. It is indeed an incredibly creative one here by OG. Liquid with some real staples. What do you reckon? Do you think, has OG gone too far, or is this going to work?
I honestly think the Batrider pick is something that Liquid just weren't ready for, and how they deal with that is going to determine this game. Seb even starting the game with a Quelling Blade to make up for that lack of damage now on Napalm against creeps. A free Ags on Luna is pretty nuts, especially in mid one's hands. I like what they've got, whereas Liquid, they're just in the comfort zone. I'm just not a huge believer in Razor unless it wins the laning phase, and against Batrider, that's very tough.
Well, is that the matchup he's going to get? Because at the moment, you know, Seb's starting down bottom. They're going to be moving mid one and Saxa, by the looks of it, up towards the top.
Yes.
The battle begins.
Wait, really interesting. They want the Luna top against the Razor? I don't know if this is the adaptation you want.
Well, I think they want.
Oh wait,
Seb they want Seb in the 1v1 against.
Yeah, versus Timbersaw. Nah, yeah, good point. What am I thinking? I forgot that like Bat legitimately just has nothing but good matchups with the exception of the Puck. So they don't want that middle. And as we saw in the previous game when Thompson played Ember against Puck, the big issue with the hero is it's very low armor. And once again, Thompson starts with this Blightstone. He's going to do some pretty heavy harass damage just with the swashbuckle. Oh, toss.
So they get this in, no tail. He's got the salve. He's good to go. So yeah, got to be prepared for Tiger. Getting that set up on these heroes. And, kind of on any of them as well early. They'll all be very susceptible to Quake for running them down with the static once he's got that skilled up at level 2.
Yeah, this top lane though, this is not how Tiny likes to play. Another really low armor hero, acid spray -4. He's at 0, so you can't really play for the tosses as you'd hope. And No-Tail's just grabbing a nice creep from the jungle in the meantime.
They're gonna toss him back, but gonna get hit by the Illuminate. Saxa, he might still go down those. He's taking a lot of right clicks here from the 3 of them, and he'll be the first to fall. Tiger gets the first blood. Quakefer is able to get away as well with Tiger blocking mid-one, stopping him from being able to run down Quakefer. So Liquid able to get the first blood here against this aggressive tri-lane of OG.
But this doesn't get any easier. It's a 2-on-3, and they traded. Now that No-Tail's here with the creep, it just gets much more difficult Nice job by Liquid, though. They got to control this hard camp. This is going to be key to winning the tri lane.
We'll see if they're able to stop OG from having control of this. It's Tiger. He's running into this. He's in the acid spray. He's going to take a lot of damage. The Illuminate will hit onto the three of them. But this time, Tiger will go down. A lot of punch between these three when it's amped up by that acid spray.
Yeah. The lane bottom is going pretty well for the Timber. Again, the nerfs to Bat playing a part in this. He just needs more levels before he can start to really take over. And but you do have to be careful as Boxy. If you get a bunch of stacks on you, it's the Firefly damage that really ticks you down. But 15 stick, he'll be just fine spamming Timber Chain.
And we're seeing the mid lane. Mickey's having a wonderful time against Topson so far. As Tops hacks it. Level 2, he's got Concoction ready to throw now. They're moving on to Insania. And Insania, he'll go down. At the same time, Tiger and Quoifer, they're trying to chase down mid one. Got a fair bit of damage stolen with the static link. Is it enough? It is. Quoifer will take the kill. Now they can turn it over towards No-Tail. There's a Concoction to hold them back momentarily, but Quoifer's still able to have the reach and get the kill.
They're going to give away the ward.
Double kill for the Razor.
Yeah, very worth it. They will lose the ward. It was already pinged out by No-Tail. That's how we got that last touch on, but nice job. Insania is the one you'd like to die so that Quoifer can get a kill on the enemy core. And yeah, you had a good point. Like, Topson's actually getting pretty bodied. He's out of mana and forced to go for his own medium camp here. Mickey just has control on his hill and didn't even have to go bottle rush, so he'll have those extra stats that'll help him throughout the game. It's really nice to get a couple of nulls on Puck just for the spell amp as you scale.
Saxa, he's not going to be able to throw the Concoction. The disable there from Tiger between the avalanche and the toss stops Saxa from being able to get it out, and Saxa's going to die. Another kill for Quoifer. Quoifer's already 3-0-1 in this lane. Tiger will get taken down by mid one. Quoifer's able to salve up, and they're playing this lane very nicely here, Liquid, getting a really good start for Quoifer safe lane race.
Tipping Foxy. Yeah, bottom's a wash. Mickey, will he get the rune? No, he does not. Oh, wait, will he? Yeah, he will.
Should be able to. Yeah, Topson, he's not got mana for another swashbuckle. So, Mickey able to get a little bit of time out of that regen rune. Topson able to find him after the phase shift, of course. And Topson just having his fresh bottle delivered. Yep. So he's going to be okay.
Yeah, the CS is a little misleading, though. Topson is behind in net worth by 500, just because some of those CS are neutral creeps. And he's also had to buy and funnel himself more regen. But yeah, look at that. The swashbuckle harass starts to deal some serious damage as he gets levels up.
I mean, this top lane as well, how concerned do you have to be if you're OG when you see how little mid one's able to farm out of this lane?
I think you got to be pretty concerned. When you go aggro tri lane, will he get the toss back? No. It's up. Oh, and wait, bottom. What in the hell? Boxy killed Bat without being level 6, so I guess Seb just got too aggressive.
He wanted the rune, yeah.
Yeah, but Saxa was there to help with the last hit. So the trouble with aggro tri-laning is you can't move out of this. You have to win the lane, because let's say you go bottom, like you're just gonna die to the Timber, and yeah, Boxy just manned up for that. Well done.
I mean, they're not winning this lane, top. By quite some while here, with Quoifer getting another kill. Thanks to Tiger's catch. I mean, Quoifer, you know, he's a full level ahead of mid-bomb right now, and double the CS.
Yeah, and this is 4 Alk. Like this was first pick, Owen. You know, this Ags is supposed to be the big timing. I mean, all eyes on Topson here. Like, I don't know what you do as a mid Pango to turn a game around, but his team is going to need some help in this top lane and quick.
And we'll see how OG's able to sort of save that situation top. It's definitely going to be a slow start here on for those involved in this top tri lane. As No-Tail, he steps up. I think he's just going to give his life again. As they've got him. It's a mega kill streak at 6 minutes in. The feed just doesn't stop into the hands of Quoifer. Down bottom, Seb and Saxa will be able to team up and get Boxy. So Seb, likewise with Topson, is going to have a decent start. So these playmaking heroes, they're going to have to pull out a whole lot to make room for the mid-bomb recovery.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I mean, net worth, like gold is still even. It's just a question of like what does the OG draft do to come back? I think Seb, you know, it's not ideal his start, but he's doing pretty well. That solo kill on Boxy is going to help his game quite a bit. And again, Liquid just don't really have an answer to the Bat Rider. So look to him perhaps to dictate the tempo.
Okay, he's going to drop the Dream Coil. Tiger comes in with a rotation. They take out Thompson. Mid one. He's going to look towards Mickey. Quick dodge there off the concoction. And Mickey, he'll be able to jump away to the orb. As he's out of harm's way, Mickey's going to be fine. And this has created a big movement now. Mid one, no tell. They've swung round towards the mid lane. This is going to give, of course, a free space for Quite. Where's he going to head to? He's going to... Oh, no, he was going to TP out there, but holds back on it. I think he realized, you know, this top area of the map is now completely free for him.
Yep. And Saksa, you know, Tika was right. He's playing it like he's an offlaner. He's just in the jungle farming with acid spray. Medallion queued up, probably the Ag is after, tops into top. Insanity just stacking jungle. Game is somewhat stabilized.
No, the test, of course, is always going to be what does Quakefor do with this sort of a start, right? He's had all these kills. We'll see what route he goes with the build. Thompson does go forward quite aggressively, and Mickey's got a Dream Coil. They see an opportunity to go for this Thompson kill, and they will. They're with the Dream Coil, and he cannot escape it. And so Thompson's move towards the top lane has just only ended up giving more glory and for Quakefor. I mean, it's 8 minutes in, he's been involved in 7 kills on this top lane.
Well, a hell of a performance so far. This guy loves to play these roaming heroes, and Insania is apparently just going to take his own stacks. Maybe he'll save them for Mickey, just buttering them up for him. But Seb has been jungling for the last couple of minutes, but he had no stacks, so he's really not gotten much efficient farm out of it. Foxy's caught up a bunch down bottom. And yeah, it will be the Ags on Saksa. That's the strat. It's the same plan, just strange.
Liquid looking to get in aggressive on this bottom lane. Already diving in onto Saxa. Saxa will get a concoction off. TPs are coming in, but Saxa goes down. They'll step in with the toss-up onto Seb. So they can finish him. The backups come over from Thompson. With that Rolling Thunder and the lasso locked down onto Tiger, they will kill off the Tiny. So they get something in return. Boxy's got in with a burst. He's got enough to take down Seb. He hasn't. Seb will manage to TP away. Thompson trying to escape with the swashbuckle, but now he's out of a swashbuckle and he's out of a Rolling Thunder. He's got nothing else to sort of help him break away from this as Quakefor sweeps around, and it just doesn't stop for this Razor. Yep. Another kill for Quakefor, and now he's in position to start beating onto the tier 1 tower.
Look top as well. Mickey's hunting. No Tail trying to shove this tower by himself, but he's going to find a Puck. Or I guess Puck's going to find him. That's going to be a free kill, it looks like. Yep.
Bottom, OG. We'll see if they can hit back. Saxa, he's got the concoction. He can't quite get in range, though. Quakefor is going to turn, get the link going. They're going to put the ultimate here. Mid-bomb wants to make sure that they get this kill onto the Razor, and they will. Seb gets the last touch, so some money for him. Boxy crossing across towards Seb. And now they can try and turn for Boxy as well. Another concoction into the trees, though, means that Saxa, he actually is able to find vision to get it thrown out, but more TPs are coming in from Liquid. As OG, they've got to back off Mickey. He's in, coiled down onto the two of them. They're stepping forth, and they got the burst to take down Seb. Seb, he's down. Liquid, they've found the bat. Can they dive in for more? They're ready. Tiger tossing Mickey into the front line, helping him to close the gap onto mid-one. They find another. It's a double kill for Mickey, and they're not done yet. Insania's trying his best to block off Saxa. Saxa, he won't even get the courier as they surround him and take down another Liquid. 15-7 now. These kills getting out of control.
They're just running him over again, Owen. How? This Puck is enormous.
I mean, look, he's nearly level 12 at 11 minutes in.
Yeah, it's the stacks. Like, he got so much farm.
Yeah.
First, he won mid. They get kills. He gets a free kill on No Tail. He's clearing stacks. Everywhere he goes, there's action. And top now, No Tail again. You can't push by yourself against this tunnel.
No, they're going to try and go for Tiger. Tiger, he's able to get his spells off. He may go down, but look how low Seb is. Seb pops the lasso, but he ticks out.
It's too much action. They're killing everybody. I'm looking top of the kill. They're already killing somebody somewhere else. Now they just head towards mid tower, no problem.
Yeah, put the pressure on. Boxy's able to get the tower deny as well up top. This is some fast stuff from Liquid. As OG, they have got I've got a right mountain to climb in front of them.
What's the plan, Owen? Look at Sox's net worth. Look, I mean, Mickey's going parabolic.
Mickey, this puck. I mean, we've seen it before. Mickey on his puck, it's insane.
This is the dream. This is Liquid in their comfort zone. You know, I think they deserve criticism for putting TUNDRA in that position in that last round of tiebreakers. But oh, here we go, Mickey again.
I mean, look how much damage it is at this stage with the levels, with this quick Witchblade. It's just an easy kill. Any hero coiled right now will die very, very quickly to Mickey.
Boxy with the hood, very tanky. He invites any kind of aggression, even with that ench. I don't think you're going to do.
He's going to turn. No tail shows his face. He just gets blown up.
All right.
He's 2-6-1. He's having a rough one. Top lane. TP's come in. They'll be able to make sure that mid one doesn't die. Mickey is being chased, and he's being taken out of there by the recoil as he's away, out of harm's way. They won't be able to catch him. Boxy hammering into this mid tower. See if OG can push Liquid away from this. As they will, Liquid will respect them as OG turn up in full force to hold this mid tier 1. 19-8, 7K lead here, and we're only 13 minutes in.
Yeah, it feels like we're 20.
Yeah,
they're so farmed, and they're just everywhere on this map. Seb, he's going for that same build, the bots BKB, but like, you just can't kill anybody if you're OG. You don't have a click stun. It's so hard to play the game. Whereas Liquid, you just run up, okay, tiny stun, puck coil, that's a kill.
Yeah. And top lane Mickey.
He's not even gonna blow the coil. He doesn't want to waste the cooldown.
And you're thinking about, I don't know if you guys really did talk about it, but from the draft, you've got to imagine that the plan wasn't initially to have this Alk as a support. This is something that was forced by the fact that, you know, in one side lane, you'd be against a Timbersaw, in the other side lane, you'd be against a Razor, right? And these are two matchups that the Alk as a core would get completely destroyed in.
Yeah.
So you have to change its position.
Hang on.
You see Mickey. Got the coil out onto the two of them. Thompson's going to end up snapping it. He is able to jump out with the swashbuckle in time, but he's low. Can they really get back in on this? They've lost No Tail. Liquid's ready to chase. Thompson, he might just get burst out by Boxy. One more swashbuckle gets him out the side. They're going to pop the lasso onto Boxy, but they're not killing this Timbersaw. As Saxa goes down, Liquid continuing to chase forward as Mickey, he's over to Seb, tossed forward by Tiger. As that's going to be Seb going down yet again. It's 22-8. It almost looks like this game's over, Carl. It's just 15 minutes in.
It feels that way, Owen. And back to the Alchemist. I mean, T-Gov really liked this. You know, the new evolution of Alchemist. But I think it only works if you can win your lanes. If you drop the aggro tri-lane and you get crushed that hard, as Mickey is also in a favorable 1v1 and winning his lane, look at that heat map. Look at where he's finding kills. He's controlling the entire enemy side of the map. He's playing everywhere.
Yeah, he's playing incredibly here.
There's no space. You have 3 heroes that need farm, and then an Alchemist as well, who has still ambitiously got the full Aghanims queued up without having enough gold for more than a single component.
This is a very tough game for OG. They went for something, you know, whether this was something that was the plan all along, or they felt forced to change it. It's a different approach to the game, and an approach that so far isn't showing its merits. Top lane, mid-bomb. A very, very easy kill for these heroes, especially now that Tiger's got that Blink Dagger complete.
He has phase shift attack now. Like, Puck is so strong. He is level 15.
16 minutes in, and he's got enough for the ultimate orb. After this Blink Witchblade, we'll see in the jungle. Tiger, he's heading in. He's onto Seb. They are going to be able to target the concoction down onto Tiger. Thompson coming in with the Thunder over towards Insania. They should at least find the Tiny here. Mickey's going to come in. In fact, they might not even get Tiger. Tiger pops the stick charge with the swashbuckle from Thompson. Thompson will finish the kill, but they've lost Seb, they've lost Saxa, they've lost No-Tail. And they may soon lose Thompson as well, unless Thompson's able to get his way out of it. He's got a swashbuckle, but Mickey's chasing. Blinks in. And this damage, it's far too much. They line it up. The Chakram connects. 4 dead on OG. 27-9. I mean, they're coming into this second round of the tiebreakers. Liquid, they're not holding back at all there.
I mean, OG may have done him a favor with the draft and the aggro tri-lane, but credit to Liquid for coming in.
He's just getting bullied all the way back to base. He can't even make it away.
What?
He was trying to get a bit of farm out by the tier 2 Sep. He's going to be able to get the lasso onto Quakefer. As Quakefer will go down. So, I mean, at this stage, you'll happily give mid-one's life for Quakefer's there. So, an actual good trade there for OG.
Unfortunately, No-Tail got the kill streak gold, but you take the little victories.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't even know. There's no time to analyze anything. They're just killing everyone. It's almost
28
2 kills per minute.
17 minutes in.
Yeah, but credit, like the fortitude to come in, to get rolled by Tundra, to then have to restart the tiebreakers, and to do this to the 2-time TI champs. No Oracle Huskar needed. You know, this is a straight up game of Dota 2.
Yeah, they're showing that did not matter. They didn't need that to do what they're doing here against OG. Just a straight up beat down so far.
Bottom, the summon.
Thompson. Look at the thunder off. Not mid-one and Seb coming across, but Mickey's been bought in. Thompson. He will TP out with the rest of that rolling thunder. Seb. And he's going to stick around. And Liquid will make sure that he's not going to be able to stay around for long.
You can't fight anymore. Oh, and Boxy's just running at mid-one again. Who's gonna TP out in his face? There's no hope. Like if you have Liquid's team running at you, you must run away or teleport immediately. There is no chance at team fighting right now if you're OG. You have to try and get pickoffs and just split the map until your cores are ready to do something.
Mid Thompson. Rolling Thunder still on cooldown. Tiger and Boxy, they're in with the damage.
Okay.
It's out of control. Completely out of control there. As Liquid, they're just so far ahead right now, and there are very little signs of how on earth OG's ever going to catch up in a game like this.
I mean, maybe this was the plan, right? It took 19 minutes, but this off lane of Luna Alk, you know, very effective at taking ancient stacks together. Unfortunately, it's 19 minutes in. Saxa does have the point booster. 2,000 gold. He will have X.
Okay. So maybe by the end of the game,
maybe
someone's going to get an axe. The Tiger is in with the jump. Avalanche onto the two of them. They're turning. They'll get the ultimate off, but already No-Tail falls. Mid-one, it's not enough damage for Mid-one to even get a kill at this stage with the Eclipse. As Mid-one goes down, Saxa's burst out. Only Thompson left alive here with Seb. As the two of them, they've got to run. So going to get slowed down as Mickey is on course, heads over with the orb. 4 dead again. I mean, it's just turned into a straight up reel of OG getting slaughtered over and over again this 20 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know what they do, Owen. Look at the net worth. Like,
it's nearly 20k in 20 minutes.
That's an absurd advantage. Mickey is 11-0 and 10. Like he has a Lincoln's. Like you don't even have stuns. Now he can avoid an Alf stun or a lasso. Like No-Tail is dead again. Mickey's not even there. You just don't have damage. Like mid-one has 1 item. I'm trying to theory craft. Like how do you get back into this?
Yeah. Just no.
There's just no damage. You're going to have a BKB on Quaifa. You don't do any real right-click yet. He's just going to BKB and chain the Luna, and that's that. Mid-one's level 20? Or Mickey, not Mid-one. That would be exciting.
Mid-one? I was like, my goodness, he made a bit of a comeback. Level 20. Indeed, yeah. Level 20 Mickey. He's going to be able to buy a straight-up Desolator. as he's in. Saxon goes down. Tiger tosses Seb over into the Avalanche. They're on top of mid-1 with the link. As mid-1's out, Thompson trying to chase it with a Thunder, but the BKB out of Koifa. He's just standing his ground and taking out Thompson through it. Thompson's got to run, but the link catches him. Thompson's dead. So is No-Tail yet again.
Seb's like, guys, I have BKB soon. I have BKB. We can fight.
I mean, the game is at a point now that if Saxon does get the Axe and gives it to someone, that hero is still going to have less net worth than all 3 of Liquid's cores. They're that far ahead. I think Saxon's secretly been smuggling Axe to Liquid's cores when you look at the net worth.
Oh, man, this is a slaughter.
25K! Well, yeah. I'll tell you what, at least this is we're getting a game like this at the start of a round of a tiebreak, because I feel like it'd be a bit let down if it was the last one. At least we know there's more Dota to be had after this. As this wasn't really Dota at all.
I haven't seen a slaughter this bad since Sir Action Slacks tried out his all boots Venomancer build.
No-Tail's dead. Mid-1's dead. Insert hero here dead.
They're in yeah.
Well, okay.
All right.
Liquid, they're hungry. And I don't know what OG was doing here. This was, I mean, what does sort of OG blame here? Is it the draft? Was it the lanes? You know, why did this go so terribly? I mean, Liquid just, they completely destroyed them.
Genius and madness sometimes run too close to tell the difference at times. And OG, you know, credit their creativity. They've had a hell of a lot of incredible strategies over the years, but I don't know if this one is it. Icarus, you know, a little too close to the sun. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Let's
move on. There's more Dota. You know, don't worry. If you're still starved for Dota after that, you know, there is going to be more Dota. This is the start of this round of tiebreakers. Yeah, OG coming in with something a little different, and it just doesn't work at all. Liquid, they had it easy. Mickey smashed his mid lane. Top lane, Koikfa had about 7 kills that he was involved in at 8 minutes in. Bottom lane, yeah, Seb did okay, but we saw in a box he got a solo kill against him to sort of start off the action, and then it was pretty much up and up from there for Boxy.
I mean, every lane went worse than it could for OG to have a shot. If you lose the aggro tri lane that bad, and then like Bat isn't not only isn't like crushing Timber, but is actually losing the lane, and like you're losing all 3 lanes. You're losing all 3 lanes. It's just that simple. And Liquid, you know, again, credit. They lost to Tundra. They take a little time, come back, and smash OG. Like that is sick. Now they get to relax once again. OG versus Tundra.
Yeah. Here we go again.
I don't know, but here we go again.
I mean, yeah, OG, they started off with a loss in the last round of the tiebreakers, then they were able to come back with a win. So we'll see if it happens here, see if OG can pick themselves up. But as for this first game, this first best of 1 of this second round of tiebreakers, Liquid end up smashing OG.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar
really well, simply because of this kind of magic burst and the control that you have in the Coddle Tiny Razor. Like, this is actually such an Ember tri-lane in theory, you know? Like Luna is meant to be the king of tri-lanes, but it's a physical damage somewhat nuker, and you can't really play into Liquid's lineup, really. So I feel like OG, if they just laned Ench Luna bottom into the Timber, had a casual Auk bat top, and just played out a normal game of Dota, this game would have easily lasted another 20-30 minutes. It wouldn't have been a 25k lead or whatever to Liquid. It just wouldn't have been that bad. But because they opted to go for the haha bat beats Timber, they lost themselves the game. Bat doesn't really beat Timber, and then OG, they just kind of feed in the tri-lane. So unfortunately, even though this is a very quick game, it's off of the base of just laning setups, the critical need to have the correct entry to the game.
Yeah. And I was saying, Kyle, you were a little bit speechless. I know that OG has a very vocal fan base, especially in the games that will decide if they will go to the major or not. Is that why you chose to be silent rather than commenting on that game?
You know,
please tell us.
No comment.
Yeah.
Like, guys, I didn't win 2 TIs. OG. All right. Keep that in mind.
Oh, something for PC.
Yeah, I was just so... I think T's onto it, where I just didn't get it, I guess. That whole draft, I think, makes sense a year ago. Because Ench would be able to have permanent creeps, Batrider would be crushing Timbersaw, and suddenly everything makes sense. But in my head, Ench aggro tri-lane is still really good because you'll always have that creep, right? But that's not the case at level 1 enchant. So it's actually just kind of worthless once the creep dissipates, and they blocked their own hard camp. OG ward blocked the offensive hard camp and then stayed top. Like, they had an idea and it didn't work. It's just that simple.
And sometimes that happens in Dota, right? It's just very unfortunate for them to come out again against Liquid. And again, now they have to... Because for them, losing a game in this tiebreaker, it just means that either you're not going to the major or you got to try again in the next round. Which, you know, if we're following the script, we're going to be here forever.
This is... Go on, Carl.
The thing is, it's just the DPC points, too. Like, if you finish... 5th, 6th, like, you walk away with either 50 or 0 points with 1 season remaining. That is not a spot you want to be in Europe.
No.
Like, you think Secret's going to slow down? They're going to take the lion's share if they can. And realistically, if you don't go to this major and get points from, like, this bottom position, like, you're playing in qualifiers. We've seen how stacked this EU region is. Do you really want to be playing qualifiers here? With it, let's pretend only Secret is invited, right? What? Wow, 1 spot. All these teams, you know, like, it could happen.
Yeah. I think from the teams that we see so far, like, well, obviously these 3 teams, I think Tundra already has impressed me with the 2 games they've played. They almost were able to take their first game against OG. Then they were able to take the game off of Liquid. Sure, Liquid has a little bit of a wonky draft, but Tundra played a very solid game of Dota 2. And we are about to head into the next game, which is OG versus Tundra again. And I'm thinking Tundra has actually a really good shot, especially after that game just now, where maybe OG is also mentally a little bit through, perhaps. Or actually, OG is normally really good at the mental game, though.
The only thing that we can take from that read is during the game, I did comment to you, Shira, like, Seb does look a little bit more kind of deflated compared to previous times. Maybe it's just his focus, but, like, we're not really seeing that kind of aura of, like, we're going to find that way to win. Okay, again, of course, it's visual, we're not really hearing it, but it does look like a kind of a sadder environment. Even after they won the game, it was like, oh, okay, cool, we won. Because, of course, winning that series after losing the first, it means nothing in the grand scheme of it, because you're not going to the major still, you're relying on everyone else. So coming into the series, once again, OG, they're playing for the teams to then mess up later down the road. They're playing for that 50 DPC points or another round on the tiebreaker. And that's not what you want in this scenario. It is so speaky. Of course we want. I will say, back onto your Tundra point though, I think Tundra, the reason why they look the nicest out of all the teams, their drafts aren't too kind of left field. They're not relying on kind of a creative pick here, you know, the Visage or the Auk suddenly in the fort. They just have good, stable draft, or the Huskar, exactly. They have good, stable drafts, and they just play it out. They just do whatever. They don't care about the pick, the side, anything. Just make sure they have good heroes. compared to OG and Liquid, but they kind of lean a little bit more on kind of the gotcha, haha, we've prepped differently or something. So that's kind of the key difference in the teams.
With that in mind, I think that you maybe address Skeeter's hero pool, especially the Wraith King Ursa, because he just hasn't really had to play anything else.
Yeah.
In addition, I think consider banning CM in the second phase, because that sort of activates the Tundra course. And if you're OG, like, I don't know, today they've only played like fancy drafts. Wisp Weaver or Alchemist first pick. Like, this team, I feel, is better than this, right? That they have to be. Why can't they just play standard as well?
The entire season.
What's wrong with the jug? You know, it's a little CM jug action.
Yeah, but the entire season has been built around what we've just mentioned. You know, it's like Morphling's banned, Whisper's banned, and then it's like they go for an outcall. Like they had the other drafts which are kind of weaker, so they need to rely on just.
It's not weaker.
Well, they haven't looked that good on it.
One of the problems that OG might have had, like this season, they seem to be searching for their style on this patch, and they haven't really found it yet. And then they think they found it with the Alk and with the IO Weaver, because obviously that is really strong. And then they try to tinker with it a little bit to make it, I don't know, more surprising, more anything that like. And it's too much. Like you gotta stick with one thing, I think.
I just like look at the VP drafting archetype that we saw all season long, right? First pick Lion, pick Tide or Timbersaw or a Mars, right? Save your 2 cores for last pick. I think that OG could rock that kind of style. I'd love to see something like that where it's simple Dota 2. You 2-1-2, you say we're some of the best players in the world, come try and outskill us. And that's what I hope I see here against Tundra.
It's true, but they are also used to being the one that develops the meta, that makes the meta, rather than following someone else's meta. And I think that's maybe where they're a little bit stuck in it. But it doesn't matter. We're going to see what they've got in store for Tundra in the second game that they're playing here in the second round of tiebreakers. We are heading to OG versus Tundra after the break. infinite tiebreakers to continue. We need OG to win the next game. We have OG versus TUNDRA. It's our second game of the second series of tiebreakers. And previously, OG did beat TUNDRA. However, TUNDRA was able to fight back hard, and it was actually a very close game with almost 2 kills per minute. So I'm very excited to see what is going to happen in the second time round that these two teams face each other. Here with Tigov and Kyle, and we're in the draft. Last time we had TUNDRA picking Dire, which is very unusual. Worked out for them, I think, that time round, or maybe that was versus the Liquid game, not sure. But this time they did choose Radiant after OG chose second pick, wanting to go for that last pick for probably Thompson.
Yeah, so against OG, they did have Radiant, and then going into Liquid Series, they had Dire. So this might actually just be a side choice based on their opponents. They just favor kind of the ideas that their opponents bring based on the side that they have. And again, like I said in the pre-show, was TUNDRA, their drafts are always a lot more stable than the other two teams in this three-way tiebreak. Like, we're not going to be too surprised by the heroes that they're picking. I think if OG doesn't ban out the Earth Spirit, for example, we probably will see TUNDRA play, guess what? Earth Spirit again. Like, it's just the go-to. Oh, it's banned out.
Choice. This is a key ban. It's been just thrashing them. And oh no!
Oh no!
They did it to him.
No. Okay. Calm. The last time TUNDRA did this,
they did it well, right?
No, they didn't. They did it horrendously. They showed how not to play Alchemist. They did double.
Wait, I thought OG just showed us how to not play
remember.
No. So basically, it was like Nigma went for it, then TUNDRA went for it, and then OG was like, "Hold up, boys, this is how you do it." And they've tried to steal the show.
But hold my beer, No Tail. We're going in.
We got this. But yeah, so basically, last time 33 played it, he went for like brown boots, a bottle, into like double ags, never completed any other items. But since then, the build has changed up. It is, of course, brown boots, bottle, urn into them,
also,
1 ags into Blink Medallion.
When TUNDRA played it, they gave their first ags to the Void Spirit.
We've got a bounty. What the hell's happening?
We're in.
Welcome to the tiebreakers, boys.
All right, hang on. Wait, look, they've gone back to the papers. No Tail, dusted off the notebook. The one from 2019 wasn't working. We're gonna go all the way back to like Fnatic 2014. All right.
Did they lose the page that had the heroes with the A on it, and they just went to B? Is like, hey, let's try Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, pretty much.
What is Bounty Hunter first place?
Okay.
Look. You want to farm the jungle with Alchemist, you want to get the Ags up. Bounty is ideal to find him. And I think also in the laning phase, Bounty very high armor. I think if it's a carry, you just smack the Alch in the face, and win the lane.
So there is a kind of a new age of some carry players. I think Nightfall from VP. Is that that's Nightfall now, the carry player. And I think maybe an SEA, but still, they've had this carry bounty hunter become a thing where you go super aggressive in their face. That is a potential option. But I'm thinking maybe it's OG's way of trying to mitigate the kind of the economy game that Alch does bring. When you take these skirmishing fights and you want to really abuse that first ags, you need a way to go, okay, if we win the fight, we get ourselves back into the game. So I like how OG has kind of understood the strength of Alch and kind of they got a nice answer to it, and just outside of the hero-to-hero matchup. It's just
if there's going to be 90 kills again in this game, just like in previous, then definitely put me on the Bounty Hunter team. That's going to be tons of gold.
Yeah, I love this pick personally. I actually like this opener. Tell me, doesn't this opener make you feel better than the Ench Alchemist from the previous game?
That's true.
Carl, okay, you tell me, does this feel better drafting, one game new team, because if this was a best of 3, would they instantly have like a bounty hunter strat in preparation? Or do you think this is a true kind of understanding of development over the day?
I think this is probably what they've had planned. I don't think they've had to go up against first big Alch, but conceptually, this really does make a lot of sense. In the laning phase, you have advantage, and throughout the game, you play the style that beats Alchemist. Yeah. And you go Monkey second, you don't have to waste a ban on it. This is arguably Thompson's best hero. Seb can play it off lane. You could even play it safe lane still. The Bounty's now Seb's hero. The Bounty could be mid for all we know.
The key thing here is, if OG wins, it's because of the Bounty. If they lose, it's because of the Bounty. Just trying to lay out the foundation for the spam at the end of the game,
They could win off of the back of someone else other than Bounty.
That's true, but we need a scapegoat. Shiva, you know how this works. There's always a scapegoat, and we're just trying to understand who it is.
Well, in that case, T, you should just like, if you're gonna follow that and the community train of thought, you should probably put all your eggs in the mid 1 basket. It's well.
Okay. I didn't want to say name Shiva, but okay, thank you.
Well, I'm just saying that I feel like they're unfairly harsh.
True. No,
to mid 1 for sure.
Yep. Yeah, of course they are.
But you know, every team has got like one player that the community will blame every time something goes wrong. But actually, generally, they won't credit that player when things go right either. So it's like lose-lose for mid 1 in this case.
Yeah, pretty much. So OG's ban is Slark and Viper. Of course, Viper into Monkey King, you always wanted to get rid of that matchup. But the Slark ban is interesting because we have seen before the Slark plus Alk combination, how strong it is. I believe Na'Vi run that. Had a really good 20-minute timing, and then it fell off a cliff and just lost the game. But the idea of it's still pretty good. It does give an indicator that I feel that this Bounty Hunter is, of course, a core. One of the few carries that can instantly get rid of track on a short cooldown. So yeah, for sure, I think this is an indicator of the core value of the Bounty Hunter.
Core value. Bounty Hunter core. I love it. I want to see it. I kind of hope it's going to be a Saxa Bounty Hunter, though. I think that's just a little bit more normal. It's like Bounty Hunter is going to do the same thing no matter what amount of gold he has, right? Like, the only thing
he does a lot.
He's a real carry. Like,
if he gets to like phase drum like BKB
sure, but then he needs to have a really
monster.
good off lane. Then they need to set him up really for success.
That's true.
And I think that's just not always the offlaner's place to be. Is he an aura carrier? Can he be the aura carrier for the squad?
Yeah, if necessary.
Okay.
That's part of why I love this hero, because it can be played in such a multitude of ways. I'm not sure if it's really A tier at more than one of them, but you can make arguments that it can effectively be played in either side lane or as 4. I mean, Kuro in the past used to play it as 5, but the hero's been changed significantly since then.
And because of that, this is where OG most likely has to pick a 5 to keep kind of the mystery behind their untraditional opening. Sure, okay, they go for a Willow. A hero that actually flexes from 4 to 5. Bounty then allows to be flexed to 4/5 to core. So, okay, OG keeping their cards pretty close to their chest right now.
Yep.
Yeah, the thing is, Bounty also, not to like keep stressing the hero, but we saw it a lot in the past because it really does change like the economics of the game. Again, yep, that'll be the fodder.
It's so easy to draft, right? Yeah. Like when you get this casual CM, like you just don't really care. I think the downside will be simply if you get ran at, you probably don't feel too good, but...
Okay. So it's a Thompson Invoker, and the Monkey likely to be anywhere. I mean, it could be No Tails hero for all we know.
It could be off.
But I'm a fan of this from OG just because the team fight is nuts. Neither one of these supports has really got any reach whatsoever. You're not going to have BKB up on any of these 3 heroes for quite some time, so I'm down.
It's also another thing where you have to think about how Alk drafts are played. They're very kind of inwards, you know, where they don't like look to pressure towers and the enemy's jungle. So that allows for greedier heroes to come into play. And that's where like an Invoker, he does terribly when there's kind of mid-tower pressure. But with these 4 heroes now picked up, no one's going to actively try and group up and play Dota.
Yeah. And it's Invoker Bounty, right? What's the downside of Quaswex Invoker is that sometimes you fall off. But all of a sudden with this track gold, if it starts ticking up, you feel very good. There's a natural Vessel Buyer on the Bounty. You have Willow. Like the AoE control to set up for Wukongs is there. It's a tough game for Troll.
Yeah, but then also it is still a very good game for Troll once he gets to like BKB and he's in the 1v1 matchup with the Monkey King. Like he does better than Monkey in the fight. And that's where Tundra, if they play defensively, they react to certain tower sieges and they play within their kind of own vision, their towers, then they'll be fine. I think if they break into kind of these jungle fights into OG and just not kind of utilize farm, that's when they kind of fall victim to losing to track kills, the Willow, the Invoker, the nuisance they bring to the early fights. And yeah, Tundra for sure, they're playing a very defensive game of Dota this time. They're going to want to play for 30-40 minutes to get this win, whilst OG, they're going to look to kind of break down the game very quickly.
Are we happy enough with the Troll Ags being the fast Ags carrier?
Exactly what I was going to say, Sheaves. I'm not. I think your last pick has to be something that really utilizes the first item Ags. I think Void Spirit would have been a nice idea, but...
It could be kind of nice against the nuisance stuff that OG has.
We saw
potentially.
We already saw somebody try to do this. It's not about whether or not it's good on Troll. It's that it doesn't give you a decisive enough advantage to go win a game.
You want to, you want to hit that timing that gets you the, if not the game, it gets you the massive map advantage that you need in order to close out a game.
I guess my fear is Tundra has never presented that style of outplay yet. All the other teams have obviously utilized out to a more aggressive degree. And with the heroes that they're picking, it does look like Tundra is kind of happier to give up space on the map to then have a massive timing. Like we will get Roshan with our timing rather than we'll get one good fight. I hope, like you guys said, that they do pick up a hero that can maybe get the Ags first, out goes for normal items, and Troll is just ignored in the Ags game. But if they want to play for a big timing as well, it could also be you give the Troll the Ags, he now doesn't care about the track, the routes, and all the kind of smaller stuff in OG's lineup, and they have a big mid to unlock the towers potentially. But for sure, Tundra has gone.
No, is there still a big mid in the pool that 9 plays that has a great Ags? I mean, we saw him with the Mars previous game. Like, Mars Ags was amazing. Obviously, that was up against Visage, and I know that that's pretty unique, but maybe Mars Ags early on is pretty good here too?
Too early, it's not too great. You really need like the Deso for it to come online. It's based on your your right click.
It was also because there were so many units that he was in play with.
Pango is still available. They go for Ricky.
Okay.
That's
the Skeeter, the Skeeter Riki?
The Skeeter
No,
Riki.
the 9 Riki. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same situation.
OG did this
Riki into Invoker.
OG is the one that did this against Secret, and they actually won with it.
Yeah.
It is almost the exact same
giggling.
one.
He's like, "Oh, you're gonna do what I did." That's why he did a giggle. Damn. All right.
That's nice. What did wait?
Adopted the strategy.
Oh, Seb's
Did
like,
Thompson
oh no.
actually play against Nisha's Invoker that game?
What do we do, Kyle? Sorry.
When Thompson played Ricky against Secret that second game, was he actually playing against the Nisha Invoker that game as well?
Yes, he was. Yeah.
Oh, nice. I like that. That's a Seb Doom, by the way.
Okay. Is it just
Do we like that?
5 bounty? I can just look.
Yeah, it is. And a carry mid. Okay, so it's a bounty monkey safe lane against the Lion Alk.
Interesting.
The mid matchup's the one we got a key on. I mean,
for sure.
Ags on 9 is game changing. We saw like the OG beat Secret with this hero against Thompson, like against the Invoker.
Okay, so it's all down to does Thompson know how to beat the Ricky Invoker matchup after playing it himself? Worse.
Oh, yeah, I think you would. If you have played it yourself, surely you know the ins and outs then.
You'd hope so, but the thing is, like, the matchup might be so kind of favored to Ricky in the fact that you can't pressure him, you don't really have the right-click damage to secure creeps. That doesn't matter if you're the world's best player against some random, like, dude, you're going to be able to kind of have issues in that lane. So, for sure, mid matchup's key. OG, they have a really nice timing of play behind this Doom running into the map. A lot of team fight, a lot of skirmishing. Tundra, they scale beautifully. Again, this is going to be such a close game. Can they utilize it out to how good it is meant to be?
I mean, I love it. I love that it's going to be a close game. I see Kyle's face and he's like,
it's a wild day.
BO1s.
This is beautiful.
I love it.
Oh.
Well, I think I'm just gonna leave you, Kyle, alone with OD Pixel. There's a lot to talk about here, and I think it's gonna be, regardless, it's gonna be a great game to watch. So enjoy, and yeah, have at it.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. OG versus Tundra. Oh. Hey, there we go. No, the stream had me. Carl didn't hear me. Carl, so this is OG versus Tundra. Please tell me, this game, do you expect we're going to see something stronger from OG from what we saw last time? Like, will this be a closer game?
I think so. I think it's got to be.
Yeah.
I just like the fact that they're kind of forced into this position to play with tempo. Like that's what's been missing. You know, that last game, OG, they couldn't make any plays whatsoever. Now you're just gonna have No Tail running in circles, the Dire jungle, hunting couriers, Thompson, Invoker. If you're gonna go out, it should be with Thompson on Invoker. Like, that just means you got beat, but he will have a challenge. He showed 9 the way against Secret last week. Let's see if he knows the inverse of that matchup.
No, let's see indeed. As this is gonna be hopefully a fun one. Well, we're seeing some good stuff come out. And so do you like this? So the fact that they end with the Ricky, they have done it obviously in a game where there is a bounty hunter. Does Ricky not care about that too much? You know, you don't care about being tracked?
I think, you're going to care for sure. But I think you needed to get something that was a game-winning Aghanims.
Okay.
And Riki's in that category. and it's arguably the best matchup against Invoker that has that good axe.
Well, let's see what Tundra can do. As OG, they need this win. See if they're going to be able to get it. And we'll see what sort of lane setups we get this time round. As and sort of overall as well, did you like that Tundra sort of took the Alchemist away from OG and opened it themselves, and 33 is going to be playing it?
We'll see. I want to say yes, but so far, while the Alchemist in theory just has seemed kind of broken, I have not been a fan of it. It just feels very all in, and then the Alch has a bad game, and the game's 4-on-5. So certainly better as a 3 than a 4, but we'll see what happens. Seb did that cute little maneuver there. He's going to get a really early Devour bonus gold. It's quite nice.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, gets them the spell on cooldown, and of course scouts the lanes out. As already 33, before he could even get to the lane, taking quite a heavy hit here from Notel and Saxa. As can they get the kill? They're diving the tower for it. Boundless strike, not enough, but they'll find this as they move in under the tower. OG with a brilliant way to set the lanes up. They get first blood, they get good information, they get the matchups they want.
And I don't think they know that Monkey King TP'd, so they might look to change the lanes. Nope. This is great for OG. They got exactly what they wanted, the Monkey against the Alchemist. This is why they held the lanes. And yeah, it's a tri lane up top, but Seb is expecting this. He's going to have a tough time, but he'll just spam Devour off cooldown once it's level 3. He should have some nice sustain, and he can push out waves with Scorched Earth.
Yeah, well, we'll see how much Seb does get from this lane. I mean, already, Bramble out onto the 2 of them. Trying to head in, they've got level 2 on Seb now. Play a bit more aggressive into the faces of these 2. But Skeeter getting complete space to last hit without Seb contesting him too much. And now actually, Skeeter and Biva setting up onto him. Seb's actually going to end up going down. Fodder might fall, but they get Seb, they get his courier. Now, and Skeeter the one to get the kill as well, so the farm will continue for Skeeter, including some heroes on top of it.
No-Tail's gonna be, I'm just gonna spam Janata whenever he can, still a little bit of gold. I'm surprised to see once again an aggro tri-lane in this European region, but with dual range support like this, it's typically more powerful.
Especially with the Troll, right? Troll's a great fighter in lane.
And Doom, not quite the same, but there's the Scorched Earth. And are they killing No-Tail here?
It's gonna be close. He's able to get away. But yeah, we're really seeing the potential of these 3 heroes. You've got to be so careful in this top lane as OG. Whoever gets gone upon, you know, at the least, you're going to get very low in HP. You're going to take a lot of damage from these 3 running you down.
But check out the bottom lane, though. This is where mid one feels comfortable. And we can't get there yet. It's top lane, just constant brawling. But you know, mid one is currently at 9 denies with 3 waves under tower. The CS is a little misleading. He's dominating this lane. And this is where mid one has looked his best, when he is just super over-leveled, over-farmed, and he can just take over a game.
No, absolutely, yeah. Mid one getting the dream start. He's definitely going to be the one to have the lane that's going to have that power. Top lane, OG are able to hit back and take down Biva. Saxa to avoid getting taken out, and now with the level 2 having the Shadow Realm, it's going to be a little harder of a target for these 3.
I'm watching mid. I mean, it's definitely going a little bit better for the Riki, but not as well as it did for Thompson when he was playing it. And a bit of a CS, or hill advantage rather for Thompson. He has some extra creeps to last hit as well. Very close lane.
Yeah, not like, Nine's been able to find a lot of denies, so Thompson going to have no struggle with the levels gained here in the mid lane. This bottom, mid one, we'll see what he does with this, you know, great setup of a lane in terms of items. Phase boots into, you know, we'll see if he wants to sort of go the Thompson route like the Witchblade, or if we're going to see, you know, something, you know, like the Maelstrom, and for him to try and get something that's going to allow him to scale in farm. This is 9. He's trying to make it to the haste rune, but Saxa and Thompson, they're going to lead in on him with a cold snap. He's going to jump over, but Thompson's already grabbed the haste rune, and with that, he can turn and get the kill with the help of Saxa.
This is already looking so much better for OG. The lanes are not total disasters. In fact, Thompson, it looks like he's going to grab another. Easy peasy.
Dives in past the tower, sets up for a second kill here. Saxon being the one to pick them up, but already, I mean, they're dealing with this Ricky mid very well. Thompson's going to have a great lead.
This actually already feels like it's out of control. Like, oh my god, no tell. There's the bounty versus Alk. Solo kills him. Top lane, Seb found an Ice Ogre, so he's just walking into the lane with 8 regen and +5 armor with the slow additional. Mid lane is a disaster. Thompson already has those 2 kills. Like, this is great for OG.
We'll see what moves Tundra will make. That top lane is pretty much a no-go now with the amount of armor. I'll see them try.
Wait, man. 3-3 is going to the jungle.
I think he kind of has to. You can't lane against this Monkey King anymore. You know, mid-1, he's got the phase boots. As soon as the phase boots are out, I mean, already before that it was hard, but once the phase boots are done, you have no place in this bottom lane in that matchup. Of course, in the jungle, No-Tail, he's going to be able to keep tabs on him and take creeps and just cause a huge amount of issues for 33, as he's just going to be able to run him down and just never give him that piece that he needs to catch up. Top lane,
what?
Skeeter. But the Shadow Realm hit. The salve will save him. So he won't give up his life, but now he's going to have to stick around further. They do have another salve available from Fada. So they'll be able to keep Skeeter safe, but that was close. He sort of stutter stepped and turned back in a little bit. Back over towards the mid lane. 9. Cold snap from Thompson. 9 is going to try and jump and escape. No-Tail was in position up on the high ground, but Viva able to lock down No-Tail, make sure he doesn't get that last touch onto 9. So 9 will live, but 9 having to walk back to base. He's not quite 6, and Thompson, he's about to hit 7. So a full level difference now between these mids.
And bottom, again, it's a 2-level difference there as well. And they're hunting now.
See them going for 33, ready to dive in. They're going to have that extra punch here from No-Tail. TPs are heading over. But with the Boundless Strike, 33 doesn't stand a chance. 9 comes down to this bottom lane.
And Midson's like, okay, you want some?
Yeah. I mean, this Monkey King is pretty huge here. 6 minutes in. Mid-1 taking a lot of tower hits. Just trying to get in on this. We'll see Thompson, again, just diving past the tower. It's not a safe place for the supports to be if they show mid. Thompson just being able to move in and combo them down.
Dude. Where was this OG last game? Like, how does this work? Liquid, crush OG. OG come and look like
we're going to be stuck here forever, TUNDRA. Kyle. The never-ending loop between these 3 teams.
Like, we were memeing about it at the start, but this is just nuts.
Yeah, OG are looking just phenomenal here with the start so far in this game.
Okay, and it's a different style. 3-3. He's queued up a Necro Book, so it will not be the Ags as we might have expected.
Okay. I mean, it's one of those farming items, right? As the Alchemist, you're going to get the item at a faster timing. And that's going to give you a lot of potential. Dust down to No-Tail. They'll find him sneaking around the jungle. So Viva and Fada. And we'll turn to kill him off. He does try for a neutral deny, but not quite able to get the hit on them.
Yeah, and you see this ward sentry combo that they place. It's a really nice adaptation. You don't see it very often because there's just not much to bounty play, but you always want this vision and then a sentry on a choke point so that you can actually see the bounty trying to play into your jungle. Thompson, by the way, is killing the mid tower by himself at 8 minutes into the game.
Yeah, he is. I mean, him and mid-1 have had flawless starts this game. You don't get a better start on this mid invoker. You don't get a better start on this solo lane Monkey King. You know, these two, they're ready to secure this win.
Oh yeah, and this is a different game for Skeeter. In that first game against OG, he was able to get like perseverance, just like grounders. But now he's got phase. He's only level 5, and Seb has just kicked him out of the lane because he's afraid of that level 6 timing, where all of a sudden you're doomed in the face and ran at. And you know, this draft so far, this Doom, this bounty, this has really worked out for OG. 3K gold lead, 9 minutes in. They don't even have track online yet. No-Tail Courier.
Easy. He might die for this. Biver and Fada, they're on the chase. Actually, Thompson's sweeping over. There's going to be backup here for No-Tail. Thompson's ready to help him out. As soon as the tornado comes in, they've got to get away. See what they could get 33 or 9 hit. So they won't. Skeeter TPing over, trying to see if they can find an opportunity to take down Mid1. They're jumping in on him. But can they actually catch him? I don't think they can. Brambles out. Mid1 turns to the Boundless, and Tundra, they can't chase this Monkey King anymore. Mid1's going to be fine. Into the trees. And that's the full line.
5 heroes.
5 heroes just running at the action down bottom. They will at least get no tail. So a kill's a kill, but not necessarily the sort of kill that they were hoping for when they bring that many resources over towards the bottom lane.
Yeah, I mean, 5 heroes. They're gonna get 1 kill out of it, and a nice play by Seb. He's gonna get 1 bounty, might get both up top. And it's like a reverse. It's like the first game, but now it's Tundra. You know, musical chairs. They take the place of OG this game, where I'm like they're just kind of lost. Like, how do you make moves right now?
Well, Thompson looking for the chance for a kill. There's a sentry down though from Tundra.
Yeah, they're defending the world. Nice job by OG. They want to control this vision. Oh no, another courier casualty. I think that's 3.
Pretty much is in the last minute. Top lane, dust out, doom down, immediately onto 9. There's no telling Seb. They'll look to run down the Riki. There's no help coming in. I mean, they know that there's no saving 9 here in this situation. So OG keeping it clean, getting these kills down bottom. Skeeter and Fada trying to find something in return, but they just can't get anything at the moment.
I say, I don't blame the players, but Troll has not looked good today. It just feels like if you don't have that lane you can bully, you end up just hitting creeps one at a time until you're finally online. And OG going to do their best to make sure that doesn't happen.
Very cool of you.
Pause just to let them stew in it a little bit. 4K, 11 minutes in. And you look around at the items. Thompson already with the urn. Solar Crest next. Just going to buff up his Monkey King, who's about to finish Maelstrom. And we look around the map. Lion, not quite 6. Norfata. Looks like the initiation doomed to be played by Seb. He's going for the blink. Already has the war stomp. I think that's a pretty nice choice here. As long as they get a good tornado with the Willow, with the Doom follow-up, their team fight's nigh unstoppable until Tundra have a couple BKBs.
Oh, this is tough for Tundra indeed. They just kind of need more time, you know, for the AUK to be able to offer his impact when it comes to building up items eventually, which I imagine is still going to be the case. I mean, with this Necro book build, are you really, is 33 going to farm up the level 3, or does he just get the level 1 and use that to help him work towards his next item?
I don't know, honestly. I've not seen this before. You know, I've joked about how I think every offlaner can buy Necro, but
yeah,
I figure if you first pick the Alchemist, that's not the one to do it, right? Like, it's a cool concept. You know, you provide a lot of damage and minus armor. It boosts the damage of your Necro books, but it's just not, you know, you last picked a Riki. So if you last pick Riki, that means that they really like that against the Invoker as a matchup and a counter pick, even without the Ags. Or perhaps it's an adaptation because they recognize they're behind in the game, so they need to stabilize first, which is probably the case. You know, 3-3, he is top net worth. Consider on his team, that is, not on his team. He got crushed in lane. So this will, in theory, allow him to, you know, farm Ancients, maybe recover a bit quicker. And you realize that we won't have an opportunity to actually win a fight until like 20 minutes. That's when I'll get the Ags for my
Sure. Rookie. Yeah, I mean, so we actually see the intention of him with what he's queued up. So he's queued up the level 3 Necro book, then the drums and the Blink Dagger. So no signs of an early Aghanims at all this game in his plans here for what he wants to achieve on the Alchemist.
Oh, what's that up in the sky?
It's a courier.
What? No, it's not.
Is it? What do you mean? What is it? Of course it's a courier. It's a donkey.
That's so high. Wait, how the hell does Bounty Hunter hit that from the ground?
No, well, I don't think that's a courier. I think that's probably a courier either respawning or a courier that's dying and it's on its way to courier heaven.
Oh.
You know what I mean? You know, when it dies, it goes up into the air, doesn't it? Or it's either the point where Valve just sort of parks the model when it's not in use.
I think that's it, right?
One of the...
Wait, isn't that courier dead?
Well, that's what I just said.
Yeah, but it's like it.
What do you mean?
Is that its ghost then?
No, it's on its way. This is courier purgatory. It's going to find out where it's going to go. It doesn't know yet. It's going to be stuck here for eternity, having to watch this game of Dota 2 forever, just like us, with these infinite tiebreakers, you know, as we love it. We are all the courier in this blessed moment. So here we go, No Tail. They've got a catch on him. And they should. Have they got the kill? I mean, No Tail tries to turn, but yeah, 9 will be able to get in with the last hit and take him down. So a kill to be found for 9. He's, of course, going for the defusal build to make sure that he can fight. Bottom, Topson finding himself more action here with the help of Saxa. Sweeps around, takes down Fada, and now they're ready to look to get aggressive here underneath the tower. Mid one, he's heading straight over towards Skeeter. Skeeter trying to run. Skeeter is going to pop the ult and buy him some time to fight back. But Mid one, he's more than ready to stand his ground, especially with the backup of Topson coming in with a deafening blast. As Skeeter goes down, and OG, they'll be able to take down this tier 1 tower. Unlikely we're going to see Tundra try and throw anything else down there to hold them off.
And just to, I mean, when Topson played this, Ricky, he had that upgraded Orb of Venom, Orb of Corruption. You didn't even have that on 9. He's struggling. 1 Blade of Alacrity towards the defusal so far, but it's all OG right now. They're just all over the place on this map. Yeah, No Tail controlling the couriers and the vision.
And they're not given any opportunities here for Tundra to catch back up.
I guess I dig this from 3-3. You know, you are playing against a couple Invis heroes, and Necro 3 is arguably like the best use of gold on the patch right now. It's so strong. So he'll be a real threat, you know? It equalizes this game in some fashion, I suppose. Still gonna be tough.
Viva is gonna blow the finger and he'll get the kill with the help of Fada. They're able to burst through Saxa. This is out. Try and scout out Skeeter, but Skeeter's got Fada by his side. In fact, Skeeter and Fada, they're turning. Seb turns up. Skeeter backs off the bounty.
This is all without Mid one, though. He's got a Maelstrom. He's just farming away. And OG, you know, without the threat of hard lockdown on Tundra, they don't really feel too threatened. And they're content to just, you know, poke and prod, buy some space.
No, this Mid one Monkey King is going to be a huge threat this game. There's this quick timing on the Maelstrom. We'll see what he wants to go for next if he does feel that, you know, he needs the BKB, or if he reckons he can go for something even bigger. He's going to get the Ags. I mean, this Ags Maelstrom is going to be done in such good time if Tundra don't do something about him. And then I don't know if you're catching up. Even when Skeeter has the Battle Fury, Mid one with the Ags Maelstrom is just going to be able to farm and fight so much stronger than the Troll. It's not going to be an easy game for Tundra.
No, not by any means. It really just feels like the previous game where somehow OG just have farm that feels like their heroes are 5 to 10 minutes later in the game. And
they're diving in. They are going to have the TP over from Biver. Topson, he's able to clip the Ricky here with the Tornado, make sure there's no escape for 9. They turn and take down Biver as well. Of course, with these being track kills, the money is going to roll in. Top lane, Skeeter. He's able to get in onto Tossa, but a great fear from Saxa. It's holding them back. It's stopping Skeeter from being able to close the gap with the battle chance as the spells fight against one another. And Topson doesn't even go down there. Tundra's best attempts to get in and dive upon the Invoker ends in failure. And Fada, he's also going to get taken out in the river. OG, they really are showing us that, you know, after being beaten down in that first game we had in this round of tiebreakers, that they can do exactly the same to their opponents. 16-5, 7K lead. OG, they're back after a game of many of their fans probably wondering where were they.
Yeah, not just their fans, man. The whole Dota community. Hell of a fear from Saxa there. It's the power of this combination. You know, you want to get this Invoker, doesn't work out, then suddenly you're CC'd, and then of course Invoker still got all of his spells up. Oh.
Won't quite get the catch there this time. He is able to jump away. Now Seb with the blink. Yeah, he's going to have the chase. 2 minutes. 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 2
You've got real catch now, plus the insane counter initiation and combo break team fight that comes out from Willow Invoker. And they're just dominating this map right now.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Once again, I'm trying to find a way for Tundra. Maybe it's out of the smoke. They have the Necro 3. They're going to deward a bit. But they have no defusal. And they don't have Battle Fury on Troll just yet. He's trying to farm it up bottom.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, an Ancient stack.
No, they've been saving this for 3-3 for so long.
And mid one's ready to help clean it a little bit with the Maelstrom. Won't take it super fast, but they'll take it in a manner that's hard for Tundra to interrupt. Do they really want to turn up and fight into this Invoker and Monkey King? I don't know. They might just have to watch this go. I mean, Piver is trying to start something. Does get the stun opening onto Thompson. Actually, with the finger burst, they bring Thompson down low enough, and they're able to take him. They are able to make the jump and get the kill. Now let's see if they can chase for more. 33 trying to run them down, but no tail. And mid one, they're out of there. So they will manage to punish OG for taking the majority of those Ancients.
Yeah. Soxa had moved towards bottom. Don't know if he was hunting a solo kill or what, but he was well away from that team fight, as was Seb. Oh, they found no tail.
Oh, they do. They hit him with a scan. They know that there's someone around. All right, a couple of kills here back the way of Tundra.
And the Battle Fury's up now. So, yeah, it's a huge lead for OG. Don't get me wrong. But they finally have these items that equalize the farming speed. So 3-3 is online. The Troll's going to actually start to be economically a threat. And OG, they're going to still need to keep connecting on kills and on rotations. So I'd love to see Seb use a Doom sometime soon. Also, the Blink reveal has got a War Stomp still. They're still definitely ahead. Also, Thompson just bought his own Necro. He's going to go for Necro 3 too. So I suppose just a true counter to the invisibility from the Riki.
Skeeter, they found him, Seb. In with the jump, Doom drop down, Skeeter no options to play out of here.
Yeah, just farming under reward.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He's mid bomb, he's got the Axe, he's got the Maelstrom, he's got an Illusion Rune. They're ready to take Roche. And with Skeeter down, 4 versus 5, Tundra, they can't really do anything about this one. So OG, they're going to hit this great Roshan timing. It's going to give level 15 to mid bomb. With that Aegis, they're going to be very strong in the upcoming fight. Fada will scout it out, but he cannot really afford to get in on this, as he's going to die for his efforts of standing close. He actually pops the ult immediately, put to an end. As
he was close though. If he gets the last touch on the Roche, that's worth his death.
That's true. It's true.
Got to give it a try.
Yeah.
Thompson. Once again, though, it's the levels, man. Skeeter is level 10. Mid one is level 15.
Yeah, he's having an insane time. BKB next up for mid one. Once he has that, there's going to be very little things that are going to bother him in these fights. We've seen with the Troll and Skeeter, until he himself has the BKB, of course, he did want to kind of get the S and Y first, and he can't afford to. He has to rush the BKB after this Battle Fury. Otherwise, he stands no chance in the fights, as there's just so much disable and ways to kite him when he's trying to commit on someone with the Battle Chance.
Hey, 9 has his defusal, though. It took 19.5 minutes, but it is online, so he should start to be more of a threat. The trouble is, Thompson has this casual medallion for defensive purposes. I mean, he's 19 armor right now, but the Necro 3. I mean, that is just such an insane tool against the Riki. And they're playing the game exactly as it needs to be done. Liquid did this to them in the first round of tiebreakers, where you just control the enemy tri-brush.
There we go. Mid one, he's going to lay down the ult, make sure that there's no interruptions here from Tundra. Of course, at a point of the game where they don't really need to save the Wukongs to get kills. They're that far ahead. Mid lane, Thompson does get jumped upon, though. The Terrorize comes in clutch, straight back into the boundless strike. Step jumps in. He gets the Doom down onto Skeeter. Deafening blast from Thompson comes out with the gusto. There's going to be the time for Thompson to get out alive, as Thompson will be saved. Mid one moves in onto Fada, who bought back for this. Tracks her out from No Tail. 33 and Fada having to run. Looking up a concoction, 33 is going to try and turn. Will manage to throw it out to Thompson, but not before Thompson gets off the tornado. Straight down into the brambles. Seb jumps forward as they surround 33. EMP down, 33 just chain stunned in position. As the out will go down, 22-7, 21 minutes in. So 13k lead for OG, and it really is sort of night and day compared to what we saw from them last game. That's top, Skeeter. You might have to pop the ult to just live it. And they're going to be able to stop him from being able to have the chance to press his R. As they get in, they burst through him. As this one's looking to be pretty over. We're getting a few of these one-sided games today, Carl.
Oh, for sure. I don't know what... It has been a long season, but I don't even know what to chalk it up to. Maybe it's the Alk first pick. Just stop first picking Alchemist. You know, 2 games in a row we see it, and 2 games in a row it gets dumpstered. Perhaps it's the fear of playing against it that leads teams to pick it up early, but if you're not going to utilize the Ags, I just don't know. If Purge was here, he would be very upset.
He would indeed. It's now behind the tower. Balance strike from mid-1 down onto the 2 of them. They're trying to at least kill Noto. They will manage to get him. Jump forward for Seb with the BKB running down Fada. They get the Curse Crown stun onto Skeeter. Skeeter veered away. He'll be able to put the battle trance, but they've got the tools to kite him as they throw him up with the Yules. Skeeter will live, and they do lose a couple hits. 9 able to pick up some kills on the back lines. They're going to turn towards mid-1. See if we can get him as well. Of course, still has the BKB and the Aegis, and does still have Seb by his side. Saxtra as well, 33 trying to TP out, but the balance strikes up. Mid-1 will quickly put a stop to that as 33 down yet again. 9 hiding in the trees. They won't be aware for now, so 9 will be able to stay out on the map.
Mid-1's such a beast, though. He had backpack dust, swapped it in just in case 9 peeked. In fact, they just saw him.
Oh, he did. 9 shows. He comes out and they immediately make moves over towards him. Jump forward, 9's gone. Another kill for mid-1. As his game continues to be flawless, 5-0-9. They can't touch this man.
This is just, it's a completely different game style from OG. Like, comfort hero for Thompson, he can actually hunt. It's similar to that game he played on the Ember Spirit. You know, he can hunt. Mid-1 is ahead. Seb, you know, maybe not the greatest laning phase, but he survived, and he can just kind of fill the gaps that the team needs. In this case, it was an initiator. Buys a quick drums, blink stuns galore. And Tundra, you know, I don't really know what you do at this point. Like, Riki with the Battle Fury Ags, sure, you'd be continuing to farm and progress. But Diffusal Rush, well, if you can't actually try to kill anybody, this hero just feels quite underwhelming. You don't farm. He's at 7k now with no tail is catching him.
Mid. They get the jump onto Skeeter, trying to push the waves out. Mid-1 to Saxtra instead. They get in upon him. He has to put the battle trance, but he's being held in position by the Brambles into the tornado. Skeeter, he'll go down again. 27-9. I'm pretty sure we had that exact score at some point in that last game between Liquid and OG. It's, I mean, we've had a lot of Dota today, so it's just been a crazy day of Dota. And we're getting games like this. Can they turn it around, though, Tundra? They are able to find mid-1.
Okay.
Now that they've got to get as much out of this as they can. They're a little hesitant to jump out any further.
I thought he had Aegis the way he was playing. Then he just died. All right. Well, good stun luck. They 100-0 him.
That's something. But still, of course, 17k down. If they can stop the pushes from OG like this, get time for the Riki and Troll to farm up. Maybe a shot for them to turn it. Yep. As 9. He's out. He's going to find Saxtra. Another kill for Tundra as they catch OG a little separated.
Gotta get your composure back a little bit, OG. You're still very strong, but certainly not a game over just yet. There are 3 pretty strong cores on the side of Tundra that will at some point scale up, and as we just witnessed there, Lion, especially with level 12 and Aether Lens, it's a lot of burst damage. Although he was only 11 in this engagement. But yeah, he just dies.
And it's a lot of disable, a lot of chain stun, and no chance to get the BKB out in time. Of course, as we saw, mid one going down, the push put immediately to a stop. And a little bit of breathing room for Tundra. As Tundra just making sure that they stand together one by one. Leaving little opportunities for OG to get sort of these free kills with heroes split pushing out alone. 9 closing in on the BKB, just a recipe away. But OG, they're back to business. They're out on the bottom lane, they take the tier 2. And they'll start to prepare for pushing up towards the high ground once more. Mid one nearly having the full S and Y on top of the BKB, and that additional status resistance should have a better chance of being able to get that BKB off if they do jump in. Mid, Seb tries to go in, but the cloud was already down. So not able to get the Doom off. Just hold back, reset.
It's tough though. Still very difficult to actually leave the base if OG are continuing to control this top triangle. The ancient camp's no longer yours, so the bounty hunter factor as well makes it very difficult for any of these heroes to split push, especially since there's then an effectively hasted invoker that can chase, but they will smoke out. Unfortunately, Skeeter is tracked, so he won't be a part of this.
Wherever they go, no tail. He's been caught here. They make the jump. They take out the bounty hunter. Seb's going to pop the BKB, jump over towards Skeeter, lay down the Doom onto the Troll. Mid one moving in as well, closing the gap onto the Troll. They take out Skeeter. They'll move over towards Fiverr at the same time. Saxter and Topsa, they're chasing down 33, and they'll get the kill. Or maybe not the Chemical Rage. Is it enough? 33 trying to get out of there, but no, he'll go down. 9 jumps over with the Tricks of the Trade, looking for Saxter, jumps straight back out to dodge the Tornado. As OG, they find 3, and they're able to get back on with the job here as they move up to the high ground. Fada caught in the Wukong's command. As the space will be there for OG to take the tier 3 mid. Shortly after the fortification will come to an end. Tundra, 4 heroes down. None with buyback, but of course still at this early stage. They're not dead for too long. They'll be back up in 20 seconds. But they won't be able to put up a fight for this mid set of racks. And maybe another with all the tier 2s already being taken out. As mid one moves immediately down towards the bottom. And they'll look to take a second here, OG.
Yeah, especially with the Alacrity spam. It's just Stolar Crest Alacrity onto this mid one Monkey King is just so much increased attack speed. And the Bullwhip, like, let's go.
And the respawn's now starting to come in. Mid one wants to stick around to get this melee racks. He's going to get hexed. They're able to jump in. Concoction to follow things up as well as the finger. They're trying to run him down. Skeeter's in with the battle chance, but again, he's sent up into the air, wasting time of his ultimate. He's still moving in. They'll kite him up again. As Skeeter just can't lock onto a target right now. The fight's still too impossible for him without a BKB. 9 gets jumped upon him, will buy back immediately. The Boundless Strike just cuts in half Fada. As he'll call it, this one's over. They don't want to fight against this anymore. GG is called. OG will take this best of 1 against Tundra. And definitely a relief there for the lads on OG. As you can see, they're happy with this one. You know, it's got to always be good to especially when you're coming off the back of such a rough game, to just be able to dish it out as hard as you receive it.
I mean, for sure. They're going to need help once again. It's like they're saying, okay, Tundra, I know we just kicked your ass, but please, can you just go beat Liquid again for us? And then that third time, things will be different.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, so far the story is it's the same book. It's the game 1, OG losing to Liquid, and now OG beating Tundra. I mean, we're in a loop, and we're 1 game, 1 result away from being in that loop again, Kyle. I mean, at this stage, after we've seen what we've seen this time round, do you expect something different? Because for this next game, Tundra, they're definitely going to have to go up against Liquid coming out of a much rougher game than the position they were in last time round, right? Because this game against OG, this was a tough one for them.
Yeah, once again, it just feels like the first pick out. I hate to keep bringing it up, but from there, the draft just seems a bit forced. The Riki pick is, again, it's like an homage to the OG secret game, but then you're not given an Ags. You don't win the lane, and every lane's a disaster. Like Liquid versus Tundra, it's really, it looks like it's this circular win stuff going on, which is true, but it's really just in all the games these teams get blown out, they lose all 3 lanes.
that you can't come back.
Yeah, well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen, as OG will hit back super hard in this game, take the victory against Tundra as we move on with this tiebreaker.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy. Huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
they keep.
Wait, no, they're rock. They have good foundations in their draft.
Okay, true. They keep smashing Liquid's dreams.
OG is like paper because if there's any like water or anything outside, they just crumble instantly. And then Liquid are scissors because they like to. Yeah, I don't have anything for that, but
because they're a bunch of kids who run with scissors. That's very rude, Tikov.
Oh no, you said it. I was thinking it, but they need responsible adults near them. There you go. Yeah, there's such a big network because they have the boot camp. There we go.
Sure, I like it. I mean, hey.
Oh yeah.
Dota's like this sometimes, and especially in the BO1s, it's mind games galore. I don't really know what to think anymore about the drafting because it's
also different from what we've seen. Obviously, it's best of one, so we know to expect something different, but it's like super different. It's not even like, okay, let's pull from our strongest strategies of throughout the season. No, it's like, oh, let's pick Bounty Hunter first pick that we've not done for a couple of months or forever, for that matter. And it works.
Okay, I think the key thing is I don't want to see an AUK. I think AUK is just like a hot mess unless you have AUK into Monkey. That kind of that opens is like a strong. You really force your opponent to have to play Dota.
Yeah.
Well, AUK anything else is just like.
What? Yeah. It makes some sense as a selection when but not first pick. Like first pick AUK, you think
second pick and you pick it on slot 8, right?
Yeah.
You close out your draft, gotcha. Or you pick it on 7 and just kind of you sit back, or 6.
Like you said though, it works because you're giving this Monkey King Ags in like 13 minutes, and you're like, okay, that's pretty insane. That is a strategy. It's not a strategy in this when this happens. It's 4 minutes in.
Oh yes. Well. Look at it. Look at it. This is how beautiful it is that in these best of ones, we just have this kind of development. Notel, he gets to play as Bounty Hunter. He realizes there's no pressure. This is the key thing. The reason why this Bounty Hunter works, you have an offlane AUK. He moves into your map. He moves to your own jungle. Therefore, you're not sacrificing your carry. You're not leaving like a 3 and a 4 to bully your 1. So this is why you get this pos 5 working in a rare scenario. And just some nice little clips of him just being an absolute nuisance. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it was a really great pick. It definitely made 33 feel very weak on that Alchemist, and I can't help but wonder. Like, we had an aggressive trialing coming out from Tundra. Couldn't they have shifted things around because they lost all 3 lanes? Shouldn't they have changed something up the moment that they realized there was going to be a Bounty Hunter that was going to annoy 33 that much?
I think it's also the CM pick. It looks good on paper, but when you pick Lion, you're kind of forced into this kind of scenario because your supports are just it's not a great duo. I'll just say it. Like, it's not a great support duo. And yeah, trialing with a troll on paper seems good, but Seb found an Ice Ogre. That's it. Lane's over. What's fine? Oh,
I see the ticker saying OG is paper. Liquid is scissors.
That is it. Sorry.
Oh, there you go. Oh, wait. Wow. Does that even work? Does that even work? We said Tundra was what? Rock?
Yeah, rock.
And Liquid is scissors. That works. Yeah. Actually works. Okay, yeah. I did not think about that portion of the equation.
Wait, what? There's a 4th scenario here out of play somewhere? All right, okay, cool. It's only been 5
we gotta find out,
guys.
The question is Tundra also paper?
Why would they be both?
Because then if Liquid beats both.
Yeah.
You're with me now, Sheaves.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's really hard to read, right? Because if we think back to the first game that these 2 teams played, we saw Liquid go for the Visage, which obviously did not work out at all, especially not with that Mars picked up already there. So I feel like that was, I mean, I know you guys don't like to use it, but it was a little bit of a cheese strat, of course. And I kind of think Liquid's not going to do that for this game, or at least if they will, it's not going to be a Visage.
Definitely not. The hero of this series will be Coddle. It will be banned or it will be picked. With that gone, Earth Spirit. I think we might also see Void Spirit, but both these teams, it's Coddle, it's Earth Spirit, and maybe if I'm Tundra, Earthshaker? Reviver? It's not getting banned.
No, but is it as good as it used to be? Like, obviously, he's still decent at the hero, but I mean, it's not bad.
It does allow you to set up your game. So it's still fundamentally the same hero. It's just how you get there, for sure.
I am mostly curious to see if we can get Skeeter on the Wraith King again. Looked really good at that. Or if not, I just, you know, we saw him on Ursa, Wraith King. I think Tundra is, of the 3 teams playing today, they are just repeating what they have done and what has worked for them throughout the entire season. But I kind of want to see.
For a reason.
Yeah, they're the rock for the reason, I guess so. But I kind of want to see Skeeter on something else. He is a beast on that Wraith King, of course, though. So that helps.
The Death Prophet is going to be key as well. Those are actually, I'll edit. Coddle, Earth Spirit, Death Prophet. I think that Tundra's looked a lot better when they have these just kind of standard ways to play Dota. It's the same with Liquid. It's really all 3 of these teams. I almost feel like they're overthinking the draft.
They are. No, that's it, Cole. You just said
that's the thing with the. Oh, I have new information also, by the way. Because Best of One does make you overthink the draft. We saw previously where OG chose second pick and then Tundra chose Radiant, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This time, Team Liquid chooses second pick, and Tundra's like, yeah, we play Dire this game.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's a team-based thing for sure. I think they're maybe
I like
looking.
that though.
Because imagine if Liquid had Dire and second pick. When you think about it a little bit more, not only do they have that, they have the stack advantage. So you want to take away that stack potential from Liquid. I can now see a little bit more as we have more time to think about it. I see why they would want to take it away from that team, but favor Radiant against, for example, OG.
Yep.
Are they banning Alchemist? That's the key thing I wanted to say, because like you just saw Tundra do literally nothing with it. Do you think that?
And before that, we saw OG do nothing with it.
Exactly, and Liquid banned it out in their series against Tundra. They banned out the Alch. Go on.
To be fair, though, they are listening to the wise words of Synderin. When the Alch gets picked, it's an Alchemist game, okay? So they're banning the Alchemist. They're planning. They're first picking Bounty into the Alchemist. They're not allowing it to be used the way that we've seen it win, where it's like an Alch Monkey. There's no Doom. I mean, we even talked about like a week and a half ago. The Doom against the Ags giving is quite good because at some point, you know, this guy gets too out of control. He has too many items. Well, you just Doom him in the face.
Yeah.
Deleted. So
is that why Liquid's going to let it through again then? Because they know how to. Well, this time, sorry, because they can deal with it.
I don't know. I hope not, but they might.
I mean, we're going to find out. We are ready.
Tiebreaker.
There is a chance that we're going to go for round 3. We're going to find out what the draft is first, though. A lot is riding on that, of course, and the draft will begin after the break. We'll be right back with Tundra versus Liquid.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
3 teams, 1 major slot. And for the second time today, Team Liquid is 1 game away from taking that slot. They are playing up against TUNDRA, and they have already won against OG in the first game of the second round of tiebreaker. So if they win here, they would have had 2 wins, and 2 wins is enough to break the tiebreaker, and therefore take that slot and go and the wild cards to the Singapore Major. I'm here with T-Gov and Kyle, and looking forward to seeing what this third game.
You about to say and final, weren't you? You about to say and final?
Yeah, third and sixth game will bring us.
Please don't jinx it.
If we are gonna have another 3 games after this, there is a chance for another round, and then another round, and then another round.
All right, guys,
I
wanted to set the scene, okay? So coming into this very series, Liquid must beat TUNDRA to break the tiebreaker situation, not going to a round 3.
Yes.
This is the only series where a team has not beaten their opponent in the entirety of DPC. TUNDRA is 3-0 against Liquid now.
Yeah, they have not yet. Liquid has not yet been able to break through TUNDRA's defense. They are the rock, and Liquid are the scissors. It's just as simple as that. And Kyle, you mentioned Death Prophet would be an important hero this series, and there she is.
It's just really solid here because it's got so much versatility for TUNDRA. Could be Fada, could be 3-3, could be 9, and they leave the Coddle. DP quite nice against the Coddle. The long range silence. You can pressure towers without creep waves. Just a very good hero. We'll see. I feel like you want to Coddle if you're Liquid. I mean, Nyx is in the pool. It also, this DP sort of denies the Void Spirit that Liquid have been leaning on so far today.
Mm-hmm.
You see Insania surrounded by his 2 coaches.
Yeah.
Soon they'll have the chef-in, the manager, you know, the landlord to the entire building. They're going to have everyone there.
Yeah. Keep in mind, by the way, Alchemist is ignored this game.
Yes, that's a given. I think after that, that's the funny thing about these best of ones, because Liquid, they banned out the Alchemist against TUNDRA the last time they played, and then they were scared of it. TUNDRA then, brought out themselves. They lost, and now Liquid, it's so much better for them to draft because not only have they had an hour break, they've also gone, wait a second, we don't have to waste a ban. And then now we got like new heroes coming into play.
Shaker in the pool. They go Tusk instead. Okay. I think it might just be a better hero after the nerfs. It's also quite good at finding and killing the Coddle.
Very strong lane. If that's your 3 and 4 for sure, it's going to be very potent from TUNDRA.
Yeah, strong opening. I mean, this is already. I kind of feel like we chose the rock paper scissors really well because good luck fighting into that. They are sturdy heroes so far, while Liquid just got to try to pincer their way through this game somehow.
Very nice. Very nice.
I tried.
You tried.
I really don't know. Yeah, we cut their way through this game. I guess that would cut their way through their armor. Yeah, Well, I mean, I do like I feel like when in a game like this, ease of execution, especially 6-game round, you can only imagine focus is falling a little bit. Nobody will ever, come out straight out and say it's like, sure, we'll play the same level of Dota all the way around, but truth is probably not. And so ease of execution, if you have that to fall back on, then TUNDRA is the opening that I would be more comfortable with.
Yeah, for sure. In regards to Liquid though, they have lent on this Weaver to kind of enable some of their games before. It is pretty aggressive, but again, like you said, TUNDRA's draft is much kind of easier to look at. They have the silence into Weaver, and a Coddle Weaver lane, it'll be scary, but how strong is it really without the IO?
Who says it's without the IO?
I like the bans. I really like the bans though. Wraith King, just get it out if you're Liquid. Like, just make him play something else. You also have a Weaver who gets kind of eaten alive. And TUNDRA, no Lycan, no Enigma. They get rid of the Puck Lounger in the open. Forcing both teams away from their comfort zone. I think that's key.
Is Ursa decent against Weaver?
No. That's been proven enough, I think.
It's like, so just, basically Ursa beats Weaver when it's like a 45-minute game. Ursa has all the items he needs, and he can then, one-shot the Weaver for sure. But we also saw in the game where Mid1 played it, where he itemizes to deal with that with a very late Aeon disc, and you mitigate that entire window without Ursa does beat you. But for sure, Weaver is the counter to an Ursa.
Okay, so yeah, we are not worried about the Skeeter Ursa this game round.
There is a Wisp in the pool.
Never mind, they were still a little worried about it, so they ban it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We don't know yet if it is Weaver without IO or not. It does seem like Tundra is not really fearing that IO coming out because they focus their attention on some of the more heroes that bring a lot of stuff and banning those out.
It's all the Necro 3 book buys.
Ooh.
I like that. I really like that. Steal it from Tundra just in case.
What is that,
really good Boxer hero. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's great synergy with the Coddle as well. Like you have this awesome synergy now because, well, one, both those heroes love getting chakra'd, and two, you can pull either around the map to find a kill with the other, and it's a strong lane.
This is just Liquid like going to really strong side lanes. I wouldn't be surprised if they went for like the Mars Phoenix or just a Mars plus any big team fight. Because now they have Coddle Weaver lane, which can always spam out the wave. They've got a Mars plus 1 lane, which is going to be very potent. It could be Mars Willow, Mars Phoenix, Mars Rubik, whatever's required. And then they just get to have this last pick for Koikova to be whatever the game needs. A much different approach than they've shown so far when their second pick. They've normally relied on flexibility to surprise their opponent. But this time it's like, no, we're going to have good draft, solid lanes, and we have the value of Koikova with the best hero for his game.
So taking quite some time here.
This is tough for them because they have to determine whether they want this to be a Fada Death Prophet or not. Because if you pick a 5 here, it's got to be core. And it is a pretty spooky core Prophet game, I think. As a 5, I actually like it quite a bit because the silence is so much value. And okay, this is still open.
Fada Gyro.
Yeah, the Fada Gyro. And that actually worked when they pulled it out the other day.
He did
against,
so much damage.
Oh yeah, didn't he just rocket the Coddle and run at him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Relentlessly. It was against Viking GG.
It was,
in
yeah.
game 2. And it was in the same pick as well. This is there's the Mars Willow. Sure.
Yep.
The old school combo. But this is I love this for Liquid. Like this is their bread and butter, right?
Yeah. And this is what they need. If they want to break this tiebreak and not force out the third round, then it will be Liquid who is the team that undoes that potential third round. Therefore, the fans will not get to see a third round Liquid if you win this game with your really strong draft.
This is where it switched up. I mean, Skeeter, all of his core heroes are out. I don't think it's the greatest troll game, but it is certainly a possibility. PL isn't bad either.
Oh, Ivor's nodding. He's like, I like this idea. And there is the PA. So PA into Weaver is one of those matchups where Weaver will have fun running around the map, killing the team whilst PA farms. But then eventually you poke your head up high ground as a Weaver and you just get, crit out of existence. So yeah, it's a very nice kind of scaling point for Tundra to lean on. And Liquid, they really need to pressure the lanes. We saw PA against Liquid in that game as well, where it just kind of buckled under the pressure of the mid-Mars. So yeah, will be interesting to see how well the PA does, especially with a Gyrocopter 5 support enabling it into a Mars Willow.
And now Liquid have a read on what this game is. It's a Fada Gyro. It's a 3/3 Death Prophet. So they take out 9's Comfort Hero. No Void Spirit. Make sure he's playing that like second tier hero.
There's the Brood ban. It's like,
yeah, that was what I was gonna say on too. That's real spooky if you're Tundra. Because all Liquid need now is this last pick Chaos hero, and that is pretty much the embodiment of Koifa. Anything is available. Yeah. Everything is permitted.
Like you basically, when this hero that Koifa picks, everyone on Tundra, or at least one player, has to sigh when it's picked. That's all Liquid need. Yeah. If we sigh, they sigh, anyone in chat sighs, Liquid's in a great position because they have a really nice strong. Don't sigh. But yeah, that's what they need. It's pretty much to close out this draft. And again, they rely heavily on winning the lanes because Weaver into PA will crush this Weaver with 1 bit of lockdown. I guess that's a saving grace. There isn't clean lockdown from Tundra right now. It is like snowball punch, a silence, and a rocket. Like that is not enough for PA to feel too confident in these fights before BKB. And that's where Liquid will look to pressure that with, this kind of hero that should make you, you know, why?
I gotta ask, I mean, with Liquid, is there any kind of other cheese still? Obviously, we saw the Visage and the Huskar. Anything like that still an option? Liquid has got overall last pick.
All right, we should stop calling Quoicover's hero pool cheesy. This man who plays an...
Okay, well, how do you want to call it? How do you want to call it? Any kind of unorthodox strategies coming out? Still potential there?
High skill.
Yeah, high skill. Yeah.
Yeah.
You get the 24th pick in the draft.
Not high skill.
Very respectable. No, let's go with cheese. Why not?
But is like, could we see a Huskar? Could we see a Visage?
Huskar, yes.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
There's no enable, no like defensive saver. All right, maybe.
I don't think it's likely, but
okay.
We'll see.
I'd like to see like a Viper or something.
Viper,
nice, like break mechanic, just slap that into play. You know, even like a Shadow Fiend. Why not? Go on, Kyle. This is your one. Take it away.
I still think that's necessary.
Oh, I pick Kunkka.
Okay, 9 Kunkka. I dig it.
Nice.
But yeah, Viper just got even better. Now you remove the Tidebringer, and it pretty much guarantees that mid is at worst even for you.
Can we read what Quoicover was saying so we get to list the heroes?
Read his lips.
Don't Shiva.
I will. No, he's mumbling. I don't know, but he is not using his mouth properly because he's having his hands blocking his full movements of his face.
Yeah, you know,
he's
Blitz told
countering
him
the
that.
lip
Yeah, that's clearly you know, Blitz is like your Quoicover. Whenever you're on camera, don't allow Shiva to lip read.
Also,
release.
He is obviously speaking with a German accent. Makes his words also a little bit different there.
Oh, okay. So
but
we
he's
can pick up.
his head.
Yeah, he's like, no.
He doesn't like what Quoicover's saying.
No, he doesn't. And now he looks at Blitz. Blitz is like,
Blitz,
mate,
is this
trust
Quoicover. No, it's not Lycan's band. You can't pick Lycan, Will.
It's saying he's like spamming the back, but I can't. I want to pick it. You don't want to pick it into Kunkka though, realistically, memes aside.
No,
anyway, what is the Quoicover hero? 18 seconds left. All right.
Storm. Oh, wait, that's why it looked to Will. There you go.
Of course.
Oh,
yeah, all right.
Amazing.
Should have known.
Amazing. Hey, Blitz, can we get that seal of approval, please?
Yeah, if they lose this,
Is this a Storm game?
Yeah, that's fine. So if this game's lost, it's based off the final object.
Okay,
no,
it's
very strong.
It's nice. 1, you have Coddle to play with.
Yes.
And 2, you needed catch. And 3, the enemy supports have only dodgeable abilities. So you're not really threatened except for getting X'd and getting Yulzed and silenced by the DP. It's really nice to have that catch, and it also kind of secures the late game for you.
Okay, so you're liking what Liquid is bringing to the table. How about you, T?
I love Liquid's draft for the laning phase pressure and the eventual timing it has. I think I've seen so many PA games where they just win the game outright. I think Secret popularized the hero and showed that it didn't really get touched by the ban hammer, or nerf hammer, sorry, and it's still a very strong hero. So I think PA should have a pretty good game. The question is, can Tundra get there with the type of pace that Liquid will be setting?
Yeah. So the question is, will Liquid punch in their ticket to the Singapore Major, or will we go again, start from scratch for a third rotation of best of three team tiebreaker best of ones? We're going to find out together with Odie Pixel and Kyle.
Thank you very much, GBS. Here we go. Another best of one, Liquid versus Tundra. Kyle, what do you make of this? I think first thing, sort of have to look towards is that Fada Gyro. We did, as you mentioned, we saw it before, but for those that missed it last time, what made it work then? And will that come into play here? Are we going to see the Fada Gyro pay off once again?
I don't know. I think in that game, he had a bit of a blessing throughout the laning stage. He just got ahead. He had a veil. It was like 8 minutes into the game, and you feel great because you're just vomiting damage. This game, a little different. I think the laning phase for Liquid is going to be better, and it's tough for him to deal with a Weaver specifically. So a lot will, as in all these games of this triangle team fight, BO1 tiebreaker, it's the lanes.
Okay. And so what, you think, what overall the other lanes, who's sort of having the edge there in that regard?
We'll have to see how they set it up. With Tusk, you might look to start with the tri-lane, especially with Tusk Gyro. Like, that is a pretty damn strong level 1 combination, so we'll probably expect to see some 5-man moves. And yeah, we already do. Liquid this time are going to probably just camp a high ground, make sure that doesn't happen. But yeah, mid, Storm versus Kunkka, probably going to be a bit of a trade. So
Yeah, PA versus Mars. I think that the Liquid lineup might have a bit of an edge there. So look to see if Skeeter can have a nice game. But really, the dual roam potential of this Tundra support duo is what I think will be the key to a potential reset if we could get that third round around.
Let's see. I think, I think a lot of us have been enjoying the Dota 2 today, and we wouldn't mind if it kept on going. But we'll see what happens here and see if Liquid are able to put an end to it with this game against Tundra, or if Tundra can keep the loop going.
Let's see, Biver, yeah, boots first, still saved a skill, as did Fata. So look to see these two link up somewhere, because again, level 1, level 2, they are at pretty much peak effectiveness in comparison to their opponents. And Insania, be a little cautious, my friend.
The battle begins.
Level 1 Rocket.
Yeah, it's going to be in the way of Mikke. Mikke's well out of there. That'll just be the 2 for 2 bounty runes, as we'll see what setups we have in the lanes, and if anyone is going to have a tough time. I mean, the mid lane, we obviously know what's going to go on there. You're going to get this Kunkka versus the Storm. Who tends to have the better time here, do you feel? Obviously both heroes got great ways of pushing the wave out. Who's got the best offensive potential?
I would say Storm.
Yeah.
But it really just depends. I think it's Storm favored if you get the wave push going, because you utilize Bottle so much more efficiently. But Kunkka at level 3, level 5 starts to really put some pressure onto you. Fata also, he TP'd back top just so we would have full mana and have that free rocket as he spawned into the fountain regen. So cool move from him.
We'll sort of the missile spam is enough to make space against this duo lane for Skeeter to farm fine in the safe lane. But not going for that tri lane, keeping things as a duo. Bottom lane 33, we've already seen we saw a really good showing from 33 earlier, didn't we, on his Death Prophet?
Oh, for sure. He was, I'd say, the shining star of that entire game for him.
We'll see if he's able to achieve anything similar to that here in this game against Liquid.
It's already doing nice. It's great when you have the lane frozen in front of your tower. Viper's always been doing a nice job at just controlling waves for his offlaner. This is key if you're playing a DP. You don't want to be pushed up too far, ever. Top, Skeeter, probably not the most pleased with the 5-position gyro. He's able to spam spells, but because of the low range, you don't really trade hits as effectively as a hero like Willow.
For sure, and it is already a rather difficult lane for Skeeter. Sure, you're always going to have to blink to jump back if a creep wave's in position. But once the levels are there on this Willow and Mars, the combo is incredibly strong in the lane. So Skeeter's going to have to be rather careful with his positioning to make sure that he doesn't get speared through multiple brambles and set up upon.
I will say Koifa also off to a fantastic start middle.
He's not missing a creep, 6. I don't think.
Yeah. That is a hell of a performance, and that is huge. Storm can really start to snowball if you get that early bottle and control the room.
Do you think is there any sort of chance for Tundra to make a move on Koifa before he's 6 with their support?
You'd hope so, because if you don't, that's why you pick it as this final selection. You can't kill Storm with your supports. Once he has Zip, he can go right through the rocket, right through the snowball, and then potentially turn it around back onto you.
I think the things he's going to have to be most careful about playing around is it's going to be that silence from 33 later on in the action. See 33, has he got much regen? He's just got the tangos to rely on. So they do a hell of a lot of damage there, the two of them. Mikke able to nearly run him out of the lane. Viper, he's actually going to be able to get the courier. Mikke was able to get his items in time though. It's top lane. They get the spear back on Fata, separating him from the tower. Still able to make his way around, though, but the tree is already cut. CSY is up top. Just keeping it even. Skeeter able to find just as much as Boxy's Mars, even though there's Boxy and Tiger putting on the pressure. Skeeter has got the stick charges and will be able to juke his way through the maze. Make sure that Boxy doesn't get that angle to spear him through the brambles.
Yeah, so far, much more of a even-tempered game than what we've been witnessing throughout most of the day. Laning advantage certainly in favor of Liquid, though. They hold the CS lead in almost all 3 lanes. This rune is going to be big. You can see 9 trying to camp top. Oh, he's got a hustle.
And,
oh, wow, he gave it up.
Yeah, the torrent, he went for sort of the big brain play, I guess, with the torrent. Well, expecting Quafer to take a step away to get close, but ends up whiffing it completely because of that. And it's an easy room.
It just wasn't necessary. Oh, up top, they got him. They got Taiga.
Now Fada's level 3. He's got the 2 points in Barrage. That's a lot of damage. You know, this is one of the reasons why Fada likes to go for this Gyro. They're having this early insane amount of chase and damage potential. If he's able to run you down with a couple of barrages, that's a lot of damage to withstand in the laning stage. Mid lane Quafer trying to get active with this haste rune. He's able to grab 9, drag him back with the Vortex. The stick charges keeping 9 alive. Is he actually able to survive this? He's into the trees. Quafer's hunting. Another Spirit drop down on the floor. Will get the kill secured. And Quafer is able to finally take him down.
That all comes down to 9 being a little greedy on that 4-minute rune. He wanted to get XP off of some creeps dying mid, so he didn't run top to beat Quafer. He had Byvrid bot rune, but he wanted to just get that extra XP, and he got punished for it by missing the torrent, and now dies for it. Good call. I think that was an ally in his safe lane, just making sure that he knew that there was no snowball skilled on the Tusk, so no chance at any sort of response there, although I suppose he was out of mana as well. Could have checked that too.
Yeah, you're big branding yourself there, Carl.
It's been a long day. Someone's got to big brain it, okay? So far, I think just not picking Alchemist has been the name of the game.
Top, making another attempt at it. Running down Boxy. I mean, you see the damage from the rocket barrage. This is why Fada loves it. As they're diving in, Fada tanking the tower here with the salve. He wants to go for another round of the barrage. Skeeter jumps him, but the spear will push him back. So Boxy able to keep himself safe and able to salve up himself. And now Tiger's coming in with a wraparound. And turn with the setup onto Skeeter with the Curse Crown. Boxy is getting in position. He's going to have Spear in a second. As Skeeter's trying to run. And mana just a little short for the Spear. They don't need it. The Shadow Realm alone will do the job. Take down Skeeter. As Fada's got to be careful, actually. Boxy's able to swing around and find him with a Spear. Fada will also fall. He's into the trees. And he's just got to hope that they don't come hunting for him. Boxy. He's going to be able to find him. Fada's found. Another kill picked up for Liquid here from the two of them. As that aggressive dive from Tundra ends up really hurting them.
Yeah, that was a little over-eager. I don't want to say desperation, but definitely not something that I feel like Tundra really should be doing. You know, even if you get that kill, it's such a huge dive. You're almost always going to be punished. And even if you're not, that's an out of health and mana top lane. And 9.
He's able to get the drag back on Quafer, get the boat down onto him. And of course, as soon as that rum's there, it's a little too much for Quafer to play into and attempt to burst the Kunkka down it. Three to 1. Now bottom lane, Mickey poking at 33, but Byver's still by his side, so not going to be potential to dive here down here for the carry Weaver.
So far, so good for Liquid. And you're just trying to keep control. All 3 top net worth slots in possession of the Radiant side. It's a close game, though. You know, this isn't a blowout like we've been seeing.
No, this is a much calmer beginning, without a doubt. I mean, only 4 kills at 7 minutes and so in. I'm going to say only. No, this is more expected. But definitely a bit of a slowdown compared to the previous 2 games we've seen. Quafer. Attempt on 9. 9, he's got the X mark, but Torrent and Boat still on cooldown. Fada, he's going to be able to get in and deny that rune from Quaker.
It's huge. You got to deny runes against Storm, especially one that gets ahead like this. You can get out of control real quick, especially with Insania just stacking and spamming and giving the mana.
See Fada, he's going to get gone upon. See if Boxy's got the damage. He's got to run though now, Boxy. As him and Tiger, they're going to be chased by 33, coming in with the Ghost. Immediately, Tiger just goes for the Shadow Realm, TP back to the towers. He'll get himself away. 33 will still want to get something done with the use of this ultimate. See if he's able to get some damage onto the top tier 1 tower, or if Liquid respond, and they do. Insania immediately comes up here starts to T-push the wave, and that means 33 won't be able to find anything really with this Exorcism.
Yeah. He does get the rotate, though. They had wanted to move Skeeter to bottom, so now they've done that successfully. He's going to be okay up against the Weaver solo. Really like Mickey's build. The Raindrop, the Wand, Wraithband, Falcon Blade. Now Treads, just going to try and tank up as much as possible. Great smoke move, though. They know there can't be a teleport from 3-3, so this is an open lane. At most, you can bring 4 here as Tundra.
Let's see what jump they can get. Quofa is ready to go. Sits straight in, looks for Viver to start things. It's Viver, and buys some time with the snowball, but there's no saving this man. So 3 of Liquid take him down. Nice and easily. Skeeter is able to at least stop himself from being in a spot of bother. Stays underneath the tower.
He did buy on the Tusk before he died, so lost no gold. Only gave up like 160. Could be worse. He, by standing there, saves Skeeter, the living ward, as many supports are become quite accomplished at doing. Runes to spawn in 5 seconds, though. Viver's back.
And Tiger, he's come up here to try and take that bounty rune away from them. They're going to be able to turn their efforts straight towards him. He's into the Shadow Realm, but with a homing missile stun connect, there's no chance to try and use that time to TP out, as Tiger will die for attempting to stick around for the bounty.
A little bit of extra gold infusion for Skeeter. Represents about a creep wave, so easy perseverance. Back to bottom lane.
That's 3k lead, though, for Liquid all this time. Liquid just able to make that much more out of the map. Quakefoot is going to have an incredibly quick Orchid, which is not going to be too easy to deal with at all when you consider the heroes of Tundra. Nobody really going to have any sort of early answer to that silence. So going out of the map alone is going to be very spooky this game, with Quakefoot having the beginning that he has.
Yeah, especially...
Viver's trying to set something up here, potentially, but Boxy's around with the arena available. 9, he's already rather low, but Viver's able to come and block the spear, but it might not matter with the fear from Tiger, pushing him back into the arena wall. 9 goes down, and so will Viver, as they cannot save him. Tundra, they've got to just back out with the rest of them. And at this stage, 11 minutes in, this is that fight that's going to be so hard for Tundra to deal with. Boxy, Tiger, that incredible synergy between the two of them, and the fact that it's these elusive heroes like the Storm and the Weaver, they're just going to be able to dart around these controlled engagements by the rest of Team Liquid's lineup and just rack up the kills every time.
Oh yeah, and they get to feel themselves too. You know, Insania, even with the very well-timed all chat, the voice line action coming out, and the trouble is, like, the support duo, the Fada Gyro, you know, when a game it's ahead, it looks great, but with no ultimate even, the impact just isn't felt. Weak in the lane, weak until 6, and it just feels like Tundra's forcing it a bit. This mid push is going to work, sure, if there's only 3 Liquid heroes there, but they're going to bring the squad, and they're going to fight you. There's Orchid on Coif, as you said. Mickey, enormous, down bottom. We'll have a Maelstrom finished shortly. I mean, Coif is enormous. And an Invis rune bottled.
Sure if they can catch something out of this top lane. Boxy will be a good kill, but he's not too easy of a target. See if they can take him down here, the 3 of them. Insania trying to knock them back, but immediately closing the gap again with the snowball, but backup's in. Quakefoot comes over with a Vortex. The arena is back up, it's dropped down. They take down Viver, they'll get 33 as well. Quakefoot's able to turn things around, get himself a double. And on top of that, 12 minutes in, they'll be able to take this tier 1 tower top as this game continues to get harder and harder for Tundra. Nearly saw an opportunity to go for that as well, but decides against it. Doesn't want to go in too aggressive that close to the towers.
It's the mana spam. Like Koifa, if he's not showing on lane or killing a hero, he's just farming jungle. Insania's given him a few stacks already. Constant mana botting. Mickey, we haven't even seen. He's 0-0-1. He's just chilling, playing his own game.
The tower gone. Quakefoot having an incredible opening. 6 kills and nothing else. Nothing being done to threaten his life here in this early stage as the Storm.
Skeeter's still no Battle Fury. Like, yes, this game's not over yet. You know, PA, we have seen win games from worse positions, but it's just looking grim. No, Battle Fury pretty far behind even Boxy in the net worth department. And there's just no help for him. There's no steroid. There's no real save. Snowball not going to be super effective. And 9 just not really in a position to make too many moves to help his squad right now.
Or Kuiper is able to zip in, grab the haste rune. He's going to turn and look to take down Biber. They've got him. He'll die to the soul burn damage of the Orchid.
Oh boy.
Kuiper gets another. Tundra, they've got to do something to slow down this Storms game, or at least make sure that he's not able to continue to get more out of it, as Kuiper is so far out of control here this early. 8K lead now for Liquid.
It's getting out of control. And the difficulty is, again, the lack of catch on Tundra means that these two cores, Mikke and Kuiper, so versatile, so fast around the map, it's going to be tough to stun lock them. You really need PA to just have so many more items. The Deso BKB basher timing, pretty much. And
Sure.
at that point, you'll probably be even in this game. It's just a long ways away. How are you going to buy that time? Liquid really need to make a mistake.
Tiger. He's found Fada and the backup's on the way over. At the same time, Mikke just checking out the high ground, seeing if there's anyone else behind him. There isn't. As they'll turn and they'll take down Fada alone. And of course, spawning out this little ancient stack that they've got going, Tundra. As Liquid, they'll be able to step up and take this, knowing that Tundra can't do anything to bully them away from it.
Insania, he's going to TP out immediately. But Insania TP'd and was immediately looking to make a summon play and brought the Storm top. They're playing so quick.
Skeeter walks up into this. Okay, no. They've got the ward be taken down, so Skeeter knows not to play around here. They have got the Halberd done on 9, so a solid answer to the damage output of these heroes, such as the Weaver and the Storm. It's 33. He's waiting for the 16-minute rune. Liquid's here. He's not going to be able to come down and get this. It is going to be top, and Fada again will manage to deny it. Tundra, despite falling rather far behind in gold, they have still been able to control and maintain this area of the map mid, keeping their tier 1 mid alive. Liquid haven't quite found the opportunity to push it down. We'll see Kuiper as well with his build after Orchid going straight for the BKB. And I mean, he knows once he has this BKB, there's going to be nothing that Tundra can do to slow him down. Like, his game's going to be untouchable.
And he's going to have that before the PA as well. Skeeter will also rush the BKB. Kind of have to in a game like this, otherwise you're at risk of Orchid, Mars Spear, even just a Willow. Once he has the heals up, will be a big threat. Bottom, they're going to smoke as 3. I love how Liquid's playing though. Even with this lead, even though they can continue to outfarm, they recognize that they are so much stronger right now. They want to force action. They want hero kills. Here comes the summon.
Let's see what they can get here. Coming in with the smoke, Biver. He's going to be the one that gets spotted first as they go straight over towards the Tusk. Tundra's best interest to get everybody else out of here, and they will. Back up into the trees. So it is just Biver going down. No further casualties quite yet. I say that though, Boxy's heading in. He might get a good setup here for the arena. As the 3 of them are going to be found, the Terrorized following up onto Fada and I'm pushing them into the wall as Kuiper jumps over towards 33, takes out the Death Prophet. Tundra coming in with the 2 buybacks, trying to do something against this aggression from Liquid, but they've lost Fada. Biver's rolling in, 33 trying to lock down onto Boxy with the Siphon. Kuiper will get dragged back momentarily by the X-Mark, but he's got another round of spells ready to pull in and burst through Biver as Biver's down for a second time. 33, he's trying to find something in return. They do get the haste rune pickup on Skeeter, but 33 is just being fully focused down by the 3 of them. It's a triple kill for Mikke. Skeeter tries to get back in to take down Insania, but he's got to use the rest of this haste rune to run. He's got to be very cautious. As Tundra's attempts there with 2 buybacks, both ending in subsequent deaths again, as Biver and 33 get knocked out twice in that action. Liquid just continue to grow their lead, 16-4, 12k advantage.
The trust this team has with one another. Kuiper just zips down the hill, takes himself out of mana, but immediately a Chakra comes in from Insania. And now, want to regen? Okay, I'll go base. Recall me back in. He'll have BKB up soon, and yeah, we'll see the close of this fight. It's just so simple for Liquid. You know, they find 3-3. All right, he's dead to the 2 cores. The support Willow Fear with the Mars ult, that'll take out the rest. They force a bunch of buybacks, and you know, Liquid just chill. They'll happily let a support die here and there. You know, who cares about Taiga? All of his spells are on cooldown anyway. Just stay chill.
Straight into the
now
pit.
Roche.
Even if Tundra want to come and try and fight this, the ults are a backup for Liquid. They'll have that arena ready to go. But Tundra, they can't do anything about this at all. Skeeter's just got to focus on getting that BKB complete. Same to be said for 9. Until those BKBs are there, this combo from Boxy and Tiger will be the death of them every single time.
Yep. I love the Vladimir's on Boxy. It's just so good. It's the first one we've seen in these 6 games.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Possess Mask as well, so he's deceptively tanky. Both his 2 cores now. An Aegis on Koifa, 2,000 health on the Weaver, plus the status resist.
Oh, this could be a rough fight for Tundra. 9. He's going to be caught on the front of it. Straight away in with the silence. He has got the boat coming down. So a bit of the run for him, but it isn't enough. As Koifa takes him out, he's already looking for his next target as he goes straight over towards Biver. Biver buys a little bit of time in the safety of his snowball. Missile will hold back Koifa, but Boxy charging in. Can he find him with the speed? He can. A beautiful angle from Boxy. Pins Biver to the tower.
Liquid can see it now. They're so close to Singapore. They just have to hold on. 18-4, 14K. Just keep it together. You're still playing against a Phantom Assassin. But, yeah, the graphs are not looking good for Tundra fans, nor OG fans out there.
Let's top lane. Oh, 33. He's able to make it out before the silence on Koifa comes to an end. So Koifa not able to find the Vortex port. This 33 will live to see another day. They still need more time, Tundra. The problem is that that time is being equally used as well by Liquid.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And Liquid's just not giving it to them either. There's full-on pressure, especially now with Koifa having the BKB. He knows that there's very little that's going to ever have the chance of taking him out, as he'll be able to fully commit. And at this stage, the lead that he has, the duration of the BKB is probably going to give him the opportunity to kill at least 2, maybe 3 heroes. Biver rolls in to his death.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not the greatest game for our poor Tusk. 0-8.
But 9 is going to have a poke at him. 9 can't do anything about it. He's got an Aegis and a BKB. You don't want to mess with this Storm, and 9, he's going to pay with his life. Arena down, Boxy spears him to the wall. As the kills don't stop here for Liquid.
Saying it's just like, Koifa, come here, bro. I got mana for you. I found an enemy.
See what they can do by this tier 2. Silence onto Koifa. They're going to try and run him down, but he pots the BKB. And he's ready to just stand his ground and look towards Fada. Fada gets taken out, knocked down low by the God's Rebuke. A buyback will come out from 9. Biver's going across over towards Boxy, but Koifa zips into position. Biver will fall. 2 more kills for Koifa. As the show continues here for Liquid.
Just no stopping this train. Almost the same advantage as there are minutes in the game. And I didn't think it was possible for them to look more dominant than they did against OG, but making a statement here is Liquid.
No, for sure. I mean, this is the way to do it as well, right? In a tiebreaker. If the 2 games that give you that victory are as impressive as this, then there's no question about it. Now, on the day when it mattered, Liquid, so far, have been the greater team by quite a while.
And Koifa also just playing perfectly. 12-0-6, 23 minutes. He's like, you give him a last pick in a mid matchup that he's comfortable on, he will almost always deliver.
It's Koifa. Another kill. Why not? Why not? Tundra. How the BKB's looking. Got it on Skeeter, but 9 still struggling towards his. And even when they're there, it's going to be a question of the damage.
It's just so bonkers. It's just the recall spam coming out. You get one kill, back to base, and here he is again.
They just can't stop killing. They can't stop killing. 24 kills, 24 minutes in.
Yeah, this is a combination we forgot about. The Coddle Storm. You know, this is something we hadn't seen too much in the season, but this is pretty nuts. It feels like there's just 1.5 times the impact of a typical Storm because he's constantly being given mana. Anytime he's fully out, he just goes base. He's everywhere.
Yeah, Liquid's just one of those teams that make it look too easy when they get their Keeper of the Light. You know, Insania.
Plan of regen.
Just fully controlling the flow of the game and just leaving no opportunities for TUNDRA to ever make map movements against Liquid. Liquid's just always going to be on top with the way that Insania's playing.
Yep. And it's wild. Look at Mickey's net worth. You know, he's surpassed his Storm. It's not as if he's been slouching.
No,
you haven't seen him as much this game, but he's just farming everything. Yeah,
oh, he's having a great time hitting the creeps. You know, this is what he signed up for.
Yeah, Skeeter has his BKB, but I don't know where you'll get a chance to use it. You're really banking on a mistake here. Liquid, no Aegis. You really need Koifa to mess up.
Farda. I mean, no chance here. Mickey takes him down so quickly right now. This game, I mean, how on earth did TUNDRA turn this one around? This is rough. This is on the same levels as rough as that Liquid OG game was in this round of tiebreakers, without a doubt. It's TUNDRA. They've got Skeeter's PA somewhat farmed. Everybody else is falling behind. Insania's overtaken 33's farm. It's just all falling apart as Liquid are just breaking them down completely.
And you can see like the response from TUNDRA is just, you know, camp, try to make something happen, capitalize on Liquid trying to get a little too greedy, push out too many lanes. If it's Koifa, there's nothing you can do but run away. This man cannot be stopped. 9, unfortunately, 0-5, 1, 0-10 on Biver. The two playmakers for TUNDRA just have not been able to get involved. It's a big part of why they're in such a deficit. 25K, 26 minutes in.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, this is, yeah. That's pretty remarkable. And I mean, these 3 games, right, this round of the tiebreakers, I know we're a little excited to see more Dota. So we just got 3 more Stomps card out of this.
Yeah. It's wild. I mean, the first round was incredible. It was like, wow, we want more of this. And it's just, these games haven't even been competitive. And do keep in mind, you know, Liquid win this, OG is eliminated. They are not going to be at that first major. They will finish 5th. They'll walk away with 50 DPC points and an extra grand.
Yeah.
TUNDRA would be 6th. Ooh, Cliff thought about it.
That was very, very close. He's nearly got his death. I mean, honestly, with the way that Liquid's playing and the fact that they're 26K ahead, I mean, so you have to give hats off to Skeeter for being able to actually find the farm that he is finding. Because it's something, you know, in a game where there's so many scary things out there on the map playing against Liquid right now. Skeeter's still keeping himself in the game. But is that ever going to be enough? Who knows? We'll find out. They're down 27K every second. The lead just growing bit by bit for Liquid.
And seems no signs of stopping. It's always a bit sad. And, you know, you look at TUNDRA, they're just in their base. But what else can you do? You know, Fada, he's going to camp under this ward. He's like, you know, we can control this hard camp. That's our move. Here you go, Skeeter. Deso is available. The secondary Blightstone upcoming. Just to get every little ounce of damage you can. He's 18 as well now in the PA. So the crits coming out.
Here we go.
We'll be big. Yep. It's time.
Is what you got. It's Rapier. It's Rapier or bust. You got to go for it. Now the question is, will he get the money for it? I don't know. I hope he does. I want to see some Rapier action. I feel like in all the games that we've had today, we've been denied it. You know, we never got to sort of the Divine Rapier state on anybody here in this tiebreakers. But down 28k at 28 minutes in. Will Tundra be able to find the time for Skeeter to get it done? Or are we going to see Liquid be able to close this one up pretty shortly?
About to find out. Liquid wants it.
So here's Boxy. They're going to get the snowball opening. The boat comes down onto the two of them. They've taken out Tiger, and they've taken out Boxy. Koifa's going to commit with the BKB. He's focusing down Fada. A big crit does come out in return. They've lost 33. Koifa's BKB soon to be coming to an end. Skeeter, he's up to the high ground, and he's out of there. I mean, for a team down 28k, taking out Boxy and Tiger is pretty impressive. Can they get anything more out of this? They've got the snowball control onto Mickey. Skeeter tries to jump forward, will get blasted back by Insania. But a 2-for-3 trade whilst being 30k down, Carl. I think you take that.
Oh, for sure. How many? Well, they did buy back on Fada, but still, like it is something.
Yeah.
And it's time. Like realistically, the Rapier is worth 2 items in this game for the PA, which he will need because he's about 3 behind. Well, no, actually no, he's like 1 behind. So it'll bring him ahead of the game. He just needs 5,000 more gold.
And what's 5,000 gold, you know?
Yeah.
Pocket change. If he has a, you know, sort of look around, I'm sure he'll be able to find it. $32k lead. I mean, it's always rather wild to see that sort of a difference. And in a game where, you know, tier 3s haven't gone down yet. Tundra, you know, they're holding the base. We're yet to see Liquid be able to siege the high ground. I mean, how would you sort of rate the high ground defense of Tundra's lineup?
Oh, it's solid. I think that Liquid just gets so much more out of the map because of the way this draft has functioned, and they're making sure that they tick all the boxes, like the solar and now the Vlad's and the solar on Boxy, so more and more armor and damage amplification. The Weaver has the MKB.
They're coming out to try and fight around the Roche pit. 9. He's going to get the torrent out onto the two of them. Snowball across as well. Skeeter's going to jump in. They're fully focusing down Boxy. They take down Boxy. The Roshan falls, but Liquid, they're able to get the killing, get the Aegis on Koifa. So now Tundra, they've got to be careful. Koifa zips in. Arena down is caught. The 3 of them, they've managed to trap Skeeter against the wall as they bring down the PA. Mickey's able to get the time lapse off as he's now ready to start cleaning up. Double kill for Mickey. Can he get anything more? 9. Still alive for now. He's been silenced. Koifa and Boxy bursting him down. The spear off the mark of 33 is 33. He's going to try and distract Liquid maybe away from going for objectives whilst 3 are dead on Tundra. He'll get himself caught in the bramble though. And with that, Liquid, they'll have the angle for the follow-up. Spear into the Vortex. Liquid take down the 4 of them. And they're able to play on with that Aegis intact. Koifa, he's going to have that still ready to go for the high ground siege. And with these 4 heroes dead, 3 of them without buyback, Liquid's going to have a good window to push on.
That's excellent. Boxy with the buyback, very key. Gives Tundra no advantage for the initiation. Unfortunately, they had to go before Death Prophet ult was up, or perhaps that fight goes a little differently, but still a valiant effort this far behind. It's just too strong. You know, Koifa clicking the Aegis means that he fears nothing then. Free to zip forwards all the way up that hill. That's 1 Rex, possibly 2.
They will at least have the cheese for the next fight. We did see Skeeter being able to grab that, but I don't know if it's going to be anywhere near enough. Level 25 Mickey, 37k lead. They take this Rax, it's going to be a 40k advantage pretty much. They'll have the full lineup in 15 seconds, Tundra, but the mid set of Rax, it's going down. They find their second set of Rax. Liquid, they'll reset, they'll play this out nice and safely. No need to risk anything, even if that was possible with the lead that they have here. It's Tundra. What have they got? Can they stop Liquid? As Liquid seem to be right on the edge of doing it. I mean, some would argue they've probably already done it here.
You gotta fight. You gotta go. Liquid, they want to go to the major. 1 more Rax to do it.
Mickey, he just pots the BKB. He's going to commit for the Rax. They're going to be able to get them. The mega creeps are out. And with that, again, Liquid, They'll revel in what should be this potential victory. Back off for a little bit. Tundra, they're trying to chase.
Tundra, like, they just want the one more fight.
Let's see what they can do. 33. He's in with the BKB. Goes out as well. They get the silence, but Koifa puts the BKB is out to the side. Byver 9 trying to chase Farley, just gets torn apart by Mickey. The arena's down. It's caught the three of them. They've locked down Skeeter. They've taken out Byver. They'll get the pullback onto 33. GG is called as Liquid. They have done it. They absolutely have. This round of tiebreakers, their 2 games. I mean, they weren't messing around. There was sort of no room for error with the way that they were so far ahead of their opponents in both of these games. You couldn't make a single move at all against Liquid.
Oh, no. This is the Liquid we expected to see all season, right? Yeah. The Liquid that didn't get 0-2'd by Tundra in the group stage. And when they're on, they are still very much on. A hell of a game. Well drafted, back to the basics, and really just from start to finish in both their match against OG and here, it wasn't even close. They took a lead at 3 minutes, and then the rest of the day just shoop.
Yeah, so the draft this time round again, as you say, just you look at the 2 cores, Mickey, Koifa, neither of them dying at all. 17-0, 16 on the Storm, 10-0, 11 on the Weaver. They knew how good of a game it was for these heroes, and Tundra, they just had nothing to punish that. I mean, you could already, as you say, feel it very early on. Koifa with the start that he got. I mean, we've seen multiple times Liquid do a fantastic job of just finding that perfect hero to end the draft, that it can be played in a way that there's no answer. You know, what were they supposed to do? When Koifa gets this Orchid as quickly as he did, and he's got Insania setting him up across the map, what do you even do? How do you play against that, Carl?
I honestly don't know. It's why I felt like the Coddle might be the hero. It's too good. And they didn't, they've got so many combinations with it that, it feels like Koifa could have played a multitude of different picks, but Storm definitely perfect. Nothing else would have taken as much map control. So, credit to them. Shout out to Insania, also didn't die. Hell of a performance. The recalls, wave cuts, like, he's stacking, he's giving mana. A lot of unseen actions taken by the Liquid captain to help secure the win. And, they took the hardest road they possibly could have, but Liquid will be going to the major.
They will. Well, as I say, with the wins we saw in this round of tiebreakers, there's no question about it. Against Tundra and OG, Liquid definitely able to prove today that they were the finest squad involved in this tiebreaker, as they've done it. They win the tiebreaker here out of the 3 of them. Team Liquid, we'll see them at the major.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
I think I love her, she's always singing songs and I sing along. I think I love her, she's always going out and I tag along. I wait in the cold at her instigation, freezing but full of big ideas. A little laugh, a little look, a little dilation. Her voice is the only thing I hear, and I wanna shout, I think I love her, she's always singing songs and I sing along. I think I love her, she's always going out and I tag along. I hold her hand, I shout. I think I love her. I think I love her. She's always singing songs and I sing along. I think I love her. I think I love her. She's always going out and I tag along. It makes me wanna shout. I think I love her. I think I love her. She's always singing songs and I sing along. I think I love her. I think I love her. She's always going out and I tag along. Now she wears a ring at my instigation. Happy that I finally asked. A little yes, a little dress, a nice occasion. And that is where my little story ends.
Hey there, heartbreaker, you can fall asleep and window panes as you're driven to distraction by all the colors passing by. Hey there, subtlety you got lost before you knew you could afford to tell the world exactly what you thought needed to be done. Stand and keep your 2 feet planted upwards with fun before you can make your world brighter. Oh, and I'll never believe that
This game was actually pretty one-sided in favor of Team Liquid. They got a draft that they were very, very comfortable with, and Tundra did not get to really get their lineup of the ground here. I'm here with T-Gup and Kyle, and with this game going the way of Team Liquid, they are your team that breaks the tiebreaker and that makes it to the major in the wildcard slot. T, this game really set it in stone, which is funny because it was actually Tundra that was stone. I could have made a pun there. And
Are you okay there?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's a long day. I haven't had
Yeah,
in a
real
while.
long day for you, Sheaves. Yeah, don't worry about it. You've been working hard.
I have, actually. Thank you for recognizing the hard work I put in.
Yeah, but I think this is just Liquid. They really just showed up today, especially on that final game. Maybe there's been some shaky parts before, but it was a splendid final game. They kind of went back to the bread and butter of Liquid. Strong lanes, good openings, no kind of quirkiness, because pretty much Liquid, if you look at them as a team, they went from just solid openings to then this flexible kind of moments in their draft, the heroes, the quirkiness, who's playing what. And now finally, in the best of one, when they really make it count, they go back to the old. And yeah, it was a beautiful game to watch.
It really was. And I mean, we just got an extra person in our Discord. Yeah. Does that mean straight away that we can introduce him? Is he also on the Hangouts?
No, she's...
Yes, yes, that means you're yes, you're here. Hey, it's Adia. Congratulations on the series and the series before that too, or something.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
So this day, we saw 6 games from our perspective. You had to play 4 of them. How did you experience this 2 rounds of BO1 tiebreakers, as a captain and as a team?
I mean, it was pretty interesting. I mean, we saw because I think going into it, the ALK was the main focus, and then the ALK lost twice. So we're all right, nobody's gonna pick ALK now. Going into game 3, which was you had this little finals meta or whatever develop between the 3 of us. OG banned the 2 heroes that we picked in the game before against them the second time around. But yeah, that left trusty old Coddle open, and
yeah,
it was a blast to play. He's been banned for the past 2 months, so I was really excited about that. It's great fun.
Great fun, and trust the Coddle open, trust the Huskar and Visage close. You had a whole week to prepare for the games. Is that like, you know what? We gotta pull out a Huskar draft. Like that. Was that already something that you were planning on doing before coming into today?
So normally we do a lot of like prep and we like try to get ready and we try to like have an idea of what we want to go into a series with. But as we were doing the prep for these 2 games, I just kind of like felt like I'm just gonna go with whatever I feel like in the moment, and try to really utilize that my mid player plays literally every cheese hero in the game, and make sure that like I try to draft to like keep those options open. And I think that's kind of why the Huskar, you know, showed his face again. And it was at a very timely time, so I'm glad he could come out and say hi.
I was curious in the last game. We were reading your lips, and we saw Blitz for that last pick suggest Lycan, and you're like, "Oh, that's banned." Was he then? Did he say Storm? Let's go Storm here. We got the coddle.
So there was actually no discussion regarding Lycan, but I think I asked Will if he thinks it's a good Storm game, and he said Max has to go Orchid BKB, and then so obviously Max is actually not here anymore. He went home. As you guys might have been able to tell from the cameras. Max, like, as I'm like, hey, Max, Will think, he's just like, I know, I need to buy Orchid BKB. And I was like, all right, great, perfect, let's go. And then we picked it pretty much.
All right.
Yeah.
So my question is, in today, Blitz was really kind of involved with the team. He was like super close to you guys when you were drafting. In previous series, he's been a little bit more distant or maybe not in the room. Was there something special that Blitz was kind of bringing to the team today, or something he was kind of focusing on to help you guys?
I don't think there's anything in specific, but it's like sometimes, you know, he has like clutch draft pick call that he can come out with every once in a while. So having him around, at least for me, it's like a reassurance. I know that he'll like cover the bases if I forget something. So yeah, having him around is like always nice.
Okay, sure.
I'm sorry, go for Kyle.
Oh, I just wanted to ask on the fans' behalf, why you guys gotta make it so damn hard every time? Like, is this
more
just
exciting
your way
to
of...
watch?
It's so much more exciting.
Is it?
That's a stupid question. They're doing like
Hang
Liquid.
on.
They want to have viewership numbers from Twitch.
Exactly.
They're just getting more
it's a
roll
branding
time.
thing, isn't it? Like Victor
So
just said.
we actually have a rule in our team that we have to play like a set amount of games per day. So we figured why not just play officials instead? You know?
So smart. All right.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I think we are probably the only team they could see with a 32k gold lead at 30 minutes, and you think they might still lose this, that's exciting, right?
It is. I mean, it was.
Can I Sorry, I want to ask one more.
Yeah,
question.
go for it. We have all the time in the world.
Oh, perfect. Sorry, Insania. All right. This format, right, where you get to play like a best of 2 split across, you know, 1 game with 2 breaks, you know, that kind of idea, this tiebreaker. Would you like this format in an actual tournament where you get to basically play one team, another team, then you pause, and then you play the other team back again, like to kind of keep the best of 2
This
more
is the
alive?
group stage, basically.
Yeah,
you
this
now
would be
made it out on top of the group.
Yes, exactly.
I mean, I generally don't like best of ones. I think like Dota is a game where like adapting and learning from each other's like first game drafts and like all the stuff is like, it's such a big part of like what makes Dota a great game. And I think best of 3s or best of ones don't really allow for that to ever to happen. So like, I mean, we won today, but I don't really like. You can't really say that we were the best team for sure, in my opinion. Because
best of ones.
Yeah,
all right. Okay. Damn it! I was trying to force it through. Best of ones, but you forced it to many games. All right. Oh well.
All right. So we have you've got 5 weeks until wildcards in Singapore, and I know you said we have Koikfa no longer on bootcamp with you guys. What's your plan for the next 5 weeks? Are you gonna come together before you travel out again, or what's the plan?
So I think some of us are gonna stay here. I think me, Mickey are gonna stay with Blitz, Jabs, and Chloe, and then the rest are going home. And I think they're flying back in about like a week or 2, something like that. I would assume. Okay. So yeah, back to work, just grinding through it.
Grinding through it. Well, you guys took the long road around, you know, as is normal. Going through the tiebreakers and then the wild cards. We'll see. We'll see how far that's
the liquid way.
Yeah, it is definitely the liquid way. Insania, thank you for taking the time to talk to us. And yeah, great Dota today.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Cool. Congrats.
Yes, congrats indeed. I mean, that was. I was Insania, Liquid make it to Major. They do it in the typical Liquid fashion, playing as many games as possible. And finally beating TUNDRA, which was the first time that they beat TUNDRA in the entire season, by the way, as well. And yeah, they earned it, though. They did earn it, and they looked, of the 3 teams playing today, also the most stable, I think.
Yeah, they just kept coming in with their own ideas, and I love the fact that Insania, he mentioned like he was focusing on kind of the moment, less on like hardcore prep and just kind of feeling out what the other teams are doing, looking at the other series. So yeah, I don't think they're going to ever get Koddle again. This single game should get you. If there's no patch before the major, just ban Koddle +1 against the team. Don't overthink it. Just get this. It's too good for these lads.
It's like an alchemist in that there's a lot of combinations that it's really good with, but it's unlike an alchemist in that it's a really silly hero.
And just like an alchemist, it's like a weaver.
Farm jungle.
But it's also not like a weaver. And a weaver is also like a Terrorblade, but not like a Terrorblade.
All right,
they all want to hit creep.
The Liquid
they all
style.
Want to get items.
Like,
they all want to try and use the game in their own
guys.
Yeah. Wait, but that's it. If we say goodbye, that's it, She.
Wait, oh my god,
wait,
wow.
wait. We're looking at standings first, one step at a time. We're looking at the scores.
Okay. Scores on the doors.
Because this is now set in stone. This is done. This is dusted. It's been 6 weeks in the making, and we now know who gets what. So OG don't go home completely empty-handed. They get the 50 DPC points. Team Liquid gets 100. They have a chance to earn more at the major, but they need to do good because you don't earn extra DPC points for just the wild cards. You need to actually make it somewhat far. Obviously, Team Nigma is also in the wild cards. Alliance to the group stage of the major, and then Team Secret with, of course, the 7-0 score at the end of the season. Absolutely dominating the season. They make it to the playoffs of the major, but and of course Viking GG and High Coast Esports will get relegated out and will get replaced by, which we now also know, Brame and Hell Bear Smashers. So that will be our next season.
Yo, Shiva, can I also throw the low division update? Because everyone clearly cares about low division.
Go for it.
There will be a best of one play between Hellbear Smashers and Brame to finish those tiebreakers that didn't get finished on the Saturday.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Shiva. Thank you. That's all I wanted to say. Yeah, thank you.
Will they have any implications?
Yes, for first place. It's for pride. That's literally it. $2,000 and pride. That's everything that we care about in the low division.
I mean, that's fair. That
is fair. Money is money, and pride is pride.
I think people know that today's Tiebreaker Sunday is not just tiebreakers for the Western European division, but the Eastern European division has got tiebreakers as well. And they're going on right now. So what we're going to do, and chat, I need you to be nice. I know you do normally, you normally are nice, but I need you to be nice and supportive and spam all the hearts you can, because we're going to host and raid Evo Plus, who has been killing it this season in the Division 2 of the CIS qualifiers, or Division 2 DPC League of the Eastern Europe. And what's up, Kyle?
What's
all
up,
the
Kyle?
OG fans are gone, so I'm sure chat's going to be very well behaved. See you next season.
Then I'll go to the major. No,
all right. So yes. So we're gonna.
Echo is going to get that one dewarded, unfortunately, as there's the Arcane Rune. Once again, Toronto Tokyo, though, just forcing them to the supports to take the rune. So another no bottle refill here for no one who was looking to try and zone away Toronto Tokyo here. They will rotate both supports over from ASM Gambit, however. They want to get this tower with Exo and the Wagon.
There are very few heroes that can realistically pressure mid-tower easily. DK, DP, and Pugna, the three that come to mind, really. And you need to take advantage of this every time, especially with an Invoker that has such a hard time cutting lanes. If this is a Puck mid, it'd be okay. But an Invoker just does nothing.
Yeah, it's a good counter fortify, but we need the supports here. So they just buy themselves a little bit more time. Nice Tornado to nuke most of the wave. As here comes Miposhka.
Oh, and also aggro the creeps there.
Yeah.
Pretty smart. Now Miposhka, though, could be in trouble.
Missed the stun.
They bring him back. Exorcism is just dealing too much damage. Miposhka's going to go down, and the glimpse actually helps no one.
Yeah, gets him to safety.
And now he can continue the push with a catapult. No one has tanked a fair amount. Torn Tokyo is going to try to fight him.
He's got the ghost back here, so this is, he knows it's going to be any longer a mistake. But they get the deny. Nice
not
move.
bad, not bad. But still lost the map control, which is the biggest part of the mid-tier 1.
Yeah,
right?
that's going to be a bit unfortunate for him, to be certain, as this Morphlane, again, just not really enjoying his time in this lane. He's got 10 denies. He's keeping pace with the Luna here. So Dream, he's doing just as good in what is, kind of for both laners, not really the ideal lane, because supports aren't able to pull as easily. You can't establish equilibrium, but Yotaro, you can go ahead and farm under tower. He's got plenty of damage here on the Morph early on.
Oh, so bad coming in with the Earth Spike. Can they turn this into a kill? Yeah, it seems like Yotaro wants to do this.
Oh, no meta. Oh, now we have Arena.
I don't think it was a possible kill, honestly,
me neither.
Afterlife. So I get why he didn't use Arena. He didn't feel threatened at all on the Morphling. I'm assuming Morphling didn't go for any points out of strike just yet. Oh, he did have one. It's one. the 1 point with not much agility just yet. He did. I like the Falcon Blade build though. I think it's really smart on Morphling, but it's not going to help you get burst damage early.
Here's our DP bottom. No one's going to rotate, and really no point pushing past where the tier 1 used to be. That's just kind of asking for a kill or a gank. So no one. He's going to rotate on through, look for a mid lane rune. This will be Toronto Tokyo's, and it's a DD. So he'll go ahead and snag that one up, thank you very much. Might even lurk to turn onto the DP here. Burning the mana, Cold Snap ready to go, but not enough lockdown there for that kill, so he'll be forced to back away. Collapse with Rupture, though, onto Dream. You're very fast, Luna, but you got to use a lot of that move speed now to get yourself hurt, as there's Thirst, so no chance to dodge, and that is going to be the kill. Going to Miposhka, but the kill regardless.
As per usual, Bloodseeker, he struggles at dealing the last bits of damage, right? That's why Urn is so useful, because your auto attacks are so slow when you can't max Blood Rage, and just very useless in that sense. So it's really Blood Right and Rupture, and that's it. But still a very valuable kill on Luna, and the Bloodseeker's a 3 is very good against Luna, because she relies on her movement speed mainly as her escape mechanism. Of course, Rupture is great against that.
And now we have, with that, you mentioned Urn. Before we didn't have any charges. Now we do. 2 charges in the Urn ready to go, and I'm sure he's not... Oh, he can't. He doesn't even have Blood Rage yet, so he should just cast a Blood Right, because Immersion's real close to level 6. He'll get it at least at minute 10, so if we don't see a Blood Right, you always run the risk of getting Rupture stolen a minute after you casted it. So I'd like to see that. Oh, come on. Don't bait it.
I mean, an early point in Blood Rage would not be a crazy idea against Rubik, though.
I agree.
It's a useless spell to steal on Rubik early, and it's... Yeah, he did not go for it.
You can see he's waiting.
He's waiting. He knows. If he gets that Rupture, Bloodseeker's dead as well.
Yeah.
There's no way you're avoiding the Luna stopping your TP with the Lucent Beams.
I don't believe we had a Blood Right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't believe we have. So that's just a consideration. So if you steal Rubik, steal that Blood Right, you know.
It is Witchblade on Toronto.
It is.
Toronto, Tokyo.
Again,
I apologize, but the fact that I will butcher his name for at least 1 game.
Ah, that's okay. It's not really butchering.
Until I take away the Hispanic pronunciation.
All right, there they go. There's no one. Will gank bottom. Kill very quickly on Miposhka.
He did Rupture again, just like, Rubik, I dare you.
Oh, he's got it.
He stole it.
Oh, no, he got Blood Right.
Oh, he stole Blood Right. Nice
done.
little bait there. Very well done. The Rupture just stopped him from going any further, and it stopped the Exo from being super impactful. I think this tower will still fall.
Yeah, I don't really think reasonably that Team Spirit can defend this here with their heroes. I mean, who do you throw at them right now? I mean, definitely not Bloodseeker.
They have a good game. Yatoro's like, there's never truly a good game, at least not this time.
I think it's just a safe, like it enables you to jungle like immediately, right? It doesn't mean that you have to, oh no, now I have to do this and this. No, straight into the jungle right away with max agi, you'll be good to go here. Again, they are pretty good at hunting you down though, especially with this Mars. He has an item, it seems to be Blink, and it's not. Instead it's Phase Boots, a little early for Blink here. But Afterlife going to be farming pretty far out here. As a Mars, you have the luxury of doing this because you're pretty tough to kill anyway, not even a single point in Bulwark, but with the arena, you always give yourself a little bit more buffer space just to be able to freely TP away.
Yep. And now here with the small lead on Team Spirit, they don't feel the necessity to go anywhere, to be honest. Now we'll see what ASM Gambit is going to do, though, because I think that this early game is going to be mostly up to them to decide what kills they're going to go for, particularly DP and Mars, right? Yeah. You've already pushed 2 towers, so you did what you need to do with DP. You pushed the necessary towers. Now it's the idea to use these towers to condition the enemy movement and ideally catch them with smokes. Proactive smokes, by the way. That's the advantage that map control gives you.
First, I'd like to see... Okay, now we do have it. Level 6 for Soneko. I think that's very crucial for you right now. It's a max farming build here for Dream, by the way. He's gotten for the Mask of Madness, Moonglave's max, and only 242 right now at level 8. So no interest in fighting right now here, Dream. Just looking to try and outfarm this Morphling, who is going to be going for the Manta style. So it's the true carry build here for both safe laners. They're not really, even within the draft, they're not going for any of the cheese.
And this little smoke by Team Spirit, it seems like they're going to be the first ones to go
off
with
the
the Witchblade.
Yeah, this could be huge.
On no one, this would be a big deal. But look, this is what I was talking about, the proactive idea. Since the lanes are more pushed, they have more information on ASM Gambit, and that's why they can predict that no one's probably going to be ganked. And no one's like, sure, yeah, gank me.
And Collapse is in a bad space. They need him as well with this urn for the secured kill. He's going to look to TP away. There's no Yules yet. The spear is going to catch him, and there's going to be the telekinesis. Into the Blood Rage he goes. He'll run himself away, but he's going to find himself 4 heroes. Blood Rage stolen there by Rubik. He'd much rather have Blood Rage, but the spell expired anyway.
Yeah, you got to take something, right?
Dream's farming, though, and we got Morphling farming, but losing your offlaner like this, when you specifically pick the Bloodseeker, who's meant to be that extra little oomph early on, I think is going to definitely hurt here a bit for Team Spirit. But again, we're getting the items on an Invoker. He's going straight into this BKB. It won't help him too much here versus this Death Prophet, however. Well, not versus the Exo, but no one wants to really fight DP in the Exo. But it'll help at least versus these supports. It'll basically neutralize the Mars for you for some time. I don't know. I mean, who blinks first here, you know? I think that's gonna what it comes down to. What do you want to fight with? Probably at the very least, a Manta style here on Yatoro.
I don't know if Manta style is enough, honestly. I think you might just want to avoid team fights and go for small skirmishes with a map advantage. Sorry, with the numbers advantage, and then finally, when you get enough farm on Morphling, you start forcing real engagements. Because right now, they're going for easy kills. Not with the Hex though.
The spear is
does he want Sushi? I don't know. So bad. That's a really dangerous play.
No, he does.
Did he just know that nobody was around?
I guess so. I mean, they do have a pretty deep ward, right? So they knew with Luna showing elsewhere. Hold that thought. Glimpse. It finds one. Spell stolen is going to be the Blood Rage yet again. Immersion, though, in some trouble as we'll be able to dispel him. No one. Running forward. Does not yet have enough for the Yules, though, but there's a Haste Rune. Could maybe turn this one into a fight. Toronto Tokyo is going to disengage with the Tornado, and we're going to save this Haste Rune for a rainy day.
Gambit does not want this game to turn into a crazy fest that Team Spirit wants to.
And
Team Spirit constantly is trying to force him. It's like, oh, you sure you don't want to go the high ground? Look at where Collapse is. Like, Collapse is playing so dangerously, but by doing so, he's actually surprisingly opening up the map. He is treating this like top lane because they don't have much else of the map, right? As kind of the pseudo dead lane and pushing it very, very hard as you would do with a safe lane and letting the Morphling farm the triangle instead. No one in trouble. They hit him with a Rupture. That plus the Cold Snap is really annoying. They glimpse him back. It's going to deal damage with Rupture and that's going to burst him. Remember, if it's not 1,300 units, I want to say, in one go, that's Rupture is going to hurt you hard.
Immersion's
Tornado catches Immersion, and that's going to be 2 kills for free here for Team Spirit.
Yeah, a bit aggressive out from no one there, just kind of running in, looking to be fine. They did have this ward up, so they felt pretty confident, but Team Spirit, they had the ward there as well, so operating with the same information, Team Spirit, I mean, they got the upper hand there. And nice combo there. I like that you point out the interaction because it's very true. That's why Quap Blink, obviously Void Spirit, he doesn't teleport, he moves, but Quap Blink is not enough without like an Aether Lens. And Collapse is in trouble as it's just the off laner here, but his second death starting to slowly start to add up as that one will go to no one. That should be then the Yule Scepter completed, flying on the way to him now. That's something I wanted to talk about very briefly here. I'm not going to get too much longer because we're going to smoke and fight probably with Exo level 1 still, but definitely want to fight with that Yule Scepter. Until we get this Aether Lens on Immersion, your catch is a little bit weak right now for Gambit.
It's mostly the Mars, really.
It is. Who's not yet have the Blink Dagger, so for now it's going to have to be no one to start off these engagements. Unfortunately, and this actually I think is quite a big deal, he loses that Haste Rune he had bottled up.
Yep, that's true.
He really would have liked to have that, especially if Morphling was in the fight. If you see a hasted DP, there's no way Morphling wants to be there.
That's very true, because the DP would need no catch there, just the damage would be sufficient.
Yeah, exactly.
However, ASM Gambit, they're getting close to, actually, can we check DP's level for a second?
A level 11.
Just
level 12. Just got
okay,
level 12.
So now this is the point of inflection. I can smell it. I
was like, he just had level 11, but then he got some solo farm bottom. We should fight. Maybe wait for the blink.
Wait for the blink, and you have now really 2 strong points of inflection, which is the Blink Dagger and the Exorcism level 2. And this allows you to take a good fight and probably an objective as well. If not, you can also force tier 2 bottom, right?
You'll be fighting into a Lion Blink most likely, and by the looks of it, not quite the Manta style Yatoro here. He's farming nicely. I mean, we are only 60 minutes into the game, but right now, no one. He's just going to pop that Exo. Blink Dagger is about to be delivered here for Afterlife, and this should be an objective relatively for free here. They're going to try and defend it, as here comes Collapse with the Blood Right, but Dream just has way too much damage. 2 points now on the Eclipse, and with the DD Rune, really starting to hurt.
Yeah, and that Exorcism, like we said, the tier 2 bottom is really easy to destroy because it's hard to defend. Oh, Static Storm is available too. That was a really good glimpse behind the kinetic field, but no one will survive for now. EMP does take away his mana, but they're afraid of initiating.
Yeah, there's too many heroes here. They're going to scout.
Morphling was top as well.
And they've scouted the Blink Dagger as well for Afterlife. I think he showed on purpose there without the Blink, saying, come on, guys, don't worry. I don't have any farm, you know. But with the Blink Dagger, that's much too, it's just too dangerous.
Yeah.
It's simply too dangerous. Team Spirit, I mean, losing to Tier 2, it's not game losing. It's more of your map gone, as we can see a bunch more wards now set up here quite aggressively. Some D
your
wards.
jungle is theirs, dude.
Your jungle is dangerous. It's not yours, but the game is not. The game is not theirs.
Luna right now is salivating, being like, look at all the camps I can take.
Yeah.
And she went for the perfect build for this. So again, like I said, in CIS, or in Eastern Europe, sorry, some of the Lunas will go straight for the Mask of Madness, which is the classic build to farm as fast as possible. Some will still go for the straight Manta. And in this case, the choice of Mask of Madness was good because they opened up the map very early, which allowed them to farm a lot of the map, and it became really difficult for Team Spirit to contest this farm. Especially because your offlaner is great at single target initiations, but sucks in the team fights, really.
Yeah, definitely. And Collapse, they're going to try and put that to use, because speaking of more single target, right, so bad. Lion, lots of single target on this guy, of course, has the Blink Dagger, so they're going to smoke off the back of this and look to try and get a pick off, potentially make this one more impactful than the Mars's Blink reveal, which was not much of a reveal, unfortunately.
Yep.
So, all right, BKB coming up online shortly for Toronto, Tokyo.
I think this build is much more suitable than the one we watched on Gwynblade, right? Because this is a game where the Invoker cannot just buff Morphling. Honestly, Solo Crest on Alacrity and Morphling. Alacrity's nice, Solo Crest is meh, because you don't need the attack speed. So it's much better to just go for a proper core, right? Your Bloodseeker, it's not going to become a core. If you play him in offlane, you either get a really good start in Snowball, or you become a utility core.
Yeah, you see him carry Atos, your Yules, your Catch, right, if you need some. Luckily, you've got a Lion, so you don't need any of that. No one. Oh, careful down bottom, or just over here. Miposhka is going to drop. They will be catching him. That's fine. That might have even been a smoke, to be honest, out from the side of ASM Gambit, considering his positioning, so they're not going to be able to catch up to him. But Team Spirit, they know that this is bait. No one TPs like that in the middle. Nuh-uh.
They're doing a good job right now, Team Spirit, of avoiding any of the impactful engagements.
Very restrained game. 3-8 here, 20 minutes in.
I'm telling you, it's incredible. I'll see this team do a Clown Fiesta match and do a match like this where you see this incredible patience they have. They do definitely have a tactical understanding of the game.
Dangerous spot, though. They need to send Disruptor to clear this and push bottom back out a little bit. They're going to send Invoker, but this gives them an opportunity to do Roche. We've got Exo up to level 2. We fight great around the Roche, but like I said earlier, even now with Eclipse level 2, Mars Arena, Exo, yes please. You know, lots of places for the Oracle to hide and get off a super fight turning false promise, you know. So
also Lion with Blink is the only thing that can interrupt this Roshan, really.
Yeah.
Blood right, you put it down, you're like, guys, I did my job.
I mean, it gives you the vision.
It does give you vision, which is big.
That's useful, but I think even with that, ASM Gambit, they just fight way better, and they're going to start it up.
Also, if they want to secure this Roshan, you just arena Blood in the middle.
Yeah.
And you go, well, I dare you to fight me in the arena.
We will have BKB in time, though, for Toronto, Tokyo. Gambit, they're going to wait here just a little bit longer, as Luna is going to be going for this E-Blade as they Sunstrike Roche. They're not going to find anyone in there, don't worry. Roche is a bit upset, but is used to it by now.
For now, it doesn't seem like ASM wants to press the trigger, though, on the Roshan, right? They're a bit afraid.
Neither team wants to really press the trigger.
Because on one hand, you have a bad Roshan lineup that doesn't want to fight in the pit, and on the other hand, you're dire.
Yeah.
So you're like, well, we are fighting either triangle. They haven't been able to take that off lane tier 1, and that's partially because Collapse has been playing this lane super hard.
It's a good point. It's a good point.
That's why he keeps dying in the jungle.
In fact, they have this top tier 2 tower.
Yeah, that's all because of Collapse, dude. They've really been playing that lane like it's the most dangerous lane in the world and keep pushing it out as much as possible. With a very aggressive play by Bloodseeker. And like always mention how strong offlane Bloodseeker is at dead laning because it's Blood Right. You can cast it from so far away. It deals so much damage to the creeps. Nobody wants to stand in it because it gets silenced. So in the off chance that Bloodseeker is actually baiting you with Blood Right and you tank it to deal damage to the creeps, all of a sudden you're killed, right, with Rupture. Yeah. So it's difficult to fight against him.
Max strength now for Immersion, as he, of course, you generally tend to steal the attribute shift. I'd like to see him. I mean, this game, normally you never want to really do this and stay max strength because then you just die to right clicks super quickly. You're out of armor.
But there's just not much right.
There's not much right clicks. I mean, if Yatoro's right clicking you 10 times in these fights, you're generally pretty happy with that. You know, I'm a position 4 and Morphline's jumping me. Yeah.
Worst case, just go for Ghost Scepter. They really want to right click you because they have such a limited amount of right clicks.
And a lot of their burst is magic anyway, right? Regardless or not, Morph is still a lot of magic damage here. Yep. But and he's going to be going into the shotgun build now after he's completed the Mansa style, and of course with this Morbid Mass. But again, the efficiency, man, not wasting any slots.
No, that's true. Morphling. This is the Ector build, dude. You go for the basic stat items because they're more useful.
Another DD.
And you don't upgrade them unless you need to.
This is huge right now. Yep, Bottle there. And I think they might start up Roche if they look to contest. You're going to have a DD Luna running at you. They nearly have level 3 Eclipse. I mean, we've not even seen an Eclipse yet this game. We've not seen an Arena. We've not seen a False Promise.
We have seen arenas, yeah.
Thank you for correcting me.
Not good arenas, but arenas.
I don't think we've seen a static storm.
No, we have not.
It's
just been a very, very chill game. You know, both teams are measuring their opponents.
I have a feeling, though, as soon as it starts to tip away, it's going to be like watching, I don't know, some nitroglycerin explode or something like that.
No,
you know?
I mean, we're talking about Eastern European region.
That's what I mean.
These guys don't screw around.
But what I mean, it'll be for the rest of the series. I think this is going to be like Hereditary. You know, it's a pretty slow build. You're like, why is she painting? What's going on with the dioramas?
And all of a sudden,
and then that Act 3 starts, and you're holding on to your seat.
Oh my God! Why is everyone all of a sudden dead?
Yeah.
No spoilers. They're gonna take the Roshan. Oh, maybe not. This is a fake Roshan with a smoke.
They don't want to. They're
going for the triangle. They're so afraid. Exorcism has been popped though.
Okay,
so no one wants to go for the Roshan now. They're just covering the space to make sure there's nobody lurking around. You don't want peepers. You go for collapse. He has a blade mail, and after like doesn't know what to do against this blade mail. He's gonna keep hitting the wall. The glimpse brings him back. Afterlife could be in trouble as the Morphling starts hitting him, and they're gonna collect his ham as they turn him into a fish here and destroy him. Afterlife will survive the finger of death, guaranteeing that kill. Toronto Tokyo with a BKB will for now survive this onslaught. No one also got forced to use his BKB, but no longer is the Roshan safe.
Dream still has BKB and a DD rune, so you're fighting without Exo, without your Mars, and now potentially here without your Oracle. Seneko was unable to get in there with the False Promise. Now you're not going to have one for another 30 seconds. You do have the buyback. I mean, it seems crazy. We've had 10 total kills, and already I'm like, maybe you need to buy back in this game because it's on a knife's edge here already.
Man, I've never seen Radiant Advantage being used this effectively to take Roshan, honestly. It is really well done.
I think ASM Gambit should have gone for this tier 1 top lane, trying to force an engagement around there.
Yeah, which is actually ironically the CIS style. They do take the tier 1 offlane more often than most regions.
And that'll be then. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was going to say for that Roshan execution particularly.
That's going to be Aegis, soon to be now full E-Blade for Yotaro. I mean, we've had lots of people not die in this game. Actually, just 2. 3 make it. But very deathless game right now. If you're a pacifist, this is the game for you. Patient, though. Patience for now, guys. Like I said, the slow build.
One guy just so happy. I'm finally seeing my true kind of Dota. A Dota at peace. But the Roshan does die, though. So, you know, it's pacifist between the two main teams.
Yeah,
everything around you is being murdered.
You know, for the lore, he deserved it, right? He stole.
That's true. That's true. He stole. He had to go make it. He has to go make his cheese now to atone for his sins.
It's true. He had forges a refresher shard.
Look at the desperation by Team Spirit. This top lane will never get past that like little corner at the end of the map. It's not going. Toronto Tokyo or Bloodseeker or someone is pushing out this lane all the time.
Yeah.
And I hear a glimpse, though. I think it's in the mid lane. They caught out to the Rubik. Can they kill him in immersion?
False promise, I think.
Yeah, that might save him. Oh, the Arena Blood for Kalas. They missed a spear, though. And instead, they put his starter in a bad position, stealing the glimpse from him and make him pay for his own medicine. Collapse will also fall here as the EMP disturbs them and stops the constant aggression, but they did take the 2 kills they wanted there.
Yeah, super impactful and a nice play here out from Miposhka. He puts on a kinetic field, and it actually traps 3 heroes behind the Arena of Blood. Of course, Dream uses his BKB, so he's free to go. Now has full E-Blade, by the way. But because of that allows the rest of his team to safely evacuate. You lose your position 5, your position 3. You're set to lose your tier 2 tower here, but again, not the end of the world. But there's going to be now these stolen glimpse as, oh, just kidding, they get a kill onto Afterlife, but Sobad's going to fall as well. Tornado will not find anyone here. As stuck inside the ice wall now, it's going to be no one. They're going to continue fighting. He's got to use his BKB. Even then, that might be enough. The Sunstrike just off the mark there, 1 pixel away.
Chasing,
as there's another glimpse onto Dream trying to force out. No, he's got no BKB. He's trapped. And Yotaro, he's got free reign. There's his own E-Blade being put to use. Seneko trying to get in there with the save, but yet again, he's a bit too far away going invis, but they've got the vision on him now, hiding where the tier 1 used to stand. And where Seneko used to stand as well. 6 feet under for now here for Seneko as Team Spirit with a big pick off there. It's the first of the 2 cores to die. Who blinks first? It's Dream, as he's going to be dead for a whole minute.
Well, that was a really good separation of team fight by Team Spirit, right? They forced the DP to run away from the Invoker because there was no way you were surviving that onslaught.
Yeah, opening glimpse onto the Mars, taking him out.
Well, that was very, very smart. And then once you divide the team fight, Luna, with her limited movement abilities, she's just stuck in the kinetic field, right? You already wasted the BKB. I mean, it's rare to see a Luna being kited, but that's exactly what happened.
Very true, very true. Unfortunately, the glimpse is so impactful. No one as well. I mean, you're exactly right. It was like chaos. It was like... It's like watching a John Wick movie, you know, except it was the entire team. They just each grabbed their partner or 2 and took them down, and they couldn't help each other out there.
It's true, but who's the dog they're fighting for, though?
There's the 3rd place spot, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's... okay.
You know, you killed my major chances?
No. I will get revenge for this. Let's see. Because both teams, I mean, they currently have major chances to have chances of the major, because it is only for wildcard slot. No one, the Rupture, can they set up for the kill?
Stolen.
Blood Rage as well. Would they steal Blood Rage? Useless. This Bloodseeker has been consistently forcing the Rubik to steal Blood Rage.
It's okay for the Luna, but it's not what you want.
It really is not great for the Luna either, though, because you can't afford to you can't afford to let her lose HP either.
True.
It's good for like high ground pushing, for example, but the attack speed it gives you is like what 60, I think, at max level.
Yeah, 60.
Because it's half of the full value, right? Oh, it's 75. Okay. Yeah, I'm not miscalculating. 75. So 75 at max level. It's decent. It's pretty good. But when your hero doesn't have that much HP and you're up against Shotgun Morph, you don't want to add to that with a Blood Rage.
We'll see here. We are going to be now going for the Ags for Dream. As after this E-Blade, casual Yasha, but I mean already with all this Agi really starting to right-click quite a bit, I should say, as Psychic Headband is going to be picked up. That ought to go towards, in my opinion, Seneko. He needs some cast range. He needs mobility, something. You can see he was going to go for this Glimmer Cape initially, and I still think it's not a bad item for him here, but I mean, this Blink Dagger would be so impactful here for Seneko. He's not been able to get off any false promises because they just die too quick, and he can't be that close. Otherwise, they just kill him instead.
Yes, because with a Shotgun Morphling now available, you know that the moment you go in without Fate Edict on you,
they're under vision. This is a great opportunity for Team Spirit.
Okay.
Can
they take the kill on Dream? Maybe they want to go for the Oracle first. They find the Mars instead. They want to eliminate the initiation, and they will get it with a Sunstrike, but the Morphling's been bursted down. However, he has an Aegis. The Luna already used their Eclipse. Acting BKB now. Toronto Tokyo just trying to run away. Morphling, no way for in time. Montestal, now Yatoro can get away. Collapse might be the sacrificial lamb in this engagement. He has been stopped, but he's also quite tanky. Has a Hood of Defiance, so he's going to outlast this
Tokyo,
initiation.
he's looking to try and wrap around and counter-flank him here.
He's killing the Rubik with the Forged Spirits. In comes the Lion. The Tornado does hit the Luna.
So Neko's in trouble.
They're trying to stop the Oracle. The BKB active by DP finally with EXO as well. He's running down the enemy supports, but they've taken down the Oracle. You have no more save. No one. You might have gone a bit too far. Especially with a glimpse to cancel him. Right into the ice wall he goes. Meteor on top of that. He's hot. He's cold. He's going to die soon, but the false promise will save his life here. Even with a shotgun. In fact, it might be Morphling was in trouble as Luna also has an E-Blade. Just trying to burst him down, but he's way too tanky. They just can't bring him down. He has too much mobility. All the ghosts are chasing after him, but Yatoro will survive on 250 HP. The help from the urn will keep him alive.
Man, I have never seen an Invoker utilize Ice Wall as well as Toronto Tokyo has. My goodness. This Ice Wall right here, he was basically like a toll. He like set up a toll booth there. He's like, if you're going to pass, it's going to cost your life. He immediately eliminates the opportunity to get flanked, to allow his team to get flanked, and to allow no one to jump in like he really would like to. And in the meantime, he even threatens to wrap around himself and actually contributes to the death of Seneko, who has to buy back just to be able to save the life of no one. Also, I was completely wrong, it turns out, on this Psychic Headband. With this cast range, Immersion, he's able to catch people with a telekinesis from so far away. That's the only reason they actually get the Aegis off of Yatoro. Otherwise, that one looks disastrous.
That's what caught the Morphin, because he didn't see the Rubik at all. That makes a lot of sense. Good point out. So yeah, Rubik is just catching people from other divisions. He's gonna adapt to the SA results to his liking with that extra cast range. We'll see what happens. As now, Roshan is gonna take a while to spawn. So Team Spirit knows this. It's still not even within the range. So that means that Team Spirit is just gonna farm the enemy jungle. This offensive farming is the best way to choke out the enemy team.
Sunstrike. He's used Sunstrike for vision so much as well. He doesn't care about his skill shot hit percentage.
Nah, dude, Toronto Tokyo knows what he's doing this game.
It's great.
He's a utility core with a strong bout of damage.
Yeah, he's already up to level 20 here as well.
So if you kill him first in the team fight, you're also kind of messing up, right? Because it's kind of hard to kill. He's went for a pretty tanky build.
Well, not only that, but if you do kill him, you're stuck in his ice wall, you know, like,
right?
and you just kind of set up to get enveloped here.
And he keeps outrunning your BKBs with full Wex, right?
It's so great, honestly, to watch him play. Like I said, this play he made here with the ice wall, again, a second ice wall here. It's just you can't get caught on those. Yep. No one is lucky to have the Oracle here.
I do want to talk about one item that did surprised me a bit, which is the E-Blade on the Luna that she did go for. She's had this for a bit. She went for the Axe E-Blade build, which is an interesting build, but now she's starting to falter versus the BKBs. And I don't know, I mean, this build is going to be the best one to burst on the Morphling. We did see how much damage she dealt. And you don't have any save on the enemy team, that's fine, but I'm kind of worried that this build is going to fall off soon enough, right? Because it's more of a mid-game build, and I feel like the E-Blade and the Axe came a bit late.
It ain't bad. I mean, at the very least, it is very slot efficient, right? It's an Agi item. I agree with you. It is definitely a mid-game power peak item here, but I feel like it can be still redeemable in the late game for some save unto yourself, for saving an ally, right? Disarming the Morphling is super effective. Like, I get your point, but at least it scales, right? Or quote-unquote scales, right? And it does actually because with its damage on your attribute. But I still definitely do agree with you.
I mean, it is the item that gives you the most agility in the game, which is great. But since Morphling also went for a shotgun build, all this armor that E-Blade is giving you, which is a fair amount, not that useful, right? Because he has a bunch of magic damage.
Well, yeah, not to mention, of course, lots of Pure from Collapse, who's breaking smokes here. They will scout him. Afterlife pinning him to the trees. He should go down here so bad with an Earth Spike from beyond, though. As Collapse popping himself, the Blade Mail will get killed down. Afterlife way too fast on the BKB. He says, try me, punk, and they tried. Unfortunately, there with the Observer Ward, he was able to dodge that. Doesn't get the blink off to counter-initiate, so that's his 10-second BKB utilized for just showing off his reaction speed, I guess.
And these BKBs, though, don't need to be that long, because all you need them for is countering Static Storm and E-Blade, so I don't think they're that big a deal. As long as you have them available, right, that's the important part. But of course, you don't want to lose them as much. And Luna has decided that Manta is a bit too slow.
30 seconds till Roche is up.
Oh, no, sorry. I thought she was going for Sky.
It's a long Roche, by the way. It was a 2-minute long, or not quite, but it was a fairly long Roche. It doesn't look like this is linear.
No, it's not. It's always the full circle, no matter what.
Yeah.
But we'll see what happens with this Roche. They're actually taking the tier 1 offlane now, so this will help you a lot.
Oh, yes, definitely.
You take away the Radiant advantage for this Roche, which is important.
And of course, you don't need to use XO for this or anything. You do give another Fortify here, so of course they're going to delay you by 6 seconds, but Dream's going to go ahead and hop in this pocket here, and they won't be able to get the attacks off from the tower. We will see an aggressive move now here out from Team Spirit as they'll smoke up as 5 and look to try and contest Roche. Their lanes all very pushed in, so, oh, well, now they're going to know Collapse is at least near the mid lane, but Toronto Tokyo leading the charge here. He's moving just so damn fast as well. No one could be a great catch, and he's completely alone as they're going to hit him with the Tornado. Tornado as well, zoning away the rest of the supports as Emergent. He can't get involved yet. Ice Wall as well as Afterlife popping the BKB. Immediately gets the kill onto the line, but you've lost no one already. Toronto Tokyo, BK beat up as is Yotaro as Afterlife just chasing him down. He's going to have to try and run, but you can't run very far from the Disruptor. Glimpse back and killed. That's just a 2-for-1, a great move out from Team Spirit. As they might even look for any stragglers here with the Ghost Walk, and they might find them.
Oh, if you find Dream, this would be ideal. Does he has the BKB, he goes for Soneko first, of course, you need to get rid of the save. Oh, Tokyo, he's insane though, he doesn't care.
There's the Eclipse,
okay, he's gonna go down, but he committed to this kill. Is anyone else gonna come and help him out? It seems like they're gonna at least cancel the Oracle. They're going in 1 by 1. This is not the best idea. Static Storm as well. It took the Roshan in the
Reinforcements
meantime.
are coming.
They're actually playing on 2 sides at once, and now they're going for the Luna. Force the BKB, but no way to cancel it. So that is gonna be a TP successful. Soneko just praying that he never dies.
Well,
just don't breathe.
He was barely, he didn't get hit by the dust.
Yeah,
everyone in chat, be quiet, be quiet, be quiet. Oh, no, they got him.
You guys,
someone said something.
Someone, come on. Well, okay, so Neko dies there, unfortunately. Blaming chat, I think that's fair, but...
Oh, we do have fingers stolen there by Immersion, but
that's good.
Yeah, no one just... I mean, he's too fast for his own good there, isn't he? Just kind of running too far away from his team. Wasn't expecting that maneuver out from Team Spirit. He maybe thought they were going to be mid at the farthest. I don't think he expected them to not only drop the Blood Right, but continue chasing. Maybe they were expecting him to try and bait around the Blood Right. Oh, obviously you have your offlaner in front, right? So that's whereabouts the team is. No, they're already immediately onto him. And very good reaction on the BKBs, really making that Luna X just feel useless.
It just really feels very bad, this build, in this game particularly, right?
Against these BKBs,
yeah. And because you don't have any of the usual stat builds, your Luna is not as tanky as he should be, right? So you have to immediately just retreat from the team fight. So this kill on the Bloodseeker could be really impactful. The Blade Mill, though, really annoying.
He's still alive.
Yeah, and now the Glimmer Cape as well, quite strong for the Bloodseeker.
Hooded Defiance.
I mean, he had Glimmer Cape on top of him, the hood as well, and of course the Blade Mill deterring any aggression.
I mean, you know, that's a 725 damage finger, but not when you absorb 400 with the barrier and the Glimmer Cape. Yeah, nice reactions here from the supports who were able to save his life.
It's looking good for Team Spirit now, starting to get to the point where the game just goes in their favor, right? Because Luna's build starts to fall off.
I agree.
Morphling picks up.
It won't. This Luna build will redeem itself once these BKBs, in my opinion, start getting down to 5 seconds on. Well, I guess they are already on for the Invoker.
The problem is you just need to bait them somehow, like Arena or Blood or something to bait them.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't wombo combo anymore.
No one. You'll Scepter.
Nice reaction time. Has BKB too, so he should be fine. Unless
they're gonna try and force it from one another.
They're going to try to force it as they lose the line, though, in the process.
Yeah, they'll blink first.
Yatoro could be in trouble. Shivas. His region is not that great. The God's Rebuke is missed. Rupture to stop this initiation, but Yatoro They're still chasing after him. Now Tornado, they're going to counter-initiate here. Yatoro in the backlines. He's lasting long enough. In fact, it's Mars who's going to go down first. Tokyo making sure that this happens. No one finally lost his BKB. A bit afraid of going further, but the Eclipse with the E-Blade might just burst on the Morphling. He lives on 120 HP.
It's the Glimmer.
It's the Glimmer that saves his life.
And now they have to run. They have no BKBs. They have no ultis.
No, they use their big ultimate, which is Eclipse E-Blade. That's the combo. You're
All right.
out.
The good news for ASM Gambit is there's really nothing here to take. All right, they've already gotten the tier 2. Pushing top lane, it's doable right now if you want to go for high ground. But when you've got this sort of an advantage here and the major is on the line, I don't think you're going to be taking that risk here. You want to play it safe. This game, it's only a 3K net worth difference, but this is something that the upper division panel's been really talking about. That doesn't mean a whole lot. It's all about power spikes, and that's why VP, I think, are the champions of this group, because they understand when they're strong.
That's true, actually. That's something that VP's understanding of Dota is kind of uncanny. There's a lot of the young bloods, you know. There might be a 4 Zoomers as well. That kind of level of confidence. Oh, Yatoro? He's okay though, because his Aegis. In fact, Tokyo, look at him. He's not afraid of anything. He acted his BKB just to use the Shivas here. And Yatoro's fighting against Dream, and they're going to get him. The Oracle couldn't save him in time. There was no false promise available. No one, instead, is the one who's going to be getting the false promise. Can he hopefully survive Afterlife?
They're going to get the Invoker
to kill the 2 cities, but is that going to be enough? As Mars will fall for this kill. Not really worth it. Soneko also in trouble. They use a dust to guarantee the glimpse, and that's going to get yet another kill for Team Spirit. That's going to be at least tier 3s. Maybe they're going to force the buybacks here.
I think they want to try and force buybacks. You still have Aegis now for an entire minute. So 39:30, that's going to be looking to expire if you're used to having that pinged for you in the chat. But they're just going to go right on up. Miposhka, fantastic job on the static storm there, immediately preventing that Luna from doing much. It's not Ags upgraded, not Dream so bad, just jumping in, getting these all-important hexes. He blinks up to the high ground like a madman just to be able to force Soneko away. That's the reason they're unable to get the false promise there.
No, they got the false promise with the DP.
Right, but initially he jumped up to the high ground and scared Soneko away.
Oh, which is why he couldn't false promise Luna immediately.
Yeah.
I see.
So he was very effective at zoning away, you know, and the finger on top, nicely done. Team Spirit, their team fights are great. They've caught one, no, but collapse.
I don't know how you deal with a player like Toronto.
Now we have 2 ruptures, by the way.
Yeah. I don't know how you deal with this guy, because he really is insane. He'll walk in and you're like, hey, am I playing Invoker or Tidehunter? That's what it looks like. I mean, he used BKB just to guarantee his Shivas, which was incredibly impactful, because it stopped the backline from being able to go in. It slowed down the Luna. As we said, most of ASM Gambit, they're actually relying on movement speed to get places.
Such a great item here. Trickster Cloak for your Morphlane is so good. We also have a Minotaur Horn. Completely agree with you, by the way. I mean, like, he did look like a Tidehunter there, didn't he? He just jumps in and he starts the fight.
The reason why Shivas is so impactful here is because both DP and Luna need to be fast to be effective in the team fight. If they're not fast because of Shivas, which of course percentage slow means a lot for these heroes, what's the point of having these heroes, really? That's your escape mechanism. That's the whole idea. You kite heroes around, you play really quickly, your movement speed is one of your biggest assets, and it's just taken away by a simple Shivas.
They're going to smoke on smoke here in the dire triangle, kicking it off, though. It's going to be collapse as they get the initial hex onto Noam. There's no follow-up because they instead jump onto Yotaro. BKB's being popped, however, nullifying that static storm. Is Tokyo in trouble. They're running him down. There's the Exo popped out by no one. They're going to hit him with the whip, trying to get him out of there, but they've already lost 2. Disruptor down in exchange for the Mars. They do have buyback on the Disruptor as Yotaro. Guys, we forgot about him. Aegis reclaimed as well. He doesn't have this one anymore. Sunstrike, though, onto no one. He's got no more BKB. Yotaro just turning into him now with the silence onto 2, but the control out from the immersion. They've got the kill onto him. As the Exo level 3 is simply too powerful. Miposhka trying to stop them from chasing, and they can't. No BKBs with stolen glimpse. Oh, no, that's a regular glimpse. I got real excited there. I thought they were going for more.
Okay, in the end, though, it ends up being a really good team fight for ASM Gambit, honestly. They massacre the Morphling, which is their biggest issue until now, right? The BKBs were impactful, but now they're using the Eclipse just to bait out the BKBs, and Luna has some semblance of physical damage with DP as well, close to level 25. So these 2 heroes now can actually deal with your BKBs, especially if Morphling keeps trying to kill the Mars. Before, it was capable and a good idea because you're taking away their initiation. But now the Mars is tanky enough to waste your time and then proceed to murder you after.
And even if Luna doesn't have the physical damage for heroes, she's got more than enough for your buildings. I mean, this is the hero. I mean, TI6, man. TI6 with Shadow Demon, goodbye to your buildings, right? You would just pop the Disruption back when it did like 75% damage, and you would just send those illusions up to the high ground and your base would melt, and there's nothing you could do about it.
She's still a really strong high ground pusher, even without Shadow Demon.
Even without the Shadow, that's what I mean, though.
The bounces are brutal to deal with. Some of the supports will just die to the bounces alone.
It's happened quite a bit to me, I can confirm.
That's not because you were support, though. That's because you're bad.
I'm just bad, though.
Yeah,
but no, it can definitely happen, especially to some of these squishier supports here. What do we got queued up next already for our Luna? It's going to be the Lincoln Sphere. So we'll get a little bit of a pause out from Team Spirit, a little bit of a Discord lag. Or Dark Seer lag, it depends.
One person has Aeon Disc lag, the other person has Dark Seer lag.
That's definitely what it
the
is.
problem. Yeah.
Minotaur Horn's real nice here for our Invoker because I think he can now kind of use this for his initial blink in, right? I mean, his BKB
which is what he's been doing all the time.
Right, and that's why his BKB's down to 5 seconds. But now we can use this to make sure I can get off my initial volley of spells from there during the short BKB. That is Minotaur Horn. I shouldn't really use BKB. During the Minotaur Horn, you can kind of make a calculation. All right, did they use BKBs? Can I commit to more? Do I need to back up? Right, and having that sort of luxury of time without heavy committing, it's a lot like Terror Wave and Metamorphosis for a TB, right? Kind of giving the luxury of choice, which it's not afforded to too many players here this game, right?
That's true.
I mean, it's a lot of, generally, you pop your ulti and you're going in no matter what, right? There's only a couple of heroes that can cancel them, notably the Underlord. But, you know, if you cancel the ulti.
Oh, right.
Like, it's a lot of committal from both of these teams, really.
I see your point. Like, once you're ulting, you're done. Yeah. Which is why I've seen, like, ASM Gambit change their idea of, oh, let's get this wombo combo of Eclipse Luna to, oh, if we use Eclipse Luna, they always activate BKBs.
Exactly.
And now they're using it to bait, which is a very interesting turn of events. I think it's a good adaptation to the circumstances you're facing.
I would say it's going to be up to Miposhka here, because last time his Static Storm was good. It forces the enemy course to pop their BKBs. But if you can get Invoker, Toronto Tokyo, ideally, who, by the way, is just going to be running nearly into the same spot they were fighting before, if you can get this Invoker to scare them and pop the BKBs, you can get such an impactful Static Storm off. Because Axe is just a dream away right now from Miposhka. That's not happening anytime soon. And unfortunately, his last Static Storm here was not impactful. I think
at this point, is more likely to get Axe from Roche than he'll buy it himself.
It's very true. Yeah, we got Toronto Tokyo now with a surround sound deafening blast. He's just jumping in. He doesn't care. He's not even used the Minotaur quite yet, and now he's going to be pinned to the wall. But he's going to be able to turn and fight. Luna ulti, though, as Yatoro just pops his BKB. He's trying to blow up no one. He's got no support here. They're just leaving the Luna Lotions to try and help. But Afterlife, he's been trapped behind in the ice wall, forced to BKB as well.
Rupture?
As I did hear a Rupture. Yeah, Collapse is in a bit of trouble here.
Collapse has the second Rupture used. This time on no one. Radial Deafening Blast, which pushes him away, but they know the Oracle's back with False Promise available, so they can't push this too hard.
What's going on? Yatoro's still fighting. Oh, no, that's the Lion.
No, that's the Lion who's going to die alone here. Not ideal. They missed the God's Rebuke, but it's fine. They have the auto attack there, which will guarantee the kill. And Team Spirit, after losing the line, do they still want to fight this? Yatoro, being saved by the Tornado, waveform himself to safety, and we're fine for now as Miposhka TPing in the face of the Rubik. He doesn't seem to care. The tree was covering him, of course.
Yeah, he got covered by the tree. By position 5 for position 5. Of course, Seneko, he kind of has no choice in these fights. He has to buy back. It's not really up to him.
If he's out, like, you don't have the biggest save, which is pretty much keeping your DP and your
Oh my
Luna
goodness,
line.
Toronto, he just TPs over here.
The first word this man uttered after he was born was Dabai.
Oh, well, it might be, oh no, I'm pinned to the trees. Team, help me. But for now, he gets to blink out in time.
That's a really extreme phrase, right?
Oh, you know.
Also, he was, he's an English speaker at first, that he forgot it afterwards? I guess why it's called Toronto Tokyo, right? The first two languages he spoke were Canadian and Japanese.
Yes, Canadian.
The well-known language.
Hey, Hoser, get over here, hey, bud.
So yeah, I think this guy has been he's a beautiful performer, both because of how well he plays. He does understand how he can really push the envelope with his risk. He reminds me a lot of Eternal Envy in that sense. But at the same time, he's also such a huge entertainment value, dude. Like, you never know what he's going to do. The camera has to follow him because you're like, oh, is he going to initiate alone against 5? Yes, he will.
Yeah, he is. I mean, with the Aeon Disc, I've never seen Aeon Disc used like that, by the way. Let me just say.
It's a good idea.
It is a good idea. A hard dispel, status resist, and, of course, the damage, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. I mean, what else do you need? That allows him to get off his Minotaur and his BKB the whole lot. Roshan, number 3, is now back alive. This guy, he's got his Aghanim's Blessing, scouted by both teams. If you're Team Spirit, I mean, both teams, of course, really want this, but I think especially eyeing that Ags is going to be Miposhka here. It'd be so impactful, this game here.
We'll see. The next items we're seeing are probably, did I just see Swift Blink? Or no, Arcane Blink on Invoker was considering for the Radial Deafening Blast initiation. Not a bad idea. I mean, he did go for the Blink Dagger now, so we're looking at the Invokers from, 2015 Invokers, right? The musical pianist Invoker.
The Raging Fury Invoker.
Yeah, seriously, when you went for the Refresher and everything.
Yeah.
And when Radial Deafening Blast was given to you just when you had like all of them maxed?
Yeah, that's when you it's the guy at the PC cafe. Hey mate, do you want to play a StarCraft with me after? Oh no, I'm playing Dota. I'm playing Invoker. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, I thought okay.
You sure? It sounded a lot like you were spamming out some Zerg unit. No,
I swear.
Yeah.
And the one hero where people actually compare APMs with, which is the Invoker with the Radial Deafening Blast. And I mean, I think it's a good build this game. It's going to be quite solid to deal with a Luna.
Yeah, exactly. He's gone, of course, with this Alacrity attack speed, which is actually it's dangerous for these wagons. Of course, not against creeps, they're not, but versus structures, you don't want to really be there. And Tokyo doing a great job. I mean, he's playing it a lot like a puck, isn't he? He's just like blinks in, and he's looking to lock you down, pop your BKBs, side pushing your side lanes, because he just is relying on his blink dagger, and now, of course, his Aeon Disc to get him out of a pickle. Mid lane, they're sparring. They've nearly killed Afterlife. So he's going to be forced to
go in.
Sunstrike,
though?
Oh.
No, Afterlife barely survives. He even showed his back, which you never do. Never show your back to an enemy, but...
No, never.
In this case, they almost killed him because of that. Tokyo's playing this pushing.
There's the wagon. I
this
told you.
insane man knows no fear.
Oh, look how far he's pushing, too.
Quite literally, they're good friends. And they're going to go here to the bottom lane, try to push just with the Forge Spirits here, not really showing himself. He sees an opportunity against Afterlife, but okay.
He's got no BKB.
He has no BKB. Is he going to really commit to this, Tokyo? They used Arena Blood.
He's alone.
He's in trouble. Deafening Blast has been done. Tokyo just walking away with a Minotaur Horn from the arena, and he's fine. Nobody can catch up to the two cities.
Oh, he's going to BKB. I mean,
it's fine. 5
seconds.
It's 5
seconds. It's 5 seconds. Yeah, you might as well.
You actually just made
space created.
For Roshan.
Space created. Luna's going in, though, with the ulti onto the illusion. It's not going to do much. It's going to annoy Roche as he's going to crouch a couple of times there.
Hey, it was a rave, right? It was a nice little Roshan rave.
It was, but...
Can they fight this Roshan now? Tokyo does not have BKB. They know this. They can punish this pretty hard.
She got another
Exo's
one.
available. Kinetic Field just delaying this Roche, but I think it's just too difficult to defend.
It's too low.
Tornado comes up. So bad.
He
Trying
wants
for
it.
the
He
ultimate
wants
initiation. The blow right to give vision. Sunstrike as well. Roshan's out of the pit. He's not taking any damage. So bad. Trying his best. Go in. Earth Spike. Can he steal? He does. He snatches the Aegis. He dies. It doesn't matter. He takes away the most valuable item here. And he's okay to die for this, honestly.
Yeah. To hell to him. He's back to hell, back again, and back. Why not? Born in the Flames out from this out from the Spear of Mars shard. What a play. My goodness, had the slot ready and everything, got exactly what he was looking for. What else? Did he get any other goodies here, or do we have, and again, just Tokyo going, don't mind me, guys, just trying to rat your base. But what do we have now? Who's got this Aghanim shard? Who's got this cheese?
I'm not really sure, to be honest. I mean, it must have been.
Okay, so cheese.
Aghanim's Blessing, by the way, not shard, but yes.
Thank you, Aghanim's Blessing. Yep.
Okay, no. Was it the third Roshan?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it had Ag's Blessing.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
they give it to DP, I'm assuming?
Yeah, looks like it. I don't know if they gave it to DP or if no one was like, there's a lion here. Everyone click on the ground.
I mean, it's a pretty good. Everyone click on the ground. Stop the lion.
Stop the lion.
They can hear him sleeping
Arcane
tonight.
Blink from Morphling.
Interesting. That also improves the cast point of the After Strike, right? The waveforms. Not that they have a large cast point, but that's going to be immediate almost. Okay, Yatora. Dude, they're just going to come from behind.
Oh, they know they're here. They know they're here.
The Morphling are in trouble, but actually the first one to die is the Rubik instead. Collapse will have to be sacrificed for this engagement. They know. The Morphling gets away, and Boschka does as well, and Collapse just accepts his death. They actually used the Eclipse on it. Okay.
He's happy with that. Of course, this Refresher Orb for Dream on cooldown for 100 seconds, as they will not be able to find anyone else. Mid lane, they're going to see Tokyo. It's like, there goes that Invoker again, pushing our lanes like a madman. And yeah, I mean, what a game this one has turned into. He's actually considering going for the Aghanim Scepter, of course, looking for that Cataclysm, for that extra little teamfight damage. I think that would actually be pretty useful this game, to be honest. You're not really having damage issues, but I think the way that Team Spirit are winning this is they kind of break the morale of Gambit, like in these fights, right? They cause them to kind of to rout. Like I frequently see these fights, and it's like I'm playing Total War. Like Gambit, sometimes when these fights are not going their way, they're kind of just looking to run away. That's kind of what they've done to Seneko time and time again here.
That's true. That's true. They just keep forcing engagements where, I mean, Team Spirit is also taking advantage of their, I wouldn't even say, is mobility? Is it just their survivability here? And the hard commitment of ASM in these constant fights is making it really difficult for them to really take the 5-on-5 they're hoping for. Because this is guerrilla warfare from Team Spirit.
It is. Yeah, it is.
This is how we defeated our king. So if we can do this, Team Spirit, dude, if the king currently is no one, there's a way to do it.
They're going to try it. They're going to try
Fernando the 7th had nothing to do against this.
I think Dream is right now the king, though.
And Dream is the king.
I think Dream is the king.
And the dream is to beat the king.
Well, that is the dream. For now, we'll take a look. Toronto Tokyo, his dream is just getting to level 30 here. Not really much he'd be looking for. I guess the DPS on the ice wall would be pretty nice for the way he plays. But he's actually out of slot, so he does have to buy out for this Aghanim Shard. Just needing, of course, Aghanim's Blessing, thank you. There's so many Ags in the game now. Careful here. TP, very aggressive. He's going to complete it. Afterlife. Oh, he's like, well, this is awkward.
Afterlife? I don't know.
He's not going to be punished for this, though. They didn't scout him.
Yeah, he was thinking about it there, Afterlife. But he's known. Afterlife is starting to learn that his nickname, for some reason, is a suggestion to Team Spirit. And every time he shows himself, they go immediately on him. Because he's the only source of real initiation they have, right? So killing him is quite valuable.
No one's completely alone here. They don't know that, of course, because they've got no wards here in the dire jungle. But that'd be quite the costly death for them to be taking here at this stage. No one's got the flicker, though, so keep that in mind. We'll just take a look at all of our neutral items. The move speed's great. That Dispel, of course, and the randomness can always be really fun to watch. All right, just a quick look, because they are going to be continuing to fight here by the looks of it.
These smokes at this point have gotten to a point where I don't even know if we can call them desperate. But, you know, they're just hopeful, right? They're saying, well, if we find someone, this might win us the game. And if we don't find someone, we don't lose anything.
I mean, mate, first of all, what is
find
this?
The courier.
That's
the Axe Blessing. That's a pretty big deal.
Oh, they just miss.
So that means Cataclysm is online, boys.
Yeah, Cataclysm ready to go. I mean, first of all, by the way, this game's 52 minutes in. You were very correct. You were very correct. Yeah, because it's tense. I'm telling you, we're getting to that third act, and here goes Toronto Tokyo kicking it off. Immediately telekinesis. That lasts a long time, thanks to now the neutral items from Tokyo. They've procced the Aeon Disc.
That Lotus Orb was insane. It just stopped the initiation completely. But, they almost burst it down. No one.
Look how fast that was.
Sunstrike, not enough damage, but it was close. Deafening Blast as well, but he's saved by the False Promise.
They're happy. They forced out False Promise. It is level 3, so its cooldown is ridiculously short at 25 seconds now with the 20 talent.
Yeah. Oh, because the talent.
It is 45, but yeah, reduced by a bit here, and they just have to back off. It's too risky. They don't want to get ran over because immediately out from the base, smoking up. They knew Team Spirit were going to be pushing any advantage they can get. We have a little bit of evasion now for our Luna, but did you see how fast that came out, that shot? How do you react to that?
Yeah, that arcade blink it's difficult to deal with, huh? And Arcane Blink together with Yatora's insane reaction time? Okay, good night, Luna. Or DP in this case, right?
All right. Toronto Tokyo, he's just got one, immediately just goes, blinks right back in. He doesn't even care. Does not have the Cataclysm quite yet, however. Or he should have Cata quite soon, actually, correct.
Oh, no, he's going to die now, Toronto Tokyo. He activates the Minotaur Horn. He might just be able to get away. No. He hits the walls of the arena without activating the BKB, which means he's going to go down. And that's the Bloodseeker fire in the backlines as well. He activates the BKB, hoping to get away, but Collapse is unfortunately surrounded by enemies, and there's nowhere for him to run. He's trying his best to create some space for his team. He knows there's buybacks on Invoker, so it's not that big a deal, but he did lose 2 valuable heroes here.
Hey, right, really good job there by Collapse, still dying. Buys a little bit more time. Doesn't have buyback, mind you. Buys a little bit more time, but most importantly, when he gets off his last Hope Blood Right, he also Blood Rages. So when Rubik steals from him, he gets Blood Rage and not Blood Right, which could always have an impact in these team fights, whereas Blood Rage, useless.
Yeah,
so good play by Collapse there, not to feed anything here, but unfortunately, they're going to have to buy back our Invoker. Toronto Tokyo that time bit off a bit more than he could chew.
Yeah, at some point, you're going to be punished for those kind of aggressions. You can't always get away with it. Morphling? That's a insane range, by the way.
Yeah, didn't get out of the attribute shift. Still quite tanky, though. Luna too far away to nuke him down.
That's the one time where Blood Rage is kind of useful.
Oh, the Lincolns was back up, unfortunately. We also have a Hex here for our DP.
I like this very much. So now Blood Rage is actually going to be utilized to push the high ground. So actually not a bad steal.
The talent draining and immediately bursting through the weak illusions.
Oh, pretty strong against the Luna, but Luna does not care.
No.
You think my high ground push is just illusions?
She got Butterfly, Elven Tunic. This is the problem. She got way too much evasion.
She does, actually.
We need it,
you don't really have a good MKB builder.
Nope.
Hey, Rapier. Lion.
He bought back. He bought back.
Oh, no. He's going to taste what Hex feels like.
Oh, no. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like pork. And they're going to get dropped on the tip. Dead for 100 seconds. Team Spirit, they're losing their advantage now. It's going to be a 3v5. They're set to now lose bottom lane. They're, okay. Toronto Tokyo, once again, just going on in. Gets silenced, but this man too patient here on his Magic community, not wasting even a second of it. Now, they know it's a 5v4 here. They cannot get Megas quite yet. They have to go for that top tier 2. They're going to have to hook around for it. Luckily, they have already taken care of, and the wave is already pushed. So they can potentially still go for Megas during the death timer here of this Lion.
Okay, I know this is not completely the most serious thing I can say, but can someone give me the stat of how many times Luna's taunted this stupid game? I cannot believe it, dude.
Yeah, I've not commented on it because it's.
I can just hear the meows.
I'm trying to ignore
I'm starting to think that we have a cat in the house.
Just wait, dude. Once the Dota anime starts, it's like GameStop stock. You guys got to buy into this because once the anime comes out, it's gonna have a cameo and it's gonna be $100.
Half his actions these game have been him taunting, dude. It's insane. I need Knoxville to tell me how many taunts he's doing.
We've not gone for the Spirit's Talent, though.
Oh, okay, this is really good. They spear the Invoker, but he does have the Aeon Disc to save himself. BKB as well is not going to be sufficient, though. Ghost Walker utilized, and Toronto Tokyo will be able to make out
I cannot believe Toronto Tokyo's like, no, I'll just walk away during the Aeon Disc.
Yeah, it's the best way to do.
Oh, my lord.
But they did almost lose tier 3 thanks to EXO, so this is still bad for them. They can't fight without the Lion. The Ruptures are annoying them for now, but I don't think it's enough. Everyone's really tanky. And Tornado will miss here.
Tornado will miss.
Well,
Roche is back up in 40 seconds.
I guess it hits the Mars, so a little bit of a consolation prize. Okay, but they just want to keep pushing.
They do.
They want to keep pushing Team Spirit. 3 seconds of the line.
The
Hex
instantly on Yotaro. He's dead.
They kill Yotaro. They don't have a Morphling any longer. That's your damage source. That's GG. In one fellow swoop,
Divine Rapier. He had a Rapier. Everyone's now noticing it as Collapse is going to pick it up.
Okay, but Collapse can't use it, though.
It's not shareable.
He drops it on the ground.
They're trying to bait Dream. They say, please pick this up so we can have it back. And Dreams goes, yes, please.
But this is going to push the towers now. I think they know this game is over. In a simple Hex, one item by no one wins this game. What an anticlimactic finish, honestly.
BKB active, Collapse. He's going to try his best here, but what can they do? Dream just finishing, trying to end the game. Throne exposed. There's the Cataclysm. They might have this kill. No, the false promise in time, but they need to focus onto the Ancients. So bad, getting zoned away. There's surround sound, deafening blast out from Toronto Tokyo, trying to keep them alive in this game, but the GGs will be dropped as the game is over. Gambit, they did it. ASM Gambit, man.
I mean, that ending, I was not expecting the whole game to end with a single Hex, right?
Very
How
true.
do I end the game with 3 letters, right?
Very true.
ASM Gambit, they played a really good game. Both teams played a really good game. Very patient, barely making mistakes. Team Spirit trying to force the chaotic playstyle on ASM, and ASM just, they were impassable. They were not fazed by this aggressive playstyle. They kept their composure. They knew what to build. I think Soneko is a stand-up performer on the Oracle. Him surviving the onslaughts constantly was incredible. It's not easy to do that at an Oracle. And they ended up winning with just patience and the right initiations.
Yeah, very, very patient game for sure, I would say, out from both sides. But a very good one and just a good, strong showing out from both teams. I want to say that was... Like, it could have been anyone's game, really, up until that ending. Unfortunately, losing the dieback there on the Lion. Toronto Tokyo having to use his 5-second BKB. Well, of course, it was 5 seconds, but he uses his 5-second BKB to escape the Eclipse, jumping in like that, not paying off.
Going in for those risky plays is really good for making your mid-game last longer and for ensuring that your team has a bit bigger window opportunity. That's the Envy style. But at the same time, they don't always pay off. And when you constantly put these risky plays, especially when other people, like in this case the Lion, imitate your style, it starts to be a bit difficult. Because the Invoker itemized to essentially make these risky plays. Lion did not. And you could tell it so bad died twice relatively easily because of this. So it ended up being a bit of a difficult initiation there. And you give the win to ASM Gambit. Also because the Morphling was a bit out of position, right? He wasn't expecting the Hex from coming out. And 0 cast point spells, dude. They can really easily turn out a game.
Yeah, that Hex out from no one. I mean, the reaction time alone on that. I don't even think they didn't even know about the Rapier. We didn't even know about the Rapier.
No,
until it was on the ground. And then they're like, wait, there's a Rapier here? He doesn't have buyback. Let's go.
Yeah, I thought the Rapier was a good idea, but I'm surprised they didn't say for a buyback. I guess, if you have Rapier, we either win or don't, right? Like, we either win with Rapier or we don't at all. But... Were you really in that bad a position that you need the Rapier immediately? Maybe the evasion.
The evasion was really the problem, I think. That Luna was just too beastly. I mean, with BKB to shrug off your initial burst, if you don't get the jump on her, I don't think there's any way. I mean, I think, unfortunately, it was just the move they had to make, and they end up getting punished by it, and that is going to be our game number 1.
Yeah, so we have game number 2 coming through shortly, as Gambit will have to win a second game if they want to make sure they can secure that wild card slot. Otherwise, well, Team Spirit will take the game 2 gladly, as they want to ensure that wild card slot as well. Because there's only a tie between 2 teams, we don't get best of 1s, we get a simple best of 3, and whoever wins it gets to go to the wild card, which gives them a chance to go to the major, which is what the same position that was being contested in the European League as well.
Yep, for Western Europe. But we are going to be going to a short break, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. I imagine for a lot of people who are like, why are they in a van? We were covering the entire Eastern European lower division in our van cast. The van still we're running on fumes, but we had enough gas here for one more trip, and they call us up here for the upper division tiebreakers. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage. Alpha Plus and Seek and Strike here on the call. We'll be back after a short break as we're going to pull in and fill up for a bit of gas here.
Take a turn here.
All right, we'll do.
Right here.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Hello guys and welcome back here as we continue our road trip through the Eastern European DPC League. This time we're not going to be in the lower division, we're going to be in the upper division, specifically the Tiebreakers, as Team Spirit and ASM Gambit are fighting for that one slot in the one wildcard slot for the major. Currently, ASM Gambit has the slight lead. They win game number 1, but Team Spirit will see what they can do when they're put against the ropes.
Exactly, guys. We do have our draft now underway, so let's go ahead and find a spot to pull off here and go ahead and get underway with our draft for game number 2. What did I say?
Something else.
Oh, the spot to get off like the road, you know?
Yeah, get off the road. Yeah,
get off the highway. That's what you say.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Bloodseeker is the first pick for Team Spirit yet again. We saw it work quite well last game. I don't think it's a big problem. It's one of Collapse's best heroes. He used to play back in Cascade, which is the old team he was playing in. Actually, also they're 4 as well, so it makes a lot of sense. And they also play it on Yatoro if need be, right? So it's a bit of a flex here for them. Similar with the DP for Monaco. Where you have the DP being one of No One's favorite heroes, but also potential 5, even though they haven't done it as much ever since No One joined the team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it was it's a strong flex pick, always opening up your draft with something like this. Both teams, you can tell, they're like, well, what do we do now? We have basically no information, but we also kind of know where these heroes are going to go, but we can't assume that because then they'll just flex it and then win the game. So that's what they're both thinking. So
again, the Oracle.
Are we going to see the same draft play out here, Avo? There's a chance, at least for the opening 4 picks.
I mean, the Oracle is an interesting pick, right? Because you don't pick it in the second phase where you pick it with your partner. So you're thinking, I have a bunch of partners I can combine this with. In fact, I think they picked the Shadow Demon to potentially counter if the Luna is going to be picked, and then you ban 3 heroes to pair well with Oracle, like Troll, Terrorblade, whatever, and you pick Luna with Oracle, you have Shadow Demon there.
Yeah, you already don't want to pick the Wraith King here for a similar reason, right? The Shadow Demon does very well against him in lane, basically late game as well. You can be really annoying with those Disruption Illusions. Also, I think Team Spirit, the only thing they needed last game was just a little bit of a save, right? I mean,
yeah, that would have been nice.
That would have been nice, right? It's no Oracle, but Shadow Demon with the disruption can usually allow your teams to at least stand in front and try and get some sort of counter initiation off there. Whereas last game, I mean, Max Agi Morphling gets hexed, and well, that's it, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that was, again, that ending to the game was a bit like, oh, okay. I don't think it was telling of what the drafts are doing. I think if you see the ending to the game, you go, oh, they played badly, or oh, they had a bad draft.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, what, 53, 55 minutes?
It's a very reductionist approach to just go and say that
No, I think both teams played a really great 55 minutes of Dota, to be honest. I think really Team Spirit, they played their unique style that you're saying, this kind of wild, all over the map. I mean, Toronto, Tokyo alone just making these moves that I honestly couldn't believe, Yeah, it is. I mean, especially because most of the Invokers we see, I respect it because a lot of the Invokers we see, it's, hey, Tidehunter, get in there, Ravage, and then I'll start doing my spell combos. Whereas Toronto, Tokyo, he goes, no, guys, watch this, and he gets in there and does the combo. And it was great every time. I mean, he rarely missed a spell. Sunstrikes, it would really suck. Just a couple more Sunstrikes, a little bit more damage done to a couple of heroes here and there would have been absolutely game-changing. But when the fate of the game relies on, oh, we should have gotten 1 or 2, 3 more right clicks, I think you're playing the right kind of Dota, right?
Yep, I agree. I feel like in the bans as well from AS Monaco Gambit have also been concentrating, especially the first bans, into Toronto Tokyo's best heroes, the Puck, the Void Spirit, and the Invoker. You can argue Puck is a meta thing, but the Void Spirit 100% is for him, and now the Invoker as well. So you can see the impact this guy has in the game. And now Team Spirit, it seems like they will be playing this strat instead. They decide on different Oracle combos, which is Monkey King, Wraith King, also good Oracle heroes. I guess, yeah, TP is just not that good this meta, so you just ignore him. He's also a hero that can be countered by Shadow Demon.
Yeah, that one hurts. I am surprised that they still ban out the Wraith King. I think better safe than sorry, to be honest, especially because the Wraith King pretty darn strong against these heroes like Bloodseeker, Shadow Demon with the big ults, Yep. Sure, you get me on my first life, all right, but I'll be coming back completely dispelled. I mean, cannot be dispelled, sure thing, but as Wraith King says, death is the ultimate dispel, and that'll get rid of everything. It says something along the lines of that, right?
He does, yeah. I think he has some line like
that.
Team Spirit could still ban the Troll. I think the Troll is one of the heroes that maybe is not that countered by Shadow Demon, but the Demonic Purge is pretty strong. I think the Shadow Demon is good against most carries, right? There's very few carries that I feel like don't suffer against this hero.
Yeah.
Which is why, hence, the Beastmaster ban as opposed to any other carries banned. I get it.
Here's who Shadow Demon counters, right? Heroes that want to move, and heroes that have great passives or crits. Which is
or great stat gain as well.
Or great stat gain. Very true. Yeah, very true. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I mean it's true. It's these general I mean, you know, you cast a wide net with the Shadow Demon in the first phase.
You do. He's very solid. His laning is also quite strong, so there's not many weaknesses to the hero.
You can also run something like a Mirana. Oh, it's a Shadow Demon 4 most likely, but you know, like...
We'll see, we'll see. Because this team is running in both positions. I know So Bad does like the hero a fair amount, but considering a Team Spirit is playing with a different 4 for a majority of the tournament, it's not like we can use the stats to completely determine where they want to run this. We'll see. They have also banned one of Miposhka's best heroes, by the way, the Enchanters. He's quite particularly known for the Enchanters. Even if the hero is not strong, okay, a lot of respect from ASM Gambit, though, towards Team Spirit. And no one was telling them. When I was on Just There, we thought, oh, this is going to be easy. We got given playoffs for free. And then they beat us the first round.
That's the thing. I mean, you're up one game. You've already underestimated a couple of these players before. Why do it now? I mean, if you lose the game because of such a small mistake maybe, but of a drafting error, or maybe we didn't need to ban the Ench in retrospect, it's okay. You still have a game 3 here for ASM Gambit. So I like the move here. Rather a little bit safe than sorry as Team Spirit. They're going to go ahead and draft up themselves the Queen of Pain. All right, second time we've seen this hero. I like it, though, versus the DP, able to actually jump and nuke down our Oracle. So yet again, it's going to be a tough game for Seneko. But much like the Puck, Queen of Pain, and all these blinking sorts of heroes, very, very vulnerable to the Lion Hex. So we're going to get to see another game of Lion. This time, however, it's going to be on ASM Gambit.
So now we see if the DP can still be flexed as 2 or 3, but you've lost the position of DP support. Of course, with Oracle is already quite telling, but now it's for sure confirmed.
Definitely.
Which is good for the Queen of Pain, because the Queen of Pain definitely wants that matchup. And this is actually one of the heroes that Toronto Tokyo used to play back in the day. Like before these patches where Queen of Pain became crap. Really, there's no other way of saying it. It was one of his favorite heroes as well. It suits his play style of, you know, playing super aggressive, blinking in and out, you know. It's a bit less safe than the Void Spirit. I find that his Queen of Pain sometimes has a tendency to overextend, much more so than, say, his Void Spirit or his Puck, because he can't really blink out because of the cooldown. But it's still among his better played heroes. And his laning is really good.
Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. We're going to go back to this Disruptor. I like the idea as well. Zoning out a Lion, zoning out an Oracle potentially with the kinetic field, a strong laning presence as well, so it sets up your safe laner, your last pick here for Team Spirit pretty nicely, unless you want to flex this Bloodseeker over to the safe lane, which you could still afford to do, I think.
Yeah. And it nullifies a fair amount of offlaners, too.
It does, yeah.
And things like Tide, for example.
And I think Glimpse is great. I mean, we saw how many times Nolan was just like, what am I doing here? Like, he has no intention of being there, obviously. And that's how powerful Glimpse is. These forced movement heroes, they only feel good when you're ahead, though. That's the thing, right? Is if you end up glimpsing no one back, but he's already 5 levels ahead of you with a level 3 EXO active, you're just going to end up dying. But as long as you can get ahead of the curve here, you might be able to carry it. And they will go for the Oracle Troll. Classic combo.
That's what I was thinking. He's the one hero that I think that Shadow Demon can sort of counter with a Purge, but it's not reliable. Because in the case of Luna or TB, using their illusions is super easy. You disrupt them, you have 2 illusions that are super strong, GG, right? That's kind of how you counter him. It's not very complex. In the case of Troll, it's getting the Demonic Purge at the right time, making sure that is well utilized, that there's no save there to help him out, that he can't just, you know, disengage the team fight.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's that consistent of a counter, I guess. And I would say that the Beastmaster ban maybe could have been a Troll. I would have liked it a bit better.
I could see that. I see your case, but I'll try and defend my boy Shadow Demon here. Early on, I think he completely destroys Troll. Because Shadow Demon...
because your lane is good.
The lane is good, but not only that, in early fights, of course, Troll doesn't really want to fight early, but he can come out of the jungle once he goes Maelstrom or whatever, Sanjay, whatever he decides his first farming item is going to be, right? He can ideally show up to these fights and try and turn the engagement utilizing his ulti. But not only, like you said, have you got that Demonic Purge, but Disruption's great for him.
That's true.
It's
during
not,
battle trends.
Exactly. It's not great against DP if she's got EXO, because the Ghosts, obviously, they don't join her, and they're still going to be doing lots of terrible things to everyone else here on the map. It's a lot like trying to disrupt the Lycan. It's like, well, congrats, you got the Lycan, but you got 2 wolves and a bunch of Necro Book 3 warriors now running you down. You know, it feels real bad. Whereas, at least for this one, the Shadow Demon is still very impactful.
Yep.
So he gets to play his type of game for now.
They ban the TP as well. They just want to make sure that Yatoro can have a really solid win condition. Team Spirit does best when Yatoro has like this guy that can honestly carry the game alone. Obviously, the Morphing and PA are some of his more comfort picks. We have seen a bit of TB for him, but it's just the idea of taking away these hardcore win conditions. Also, of course, TB is really good against Troll Warlord, so that's another little matchup that you want to have. Okay, and they banned the Alk, interesting. Just don't want to get Alked. I guess the Alk Troll is one of the combos that we have seen in the offlane Alk, so...
Yeah, it is. The Ags this game, it's not all that amazing, unfortunately, for our Troll. You know, Shadow Strike, basically, and Thunder Strike. So, you know, no ACDC rather, for Troll Warlord here today, but he's probably not going to be too incentivized to go for the Ags. Depends, I guess, on the last pick here for Team Spirit, really.
Brewmaster, okay. This is interesting pick because Disruptor can be a huge counter to this hero, and in a similar vein, so can Shadow Demon, because Disruption to just annoy you, Disruption to just stop you while you're trying to Primal Split is already a really big deal, and then Static Storm on top of that can completely nullify this hero. A bit dangerous. Team Spirit, they need a carry that doesn't suffer too much against Brewmaster. Unfortunately, you don't really have too many great options, actually.
Yeah,
and you want something with a Dispel, but most of the Dispellable carries aren't great against Troll. Like Jug and Lifestealer kind of suck against Troll. Slark is an option.
Slark's an option, yeah.
I haven't seen them play Slark, though. I don't know. I don't know if they actually play
It's just to speak a bit more about the Brewmaster lane as well. I mean, with the Lion able to provide a little bit of extra damage, you know, you can... Yeah, still get that going. And we might actually see the Urn build this time, depending on what the lane matchup is. Obviously, if they pick something like a PL or a Slark that can Dispel, you're not going to be too incentivized for it.
PL's a pretty solid pick.
I kind of like the PL.
Medusa? Okay, go for the safest pick ever. Also, really good lane against the Brewmaster. And there's something that Team Spirit used to run a lot, especially in the Yellow Submarine days. They used to love this Dusa. It gives you a good amount of team fight, can solo carry the game, solid against Troll. Yeah, I like this pickup. I like this pickup quite a lot. You don't concern yourself with trying to deal with Brew, because Brew is kind of brutal against Dusa in the mid game with the Cyclones. Those can be kind of annoying, but you just concern yourself with saying, we're going to make the lane for Brew difficult, which is definitely the case. And then in the mid or late game, you should have the core-to-core advantage. Of course, the Troll, that core-to-core advantage is never completely safe. Because the Troll can always just jump you, and if you get the right amount of stuns, he can burst you down really easily, especially if he goes for an anti-Dusa build, which we have seen some Trolls opt for it, you know, like a Diffusal Blade mid-game. Most don't, but if you feel like Dusa's being a real big issue, yeah, it's always an option for you. It gives you nice agility, it's not bad, you know, it can be a substitute to S and Y. We'll see how this ends up going on for both teams. Look at these drafts, they're looking quite even, much like last time. It's going to depend entirely on execution. In the case of ASM Gambit, they're going to propose first, usually. Much more push on their side. Blaine's strong. I wouldn't say that either team has too big of an advantage in lanes. Team Spirit should win the mid lane, so that should be the destabilizer. But for the most part, both carries should be strong here. And it's going to depend a bit on how they decide to play that mid game. Because again, Team Spirit just wants to delay this as much as possible to let Dusa get farmed.
Always got to play the long game with the Medusa, of course, but we do have plenty of push here, like you're saying, to try and get and close out the map here for Medusa. So looking to make her game a bit more difficult, right? To I mean, is there really a timing? Like, do we need to hit a certain window, in your opinion, for ASM Gambit? Because I feel like even Troll Dusa, obviously Dusa the queen of late game, but that Troll matchup can't be that bad either, can it?
That's what I'm saying, because Troll has so much single target. I was actually saying this a second ago. Because Troll has so much single target damage, if you initiate properly on the Dusa and you have like a stun to go with you, which of course you do because you have plenty in your draft, you can just beat her, right? You can just beat her immediately. Of course, she's not a great first target, but there are chances. And if you're really struggling against Dusa, Diffusal Blade is always an option. Not a bad item on Troll. Can be a substitute for S and Y. So, hey, there's options. I don't think that you're ever completely lost this game, much like last one.
They're going to try for first blood, though, onto Collapse. Gets off the blood right. That'll zone at least out the Troll. Good really silences, good and yeah, that'll save him. Underneath the Tier 1 tower, he is A-OK, and they're just going to go ahead and deny that ward. That one never lasts too long, unfortunately. Sorry, buddy. We missed, and they're going to take those gears elsewhere.
Yep. We'll see what happens, though, because like I said, maybe Team Spirit is not looking for a point of inflection necessarily in the Dusa. They just have to wait out the initial bout of damage that you'll get from EXO and the initial Troll with Maelstrom maybe wants to fight early.
Definitely.
And then once you're done with that, it's going to be a constant skirmish of who initiates on whom. That's what matters.
I would say Team Spirit, they definitely probably want to go as soon as their QoP feels strong. Because I feel like the QoP, DP late game, and we saw last time, still incredibly impactful. Queen of Pain, I think a little bit kind of falls off, especially since she's no longer as strong. She's great at sniping the Oracle, though, and that can be an invaluable asset. Sniping that Oracle, preventing that extra long, essentially, battle trance here for the Troll Warlord. It could always be game-winning for you. But past that, I struggle to really see Toronto Tokyo maybe trying to catch the Brewmaster pre-ulti. Like, these are things that you're going to be relegated to as the mid lane Queen of Pain. I think that's fine. This is a hero very suited to do that, and I hope to see Toronto Tokyo build in this fashion, if we are going to be going late game, that is.
We'll see how this mid lane goes, by the way, because that's going to be a big determinant as to how the Queen of Pain and DP, who's going to be the tempo control of the game early, because both of these want to fulfill the same role. However, in the case of Queen of Pain, since your role is fulfilled by getting kills and then turning this into towers, it's kind of harder to do, right? DP is kind of simple. You go next to a tower, you activate Exo, and you go, well, fight me and you die, and you don't fight me, I take tower.
It's true, yeah.
It's much more consistent to play that way, so that's why Toronto Tokyo has to, just embellish his playstyle. He has to surprise us. So bad, could be in trouble, Whirling Axis, slow him down, and with his tri-lane, they might just get the kill, but Dream has been slowed down by the Mystic Snake, and that almost guarantees the kill on Immersion. Dying to the Shadow Poison didn't activate it in time, so they don't get the kill from So Bad. Would have been risky anyway if he activated that. I don't think it was guaranteed a kill.
Kind of was. He was pretty low, so unfortunately he was being zoned away, I'm sure, so he was focusing on
I think
not
he didn't see him, yeah.
Yeah, well, with the thirst, right? But it's a shame. The lost opportunity there for First Blood. Probably not going to make too big of a difference, but this try on tri-lane right now is going to be pretty jam-packed full of action here, given that you've got a lot of supports who love sparring early on, and they've got very, very strong early levels here, right? So Neko, level 2, level 3, when he has 103 is going to be amazing. Immersion, probably going to go for a 1-1-1 in this tri-lane, I think. Having that Hex could be invaluable. Level 3 on Shadow Poison. Maposhka, level 2 Thunderstrike. Like, we've got so much damage on our supports. This is going to be pretty explosive.
These are really good tri-lane supports. Like, back when the meta was tri-laning, Disruptor and Shadow Demon, two of the more popular ones.
Yep.
Why? Because their points of inflection are around level 3, which is not very much experience, and Disruptor has arguably maybe the best level 1 in the game in terms of damage, right? Thunderstrike is just so good at level 1.
On a support, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, on a support.
Right, because I would say probably meta level 1, right?
Sure, yeah.
But that doesn't count. So bad, and there's going to be the level 2s first for ASM Gambit. Can they get the kill? Absolutely. Secondary, Purifying Flames out from Suneko will secure it. That's going to be an extra little bit of regen, which he needs now because he took just about everything they had to get that kill.
And with this, they do manage to get the first blood, which justifies this off lane a bit.
Oh, he's just going to deny himself here. Oh, he might even get a courier. No, he's a bit too late.
He's a bit too late there. He realized.
That would have been a very, very cash money move for him.
I don't know who this benefits, though, because, of course, the tri-lane, whoever wins it is great. But I'm interested more as well in this off-lane matchup, because you're allowing both off-laners to get farm.
Yeah.
And I'd be particularly scared of a Brewmaster who gets farm. Right? I think this hero can scale nicely. And an off-lane Bloodseeker usually build more utility items, so farm is great on you, but you're not going to be the decisive force. Whereas off-lane Brew, dude, he has utility ingrained in him. You don't need any items like that.
I would assume, I mean, with the Ags, you just get even stronger, right? Because of second charge, and yes, please. I would say that right now, the laning situation overall is going to benefit ASM Gambit, just because Dusa, she naturally does tend to outfarm a bunch of heroes, but you can see, I mean, she's not even taking a point in Split Shot yet, but because of Split Shot, I mean, you need points in Split Shot to be able to eventually leave the lane and jungle, because once DP comes a knock, and Dusa, she can scare her away with Stone Gaze, but you'd rather save that points and put it into your Split Shot and just start farming. So I would say, to your credit here on the Brewmaster, and because Dusa's getting split experience, this is a pretty big win for ASM Gambit.
Yeah, and then the one win that should be in the way of Team Spirit should be the mid lane, right? Because you are not allowing the Force to rotate as effectively, because they're both tri-laning, so they rotate to make the tri-lane really weak, and that means the Queen of Pain is a 1v1 against DP.
Well, speaking of rotating.
Oh, Soneko's doing it, but he's not the 4. What? Okay, Soneko, sure. But this lane is not going well at all for the Queen of Pain. No, usually a matchup that's considered Queen of Pain favored, but in recent times I've seen a lot of Queen of Pains lose this matchup, so I don't think it's as favored as people want to claim.
Yeah, and nice job there, aggroing the creep there, using just some mechanics. But yeah, Toronto Tokyo picking up the Hasted Rune is going to be at least a nice buffer here. No one's going to have to go and farm a camp or something in between here. He knows that he's just going to get ran at by this Quap if he shows. Just needs to wait for that 5-minute bottle, and he'll be A-okay. So back down bottom, then Soneko will return. You can see all the supports, they're doing this song and dance where they try and stay as far away so they're outside of XP range, but they're just on the cusp so that in case they do start fighting, which again, very possible this game, they are able to jump right back in immediately and make sure that they can, save their cores as they need to. So right now, it's pretty good levels though, Yatoro. As long as he's keeping pace here with the Troll Warlord, not going to be too worried, right? Again, a good thing to be watching here in terms of the metrics is the last hits, because Dream Troll Warlord, anyway, his hero, farms with items, right? Whereas Dusa farms with experience. And also items, for sure, but the experience early on. So
because it's all about the split shot, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Troll, yeah, he likes to max whirling axes. You kind of
helps.
farm.
It helps.
But you want the Maelstrom. That's what is the farming item you need. Whereas Dusa doesn't need the farming item.
Yeah.
That's why Dusa, you don't usually speak of that the early points of inflection, because you don't have any. You want items, and stats are great, right?
Yeah, they're not sexy points of inflection. Her points of inflection go, wow, now I do, she's taking the first point, now I do 80% damage and I farm creep even more efficiently. Like, that's not that cool. Compared to, like, you know, Shadow Demon, he's like, well, if I get this second point, all of a sudden I do 700 damage, you know. Well, yeah, Shadow Demon.
Or Troll, when it's like, guys, I can farm now, I have Maelstrom, Troll.
Yeah, exactly. No one really talks about these, but they're important to mention here, as those are definitely going to affect how the mid-game proceeds.
They're playing aggressively here. Earthspike, nice, zoning out the Dusa. Try to use the Mystic Snake there.
1-1-1 build here on Disruptor.
Okay. I'm okay with this build. I'm not the biggest fan of this build unless you max the Glimpse later. I don't know if the early point in Glimpse is really that useful in the lane. I think the second point in Thunderstrike is a bit better.
They might try for a kill top here with
But
immersion.
it depends on how you want to play the Disruptor, of course. He might just be playing a Disruptor that's much more oriented towards the mid-game, in which case, yes, this build is the correct one.
Yeah, definitely. And I think you may need to. I think you may need to, just based on the, again, the experience gain that this dude says. Needing to save a point in case you're dying for Mana Shield is not really helping the farm. Of course, you don't want too many points in split shot in lane, because then it's a little bit hard mode to farm, especially in a tri-lane with an Oracle to snipe you. So it's not bad. But now they're going to go to 2-1-2 here for ASM Gambit. Still keeping the troll down bottom here with Seneko, however. Mid lane, we should have level 6. Yeah, level 7 here already for both of our mid laners. Is just kind of resetting here on this wave. No point in Exo yet, though. No one. He kind of knows he can't really afford to go for this play here. Going for a mid lane tier 1 tower. Toronto Tokyo, as much as he would love to rotate on the Quap earlier, it's hard, because as soon as you show in another lane, no one just pops Exo and starts damaging your tower.
Exactly. So whenever these matchups pop up, with you're against a DK, DP, whatever, as a mid laner, especially the rotational ones like Quap or Puck, you kind of have to adapt your playstyle to theirs, right? Because there's very few pause 4s that can really keep this tower alive. Honestly, though, Xiaodia might be one of them, because he's pretty solid at cutting these lanes, but understandably, if you're running him in a tri-lane, he doesn't have enough points in Shadow Poison to defend this early.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I would agree with you. I don't think Brewmaster's the type of offlaner. Maybe early, like in the ultra early levels, as in before level 8 probably, he can kind of afford to tank the tower a little bit and be out in front. Because you're right, he can cut those waves, but they don't have like a Tidehunter or a Timbersaw or one of those sort of heroes. I hate to call them tanks because that doesn't exist in Dota, right? But one of these heroes to just like constantly shove it. Your frontliner, there it is. To get your frontliner out there, you know, you don't have one of those. So you're right, the Shadow Demon is particularly strong.
Yeah, Queen of Pain will get away from now. Spirit Siphon not really bothering him. Yeah. Now, to be honest, the Blink is less impactful against Spirit Siphon. Yes, you break it immediately, but now it doesn't slow you. You can just outrun most of the time. The initiation, though, onto the Disruptor, he might just go down. There's Soneko. We do have a second Purifying Flames, but no Fortune's End to dispel that, so he's going to continue putting Purifying Flames on top of him. Have Crimstorm as well. They missed the Crimstorm. Miposhka actually avoids it. Collapse will be dying instead in the top lane, as they still trying to kill Miposhka. They now managed to dispel the Purifying Flames, thanks to the last bit of Fortune's End.
Yep, Primal Split used. Probably didn't see much there. Lift into a boulder being hurled, as they're going to have that one. Yatoro, he's got boots now up to level 6. We've got as well phase boots here for Dream. Going for the Battle Fury this game, as we're going to miss a kill onto Soneko. Toronto Tokyo just going and unleashing the Sonic Wave there. Free kill onto the Oracle. Thank you very much. Top lane, they're also making a bit of a play here towards Afterlife. They have a disruption, so they can't stop this TP and will. They might not even need to use Rupture. And they're going to do it just in case.
Afterlife, he gets wins
back. Oh, here it comes.
No. Oh, yeah, actually. It took a second there, a delay, until they realized, oh my god, Brewmaster's mega dead.
Yep. Dota's like, he took just too much damage there. Way too much damage. As yeah, that is absolutely going to nuke him down. We'll take just a quick glance at what kind of a nuke we're talking there. Yes, that was a 440 pure damage nuke. Thank you very much. It's like, what, Laguna Blade with Ags, level 1?
What, the
440 there in the last tick.
Yeah,
thanks to the
I
glimpse.
think so. Yeah, because level 1 is 450. Yeah. It's more or less around that. It was an odd comparison to make, but yeah,
it's a really weird comparison.
You caught me by surprise. I was like, yeah, sure. I wasn't thinking about Lena.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the Queen of Pain.
I always try and like
compared to Laguna Blade.
Contextualize the nukes, right? And the big ones are Laguna, Lionfinger. Everyone knows those, right?
He always says this. I'll go to the shop and I'll buy something. How many Lagunas was that worth? I don't know, Richie.
I don't know what that means. Can you use English, please?
It was a bunch of ringgit. Had nothing to do with Laguna Blade.
Absolutely.
They took bottom tower for free. Oh, one of the advantages, by the way, of trialing with a troll carry is that he's one of the few carries that can take a tower really easily, right? So trialing him in the offensive lane
Blood Right
allows you to do this. Nice Blood Right combination with the glimpse, and that also guarantees the kill on Afterlife. Okay, the Brewmaster's not going to have the early game that we were hoping for him.
No, I mean, they're not even giving him the chance. They don't even let him think about it. Here's So Bad. Nice job doing disruption. Again, the ghosts continue, but it will stop no one, and the ghosts can only go so far from their origin point. Unfortunately, no Rupture here to stop no one. As actually, Soneko only level 4, so you can't offer much but moral support here. But that's hit him. Go get him. Hit Collapse. Oh, he gets the wand off. He's going to heal a little bit more, but eventually with the Spirit Siphon, they got him. Nice job, Soneko, up to level 5 there. But of course, no one doing the bulk of the damage. No one. Soneko finally up to level 6, however, but so keep that in mind. He's not showing quite. He will be now, but
defending this tower is so difficult. They allowed Yatoro to take this farm in the middle lane because it's probably the safest farm you can find because he took down your tier 1 bottom.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a good idea, and he's also defending in the meantime, which allows Queen of Pain to rotate places. Because you haven't taken the top tier 1, you still can't use the Queen of Pain that offensively.
Yeah, and you mentioned this earlier, right? It's a lot like how a Shaman DP is the same way, except in core form, where if you're just near the tier 1 tower, you're going to force rotations because of that ulti.
You have to.
And
otherwise, you lose the tower.
And that is twofold as good here because you put tier 1 pressure, you boot the Medusa into the triangle. She's not quite ready to farm in that triangle yet. Would like a little bit more levels, as they will maybe even catch her.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal. Yatoro. Attach him with an R spike. There is a Rupture into the Lion, so they will punish the Lion for sure for this. And Yatoro's tanking this nicely.
He's dying to Ancients.
It's not much. Merchant's going to die to Ancients. No, the Dragon doing his best, but in the end, he's going to survive. Blood Right used, though, here. Second Cyclone to stop the Bloodseeker initiation, but Afterlife has lost his Primal Split, and now Torno Tokyo can punish him. The Glimpse will bring him back. He tries to use the Drunken Blood to get away. He's been slowed down a fair amount. And now with a False Promise, a bit of extra help here from Soneko, but he might just be sacrificing himself here. Sonic Wave used to try to guarantee the kill on Soneko. It's only going to help out against the Brewmaster, but that's what they wanted all along anyway.
Yeah. In the meantime, the rest of ASM Gambit, they're just farming, man. I mean, Dream, he's living the dream. He's just hitting creep right now. His team invading the enemy jungle, contesting the stacks here of the Dusa. Unfortunately, they don't end up actually stealing them, but they do put the fear of God here in Team Spirit. They know that they're willing to make these plays. Mind you, that's without EXO, so they don't even give Team Spirit the chance to, play during the EXO downtime, right? Because they make an aggressive play using the abilities they had available to them, and now Noah, he's like, yeah, I'm ready to go again mid lane here with the Arcane Rune. This is great. I mean, this is a great early game. They're dominating right now.
That's a very. I mean, they're not dominating the early game.
Okay,
in the sense of game.
they're dominating the tempo.
They're playing exactly to their strengths, which is the early game tempo.
Thank you for correcting me.
Even just to clarify.
No. You're right.
And in the case of ASM Gambit, I feel like this is what we're talking about, these proactive moves, right? They're guessing where the enemy team is based on how much they have pushed the map and how much vision they have. And so they're guessing there that Dusa is going to be farming in that position. But of course, Dusa also guessed the gank was coming, as you can tell by the way she was farming.
Yep.
This Blood Right plus Glimpse combo is awesome.
Yeah, it's also max Glimpse, by the way. Miposhka didn't even break his smoke, so he'll go for another one.
Like I said, if you go 1-1-1, you're maxing Glimpse, dude. It's the right build. If you want to play mid-game Disruptor, power to you, dude.
No one. Maybe in trouble. They just need vision for the Glimpse here, and he'd be in even more of it. As there they go, taking a little bit more.
Oh, that Glimpse hurt more.
Spirit
Static Storm as well. He's done. There's no chance for that DP.
Yeah.
And now T-Spirit's like, what? You thought you dominated the temple this game?
Not anymore.
We let you dominate the temple.
It's true. They just needed really that Static Storm was super impactful. Afterlife will be chased back into any of these tier 2 tower. We've got a Sonic Wave in a bit, but the Glimpse, man, that's a great combo. They use the Blood Right for vision to allow them to get glimpsed back. Unfortunately, they lack the lockdown as they're without really just a stun. In fact, do we have a stun this game on Team Spirit?
I mean, no, actually.
Yeah.
Who needs stuns when you have glimpses and ruptures?
I guess so.
All your game is about moving them around.
Oh, and with that death as well, no one he gets sent home. That's unfortunate. They're gonna fight. They know it's a 5v4. But real quick, they did lose the Arcane Rune here on the bottle of no one. That sucks.
Yeah, because that was a free EXO. Lower cooldown EXO.
Yeah.
But Yatoro's playing super aggressively. I love this Dusa. She knows, or he knows rather, that Dusa is strong in the early game peaks without any items just because of Mystic Snake is such a powerful ability. And so he's fighting around that idea. But still farming because you're in the mid lane where the camps are nearby. You're near your triangle. You're still being efficient with your farm. However, the pressure you're putting up, especially because Stone Gaze could be up because you haven't used it yet.
Yeah.
Not that he picked a point in it, by the way.
No, but it's the thought.
It could be up, right? You can't guess how many points his split shot he has. It's so difficult. Or Mana Shield or whatever, you know. You just have to kind of hope that he doesn't have Stone Gaze.
Oh, they catch another one here. It is going to be no one. They catch another one. It's no one.
Nice glimpses. By the way, guys, we explained this last game, but the interaction between Glimpse and Rupture is that if you are glimpsed and you are glimpsed 1,300 units or less, you'll still deal damage with Rupture. That's why you see this interaction. It's not that it doesn't always do that. Actually, not always, depending on the game.
I believe 1,300 is around this sort of range. I believe.
I'm not sure. I'm not good at units.
I think sentries are about 1,200 or 1,500, so it's around here. It's around here.
I barely know what country I live in. You're not gonna ask me.
Make that the diameter, not the. It's the radius, not the diameter. So the radius of like a sentry. That's about your blink range. I mean, actually, we can test it, right? Because Queen of Pain is the one to go off of.
That's true.
Because she cannot.
That's the range.
Yep,
yeah, so it's a bit bigger than the one you pointed out then.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Yeah.
But that's the way you can think about it there. If you need to ever just hover and be like, can I blink away from this? No, not without
The right answer is no, most of the time.
It almost always is. Unless you're maybe Immersion, Lion, with the Aether Lens and a blink. If you get it perfectly, yes. Yeah, if not, you're dead.
Not necessarily perfectly, right? You have a bit of leeway with Aether Lens and the talent, but I agree with you.
True.
It's just unsafe to blink against a Bloodseeker. Just TP, dude. Just TP. He did go for an Atos this game, which is different to the last game's build. A bit more catchless and pretty good against Troll, particularly.
Yeah, I think it's necessary when, again, you don't have a stun, right? I mean, we got Glimpse is great, Kinetic Field's fantastic early game, but eventually when these BKBs come up, that's not going to cut it.
I would like to see this game, the Bloodseeker going for a Heaven's Halberd, actually, later on. I think this is the game where Bloodseeker is just here to cancel Troll. Rupture's already pretty good against Troll. Heaven's Halberd is good at stopping him. Aethos again, right? You just build like that.
I like the idea of that because then that's going to free up your Shadow Demon Disruption either for a secondary source of lockdown to really, really go anti-Troll, or you can use that Disruption onto no one, for example, who's got that increased move speed on the ultimate, and with, of course, the kill there onto Immersion, as they will catch him down bottom. Toronto Tokyo finding that one.
Use the Sun away for that.
Might as well. He's not using it for anything else, right?
You thought you could hex me? Anyway.
But, yeah, I like the idea of going for the... Yeah, it's just more additional lockdown. You just need some anti-troll this game.
Just anti-troll, dude.
Yeah.
You don't want to let him... You don't want to let him rampage through the game like he does in his mom's basement.
Very true. Very true. I have Scotty immediately here for Yatoro. Is going to be queued up after the Manta style. But again, good farm. Has gotten out basically a solid 10 minutes of farming. It's once again, kind of like game one, everyone just wants to hit creep, you know, with no one showing in the mid lane. Team Spirit can't really go for smoke excursions elsewhere on the map, otherwise they just lose their tier 1.
They're quite comfortable playing the late game with DP, it seems like. No one is comfortable being a pseudo-win condition or like a dual-core DP, as opposed to the usual space creation.
We're going
DP.
for Midas as well for after. I like the item. I do.
I think it's the right choice, honestly. I think if you're planning on going late game, Brewmaster falls off hard if he doesn't have experience or gold or some way to secure it. And you're not going to get far.
No, yeah, no, very true. And the XP is fantastic, but unfortunately, you are most likely dead here, caught in the kinetic field. We're rotating a couple of heroes. There's Soneko, though, with the save. Toronto Tokyo's got to jump away as they will not use the ultimate.
Okay,
Collapse.
Split, and, not going to
find
him. Bloodseeker.
Not going to find Maposhka either. He should be good to go. Yeah, free escape there.
Oh, wow. With Primal Split waste, that's a pretty big deal. Because the early Primal Splits are the most valuable ones, right? So any Primal Split doesn't really pan out for you. I mean, obviously with Midas, it's not as impactful, but it's still not why you pick a Brewmaster.
Yeah, definitely. And again, Yatoro, he's farming. Dream, they're still farming. Everyone they want to hit creep. They want to take this. I mean, neither team, yeah, you can play around like a really early power spike if you want. Maybe if you go for like, I don't know, what's like a really greedy first item for Collapse on an offlane Bloodseeker. You know, you could. You've got the option, but why bother when you've got Medusa? They're all kind of just itemizing to play a little bit later on, and both teams just getting farm wherever they can and looking to boot enemies without really committing. They don't want to get into like a decisive engagement, right? If it involves the possibility of losing a core, they're going to back off.
Man, you go as Gambit and you try to force the fight here. Since you're up against Sonic Wave, Static Storm, and Stone Gaze, like these are some of the best counter initiations abilities you have. So right now, Gambit also feels like their hands are tied. Yeah, we want to play aggressive with Troll a bit more, but we don't want to take a bad engagement here. And there's no point right now in forcing these fights, which could just make us lose our lead, which you don't have, by the way. But it's close enough that they might think, they might think they're a bit stronger. I would say that 1K net worth for a team that has better late game, still not good enough. I would say that ASM Gambit should be able to win these team fights if they fought head-on. But of course, if you avoided the Stone Gaze,
Yeah, I think that's just going to come down to a lack of catch here, to be honest, and how powerful EXO is earlier on in the game, as we nearly have BKB ready for Troll, so they may be wanting to look for a little bit of a fight early on. Quick reminder, of course, it is going to be the Battle Fury Troll, so that, by my counts, by my experience, does farm a bit faster than a Maelstrom. Of course, it's less damage, though.
The Battle Fury?
Yeah, compared to Mjolnir. Sorry, compared to Maelstrom.
I guess it's less damage if you consider the attack speed that Troll gets. I'm not really sure, though. I'd have to actually do the calculation, because it does give you more damage every single hit, right? So I'm genuinely, I wouldn't know, honestly. I know that the Battle Fury is definitely slower in the sense that you are going to be farming with this item more than Maelstrom, which helps you fight a bit often.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that it doesn't give you damage. It's more that Maelstrom gives you like just a bit more sizable usage of your attack speed. But I think once you get enough items, I think Battle Fury might be more DPS. I'm genuinely not sure. I would have to do the calculations. But it certainly makes you farm faster, which is the key.
That's what I was going off of, right? Just the farm faster.
If you don't need to fight early, right, you go wide.
Of course, trying to just keep pace, and you are actually keeping pace with this Dusa. Yep. So that's going to be quite impressive. Going for the first item, Scotty. They might smoke here because, of course, we've got now Battle Trance level 2, nearly level 3, my goodness. Vambrace, a BKB, 10 seconds. We nearly have a Yasha, and there's EXO level 2 now for a tier 1 tower mid lane. It's kind of rare to see this tower still standing this late in the game. As they may look for some sort of engagement here. They're going to lock down our Troll Warlord, trying to pop that BKB. Of course, he's going to be quite patient. Careful, though. We have Static Storm, so we can't quite overcommit, but Saneko's here to save him if it comes down to it.
Glimpsing back the Troll. They did have Rupture, but Collapse unfortunately was Hex, though.
Yeah, nice play from Immersion.
He decided to go for utility Bloodseeker build, which I was suggesting, but in a different way, right? Solar Crest as opposed to the Heaven's Halberd.
Yeah, sorry to cut you up, but in the meantime, Toronto Tokyo's like, you guys want to skirmish mid? That's cool. I'll push top lane with this wagon. Do you mind if I get a little bit of damage here?
It's same as last time. These guys know the Radiant advantage is Roshan, and they also know that ASM Gambit has a much better Roshan lineup than last time, because you have a Troll. That just makes you. I mean, last time your Roshan lineup was pretty good.
It was good for fighting around Roche.
Yeah.
This
now
one is good for taking
You take
Roche.
Roche so easily, and as Dire, when you have this kind of lineup, you can really force it because you take away the Radiant advantage once Roche is dead, right?
Oh, the blink Afterlife's like, oh my goodness. Orchid though for Toronto Tokyo, they're not going to actually be able to get the lockdown of the vision. And then they're going to commit it here, trying to get off the ulti muted up. The glimpse right back in, and he is as good as dead. Nice job there. Good catch for Team Spirit.
And that is going to be another good kill here going for Team Spirit, honestly. It doesn't seem like ASM Gambit is looking to use the Brewmaster to take kills right now or even get pickoffs, right? They're just trying to use him to open up the map, which I think is fair.
They're going to Roche with
now they Roche, okay. Yeah, they took the idea of the Troll Roche. I think it's the right choice, but of course Team Spirit still has a tier 1 up there.
They're going to know now.
They might be able to fight this. Yeah, Shadow Poison gets vision of Roche. Can't take it in time. Stonegate just walk in. The Blood right first.
You got aggroed away.
They use Battle Trance already. They need to just walk in with Stonegates, but the Yolzander stops it from happening. Instead, Sonic Wave comes a bit too late. H is already on the Troll, and then Hex to the Queen of Pain. She could be in trouble, but no one now running away as Etoro has the Scotty. They allowed the Roche to fall.
I don't think they can realistically
That
fight
Scepter
this.
by no one was on point. Now they glimpse him back, though. He didn't have the defensive Yol, just had the glimpse from happening. The BK from Toronto Tokyo hoping to fight this, but instead it's just no one left behind. His team doesn't want anything to do with him. They know he's going to be the sacrificial lamb here.
Yeah, nice engagement there by Team Spirit, as they're going to lose out on that Aegis, but they keep Troll away, at least for a little while longer. Unfortunately, under Battle Trance, when you do pop it that early, you're uncontrollable. So as soon as you see a hero, or even like a lane creep, to be honest, Troll is going to target that lane creep over Roshan. I believe Roshan is just above wards in the priority of who Troll will attack first. Troll will almost never attack ward units, otherwise it'd be stupid. They just put a tombstone in front of you and you'd ruin the ulti. But yeah, that time around, they still take it, the Roshan. They use EXO level 2, they use BKB there on no one. They still snipe him though with the glimpse. But we also use the BKB. It's a 10-second duration here for Toronto Tokyo. But knowing how he plays, I'm sure he's like, good, I want this to be as low as possible because then they think they can kill me and I can kill them.
And we'll see now as Team Spirit with just a bit of a small lead, starting to really get the kills that they're looking for, right? They're ASM Gambit, they're looking for small skirmishes, but they want to avoid the Stone Gaze, and I don't know how they can bait it out right now. Maybe Brewmaster initiates a Primal Split, and you cycle in the Medusa immediately, right, to prevent that from happening. But do you have enough time in the 4.5 seconds the Cyclone has?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Plus, it's
5 seconds.
Plus, it's tough, right? It's tough with BKB if you can get that off in between landing. It's hard here, but yeah, getting that one out is going to be super impactful. Disruptor, we'll see, but with a Midas, actually a couple more farming items on ASM Gambit. Yeah, they're down in kills and 2 or 3K here at this stage. Not meaning a whole lot. As Afterlife is now, he's been able to farm up a Blink Dagger here for the Brewmaster. And should be really the rest of ASM
That's the
Gambit.
value of Midas, right? Even though he's been dying a bunch and just kind of creating space for his team, he has managed to get some decent items. Now with a smoke. Oh, wow, I heard that all over the map, huh? A worthy tribute. The echo is quite peculiar.
They are. Queen of Pain is not here. You did hear it from across the map because she's currently down bottom. And Yotaro, he's going to try and farm that camp. Little does he know, there's a lot of enemies here. And he did not get off the Stone Gaze. He is going down very quickly. There's going to be the Static Remnant. Should allow him to maybe Stone Gaze here. He will. There's the Yule Scepter to try and lock him down. Toronto Tokyo, though, is going to force the BKB from no one. Nearly gets him with the Sonic Wave. But Dream no longer has the ulti. No longer has BKB. As Afterlife, they might actually be able to kill him through the ult. No, it looks like he'll be able to respawn.
Instead, no one playing aggressively, stopped by the Atos. Demonic Purge as well. He's confident in his healing, but he might get punished here. That false promise. You overstated your welcome here.
Yeah, and the eye of Scotty reducing the healing.
Dream could also be in trouble, but Bloodseeker cannot quite catch up to him. Dream is fast enough with that Yasha. Also, Bloodseeker doesn't want to fight him head on, right? If you are going too fast, then your team cannot catch up to you either.
Yeah, that's true. That's a big mistake to be making.
Yep.
Okay, SNY for Troll. I mean, the farm items continue. He was not that great of an engagement, unfortunately, is at the end of the day, you lose basically all of your ultis. They use their ultis too, but you've lost your 10-second, 9-second BKB now make that, as well as using Exo level 2. Not too bad again, because we didn't use Aegis, so it's still just kind of a draw there. A bit of a win for Team Spirit, but not a big one. I'm clearly conflicted here. I don't know. It was a big win. It was a big win for them. I'll go ahead and call it. Team Spirit, they can be happy. They extend their net worth lead here to 5K.
I mean, a big win, if anything, to stop the gank, right?
Yeah.
That's already enough for you. I think that you not losing the Medusa there is already a big win, considering what your objective is right now.
Oh, they're hunting again for Afterlife.
Afterlife is doing a really good job pushing this bottom lane, but he's died a couple times.
Yeah, they're going to know someone's nearby, because once they see this tree cut, yep, collapses like in here. Just drop the blood right, and there's this, the blink in time. And they will have the roots into the glimpse, everything for this guy. Double silence, triple silence maybe
Four
even.
heroes just committed to that. I mean, the liberty to be able to do that, right, and not being able to punish that against your daughter and stuff. Those are the times of Team Spirit. They know you have no ultimates, so they know they can just do this. And what do you do in the spare time that they give? Right, there's technically space created by the Brewmaster, but that space can't be utilized. Oh, okay, they messed up there with disruption.
Yeah, they did, but that's fine. Dream, he's got Saneko immediately running over, says, well, there's a couple of heroes over there. Let me go ahead and just babysit you real quick, but they still do want to try and push this lane out a bit more to make sure that they don't just give away a tower for free.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's Toro again, just continuing farm. Going into the Daedalus next, he only has enough money for it already. Again, with Paladin Sword and Eye of Scotty, he is hitting he's hitting real hard already, to be honest.
Yeah, I think Medusa's already online. I don't think you're really afraid of the troll any longer, especially if you have with Stone Gaze. Of course, the initiation can always just burst your Dusa down.
Yeah.
And the Brew can always Cyclone her before Stone Gaze comes out. But the thing is, it's not good to Cyclone the enemy carry, because that's ideally what you want to kill, right? I don't know if you can ignore the Dusa and be like, well, if we can kill everything around her.
I think the Basher changes that a little bit here in the 1-to-1, right? The Basher is always super nice to have, but it's not, it's no MKB sort of damage output level we're talking, right?
True. The Basher just makes the core-to-core a bit easier for Troll, right? It makes you just be able to stick to the Dusa and murder her with your fury of rage. Will that be enough, though? Well, we'll see. I don't know. The last game we had a pretty solid initiation by Gambit, which helped their team fight a lot, and of course the Hex was a big deal as well towards the end. This game with a Brewmaster, I'm just not so confident.
Yeah, he's going for the Blink build here, right into the BKB. So his objective is to get off the ulti, try and force a lot of utility on him here, and maybe then your Lion, your DP follows up, and of course Saneko and Dream. You don't commit those until you're quite confident about the fight. I think that's kind of going to be the strategy here. But I mean, the counter initiation, like you said, Glimpse alone can kind of ruin that. The Static Storm's amazing, Sonic Wave. I mean, you got so many powerful things. It's like, how do you run any of these guys? If they're like fully set up for their high ground, man, that's looking real difficult.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Their high ground defense is pretty insane as well, which also begs the question, even if this goes like late, how do you win, right? You just have to take a team fight outside of their base and pray that team fight leads to Troll, perma pushing their base.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say. I would say something like along that. We might see a rupture here. Collapse just giving her a little bit of a run around the tier 1 tower as they're going to have the glimpse. That's a lot of damage, but of course with the false promise, he can't actually die. Activates the BKB, but down he goes. No, Battle Trance in time as Toronto Tokyo has sniped Soneko, getting right in his face, turning him to stone, and this should be a kill quite easily for Team Spirit as they will be able to pick off the Troll and his supporting staff.
Okay, that's yeah, I like the supporting staff there.
Yeah, well, it's the Oracle, right?
It's the Oracle, yeah, it is. Sir, do you need any water? Do you need a false promise?
He gets the butler.
Yeah, it is actually. Oracle does have a bit of a butler demeanor to him, so I understand that.
Uh-oh, no
Yules? I don't know, though.
He's super dead, Maposhka.
You think so?
Oh,
actually,
yeah,
I can BKB for this.
Wow.
Okay. Is that a win for Disruptor?
Yes.
How long is that BKB?
That was an 8-second BKB.
That's pretty long.
Yep.
That's and for DP particularly, which needs those
I'm happy with
long
that.
BKBs.
In fact, hell, if I'm Maposhka, I'm dropping a tip.
Yeah,
That's what I'm doing to no one.
I'm dropping it.
No, seriously.
I don't know. It might be seen as a salty tip. Can be misinterpreted as, oh, use BKB for support, which is only what Noob said. Lion in trouble. I think he just died to the soul burn. Nope. Well, they say him with Fate's Edict. Never mind. Tokyo also acted the BKB. Now that's a tip. That's definitely a tip. You saved the Lion, you forced the BKB and Sonic Wave, that's a tip, dude.
Yeah, he's alive. He's alive pretty easily thanks to the Tranquils coming back online.
Look at this courtesy. Look at this nice politeness of these teams.
Very, very nice and polite. Very nice and polite.
What are the mean tips? It's because they're playing for something so big, right?
They are. Yeah, not yet. And it's just embarrassing. Oh, Cloak of Flames is great here. Mini Radiance, not bad whatsoever. Plus the magic resist is fantastic.
Actually, Cloak of Flames is awesome on the Brewmaster. Because it also applies to
the Earth Panda.
The Earth Panda, exactly.
Yeah.
So actually gives you damage, which as a Primal Split, you realize the more you play Brew, oh wow, this hero has no damage in the Primal Split past like minute 20.
Yep, so it's kind of nice that you have that at least potentially to cancel a Blink Dagger. Usually you just keep the Earth Panda near the back and you yeet a couple boulders in every now and then when they're necessary. But yeah, for now, maybe you can actually use that to get a little bit more aggressive. So again, everyone's just pretty content to take this to the late game. Luckily, the amount of farm we have on both teams is kind of disgusting because of they've not really been engaging fully 5-on-5. We've seen maybe 2 attempts, and they've both been in the Radiant Triangle. We might see another one here as Team Spirit will look for Roche with the Solar Crest active now on Roche. They're going to take this down, I think, before ASM Gambit know what hit him.
Okay, Aegis and Cheese for them, quite easy, and Aegis on Dusa makes it even harder to lock her down, right? What do you do now? I guess you cycle in her twice in the team fight, hope to kill everything else in the team fight, and pray that Dusa can't come back and murder your team.
Yeah, we need an MKB because she's queued up the Butterfly, nearly has enough for it. She's already got the, what's it called, the bow, Mystic Bow or whatever the hell. Oh, she doesn't actually.
What?
I thought she had
bow?
the. Oh, she does. It's right there. The Eagle Song.
Oh, Eagle Song. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Mystic Bow.
Mystic Bow, Mystic Staff. There it is. It's completed.
There you go. Butterfly.
Now she's super strong. Now you fight. Now you just throw. You throw your Tora out front and you go.
Yeah, that's true. What stops him? Do you have any MKBs? I mean, Troll can build MKB.
Troll can, and he should.
It's not a bad item for him.
Oh, no, it's not. But and as soon as they scout it, I think he might go, well, sorry, little Wraith Band. I got to get that MKB up and running. The Abyssal is going to have to wait.
You might consider Rapier straight up as well in this game. I mean, it's just so risky. We saw the last game.
It is not while this Rapier. No, sorry, not while this Aegis is up.
Oh, right? Certainly not. I mean, maybe this is too early.
But a little bit later, I don't disagree with you for sure.
I'm just a big fan of Rapier, right? But
it's a good item. It's legitimately a core item these days. I think that you should consider as not your first or second item, mind you, but your 5th or your 6th if you want to be impactful in the late game. As DP is going to be maybe scouted here again into the same spot. This is where Team Spirit get all of their solo kills and no one runs right in. Luckily, he's created enough space for himself. He won't even pop the smoke here for So Bad. So does manage to escape. So Bad with the Blink Dagger here. As I mentioned.
One for the shard, by the way. Actually, we're going to see the defensive Dawn and Purge. I love this. It's a really good idea, this game, particularly because there's so many things that you want to just immediately dispel, particularly the combo of stuff that Lion deals to you.
Yeah, and getting, actually, I think even dispelling Fate's Edict is good enough for the Dusa.
Yeah,
that is super annoying.
Or, I mean, and on top of that, things like Cinder Brew, small stuff like that.
Definitely.
Silence from the DP.
I don't ever think Soneko's going to be in range. Careful here. The smoke.
Oh. Okay, this would be a good initiation. Do they stone gates immediately? They do. They want to go for no one first, and Afterlife is losing his Brewlings, but the Shadow Demon's also in trouble. They have to smoke him to save him from the Brewlings, and he's going to be fine. In fact, no one and Immersion will be the 2 victims of this engagement. Collapse wanted to go further. The objective is Dream. Can they kill him, though? They do glimpse him back. Doesn't activate BKB.
Soneko's on the way.
Scotty's slowing him down.
Soneko can't
help him with the false promise. Now, with the Shadow Admin, he's going to try his best, and he does get the false promise. At the expense of his life, though, Sonic Wave actually avoids the Battle Trance plus the BKB. Cheese saves Toronto Tokyo, but they can Can it kill Dream? Yeah, it's gonna be super easy for
yeah.
Yatoro. Barely takes a scratch, barely landed a hit on him.
Oh, so bad. He even finds Afterlife as well there with the kill. I mean, that's a full team wipe just like that. We had to wait quite a while for a full, and that's just the game.
that was the solo GG. That was the no techie GG, guys. Yeah, no, we're not winning. There's no way we're winning this.
I mean, I think they knew it's I mean, the problem is when you don't skirmish, when you don't slow down the enemy farm because you're confident in your own late game, and you get there and it turns out, oh, we were wrong.
Yeah.
The game doesn't get any easier from there, unfortunately.
Like, it was still a tall order. You know, we mentioned that Troll can beat Deuce, so this does not mean the late game is fair at any means by the Troll, right? And trying to get that is a very difficult initiation. So when we mention, yes, it can be done, it doesn't mean should be done, or you should try to force it a late game. And this time Team Spirit, with their very patient way of playing, really, really excelled over AS Monaco Gambit. I didn't love the Brewmaster pick, though. I think towards the end, I was like, I don't really see the point of this pick. Because I find that Brewmaster is best played when you're not up against Illusion Heroes, right? Which is always the tool of Master Spell. He's a really good hero against strong initiators, right? Strong offlaners. We're looking like Tide, Mars, because Cyclone makes it so the enemy team has to fight without their initiation.
I see what you're saying.
It's a big deal. But in the case of Dusa, if you Cyclone her, it's like, yeah, you lost to Stone Gaze, but you can't quite kill her when she comes down. She's not weak, right? And even though you took the damage away from the team fight, you want to kill her first, ideally.
Yeah, I think it's super good late game when it's like, we'll take care of the Dusa, and then, because we can burst through the rest of her team.
Yeah.
But for now, like, you're fighting, like, that ideology is good and all until you remember Collapse is really strong, right?
Yeah.
Queen of Pain is still really, really strong right now. You've got a Shadow Demon and a Disruptor that are great at hunting. I mean, great lineup there. I mean, the amount of times, I think maybe ASM Gambit wanted to fight a bit earlier, but as soon as they realized how strong that Glimpse into Bloodright combo is, or Bloodright into Glimpse, we even saw that a couple of times, I think they're like, nah, I don't think we can do this.
It was an incredible usage of the Disruptor and Bloodseeker early, though. I love Bloodseeker offlane. I love Bloodseeker in general. I would marry the hero if I could. But the Bloodseeker offlane usually pales in comparison to a lot of other offlaners because he's not a force multiplier. You're great at getting single target pickoffs, but even compared to Beastmaster or Legion, actually, even though Legion's crap, you don't have the great ability in the team fight to kill someone. You're much more of a chasing hero. You're a great hero at like skirmishes, at just bringing the superiority and overwhelming the enemy. And with Disruptor does the same thing. They managed to get a lot of early game skirmishes that worked their way and never had to force a 5-on-5 engagement. And the few that they did, they always got the counter initiation off. So yeah, Team Spirit, really solid draft, but it was mostly just their playstyle. They played an incredible game. I agree, and it's going to be game number 3. We went to 3 games as well for our first tiebreaker series, and this one is going to follow suit. Thank you guys for tuning in. You're watching the ESL 1 Eastern European Upper Division tiebreakers. This is going to, as a reminder, for third place between Team Spirit and ASM. The wild
Gambit.
card.
The wild card, yes. The wild card major slot for third place. Yeah, do you want to talk us out?
Yeah, sure, guys. Thank you for watching. Remember to follow the channel if you enjoyed the... Actually, we're not doing money.
Well, we're going to a break, right?
We're going to a break, yeah. We're going to go to a 10-minute break and we'll come back soon. If you enjoyed the cast, of course, !cast. And just keep following this wonderful Eastern European Dota because this region has given us so much love. We're going to continue giving it the love that it deserves with one final match. An exciting match between Team Spirit and Gambit. Let's see who's going to take this final engagement.
With the right CPU, you can turn any game from familiar to phenomenal. Unleash the potential in all your gaming with Intel 10th Gen processors. With its optimal balance of threads, cores, and frequency to deliver elite real-world performance, only Intel can bring Marvel's Avengers to life with in-game PC optimizations. Supercharge your Marvel's Avengers experience with Intel Core i5, i7, and i9 processors.
You ready? Huh? Hey, easy boy. Huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.